Hello, good morning and welcome. Dobry utro and welcome back to the National Sports Academy ground here in Sofia. And we're going to turn it into an international weekend. Yes, we are, because it is time for the international series here at this magnificent Level Veleski cricket ground. We have the host nation Bulgaria taking on Turkey and also Greece. It's going to be an absolute cracker. I'm Rico Full. You're watching the European Cricket Internationals here in Bulgaria, and the action starts right here, right now.
The European Cricket Series is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Fan Code, and Grizzly Bear Sports.
Hello and welcome again. Yes, happy weekend to everybody, and our weekend here in Bulgaria starts with the European International Cricket Series. We have three teams that will take part: Bulgaria, Greece and also Turkey, and we've seen some of the Turkey players already in the form of Istanbul KSK. It's going to be an absolute blast. First up though, it's going to be the home side, the host nation Bulgaria. They've got a big day here today because they play 4 matches. They start off with match number 1 against Greece. Let's join the two captains and the tournament referee Ian Rummage for the all-important coin toss. There you go.
Heads has been called. It's come down heads, so you've won the toss. Okay, so toss has been won by Greece, who will bat first.
So the coin toss being won by Greece. So the captain Aslam winning the toss and deciding he's going to have a bat first. I think that's an interesting move. Normally teams and captains, when they're playing their first match, they prefer to have a bit of a field first. But I think he's had a look at the conditions and he's decided that batting first probably is the best option. Let's talk a little bit about the conditions. Of course, you know, those of you that have been following the European Cricket Series here, that the last few days was hindered by bad weather. Yeah, we lost about a third of the matches due to a lot of rain, and I mean a lot of rain. Some of you have seen some of the pictures and some of the images from before. I mean, this ground was absolutely flooded underwater, and it's only because of the excellent work done by the Federation and also by the ECN Blue Crew that have got the ground fit to play. So a big shout out to them and everyone else that worked tirelessly over the last 48 hours to get this ground fit to play. A little bit about the ground. First thing I can tell you is the pitch itself is pretty good. It is dry, it's not too wet. The wetness that we had yesterday, if you remember, it was underwater. A lot of that's been removed, and that's because of a lot of hard manual work and also a lot of machinery that's going on this to make it dry. So what I am expecting from this pitch is that it will come through from the pace bowlers, but we've also seen that it does play well with spin. The outfield itself is still going to be just a little bit sticky. What you're going to find is that the batters will be running on the edge of the pitch, because still in certain areas like here, when I push down, it is still a little bit soft, but nowhere near as bad as it was yesterday. So the umpires, along with the tournament referee Ian Rummage, are quite happy that conditions are safe enough to play. But you will see that there are areas of the ground which has got a fair bit of sawdust on to make sure that there's no skidding happening at the moment. But like I say, the key thing is there's no rain, it's staying dry. The forecast today is up and down. I mean, the forecast here really means nothing, because I think here, because of the mountains that are around us, that it has its own sort of special climate. It really does. Anything goes here. But we're hoping that it stays dry and we get the 5 matches in today. A quick look at the two teams. Well, we've already seen a lot of the players from Bulgaria. Look out for Manan Bashir. He's the man that scored a century in the European Cricket Series, as has Kushal Krishnamurthy. He was very good as well. And then you've got the likes of Zerak Chugtai there as well. And of course, we saw good bowling from Yusuf as well. So they've got a good team. Gagandeep is there as well. But one man that can really be the star for them, I think, today is someone like Bakhtir Tahiri. He was coming good at the end of that European Cricket Series. They're up against Greece. Greece, what I can tell you is that the captain Aslam, he has a lot of experience. Watch out for him with the ball as well. He certainly gets the ball to move around. But the rest of the guys, all new. I mean, speaking to Aslam, none of them have played international cricket before. So I'm looking forward to see them play. And certainly we've got some stars in the making there as well. It's going to be a special day. It's going to be a good day. Hopefully the weather will stay kind for us and we get 5 international matches in for you. I know Charlie Hunt is very excited to see some cricket being played here today. Let's go over to Charlie for the start of match number 1 in this international series.
Well, well, well, it feels like an absolute age since we were able to say this, but there will be cricket on your screens. A very good morning to everyone, and thanks to Rico for that lovely introduction and for what is set to be another exciting, hopeful full day of cricket. It certainly has been a tournament and a couple of weeks that has been hindered by rain. I mean, the thing is, though, you've got to think that we improved on last year because we lost a third this year where we lost a half last year. So we're already doing much better. But taking a look then at the confirmed lineups for these two teams, I mean, looking at the Bulgaria squad, they're names that we recognise over the last 2 weeks. But looking at that Greece squad, it's a little bit of the unknown for a lot of them. As Rico said, there are a lot of them playing international cricket for that first time. So looking forward to see what's going to happen here. It looks as if it's going to be Georgios Galanis is going to open the batting at the non-strikers end. So that's going to be interesting. I think he's opening up alongside Alexis Souvlakis as well. So that's going to be a good start here for Greece. They're going to be looking to show some intent early on. And really going to look to try and put a bit of pressure on Bulgaria, who will probably be the favourites in this first matchup, just simply due to the conditions. They know what's going on. And I'm liking the new look strips for the Bulgarians as well. And there you can see Omar Rasul is the wicket-keeper here for the Bulgarians. And the man he misses out is Huzaf Yusuf, will be the 12th man. But it is absolutely a pleasure to be having some cricket finally on your screens and out here in Bulgaria. It's been 2 weeks of struggle and frustration for a lot of people here. But we are almost ready to get things underway. Of course, the vortex and the now known glitch area was underwater for a lot of yesterday, but it seems to be okay at the moment. And we're just waiting for that clock to tick over, and we're almost going to get things underway. A lot of people slightly surprised that we've got some cricket here. Well, I tell you what, we're all as surprised as you are, but not complaining whatsoever. It is going to be Daniel Ali, Danny Boy for Bulgaria, who's going to open up the bowling. Here, of course, T10 cricket. 10 overs aside, 3 over power play, 2 overs per bowler, and is going to be set for what is going to be an exciting day of cricket. Here is Daniel Ali for the first ball of the ECIs. And it's well met by Souvlakis, and that will be a dot ball to start. But yeah, looking at the lineups, I mean, looking at Bulgaria, there's a lot of talent in there. You've got 2 century makers in the European Cricket Series. You've got the likes of Kushal Krishnakuma, and then you've also got Manan Bashir. And I have a feeling if we see them opening, it could be lights out, as this is a shorter delivery. And well, that one just sneaks through, and I think Omar Rasul just getting a little bit used to that, and a good time to welcome back Rico Full to the commentary box.
Yeah, hello, good morning to you, and good morning to everybody. Dobry utro. And yeah, cricket being played first up in the morning, no delay so far. I'm liking it. International style here on this Saturday. Happy weekend to everybody.
It is beautiful to be back. There's again this one just lifting. Daniel Ali just keeping it outside that off stump. Just asking the right questions early on here, though. Getting a bit of away movement as well.
Yeah, he's bowled well, hasn't he? Must admit, I wasn't surprised to see him opening up. I think he bowled a very good line in all the matches that we saw him play. He's not trying to bowl too fast, and I think with the conditions where it might be just a little bit soft underfoot for some of the bowlers that like to have a good run-up, I think it's the right thing to do. And so far, he's been pretty productive.
This time short pulled into the leg side, and that's going to skip along into the old glitch area. And gets through that. That's Tahiri there. And it'll be the first runs on the board for Greece.
Yeah, and a nice shot. I suppose you get away with that in the power play with the men tied inside. They've got the long on back, and not surprisingly, got a man in that vortex area. The 3rd man, because that's where the ball races down to. First chance really to have a look at the outfit there. So yeah, understandably, will be a little bit slow in some areas and a little bit sticky.
What does Daniel Ali then? This is Fuller, driven nicely. Gets a foot on it. Does that's Gagandeep Singh, I believe, who's looking at his warm-up performance in the old warm-ups in the fielding. His arm was a little bit wayward, probably just simply down to the fact that he hadn't played a lot of cricket in the last couple of days.
Yeah, well, what he has done, not a lot of cricket, he's done a lot of work down the ground. Yeah. He's one of many. There's been a real trooper in getting this ground as good as it is, and we're incredibly playing cricket. You said it, Charlie. I think a lot of people, including myself, surprised that we're out here first up. So credit to everybody that worked so hard yesterday.
Here's a look at Galanis then, and this will be just back of a length. It just fends this away, and that will be the end of the first over here in the ECIs here in Bulgaria, and it is 3 for no loss after 1 for Greece.
Yeah, and those of you that didn't know what we're talking about, we're not just harping on about things. We've done the impossible. This is what it looked like yesterday. It was underwater. In fact, you would have been better off coming in your swimming trunks and having a bit of a swim. There you go. That is the pit at the moment. See, Medadal just showing you just some of the damage that we had there. And, well, that is some of the work that was done. All of that water had to be sucked up. How many litres, Charlie?
Over 6,000 litres of water was lifted off of the ground yesterday, and that wasn't everything, because the pump ended up blowing up on us. It ended up overheating. We had to go. Anyway, Gagandeep Singh comes in for us for the second over. Omar Rasul just probably trying to wake himself up a little bit here.
Yeah.
Just doesn't take this one cleanly, but he stays low and watches it, but just snatches at it at the last second. I'll tell you what, though, what I'm liking, the hats for the Bulgarians. The colours are incredible. I love it. It's good to see.
The whole kit, actually, doesn't it? It looks absolutely stunning. Bulgaria wearing their colours, the colours of their flag. Gagandeep, he's been in good form as well. The last time we saw him bowl, play the match performance in that European Cricket Series when he got the win, a very important win in the Bulgaria. Asking the question, and the finger goes up. The only thing the umpire, I think, here has to decide is whether this ball is going to go on and hit the stumps or it's just going down leg. Gagandeep was absolutely sure. And there you go. It's first blood to Bulgaria. The first wicket falls in this European International Series.
Yeah, Savlakis was just asking the question here. And I think in theory, he does take a step across. So that already goes against him. But I think possibly just going on to clip that leg stump more than anything. But yeah, good first wicket to get as well. He goes for 3 off of 7. And the score is 3 for 1.
Yeah, I think, remember, and this is one thing I think a lot of the viewers probably don't realise, it doesn't have to hit middle. And this one, I think, is going to go, he does shuffle across. And yeah, I think that is going to go in, hit a leg stick. So the umpire has a long think about it. The umpire's out there at the moment. That's umpire Nitin. The man at third umpire is Ivan. And, of course, our very own tournament referee, Ian Rummage, is the third umpire for this one. Yeah, I think that's a clear-cut decision. He steps across. He wants to whip it away. But Gagandeep gets it full right up there. Good bit of bowling from Gagandeep, keeping in the sort of form that he was in that European Cricket Series.
Well, this is the thing. I mean, Bulgaria, they have to sort of, well, alongside Turkey with a lot of their players as well, as Singh comes back in once more. This time a little bit wider and too wide, deemed by the umpire. But yeah, you got to remember that Greece probably coming in on this cold turkey. Excuse the pun with the with Turkey in the tournament. But yeah, they probably haven't played too much cricket. I know they've had a few bits of cricket out there. I've seen a little bit in the news that they've had some cricket out in Greece. But yeah, they probably haven't been up to scratch in terms of preparation. This one lifts off a length, by the way, from Singh. Bit of extra pace in that one.
Yeah, nicely bowled. And, Bulgarian flag, we were talking about the kit, consists of 3 colours, white, green and red. And laid horizontally from top to bottom, the white symbolises hope, the green a symbol of their wonderful nature, and the red a symbol of the blood soaked.
There you go. More you know. Well, this time lofted down the ground, and that's
poor.
That's poor from Kevin D'Souza, who almost second guesses himself. He probably could have gone for the catch. I don't think he was expecting it to carry as far as it did, but then just completely messes up the bit of fielding, runs past it, and it's the first boundary for Greece.
Yeah, that's not a good look. And Kevin D'Souza, who came into that European Cricket Series pretty late on, didn't really show too much promise, but that one's poor. Yeah, that's a catch. You go for that catch early on. He backs away from it, and in doing so, he ends up in a position where he's not able to stop the ball. So 4 valuable runs. That's the first boundary, comes up in that manner.
This one stays low, and Harmanpreet Singh just going, whoa, what's going on here? Greece probably would have been watching a little bit of the cricket over the last 2 weeks. We didn't see too much of that, though.
Not too much. Probably the first one that stays low. Occasionally we have seen the odd ball in that particular area just stay a little bit low. The wicket keepers have had a few issues.
Gagandeep Singh comes in again. You can hear a bit of squelch on the old underfoot of that run-up, and that will be a dot ball to end the over. And they get 5 off at Greece. It'll be 8 for 1 after 2. And a very good morning to everyone in the YouTube chat. Good morning to everyone, whether you're tuning in on the ECN European Cricket Network YouTube channel or on Fancode out in India. It is an absolute pleasure to have you all with us. And well, these are the 3 teams that we're going to be taking part. Of course, Bulgaria and Turkey were represented in that ECS just finishing yesterday. Of course, came to a bit of a uneventful finish yesterday. But yeah, looking forward to see Greece here, and they're probably as excited as anyone to be getting out there, even though the outfield is a little bit worse for wear, but we're out there.
Yeah, I think when you've seen the images of the ground the last 2 days and you're getting on a plane to come here and play cricket, you're going to be thinking, oh, really? Is it going to happen? So they're probably surprised and also, I suppose, relieved that it is happening. So not a good start, though. Just 8 on the board. They've lost that wicket as well. So 8 for 1 after 2. And it will be Danny Boy to continue.
Oh, this is a serious outside edge, and that's going to run away to the reverse vortex, and that'll be another boundary. It's the first runs for Georgios Galanis in this tournament, and well, you take them how you can really get them, really.
Yeah, Galanis, I think he realises it's time to step up. It's time to get into 3rd gear, and he swings hard, gets the edge, and it races down to the boundary. So, well, despite all of the rain, the vortex remains as quick as ever. Anything that goes there just gets sucked in. And talking about sucking things up, I hope you've had your eggs this morning, Charlie, because it is National Egg Day.
Oh, there you go then. I haven't, I can tell you that. This time just into the leg side and cloths it. That'll be, yeah, won't be much there. But yeah, looking at Galanis' sort of history, I mean, we've seen him in the ECL, of course, and yeah, he's had an interesting time of it, but also probably looking to see him with a bit of bowling later on as well, with a bit of off break, I think, is probably going to come into it. So that could be interesting and could ask a few questions. But he's facing Danny Boy, and well, Danny Boy wins because it's too quick as that ball fails to stop as it hits the stumps and runs all the way towards the boundary. That's how quick that was. Reminds me a bit of Jofra Archer, but Daniel Ali getting it full straight and too quick, and he gets another wicket.
Very good delivery this is, because the batter is moving away, trying to create some room, and then he does what he should have done in the first place when he checks his shot, but by then the stumps have already been knocked over. Just look at them fly here, Charlie. They take off.
Yeah, I mean, the ball certainly takes off. It only just bounced before the boundary, by the way. It's genuinely reminiscent of the old Jofra Archer a couple of years ago. But, yeah, this is early signs of a bit of struggle for Greece. And you just feel that, yeah, that lack of cricket could come back to haunt them here. But, yeah, another wicket goes, though. 12 for 2.
Yeah, 12 for 2 with Danny Boy. Maybe he has had his eggs, because he's looking pretty good. I'm liking his bowling here. Looks like he's put all of that practice in the European Cricket Series to good use, getting the ball in the right areas. He's beat batters outside the off, getting the ball to swing away, and then he puts that one right on the money. Well, it is a superfood, the egg. It's low in calories, so good if you're on a diet. It has loads of proteins. So, well, how do you want your eggs today? Well, Danny Paul says full and straight. Jack the fitness style. Here he comes again. And this one, maybe the height could be an issue, maybe just outside the line as well. Umpire Ivan says not out.
Yeah, Sinan Khan is the new batsman. Yeah, impact outside. And, well, that one might hurt, unless I don't know if he's got an inner thigh pad, because that's going to leave him up. Look how deep he is in his crease, by the way. That's very deep. So, yes, that's 100% going over, though, considering how far back in his crease he is. But Daniel Ali, he's on the money this time, isn't he? Can he do it again? He won't, because that's a full toss, and that will be into the leg side. Might have to check this one, and it's going to be one bounce for, and Sinan Khan gets a bit of a Gundy ball and gets it away.
Yeah, we're going to look at this side on. I think this is probably, I don't know, they're going to have to just slow this down, and where does this end up? The umpires will have a good look. I mean, I've seen them called, you know, Charlie. I think that's borderline, but I think it's a case of Ian Rummage may just decide, well, at this level and at that pace, you shouldn't be bowling them. Let's have a look.
No, I think he's okay.
The game with on field, and well, 4 runs has been called, so no ball. He just gets away with that.
Yeah, only just short of the boundary though. But Sinan Khan gets a nice first delivery up, and yeah, that'll certainly probably just relax the nerves a little bit. Can Daniel Ali finish off a spell with a cracker? No, because it's going to run away off the pads, and this will go into the reverse vortex yet again, and it will be back-to-back boundaries, and it's a good end to the over for Greece. And at the end of the power play, they bring up the 20 for 2.
Yeah, I mean, still below par where they want to be, but certainly those 4 byes will help. And the 2 batters meet in the middle, having a bit of a chat, and Amarpreet Singh has got that one boundary, but he was a little bit fortunate, wasn't he? That was Kevin D'Souza really should have had an attempt at getting a catch. And Sinan Khan has got a boundary to his name, courtesy from the bat and from his pads. As we see a chain and bowling. Now this guy, I'm looking forward to seeing Aga Amadel, because I think for the likes of the Barbarians, he kept them in it all the way. The Barbarians just lost out, by the way, in making it in the top 4. They finished joint in the same number of points as the Spartans at net run rate. But this guy was sensational with the ball and with the bat and also in the field. So I'm great that he's getting his opportunity here, wearing that the international colours of Bulgaria and getting ready to have a ball. And another guy, I have to say, who's always been here and helping out around the ground. So good luck to him.
Yeah, no, he bought us some nice chocolates on his birthday, didn't he? He recently celebrated his birthday, what was that, 2 days ago? I don't know.
A couple of days ago.
It all blends into the same, as this is a low full toss, bit of a slower loosener delivery, and Gagandeep Singh, who's been fielding in an area that he's been mopping up water for quite a long time, fields this one nicely, and he also gets the throw in, which is a successful start to his day. Of course, had a good first over, went for just 5 off of his, and also picked up a wicket in that over as well.
Well, this is slow, and it's been picked, and it goes a long way. That is humongous. Balle as the first Maximo of this international series gets blasted away.
Oh, it feels like it's been an age since we heard the old balle, but it's back and back with a vengeance, because that's gone a long, long way from the batsman there. And yeah, Sinan Khan, he's looked pretty good, and on my list he was coming in at number 10, and I'm glad he didn't, because he's getting a bit of runs here.
He picks that up absolutely beautiful, and he hits it clean out of the middle. And as I say, well, that was hit sweeter than a bowl of Glab Jambu. What a hit that was.
Yeah, no, it certainly was. And, well, Amadel needs a response. Oh, this time it's full up, and this time it's on the offside, and Khan swings and swings hard. And watch out in the old scorer's hut, because that's right on top of you, and that's going to be back-to-back sixes.
Well, if anybody was having a bit of a sneaky kip in there, well, they've been woken up now, because that hits the top of that with a thud. And that ball is going to have to be checked when it comes back. Back-to-back sixes. And this is what we're talking about. Well, they made a slow start, but now they're starting to get, well, they're exchanging the tuk-tuk for a V12, and they're motoring Mustang style now.
They've lost the ball as well. I don't know where. Maybe it's stuck in the roof. Do you reckon it just got stuck in the roof and just sat there?
I definitely saw it bounce off the roof. It's ended up in the bunker, maybe, because we do know that behind there is a bit of a practice here for the golfers. Look, it definitely comes off the roof. Watch it go, bang. Donk. And just follow the line of that one. I think it's to your left a bit there. Mind you, I get the feeling, Charlie, they would have needed another one anyway, because I think that one would have got a little bit battered.
Yep, I think so, most likely. But I tell you what, you were singing his praises. It's not gone down well for you. Amadel's done for 13 off 3 deliveries. Can he find something here? Goes shorter, and this goes high and straight, and I think it's going to have enough on it. Yes, he will, and that will be 6, 6, 6, a hat-trick of sixes, and this over, all very, very nearly going magical.
Yeah, and not the best of starts, is it, for Aga? He said, try something different, though, this time. He's been full, and he's got punished. He tried the slow one and got punished. This one was shorter, but the ball just doesn't respond. It gets enough on it. It goes all the way over Demo. And that's 6 more.
Yeah, a bit of a sigh of relief for Greece with those flourish of boundaries. Does he go again? Yes, he does. And it's going to be 4 in a row. And this over has gone magical, and understandably so, because Sinan Khan, much to the relief of the Greeks, is going huge.
Shaba, shaka, shaka time around this Vasil Levesky cricket ground. And, well, poor Amadel, wherever he puts it, it's getting put away. He's got to just get, it's all about the length. He's got a good eye now, has Sinan Khan. He's getting right under these. Got to get that Yorker in right on sort of the middle peg. And because remember, we've already said he bats way back in his crease, so he's going to get under everything. But you got to get the Yorker in. Maybe that little bit of in-swing Yorker into his toes. But what I know, but yeah, there you go. So you had the last 6 balls, the 4 leg byes at the end of the last over, and then 1, 6, 6, 6, and it could be another. It's gone. Gear. Shaka la gear. Así me gusta. No para, sigue, no para, sigue. It is raining sixes now. Not rain, raining sixes here at the Vasilevsky Cricket Ground.
Oh, what a bit of hitting that is. And all of a sudden, Greece come back on top. And Sinan Khan's gone huge. I mean, that over goes for 31. Sinan Khan moves on to 34. Oh, what a bit of hitting that is from Khan. Out of nowhere as well. And I'll tell you what, Amadel is furious with himself.
Yeah, the first over. That goes not just magical, goes supersonic. And that brings the 50 up as well. So just like that, 51 off 4 overs. And, well, Greece, they're up and about. That was a little bit of Greece lightning.
You've been waiting for that one.
You've
had that in the old locker for all 2 weeks. You've been waiting until Saturday.
Yeah. Wait till they drop a catch.
Oh, I don't want to. I don't want to know. I don't want to know.
Anyway, loving that. That's what it's all about, international cricket. And welcome, of course, to everybody in the chat that's enjoying it as well. To Liam Day, Dave as well. Okay, Chug Tie. Starts well, just be a single, but of course, it's all about what happens now as Khan goes back on strike.
Yeah, this is going to be an interesting battle. I was surprised to see that Yusuf was the man that they dropped, that they didn't go with, because I thought he could be an option to have with the ball in hand. So I was surprised to see him miss out. They've gone very batsman heavy, have Bulgaria. Oh, here is Khan, and well, he can't reach that one because that's super wide.
Yeah, Zarek Chugtai, he's a good all-rounder. Because of his height, he does get that ball when he gets it right short of length. He gets it to carry through nicely. So I think it's going to be harder for the likes of Khan to be hitting down the ground. But let's see if he's able to play some of those shots on the offside as well. Maybe the old uppercut. Let's see. Chugtai once again. And, well, sticking to his plan outside the off. It's another one that's called wide. He will do this. He's pretty persistent. Zarek Chugtai trying to sneak the ball in just outside that wide indicator line for the umpire. But this one, again, a little bit too wide. Let's have a look at this field, Charlie. I mean, we've got 2 men now on the leg side. We've got man straight, offside sweep, and a 3rd man. And, okay, this one, does it carry? And just not. As Bakhtir Tahiri comes in, he charges in, does the right thing, and then right at the last moment, I think probably assesses it well and decides the catch is not on, but I've got to save the boundary.
Yeah, that's the old glitch zone down there, named by our very own Dave B. Thank you, Dave. And yeah, well, it's a good bit of work there from Tahiri to just make to stop that on the half volley. As this is Chugtai back of a length, and yeah, that's Manan Bashir, I think. But one thing I do want to talk about, by the way, is I think. This seems to be a bit of a transition period for Bulgaria. Prakash Mishra in the squad and in the playing lineup as well. But, of course, Demo's the skipper. So, of course, we've seen Prakash Mishra lead the team for what feels like an age now for Bulgarian cricket. But it may just be a time of... Oh, dear, he's chopped one there, by the way. He's got into all areas as Khan. Don't know why he's tried that. He's hit it so well down the ground. This is what I hate, right? He just chops one on there, by the way.
He
really
does.
chops
A
one.
bit of grisly action for you there.
But yeah, that's just one thing that really frustrates me, is when you've got a batsman who's going so well down the ground and goes, oh, yeah, now I'm going to change it up and go something that I haven't tried yet. Anyway, it's going to be a full-up delivery. Again, slower from Chugtai and just dragged into the leg side. And he's been busy as old Tahiri at the moment. That's just one, though.
Yeah, just good thinking by Zarak. He knows that Khan wants to attack him. He just floats that up there. And nice bit of work done. Yeah, but you're absolutely right. There's Prakash at the moment, just handing the ball back to the bowler. But, I mean, speaking with Prakash, I know that I talked to him at Kartamar and spoke to him here as well. He was saying it is that time to hand over the reins. This one will be, once again, should just, well, this ball just stops. And that's why they get the 2. We may be able to follow this again. And then the batter goes down. There he is. He's got his back to us. We're going to see a bit of that sometimes today because it is still a little bit wet out there underneath. A little bit soft is the right word. Watch the batter go here. And whoopsie.
End of the over, and it is 59 for 2. Welcome to the Ice Cube, and finally it's going to be some cricket on your screens, and it certainly is a pleasure to be bringing you Charlie Hunt alongside Rico Full. And yeah, interesting start here, Greece. They started slow, but boy, if they caught up.
Yeah, they've caught up thanks to some amazing hitting from Khan. So I'm liking that. Liking that we got cricket on, and I'm liking that you've been able to join as well. Have a happy, lovely weekend. And of course, what better way to spend the weekend than watching some international cricket?
It's splendid. I mean, this is what we've been building up for and just been thinking, okay, we're losing a few games throughout the week, but hopefully we can get those internationals in. And at the moment, the clouds stay away and the rain keeps up in the old clouds, will be okay. But here is... it's going to be a change here, and it's, well, this has gone high in the air, and it's going to be Gangandeep underneath this. Oh, and he takes it. That is a splendid, splendid catch as Bakhtiar Tahiri comes on for his first delivery, and he gets the in-batsman in Sinan Khan, and that had some snow on it as it re-entered the atmosphere. Add that to the list of some sensational catches, because Gangandeep Singh's taken an absolute screamer there. Although it looks simple, that was a seriously difficult catch.
You're absolutely right. It goes up a long way. You also know that it's a big wicket of that man there who is smashing the ball, Sinan Khan, all over the place, and gets a good ovation. But Gangandeep Singh, well, he's a man that deserves all the good fortunes that he gets because he's a hard worker. He really is a workhorse. But look, goes a long way up in the air. Tahiri well bowled. He knows that Khan wants to get underneath everything, short of a length, what Chugtai was doing as well. High up in the air, but what a good catch. So back to Tahiri. Gets the wicket, and he likes to tell the batter which way he's got to go after that as well, doesn't he?
Yeah, Tahiri, he's up. He's a bit of fire in the old man at the moment. Oh, he's got a wicket off his first one. Can he take another one? No. As this is Mohammed. It's the skipper in Aslam Mohammed. Just turns this into the leg side, and that'll be a single for him to get off the mark. And I'm just so happy. I'm so glad we finally got some cricket, because the last few days, I won't lie to you, I've been almost on a stage of very, very severe upset depression. Yeah, it's been so annoying. This time, Fuller just dragged into the onside again, doesn't really find the middle. And, well, Amapleet Singh, who's just been sat at the other end watching it all unfold, now probably has to be the aggressor out of the two of them.
Yeah, got to get going. He's been joined out there by his captain, Aslam Mohammed, a very good all-rounder. So, plenty of batting still in this Greece lineup, but they've got to try and maintain what Khan started for them. Here's the captain. Gets whacked on the pads. And not out, says the umpire. I like the umpire with the Bulgarian cap as well.
Not going to lose him. Certainly not going to lose him in a crowd, are you?
He's camouflaging well into that banner, isn't he?
Yeah, that one just pitching outside leg stump. But yeah, no, looking forward to an exciting day. And I think the thing is with Bulgaria, they're probably more of a batting side than they are bowling at the moment. With the
this one could be closer.
Nah, I think still just pitching outside leg once more. I'll tell you what, buzzers. Manab Bashir, where were you? Where were you? Who was the thrower? Was that? Because that was a little bit poor.
It wasn't the best of throws, but yeah, that's just giving extra runs away unnecessarily. Let's have a look at the appeal first. Yeah, it does come back a long way, but look where it pitches. Pitches outside the line of leg stick, so can't be out. And then they get it all wrong with the throw coming in. But yeah, you're right. It needs to be backed up, doesn't it?
Oh, Ant just loves a bit of the old speed up. He loves it, doesn't it? It's here again. This time, that's been firmly struck. Well, that is going into the glitch zone, and look how slow that is. Yeah. I mean, if that, I'd love to see a comparison of that to one on like day one. I mean, that would have gone and rocketed for 4. But this time, it's just a single 20, and it will be 64 for 3 after 6.
Yeah, so they're going at around the just over the 10. We know that from when we were able to get play in the European Cricket Series, where teams were scoring around about the 116, sort of a par score. So they're on course for that. They get one more good over in. But the thing is, you've got 2 batters here now that have just been out there. Amapleet Singh hasn't really got going yet. He's had 9 deliveries to 10, and of course Aslam, the captain, has only just got out there. Chugtai will bowl again, so he's certainly not going to give you anything to hit down the ground.
Well, I think there's that's a little bit of a accident on the old field. Apologies for that one, but yeah, no. The thing is as well, by the way, because we had no cricket, we weren't able to talk about the fact that we went to Prakash's restaurant, didn't we? Yeah. We went to Saffron, and we had an absolute feast, and it was some superb bit of food. I won't talk about that too early on in the day, because that's what we've got to talk about on the field, as Aslam Mohammed gets this one right out of the screws, and Chugtai, it's in the in the slot delivery area, and it just sits up like a peach, and he swivels this into the leg side and gets a lot on it.
Oh, didn't that sound good? Out of the middle of the bat. Oh, yeah. Loving that sound as it echoes around the Veselevsky cricket ground. What a hit this was.
Yeah, he got that right out of those screws, didn't he? And he's now moves on to 8, and you can just feel 2 boundaries and over, and then they're going to be okay because they'll get the 1s and 2s. They'll happen on its own. But, yeah, if you can nurture those 2 boundaries and over, then Greece will be pretty happy. Yeah, you mentioned there, Rico, looking towards that 116, 120. That's a serious short delivery. Aslam just asking for it, and, well, umpire's unmoved, really. And I think that's why, because it looks, from that angle, looks okay. I mean, the side on will tell us more, but that's fine. No issue with that whatsoever.
Yeah, that's what he does. He just gets that ball in that area, and because he gets that height on it, it's very difficult for a batter to get away unless you're prepared to cut him. And Aslam then decides, well, all right, one way to get to the pitch of it is to come down the track. He does, but he misses it. Good little competition. Bit of a duel here between Chugtai and Aslam Mohammed.
Yeah, a bit of the old jousting duel, isn't it? Comes forward, misses it, sits back, gets it. So he's got to work out a happy medium. This time gets something on it, but I feel like that's just going to plug, and it's well fielded by Dimo. Yeah, happy to see Dimo, by the way. Skipper for Bulgaria in this game, and they obviously see a bright future with him as well. Of course, Prakash Mishra coming towards the back end of his playing career, you almost imagine. But still, though, if he does get in when he's batting, he will demolish you. That's the thing, Chuktai once more. And that, I'll tell you what, that's been demolished because that has been timed to perfection, and that's out of here. 6 runs. That is timing of its the greatest caliber.
Yeah, I like the way the fielder just turns around and says, nah, forget it. This one ain't coming back, because that has gone into the thick overgrown there of the jungle. And that ball disappears, but what a powerful hit that is. And, well, now it's time for Amarpreet Singh to open up his shoulders, and this is a good sign. Both batters hitting the ball well, trying to get them to sort of that 120, 130 score. Chugtai wants to finish this over well, ball to go in it.
Yeah, needs to find a response here. As Omar Azul gets down and low. Oh, trying to scoop this, and he gets enough of it, but it's just gonna. Oh, Omar Azul. Did this touch anything on the way through? I don't think it was. I think because it looks as if it's just come off the pad here.
I don't know. I think it must have come off the. It comes off the.
No, it's off the pad. It just flicks up. Yeah, that's why it doesn't go for it. Omar Azul knows. End of the over, and it will be 77 for 3. Let's just slow this. Yeah, that's off the pad. It's off the pad, 100%. Trust me, I got younger eyes, Rico. Don't worry.
You're a keeper. You can assess those things better than me. And you're right. You do have a better eyes than me, so you can tell us about this.
Yeah, I will. So this is what's coming up. You've got the ECS and ECIs out in Sweden. Then we're in Romania after that. And then in between, during that Romania series, we got some T20s here in Bulgaria. And then we're off to Hungary. But on that second week of Hungary, there are some new events to tell you about. We've got the Netherlands T20I Tri-Series. That will be on that time, as this one stays very low, as that's Tahiri who comes back to it. But yeah, no, so we've got that Netherlands series, which is coming up. And then we've got the Valletta Cup 2023 edition. Looking forward to that one. I won't be there, unfortunately. I was there last year, had a great time, but it certainly is set to be an exciting one. And I know that everyone involved in that is looking forward to that. And I send my best to everyone out there as well as we come back to live action. Cut nicely through the offside. Again, probably won't go. Oh, it will. It gets the old nutmeg out, and oh, that's Daniel Ali, who's bowled so well in this game and probably felt as if he's on top of the world. Well, that one brings him right back down to earth.
Yeah, I mean, the thing is here, as he's running here, he can feel the ground under his feet. Just watch when he doesn't get a hand on this. Watch him. He's just out the screen there as he goes slipping and sliding. And the ball, you get it here, I think maybe with it. Nah. And what you don't see, he goes sliding away, stays on his feet there for 4 runs. But again, Charlie, you know, a week ago, that ball would have disappeared to that boundary before the field got anywhere near it.
Has he got a response? He does. That is the response of gods, because that is full straight, and Amarpreet Singh misses. And Tahiri goes, yeah, thank you, off you go, had enough of you. And that's his 2nd wicket, and it will be the 4th wicket now in Greece, 82 for 4.
Yeah, well done to Tahiri. He gets the wicket. Question is, though, just watch him here. I mean, if this is an LB appeal, forget it. So he's got to make sure that he's not running in front of the umpire, because that if he misses that and hits his pad, Tahiri would want the LB, quite rightly so. But the umpire will say, I can't get it, I can't see it.
Look at that. Gives the old wag of the finger. Tahiri is fired up here this weekend, and I'm loving what I'm seeing. But one thing I do just want to bring up, I spoke to Prakash last year, just about sort of the development that sort of ECN's work has done, and in terms of sort of providing that platform for a lot of players to come and get excited, and I think really the development now going from the ECS that you have here for 12 days, and then you go on to ECIs. It is a great platform for those who want to put their name in the old mouths of the selectors. Really is a great platform to show, hey, this is what I'm made of, get me in that team. And I think that is the beauty of the ECIs at the end of an ECS after 2 weeks, is this is just turned into the corner, and a direct hit would have been close, but well backed up by the in-ring fielders. But yeah, that's just one thing I wanted to bring up, is just the fact that these ECIs after the ECS, they really have been a bit of a revelation.
They certainly have. I think I was involved in the ones in Austria after the European Cricket Series there. They were fantastic. Hungary taking part in that one, along with the Czech Republic, and of course Austria. And this is another one that goes. He knocked him over. So, but Tahiri, he's the man who's telling all the batters which way to go. He has taken 3 of the danger men out. He started with removing Sinan Khan, getting him caught brilliantly by Gagandeep Singh, and now, well, he's ripped through the defences of Amarpreet Singh, and now also Aslam Mohammed, the captain.
Yeah, well, once more, it's on the middle peg, and just trying to, that angle coming across the batsman makes it so difficult for batters, and yeah, just plays all round it. And Tahiri, well, you've been saying that he's sort of slowly been coming good with the bat in the ECS, but he's turned up in the international scene and says, no, don't worry, I'm a bowler. I'm a bowler, but watch out, because he will get some runs as well.
He's the top player, and we say this all the time, don't we, Charlie, that when it comes to the big stage, when it comes to when it matters, the big players, they do stand up, and we saw him do that in the win that Indo-Bulgarian needed the other day, and got their team sort of into the top 4 when he batted brilliantly in that short version game. And now we're seeing him with the ball. He's a class player, and he's just showing it with the ball, the line he's bowling here, getting the execution of those Yorkers full and straight. And if you're playing across him, you're in trouble. And let's see if you can get this on the money again as Stognios comes in to face his first ball.
Yeah, Stognianos, and coming in at number 7 with the delivery left. Oh, hello. This is interesting. I wasn't expecting that. I also don't know what noise I just made. Anyway, Tahiri's now going to come over the wicket for his last delivery. And it will be a dot ball to finish, and he finishes with some superb figures. 3 for 9 off his 2 overs. 8 overs down, 83 for 5.
Yeah, really well bowled to Bakhtir Tahiri. That's sensational bowling. And picking up 3 international wickets as well. And okay, well, this is the moment I'm looking forward to, as well as a man that we've been talking a lot about. And he certainly has done wonders for cricket in Bulgaria, Prakash Mishra. And well, before he bowls, also a big shout out to him for looking after us, his hospitality, working part of the federation, of course. The vice chairman has been absolutely superb, and well, his grub's been top notch as well.
Yeah, it's been pretty decent, hasn't it? I've certainly enjoyed it. Here is Mishra, and this will be into the offside.
Run out if he hits.
Oh, and he does!
Shaba. This is sensational. He is a man on fire, Bakhtir Tahiri. The non-striker leaves. Prakash Mishra can't get behind the stumps, and it's a direct throw. And Stognianos will have to go, and he'll go for a duck.
Yeah, and no one really expected that to come to tuition, really. I think everyone was just sort of thinking, oh, have a shy, it's fine, someone's backing up, it's not too much of an issue. But yeah, that's seriously Izzy man. He's got a bit of a grit between his teeth, because Tahiri, after 2 magnificent overs in the covers, direct hit, 1 stump to aim at. See you later.
Oh, this is just world class. Look at the batter. He just stands, he waits, he thinks, surely not. Oh yeah, he does, he hits him. And well, there's a Derek for you. Unlucky, and it wasn't quite a golden Derek, wasn't a diamond Derek either. I think Andrews is just showing us all the Dereks that we have. Can we have the normal Derek?
Don't know what's happening. Anyway, Andrews is probably getting a bit excited, I think. Yeah, he's getting a bit too excited, as the new batsman then who will face up is going to be Kastratos for Greece. Looking forward to seeing what he could do. Yeah. This is the thing, though. I mean, giving platforms and providing the platform for players who possibly wouldn't really get it, but I really understand it. But this is what it's all about. By the way, one thing I am not happy to see, Omar is all keeping up with no helmet on. I'm not happy about that. I'm going to have a word.
100%. And, well, Prakash Mishra takes another one. Jagadevate. Well, there you go. Mr. Evergreen. He says, I ain't done yet. Just a nice, slow delivery right up there. And, well, Andreas Gatros will go first ball. So we can see the Golden Derek now, Andres. Golden Derek, welcome back.
Yeah, well, I'll tell you what, this is the thing about Prakash Mishra. We were saying that we're possibly on the back end of his playing career. And, you know, we saw classic matches playing at the start of sort of when we had those first signs of rain, where he ended up, you know, he was one of the quickest bowlers in Bulgaria at that time. And he has lost a lot of that pace. But the thing is, he's still such a talented player because he's lost, I mean, arguably he's probably lost about 75% of his pace. If I'm being brutally honest, he's lost 75% of his pace, but he's still taking wickets and he's still effective, and that's why he's still in this team. Yeah,
look, that's a lovely moment for you know, Mr. Cricket in Bulgaria. Prakash Mishra picks up a wicket, and and let's just long may he continue. And the thing is, it's all about that cricketing mind that he has as well. You see there, he knows he hasn't got the pace. He does struggle. Oh, that is a wild throw. Thankfully, it is backed up. That's Manan Bashir. Well, we're looking out for him when he's batting. Of course, a man who scored a century in this series.
The man who threw that was Krishna Kumar, and the man who backed it up was Manan Bashir. I have a feeling that they could go and have some fun later on. I reckon they'll be out there saying, yeah, my hand still hurts, mate, because I was backed up that wild throw. What are you playing at? Prakash Mishra then. This has been a pretty decent over. This time, flat batted down the ground, and Chuktai, who's not had to dive much down there, and Prakash Mishra almost takes one, and Gagandeep Singh saw the funny side in that one, by the way. Oh, dear.
Thing is, though, Mr. Evergreen still looks cool with the shades.
Robocop. He's Robocop.
Danara's hiding behind the banner there, and he's her lurking around. There we go. No pace on it at all. Job done. Prakash Mishra, first over, only 3 runs from it, and picks up a wicket as well.
Yeah, he'll be pretty happy because he won't obviously, that'll be him done, and he'll be like, yeah, that's fine. I'm going to go sit back in the covers, and I'm not going to move a muscle. End of the over, 86 for 7 on the board after 9. And, well, Rico, I've got a question for you. Have you been keeping up to date with the England-Ireland Test match?
Sort of.
Sort of, okay.
I know it was going at a rapid pace.
Yeah, the one thing I want to bring up, you know what bucket hats are?
No.
You know what bucket hats
Bucket
are.
hats?
Yeah,
No.
so the round hats that you sort of have on, they're not the wide brim ones like you have for cricket, but you got the bucket hats that sort of, I'll have to show you.
Bucket hat.
Oh, I'm going to have to bend me back.
You're talking about the hats that you see gardeners wearing or whatnot, right?
Maybe.
You're talking the floppy-ish type ones.
I'll show you. That's a wild delivery.
Anyway, what was the final scores there? What did it finish?
Oh, I don't know. Anyway, look, this is
Go on, show me. Oh yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Yeah.
So the ECB, they've turned around and they've produced these England bucket hats.
Yeah.
And I'm calling out anyone who's watching, if anyone's got any ties to the ECB, please send me a message, and I want one of those bucket hats, please. Thank you. That's just all I wanted to say. I'll be quiet now.
So I can get you one of those.
Can you?
I can send you the link. Yeah, because
No, I don't know.
Being an umpire, I get the
the
ECB stuff all the time.
Yeah, but I don't know if you're offered them. Anyway, all I'm saying is that it's a really good way of engaging the younger audience, because that's what. No, I'm being deadly serious with this. Because these bucket hats are all what the kids are wearing when they're going to festivals. And I don't wear it because I've got too much of a big head, but I still want one because they're cool. But it's a great way to get the younger audience engaged with Test cricket, and I think it's going really well. Gagandeep Singh once more.
Can I just say, I thought we weren't allowed to use that B word. What happened?
What word?
The bucket word.
Oh, shit.
What happened? No, there you go. Everybody on the chat. Did you see? It wouldn't take long.
No.
Gagandeep, by the way, bowling the last over. Hasn't he been good so far as well with the ball? And just like that, remember, they were 59 at the halfway point. Now they're struggling. Just 30 runs have come since then.
Yeah, that big wicket of Khan that was the one that they needed to get, and they got him. And, well, it was this man who took the catch. It was Gagandeep Singh, as this has been firmly struck, and Chuktai as well. And I tell you what, that's not easy to be fielding down there, because it's probably got a lot of bobbles and tortugas to be dealing with. But, yeah, trying to get in towards the 100 here, but they're struggling, aren't they?
Yeah, they are. That's a good stop, though. They've backed the bowlers with the fielding most of the time. Just that one glaring, wasn't it, where D'Souza wasn't able to stop one. But other than that, they've been tidy, taking the catches, and of course that run out as well from Tahiri. Slow ball being picked up. He's trying to get it in the gap, and he will. Cuatro carreras. It's a nicely played. Young and deep, I don't mind this. Goes for the slow one, but he's just a little bit short, and he allows the batter to get a good swing on it. Picks it up nicely, and he gets it right between the two fielders.
Yeah, he read that like a book, didn't he? Did Ahmed. And yep, that just helps them on their quest towards that 100 mark. As Dave B's just dropped the old England Ireland scores in there for you, Rico. See? Okay. That's why I don't have to do it. And again, I think this was a bit of the effort ball from Gangandeep Singh. It should just be a single and will be. So a 6 will bring up. There he is. Robocop doing some fielding. Yeah. There's Prakash Mishra.
You embarrassed him. Oh. You embarrassed him. He makes the stop. He hears you saying and calling him. Look, what he says. Is that my name? He called me. Oh, look, I got the shakes now. I got the shakes. He tries. Oh dear. And then he tries to kick it.
Last ball then. And it's going to run away into the vortex, and the ball will always win, and it will be 4 to finish. And they don't get to that 100, but they've set 100. They'll finish on 99 for 7. And in all fairness, it's a pretty good effort from Greece.
It's a good effort, yeah. I mean, runs dried up, didn't they, when the important catch was taken by Gangandeep off the bowling of Tahiri to remove Khan. But they kept on going. But, yeah, they're just and also losing those wickets. I think Tahiri really, I think, did the damage there. Those 3 wickets he took were all big wickets. So fair play to Bulgaria. They're pretty happy with what they've done. But, look, we do know that I think, Charlie, in fairness, this score around about 99, probably on a quicker outfield, is round about 115. So they've still got some work to do here.
Yeah, no, they certainly do. And you also have to feel that Bulgaria are probably a more batting side than bowling side at the moment, with a couple of different additions that you could bring in. It could be very different, but again, that's just the team that they've got at this tournament. And yeah, some beautiful bits of bowling. There were elements of slot deliveries that sort of came in from the likes of Tahiri and well, that boy Daniel Ali, he bowled very well though. But yeah, then there was a few loose deliveries, and it was that 4th over that went for some serious runs. And yeah, that was the 4 buys that, or 4 leg buys that went down, but it was the next over that went magical.
Yeah, it did. I mean, it was Aga Ahmed Al, unfortunately. His over went for 31, as it was Khan that took a liking to him. And there was a little bit of carnage in that over. And some of these hits, I mean, this one, he doesn't get out in the middle, but it just goes all the way over Dimo Nikolov, the captain. And some sweet hits. And Ahmed Al, he was a little bit annoyed. But, I mean, fair play to the bowler. He tried different things, but he just found that for all of a sudden, Sinan Khan just went on fire until this. Really, really good catch. And, well, back to Tahiri. He knew that was the first ball he bowled. And just look at Tahiri. He turns around and says, OK, Mr. Khan, you're going to have to go that way. Well, Tahiri, he does like to, in a polite sort of manner, I suppose, to tell the batters where they need to be going. There's a few more that disappeared. That one from Aslam Mohammed was absolutely a monster strike. This one was, Danny Boy was wiped out trying to stop that one. But here comes Tahiri again, and right on the money. Jagadev Hatte style as he gets through the defences once more. And just got the wickets when he had to. Amrit Singh just played a few nice shots before he went. And then it was the captain's turn, wanting to go with that big Maximo that he sent into the jungle earlier. Misses out on it, and there's Tahiri again. Says, yeah, that's another one. And 3 wickets from him. He bowled really well, 3 for 9. I think Prakash Mishra, also Mr. Evergreen, came on. And, well, he picked up a wicket. And also we saw this runner, and Bakhter Tahiri. Well, he is a man on, International Egg Day. I think he's eaten a few eggs today, because they're certainly giving him the protein and the stamina that he needs. And there is Mr. Evergreen himself, Prakash Mishra, taking a wicket as well. What a productive over that was. That really did just slow things down. Over number 9, we always say it happens in the 9th. But this time, it all happened for Prakash Mishra. There's 2 wickets fell in that over. There was the run out, and then, of course, the clean bowl. And then there, right towards the end, Gangandeep come back to bowl the last. And it was a boundary, but they couldn't get themselves to the 100. So 99 the score when 7 wickets down. Have a quick look at that. So, of course, it was that little partnership between Amrit Singh and Sinan Khan that got Greece going after a slow start, it has to be said. First 2 overs scores was 8 at the end of the first. 22 the power play. But then they got that acceleration going because of that 1 over for Amadel. But then after that, I think Bulgaria, they quickly shut the door on Greece and picked up those key wickets, and it was a fine bit of bowling from Bakhtir Tahiri to do that. Have a quick look at the bowling figures, and one thing I like about this as well, the number of extras. A lot of the Bulgarians But yeah, well bowled for Tahiri, 3 for 9. Prakash Mishra, the 1 over, only went for 3. And Gagandeep as well as Daniel Ali. I think they just bowled very nicely, very neatly, got the line in the right places. Only that 1 over really from Amadel, which resulted in, well, a third of the runs almost. So this is how it's poised. It's match number 1 of this European International Series between the host side Bulgaria, Greece, who are out there at the moment, and Turkey will be coming to join in the action as well. Who's going to get the first win under their belt? Well, stay tuned to find out as the innings of Bulgaria, needing 100 exactly to win, comes up in 10 minutes time. Join me, Rico Full and Charlie Hunt, when we return. Hasta pronto, mi familia.
European Cricket Internationals are proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Fan Code, and Grizzly Bear Sports.
Hello and welcome back, cricket lovers, as we get ready for the start of Bulgaria's reply. 100 required, and they've sent out the big guns, haven't they? Krishnan Kumar and Manan Bashir, two men that we've seen score centuries in that European Cricket Series. Manan Bashir finished on 340 runs, and the man on strike, Kushal Krishnan Kumar, on 218. So two very big hitters off the ball. And they're not there to hang around, I can tell you that for sure. It will be Krishnan Kumar that'll be in strike with the first ball. I'm Rico Fall and joined by Charlie Hunt.
Yeah, thanks, Rico. Looking forward to this one. Well, I've been saying predominantly that the fact that Bulgaria are batting heavy side, and well, hopefully they prove me right, because they'll be thinking, okay, if that's the case, we'll be chasing this down with some level of ease. But yeah, looking at this, this field, it's very offside dominant. I mean, only the three fielders on the leg side, and one of them is out, and it's going to be Zubair Ashraf to bowl the first delivery of the second innings. And this is off the pads and Manan Bashir, and he will call Krishnan Kumar through, and that'll be the first runs.
Yeah, so runs taken. So it's Manan now. Will go back on strike. Pretty quick to get going. There's Manan. He wants to be on strike, doesn't he, Manan Bashir? He's ever so keen as he takes guard. Now this guy, what really surprised us about him is once he notched up his century, he decided he was going to turn into a left-handed batter. So he can bat with both hands, both ways. So he's a bit of a find. Bashir, how would he start his international? And he'll get a single as well. Very quick running, good running in between the wickets on the two openers. Good understanding between them. Good
running, but also good intensity from Greece out in the field as well. They certainly look up for this one. Of course, that's going to be Christos Molinades, who is keeping for the Greeks, and yeah, he's going to be the engine room. He's got to set the standards and keep everyone alive, and they're doing a good job of it. First two deliveries there, crossing over for the left-hand, right-hand combination pretty quickly. Oh, hello! That lifts a lot. And Krishnan Kumar does well to get his head out of the way of this. Watch this one fly through.
Yeah, this is a very good delivery, and so just comes back into the left-hander as well. So, Krishnan Kumar, one thing we do know about him, if the short stuff on the leg side, he will whack away, no problems. But now this is a bit of a test for him. Here comes Ashraf again, and well, this one gets a bit of an inside edge, a bit of luck. Hay poco de suerte ahí por Krishnan Kumar, pero no pasa nada, porque eso es 4 carreras.
Yeah, you take them anything you can get them, and yeah, that's Molinades just wasn't able to get down there, but the man who's probably got the best hair we've seen, and there's a few hairstyles around, but it's been beaten by the Greek native in Alexis Savlakis for Greece. He's got a serious bit of head of hair. I think that's him down at fine leg. Watch it not be now. I'll get it wrong. Anyway, two deliveries left in the over. It's gone for 6, and that's another short delivery. And there he is. He almost takes a slip as well, but oh, everyone's slipping. Oh, dear. Manan Bashir's lost it. Savlakis lost it at one point. I hope everyone's okay. I think Manan Bashir's just a little bit confused. I don't know if we caught that. Andres, have we got a replay on that one?
He's still looking around wondering what's happened. He sort of thinks, how do I end up down here? Well, like I said, I think batters will be wise to try and run on the edge of the pitch. So in comes Ashraf again. Oh, this has been hit beautifully, and it's Bashir time, everybody, as he launches into this one. Hits the first boundary for his side. That will also be the end of the over. What a lovely hit this is, and it will be 13 with that loss after the first.
Yeah, don't bowl there. And watch this, by the way. Hits it so hard, paint comes off the ball. That's how hard he hit that, because that really was thumped into the leg side. 13 for none then. And with 37 matches now since a golden ball, and it doesn't feel like it's been that long, but I guess when you add up the fact that all the rain we've had, it certainly is, it's getting there.
Yeah, what about golden ball it was as well back in match number 25 that we had. But yeah, the fielder, when he gets this ball back, he gives it straight to the umpire. He says, hey, umps, have a look at this. Is that all right? And the umpire says, yeah, it's only a little bit of paint. You can carry on, no problems. Yeah, it was match number 23, in fact. It's the golden ball, 109 to 109. The Barbarians up against Sophia, and Sophia, well, they held their nerve thanks to the bowling of Zerachuktai.
I was just annoyed that I missed that. Here's Sinan Khan then. He gets a bit of the taste of his own medicine as Krishna Kumar plays into the leg side. And, well, our friend that we've made, by the way, over the last 2 weeks, we haven't spoken about it once on camera yet, is that's Belle the dog. Just doesn't pick it up on camera, but she was right on that one. She was running away. And that's 6 runs.
Oh, poor Belle. She's still there. She's come back. But you're going to miss that, you know.
No, the thing is, she's going to have a horrible awakening on Monday when she turns up and there's no one here. She's going to be she'll be all upset. She loves a howl as well. Oh, Sinan Khan got a bit of a taste of his own medicine. And this one again.
Shot.
And this is into the cube. Well, thank goodness that it's a little bit wet and pluggy, because I wasn't getting that, because that was going directly into the camera. There was no way of cutting that one off.
Oh, what a lovely shot, though. Straight down the ground. Gets the early movement in as well. Just look at the footwork here. Lovely footwork. Una, dos, and then boom. Shakalagya. Beautiful, beautiful. Yeah, well, we were up and about there. We were alert, though. Give us a due alert. But, yeah, that just plugged.
I mean, that generally just... I mean, it's a crater that it's left in there. Look at that, just in front. That's ridiculous. Has he got a response? No, because it's down the ground. Has he got enough on it? It won't go all the way, but it'll be 1 bounce 4, and again, plugs. But it's got enough on it as it picks up a clump of mud. But again, did more paint come off it there? Watch this. Look at the clump of mud it picks up. Look at it.
That ball's taken a bit of a battering. And, well, we saw... I tell you what, you can see Aga Ahmedhel is probably saying to Krishna Kumar, give him some more, because he knows what Khan did to him. 16 off the over. 3 balls still to go.
Sinan Khan, has he got a response? Yes, he does. That's a great effort as well after the delivery to field it, but didn't need it. I mean, that's a superb bit of effort from Sinan Khan, putting everything into this.
Look where he's bowling from, though, and that's going to be risky, isn't it? Because whereas everybody else is running on the mat, he wants to go wide, so he's running off the carpet and coming back onto it. That he's got to be very careful he doesn't end up slipping here.
Yeah, got to be careful. I mean, you think of Turkey as well with their left-handers as well. That could be an interesting one coming up later. But yeah, he's not liking that mat, is he? And this time, and this is over.
Oh, wow. Well, how about this? Ivan doing a bit of diving as well, the men in black. It was a superb effort from Andres Gasteros. But have a look at this. This is proper pucker action for you. European cricket, baby. Look at Ivan go here. Ivan thinks I've got to get out of the way of this. That's sensational. But that is sensational. Well, Ivan has a highlight. And, hey, I got to say, Ivan, we've talked about Guggendy. Ivan has been working so hard. At least he's still alert to get the movement in there. I will be watching that again for sure.
Oh, I've lost it. I've completely lost it. Oh, no.
This is well, you lost it. At least Ivan doesn't, because down he goes. But look at that. I mean, there was one diving one way, Ivan's diving one way, the fielder, Andreas Gasteratos, is diving the other way. It's a great effort. It's a superb effort. But Ivan, I love it.
Oh, my face hurts. Oh, ouch. This over not finished yet. What's going on? Can he finish it now? He does, because Manan Bashir was looking to go big down the ground. Misses out, though, and it will be a dot ball to finish, and he's lucky. It doesn't go magical. Goes for 18, and at the end of the second, 31 for none.
Yeah, going well, these two. And what a combination. Right and left-hander out there. Both men in good form. Both hitting the ball to the boundary. Both have scored centuries. But, I mean, liking that as well. That's great bit of action. And Dave saying the umpire's over. Well, yeah, he was over. But those of you who thought that Ivan was not a quick mover, well, think again, because watch him go here.
That's so good. He goes down in stages.
International
I'm
cricket.
crying. I'm actually crying.
Cricket now. You are. Take a moment to compose you. Have a drink of water.
I'm fine.
Have a drink of water. Right. Who we got coming on the bowl here is going to be Ahmed.
Oh, I'm fine. I'm okay. I'm fine. It's okay. Yeah, here we go then. Here is Aslan Ahmed. And clothed leg side and taken. Simple catch. And Krishna Kumar goes after a very well-made 21 off of just 10. But he has to go, and it's a very simple catch for the skipper, Aslan Mohammed. And that'll be the first wicket down, 31 for 1. Good start for Asher Ahmed.
Yeah, great start. Just pace off, really, isn't it? And you can see that Krishnan Kumar wants to go after this, wants to get it over the mid-wicket area, but he finds the safe hands of the captain. And no mistakes from Aslan Mohammed to take the catch. So first wicket, and that's what they'll be saying to themselves here, Greece. Right, pick one up, break the partnership, and then, well, let's hope one brings another. Well, that's what they're hoping for as the new batter makes his way out to the middle.
Yeah, pace off working here in this third over, last over of the power play, as Kevin D'Souza comes out to the middle. Had a bit of a howler in the first over in the last innings, in the first innings of this game. So got a chance here to sort of reprimand that. I'm still replaying it in my mind. Andrews, have you got it one more time? Andrews, have we got it one more time? Go on,
Stop
do
it.
to me.
You're gonna get a stitch in a
No,
minute.
I don't care. What it's so good. Oh, Saturday. I love Saturdays. It's so good. It's just the fact that there's bodies flying. No, don't do that to me. Andrews, how have you... Oh, no.
Yeah, now that's more like you want to laugh at Ivan. Ivan says, I'll get my back on you. Okay,
Oh, Saturdays.
wicket of his first. Here he goes, 31 for 1.
Stays round the wicket to the right hand of Souza and just drops some runs into the leg, onto the leg side, and that will be... will be a single to start. I've lost it. I've completely lost it. How long have we been here for? 2 weeks? Feels like 4 months.
You're just happy we got the cricket
I
going
really am.
again.
I
That's
really
what it is.
am.
And yeah, hope you enjoyed his Saturday. Yes. Manan goes up in the air. Well, good luck. He goes a long way up. He's back pedaling, but he takes a really good catch. Oh, absolutely brilliant. That is sensationally well done. The catch has been taken. That is superb. But I like the fact that he says, well, I'm going down, and just in case if this ball pops out again, you're going to ask whether I had control of it or not. I'm just going to pass it on to the nearest fielder. Oh, this is superb. Well, this is what we're talking about. We're talking stronger together with those two. That is superbly well done. Absolutely brilliant. We'll take a bow, Team Greece, for a, well, I think that goes down. I wonder if they give the catch to him or the man he passes it on to. What do you reckon? I reckon he has control of it. What do you think?
Yeah, I think so. I think he's pretty much set, but I like the thinking. He knew that he was there. Good awareness. Probably had a bit of a conversation, but he was going, and then I think he knew that he was long gone. He was never going to get round to that one, but yeah, eventually. I just want to see who that catch has been given to in the end.
Was it Stagnisus who claims it?
No, it's been given to Amarpreet Singh, so not deemed to have been under control. But again, credit to that man there. He's thinking, I've done the hard work there. I know what I'm doing. New man who comes out now is going to be Omar Rasool. I thought he had a mongoose back there, but he doesn't. It's just got some weird edges. Is that a what's happened with that?
Yeah, that certainly does. I mean, it looks, the actual blade looks to be longer than a mongoose, doesn't it?
Looks like a legal bat. Well, I don't know, actually. Interesting. Anyway, will he get any runs off it? This will be hit into the leg side, and the answer to that one is yes, because he gets a 4 off his first delivery.
Yeah, I seem to remember that that Lynch, who was playing as well, had a similar bat. Now, whether both of them, well, both from Ireland, of course. Maybe it's an Irish thing. Well, at least maybe it's a good thing, because you're not going to get out to a top edge, are you? Anyway, so
watch him find a way of doing that now. Oh, this time goes down the ground and goes over the top, and it's going to be 10 off the first 2 for Rasool, and that's a lovely cricket shot, and he makes use of the angle and gets a lot on it.
Good shot, isn't it? Rasool, he knows that they're still in the power play, so there's only 2 men back. I just like the way he gets the full weight into the shot. Big hit, 6 runs, and now, well, he bags this one into his own foot. Just got to calm down a little. I know he's thinking, right, make the most of the power play, but you don't want to give your wicket away unnecessarily as well. So an interesting over from Azhar Ahmed. He has picked up 2 wickets, but then he was sent to the boundary a couple of times as well. 42 for 2. That over goes for 11, but 2 prize wickets. He gets both the Centurions of the European Cricket Series out with in that over.
Yep, big over, and just had confirmation that the bat was checked before the start of the game and is deemed legal. So there's the confirmation that I know many people will be wanting. So, see, don't say I don't do anything for you. Yeah, end of the over. And, yeah, just a little bit different, wasn't it? I mean, yeah, those 2 wickets were huge, but they also got a bit of tap at the end from Rasool. So, good start for him. And, well, you've got 2 players out there in Kevin D'Souza and Omar Rasool who are certainly able to tick off these runs. I mean, it's just 58 needed off of just 42. So, it's not exactly the most complicated of chases.
Yeah, it's a good start there from Omar Rasool. Remember, he didn't play any real cricket in terms of batting. So first time we're really seeing it, but it seems to be coming into this in pretty good form. And I know that the man who's out there with him, Kevin D'Souza, very much the same. Didn't play the whole series, so he's not had too many knocks. Souza is on strike, and well, he goes up. Is this enough of this? It's a that is amazing! That is one of the best catches that you will ever see from the man who made the catch before. Worth it. Well, Gorgias Steganihos, what a catch this is. This is absolutely unbelievable. Well, Charlie is lost for words because, well, Steganihos, this is incredible. What a catch.
No way. He had no right to even get close to that. Look at him. Oh, what a legend he is, because that is an incredible catch. Oh, my word. No way have we just seen that. It's a Saturday morning. I can't do this.
What a grab this is. Now, remember, the important part he played in getting the wicket off Manan Bashir, but this time is all about him. How does he get to this? Oh, that is crazy. That is outrageous. That is probably one of the best catches that you'll see in that sort of situation. He knows it's special. They know it's special. We will be seeing this over and over again. Absolute brilliant.
That is sensational. Stop the cricket. Stop, because you're not getting any better than that. It doesn't get any better than that. And I don't know. That's mental. New batsman in then. And he's just got to steady the ship, isn't he? Outside edge. Oh, well worked. Good bit of work from the man. That's Alexis Avlakis, as that's Tahiri who's come out to join Omar Rasul. And it's in the old vortex, bit of the old slippery doodahs. Oh, I can't believe what we've just seen. It's just incredible. He looked no way near it. And just at the last second got the dive in and it just stuck. That really, I mean, considering this is just like the start of the tournament in the ECIs, it can only get up from here, right?
Oh, what a catch it was. Well, there's still people that are breathless as a result of that catch. We've seen something absolutely fantastic. Some of the fielding, you have to say, that we've seen here from Greece is top class. It is world class. And, well, Zubair Ashraf, well, he knows who he's got to thank for that last wicket.
Mental, absolutely mental. Good take by the keeper. And Greece, I tell you what, they're up for this one. Molinaris with a superb grab down the leg side.
This is a good take. I mean, the ball really just takes off. He does well, takes it, because if he doesn't take this, you know that's going to be 5. And this is that catch again. Well, have a look at this.
Aslan was interested the entire way, and it's just ridiculous. No right to even get close to that. Genuinely no. There he is again. Look. I mean, talk about catches win matches. Yeah. That really could have been, that could be the huge turning point.
Yeah, without fail. It's great catch. There he is. He's just taking it all in his stride.
Got a man crush. Norazul down the ground. And taken. And it's wickets crumbling here for Bulgaria. And this time, it's the man who took the relay catch in the first opportunity. It's Amarpreet Singh yet again. And Omar Rasul goes after 2 lovely shots. Doesn't get enough on this one. And Bulgaria struggling at 46 for 4.
Yeah, they're throwing wickets away. We know they've got a very big, strong batting lineup. I mean, this Batir Tahir is out there, but they're just throwing their wickets away. And this is the one thing that I was thinking about with Omar, that he just came out there in a hurry, just wanted to do it one way. The catch is taken again there. And, well, you're right, Amarpreet, this time, this is all him. Still, look, look at the man who's coming out now. You got Chugtai coming out. Now, this guy, for me, really, I know this format, you want your big hitters out, but Chugtai's not a big hitter. He'll be there playing the ball around. You've got Batir Tahiri, who can hit the ball well. You still got the likes of Prakash Mishra. You still got the captain, Dimo Nikolov, who can handle himself pretty well with the bat as well. They've still got plenty of batting, but they're just throwing their wickets away here.
Yeah, they are. But this is the thing. I said that they're a batting-heavy side. They bat all the way down. I mean, you've got Amadel coming in at supposedly number 11. I mean, he's hit a half-century in the ECS before.
Yeah.
So he certainly can hold a bat. But at the moment, they're just trying to do it. I mean, they were trying to chase 100 in 5 overs. Almost. That's what it felt like. Just everything had to go.
Yeah, and of course, they've found Greece on fire in the field. Okay, Ashraf now needs to get the line right to the left-hander. This is Chugtai, who himself showing that he's a very accomplished batter. Let's see how he goes about things here.
Oh, he hit those winning runs off the golden ball. That's a peach of a delivery.
Oh.
And Chuktai gets turned inside out like a shirt coming off the old drying rack, because that's sensational. End of the over. What a spell of cricket. It's 46 for 4 after 4.
Oh, what a jaffa that was. And Chuktai had no answer to that at all. This is how he's looking at the moment. So you get the feeling, I mean, they are just on top, but that rate has now gone to 9 required. Just get the feeling if Greece can pick up another wicket here, then they'll fancy themselves in this one. The question is, though, can they keep Bhaktiyar Tahiri quiet? I mean, he picked up 3 wickets, didn't he? And he knows that if he can put a good performance in here with the bat, then he's certainly eyeing up a player of the match performance. But he's got to deal with Galanis. Coming to the bowl now.
Yeah, a bit of leg spin, and it gets past the man in the vortex. It's going to run away, and it will be 4. Good shot from Tahiri. Just uses that extra bit of bounce from the tall spinner in Georgios Galanis, and yeah, nice shot.
It's a lovely shot, isn't it? I mean, this is the thing. You don't have to go big. You don't have to try and sort of smash and hit the leather of the ball. We've seen that a couple of times, haven't we? You just got to, sometimes there's a place for proper normal cricket shots as well. And this one is drifting down a leg, a bit of an appeal. Tahiri misses out on it, not out.
Yeah, of course, you've got to remember, by the way, this is one of 5 games today. I mean, this is going to be so exciting if this is what every game's going to be like. I don't want to leave.
Short and just wide of the fielder, who puts a hand out but can't get there. Will be fielded in the deep. And what an arm that is as well, right into the gloves of the keeper. Liking what I'm seeing from Greece. This one, yeah, you can see it's not near enough for the man to get his hands anywhere near. That's Zubair Ashraf, who picked up those 2 wickets in the last over, and is keeping his hopes and his team's hopes alive in this. Well, it looks like it's going to be a bit of a low-scoring classic. 51 for 4. 50 comes up. Chuktai misses out on this, doesn't he? So it was there for the left-hander to put away, and he's hit the ball pretty well. But I mentioned before, the Chuktai takes a bit of time to get going. He'll need about 8 to 10 balls before he starts to flow. So a great opportunity for Greece, if they can try and keep him on strike, to really put the pressure of the chase on the Bulgarian side.
And again, into the offside, and just has to check himself, really, doesn't he? And rightfully so, because he probably would have found some trouble if he ended up getting that one wrong. And yeah, this has been a good tidy over from Galanis, in all fairness. Yeah, of course, this is looking like it's going to be one for the ages here. You just have that feeling. And again, checks himself, and it will be a dot ball, and it's a great over, just 6 off it. And at the halfway stage, just ahead are Greece at the moment. Bulgaria at 52 for 4 after 5. And yeah, one thing we have to say as well, I mentioned if anyone's got those connections at ECB, get in contact with us. Those are our socials there. Charlie Hunt here alongside Rico Full for the European Cricket Network. And yeah, we do get a handy amount of messages on our socials, and sometimes we can't get to all of them. But if you are tuning in, if you want to send us any personal messages, go ahead, get involved, and yeah, we certainly do appreciate all of the support that we get, and it's really just part of the great family that we have here now on the European Cricket Network.
Yeah, thank you for your support, and yeah, we love all your messages, and of course you're going to stay in touch with us on the website as well, europeancricket.com. Okay, the captain on to bowl. Nicely bowled, it's a dot, and they're cheering every ball there's a dot. Greece, they're making some noise. Just have a look at this one as soon as that on this fielded. Okay, slice up in the air. A slice of luck really for Chuktai. Is racing away. Will they get up with it? And, well, I think they do. In comes the throw. We'll just have to check this again. Does he flip this back in time?
Not too sure. Let's have a look at this one. I think he's done enough. But yeah, gets a bit of luck, doesn't he? As you mentioned. And yeah, this one just runs away. Just want to check and make sure. But yeah, I think he's done enough here. Yeah, he's perfectly fine. Yeah. Perfectly fine. In Greece, they're certainly up for this one. Well bowled, but well played. They're going to come through for a single. Oh, I think he's gone here.
I think this is out.
I think he's gone by a fair distance. I don't think that was ever going to be a run there. I think it was a suicidal run. Let's take a look at this one. My initial reaction as alongside Rico's is I think he's gone.
Yeah, I reckon he's gone.
Could be close.
Have a look.
Oh, actually.
slow this
when,
down.
but when
frame
did they
by
get
frame.
broken, though? When did that? Because they're not broken. Still not broken.
I
No,
think
keep
he
on
just
going.
gets there. He just gets there. Yeah.
Keep on going, Andrews. I think he's in.
He makes it. I mean, he's slow going. He's sort of leaning on his back.
Yeah, I really genuinely thought he had
Yeah.
no way of getting there, but he's proven us wrong. But yeah, just didn't take the stumps and didn't break them in time, didn't he? He went delicately to sort of just maybe get in the umpire's good books, but yeah, could have proved costly.
That could have been a huge moment, you know, because that's the wicket you don't want to lose. So Tahiri, he survives. Now he's on strike against the captain, Aslam Mohammed.
That run rate now up to 10, by the way. Well, this is down the ground. Has he got enough on it? No, because it's held. And
What a
well,
catch.
that is a superb catch as Amarpreet Singh turns around and says, well, I've almost lost my ankle in the process because I slip and slide. But he takes a well-held catch. And Greece, they are certainly up for this one. And understandably so, because they're taking anything that's offered to them. And yeah, good catch.
This is a great catch. And when he takes his catch, he gets himself into position and his feet start to go in that area. We know it's pretty wet underneath there. And just have a look at his foot sliding, but the catch gets taken. That is a good one. So Tahiri survives the run. Just watch this again. So he doesn't quite get it right. Watch the fielder, watch his feet. And look, that tells you the story. He leaves the mark, has a look. But that's 3 catches that he's taken. The first one, of course, it was, Stoganaisos that passed it onto him. But the other 2 is all about him. The catching, the fielding has been brilliant. And now with that wicket going 55 for 5, I think, Prakash Mishra comes out there. I don't think he expected to be out there in this situation.
55 for 5 here, and it's coming towards the end of the 6th. And there at the moment. Oh, that's a beautiful cricket shot. I mean, this is the thing. Prakash Mishra coming in at number 7. It's probably something we very rarely see him in Bulgarian cricket this low down the order. But what a man to have him coming in, because, yes, he's not the most mobile in between the wickets, but he's got power, but he's also got a bit of touch.
Yeah, and a bit of finesse as well. Glorious shot. 4 runs. Just maybe helps to relieve a little bit of the pressure.
Can he go again? This time once more, and he gets through. And it's going to run away and just be 1. Doesn't get enough on it, and Mishra will wander through for a single. He'll keep the strike, though, and it will be 60 for 5 after 6. And at the moment, that run rate is looking interesting.
Certainly is, and we've already talked about the wickets that they got. So Dimo Nikolov still to come in. But this is getting pretty close, and, well, I'll tell you what. Prakash Mishra having a long chat there. I mean, look at the batters that he's still got to come. Now, the interesting thing for me here is, and I'm very surprised, the way this match is going, you know, when Prakash is coming in now, I would have thrown Ahmadel out there.
Would you? What, now?
Yeah, he come in before Prakash, because that guy he can finish the game in a couple of hits. Whereas Prakash, he can be a little bit more selective. Oh, a wild throw. Prakash could be a little bit more selective, so if Ahmadel doesn't work and Prakash comes in, you're still in the match. I think Ahmadel could be wasted lower down.
I still think Mishra's going to swing from the hip, though. I feel like they're I don't know. I think I'm going to go against you on that one, Rika. We normally agree on everything, but I'm going against you there.
Yeah.
This one, by the way, let's have a look at this one. Mishra was pretty set on it. Oh, he's got away with that one.
Yeah, that one.
Yeah, I normally agree with. Normally alongside you, but I'm against you on that one, you know.
Yeah, I just think, we'll see more on this after this one as Prakash misses out on it. I just think Ahmadel, he sees the ball well, and when he hits it, it stays hit. I think it's a gamble you take, and you have Prakash net, because I think if you get to a point where you need smart cricket and push the ball around to win a match, I think Prakash can do that with Chugtai. Ahmadel, I don't think he can. Ahmadel will play only one way. Okay, another dot. So Prakash Mishra now, I think, is getting to a point where that run rate is coming up to about 11 and over. He's probably thinking, right, I've got to go for this one. Galanis, though, has bowled well.
No, he really has. He's just put it in the right areas. Yeah, Mishra, though, he also won't be scared to go ahead and retire himself out. This is into the offside. That's a beautiful cricket shot. Good effort, though, from Singh, but that one, that's got through everything, and that'll be 4 and 4 valuable runs as well.
Yeah, this time he waits for it, keeps his eye on it, hits it into the deck, and even though it's a little bit slow, it's still good enough to get past the dive and the effort there from Amarpreet Singh. So 4 more to Prakash Mishra. A couple of balls still to go in the over from Galanis. Floats it up again and teases him. Oh, there's an edge on this from the reaction from the keeper. Oh, this is a missed opportunity, I think, from Minaris. What a moment this could be as the catch goes down.
Yeah, just clipped on through, didn't it? And just rushed him a little bit more for pace, trying to finish the over. And he will, and it will just be, oh, hello, Mishra. Has to get the old skates on and get the old hop along, and it will be a dot ball. He only goes for 4, and that's it's been almost a game-changing spell from Glanis. Doesn't pick up wickets, but he's been ever so economical. 64 for 5 after 7.
Yeah, he's only gone just for what, that's 11 off his spell. No, 10 in fact off his spell. That's just great bowling. And well, this is what's coming up next. Bulgaria stay on the field of play, and they're taking on Turkey. And you can see that Huzaf Yusuf coming back into the side. So Ahmadel, if he doesn't get a bat, we're not going to see him again. So he's going to be rested.
Yeah, interesting, and looking forward to that one. It's, again, going to be a bit of revenge for a few of those players. Yusuf will be up for revenge, of course, not ending up playing in that final due to the weather up against Istanbul. So he'll be hoping for some areas of revenge, and Aslam Mohammed's going to start here. And, oh, they're asking the question here. Oh,
we don't do that. We don't do that, I'm afraid, Aslam. And let's have a look at this again. He's trying to just guide this away, and well,
don't know.
It's hard to tell from that, but the umpire stands firm, and Aslam.
Do you know what? That's one way of not getting the umpire on your side, by the way. You just turn around and say, I'm calling a review when there's not even a review system. That's really not going to go back well in your favour. Well, hang on. That doesn't matter what the umpire says, because it's full, it's straight, it's quick, it's the data. And he gets the wicket, and Chuktai goes, and now they are struggling.
Oh, well, that's the way to do it. You don't need a review. Just get it full straight, and this is off the pads, onto the stumps. Chuktai has missed out on another one on his pads. Oh, well, Greece, they're up and about. They didn't quite get the runs and the ball that they wanted, but they've shown that in the field they're dynamic and they're spectacular, and they're turning on the style here now. Now, who do they go for here? And it is, well, let's have a look. Who's this coming out? It looks like Demo. So the captain, Demo Nikolov, coming out. So this is going to be interesting, because 2 men there at the crease now. Prakash Mishra, who has been the captain for many a year for his club and for his country, hands over the reins to Demo Nikolov. And he's a Bulgarian national that has picked up the game and got better and improved all the time. And now he's out there as the captain. Could he be instrumental in a win here up against Greece?
At the moment, though, Greece all over Bulgaria like a rash, in all fairness. They're not letting them go. They're not letting them breathe, and that's why it's so good. I mean, applying that squeeze, keeping that pressure on, not letting anything go. And this time, oh, that's superb from the skipper, Mohammed. Brilliant bit of work, and you just feel, I mean, we were mentioning in the first innings that maybe struggling with the fact they haven't played much cricket, but at the moment it's almost helping them. They just seem to have more energy as this is through the offside, but it's not, because it's a brilliant bit of work. Yeah. And it's going to be stopped in the covers and will just be one.
Yeah, good stop from Galanis after his superb bowling spell. He gets down, gets dirty for his side, keeps it to 1. Prakash Mishra, he will want to go big here.
He's got to go big, more like, and tries to, and that's going to be a wide. Good take though from Molinaris. Yeah, look at this one. Was it wide?
Yeah, I mean, consistency, just catching a bit of the line.
Anyway, this time does go big and gets a lot on it. Has he got enough on it? Yes, he does. And well, that's going to be a bit of a sigh of relief, but they are still with a lot of work left to do. But it's a well-earned boundary from Mishra. He's been waiting for that fuller delivery. He gets it, and he gets enough on it. 6 runs.
It's a good sign when Prakash is hitting the ball well. He just gets his stride. Great effort from the fielder. 6 runs.
Aslam Mohammed then. This time again, straight down to long off, and will be 1. Mishra will keep the strike then. And it will be 73 for 6 after 8. 27 runs needed off the last 2.
Yeah, 73 for 6, and we're coming up to the 9th over. Well, what a load of action we've had already in the start of this international series between Bulgaria, Greece, and also Turkey, who will be playing the next match. And 9 overs, well, the 9th over about to start. It all happens in the 9th. Well, a lot's happened out there already We've seen some good batting, we've seen good bowling, and we've seen some dynamic fielding. And this, though, is the key over. Prakash Mishra, he does stay on strike. And it's going to be Asar Ahmed to bowl, who bowled a very good third over, picked up 2 wickets in the over as well. But Prakash, he'll be hoping it's just a little bit short so he can work this ball onto the leg side. He'll be eyeing up the square leg and mid-wicket area here.
Yeah, 100%. That's where he's going to be looking to go. Of course, it's what we come to expect of him as well, and we have also seen him get away with it. Here we go, that 27 needed off 12, and he's gone for it. Has he got enough on it? I don't think he does. Oh, and it's a great effort. And he's furious with himself. I think he punches the ground as the man at deep mid-wicket, but it's a single nonetheless. Demo's got to go big.
Yeah, Ali Munaz, who comes in, has to come a long way. Never an easy one. Has to dive to get there, and as he's diving forward, the ball hits his hands hard, drops out. Prakash gets another chance.
Nikolov then. He goes. He doesn't go big because Asar Ahmed's got his number. And it's a full delivery, and he swings across it. And well, now this is a big, interesting matchup, as it's now going to be 74 for 7, and it will be Ahmedel coming in now.
Yeah, well, Ahmed was sensational bowling from him. We saw in the innings of Greece, they were skittled on 3 occasions by Bhaktiyar Tahiri, who picked up 3. Well, now Ahmed is doing the same. 3 for 12. And the new batter now comes out, and he's got some work to do. Dimo Nikolov will go. Prakash Mishra, we've seen there, and I think looks like it is Ahmedel who comes out. Now, this is what I was calling for earlier. Now, I wonder if the man who was a bit of the villain, I suppose, 31 came off his own over, the one over he bowled, can he end up being the hero? That rate, by the way, is gone past 15.
Need a big over. It's now or never, really. As Ahmed's picked up 3, by the way. Oh, and this one comes off the pads of the keeper. And Prakash Mishra, that's the quickest I've seen him move in 2.5 years. It genuinely is.
He knows the
I love him,
importance.
by the way. I love him, but it's the quickest I've seen him move.
Yeah, look at him go here. Backs himself and hop in. And it was almost like the hop skip as he gets there, but he gets there now.
Hop, skip and a jump.
Now he's got to go. Yeah, now he's got to go big. He's got to get the full motion in here, just composing himself.
This has got to go. These next 2 deliveries, next 3 deliveries, in fact, have got to be at least 2 boundaries. Oh, that's not going to be one of them because he's swinging from the hip and losing his shape completely as Mishra.
Swing and a miss. Exciting
It's
times.
the classic Mishra 2-step. Goes back, go forward, misses it. It's the Mishra 2-step, baby. Trust me, it's catching on for the wrong reasons, though, at the moment. And again, offside, and well, this time just checks himself and will just be 1. Straight out to our man. What a bloke. What a man that is, by the way. If you haven't seen it, Stogianos, wait for the end of the match highlights, because I think it's going to be in there 5 times, and I hope it is.
Yeah, I mean, it's sensational. There he is. I mean, his contribution has been huge. Okay, works his away, but well, Prakash is not taking the single. He's turning it down, and I don't know if that's wise, to be honest, because that means that we go into the last and 24 required of 6 deliveries.
Yep, just a reminder, folks, that we'll be back at 10:45 local time, so just under half an hour for that match 2 as Bulgaria take on Turkey. So that's going to be an exciting one, and Bulgaria at the moment looking down the barrels of defeat here, but it's only going to unfold in front of you here on the European Cricket Network. Charlie Hunt alongside Rico Fall for an exciting conclusion to this game. And, well, it could come down to the last 6 deliveries. We were expecting it to, and it certainly is. At one point there, you felt as if it was a pretty comfortable bit of a chase here for Bulgaria. But in theory, they've just the catches have been what's the issue, and they've just given too many opportunities. And at the moment, it's going to come down to the last, and it's going to be an interesting one here. Here's Khan up against Mishra. 24 needed off 6. Make that 24 needed off 5.
Yeah, I mean, Bulgaria will look at this and they'll say, I reckon, Charlie, what are your thoughts? I'll say they just approached it wrong.
Yeah,
they approached it like it's not a big score. We'll just go out there, we'll blast the ball all over the place. For example, when Omar Rasul came out, the way he played, they got it all wrong. And now they will realise for the remainder of this series. They've got to take every match seriously and not think it's a foregone conclusion before they get out there.
So, oh God, he's copped one.
Did it?
He's copped one. Oh, watch this. Oh, come on. I want to see that. Look, he says, don't throw it. It's okay. It's fine. It's okay. Watch this. Ready? Oh, come on. Come on. Oh, it pops up off his shoe. Oh, 23 needed off 4. Oh, and he's trying to overhit this. That's just been the issue. They've just really been trying to swing on and really just try and do it with some booming sixes, when in theory at one point they could have done it. You know, it was at one point 50 odd off of 40 required, so they didn't need to take any unnecessary risks. But that you're right. I mean, Omar Azul was the standout. Everything had to go, and he just picked him out straight away. And then ever since then, it's just been a similar story. Greece looking as if they're going to go on and take a very, very well-earned victory due to efforts like that in the field, getting down, getting dirty, and just taking some blinders as well.
Yeah, I mean, Bulgaria, they have to recover from this pretty quickly. They're right back out there again, and they're up against Turkey. Now we know that Turkey, some of the players that are going to be playing for them, have already shone in the European Greek Series. This one should be out. It's a straightforward one, and it gets dropped.
No.
Can you believe it? That probably doesn't matter from Ashraf Ahmed, who probably already has had a fantastic day. So the easiest chance of the day, it gets canned.
It genuinely is the easiest ones. I mean, it's classic cricket, isn't it? You take the hard ones, the simple ones you put down, and you think, well, I don't know what I was doing. I just lost it completely. Anyway, last delivery then, and it is going to be a very well-earned victory for Greece. And, well, it's going to run away for 4 byes, but it won't matter, as Greece will win match number 1 of the European Cricket Internationals here between Bulgaria, Turkey and Greece. And Greece will go top due to this victory.
Yeah, well, that's amazing stuff there from Greece, but you got to say they won that in the field. And when we talk about great fielding and we say, you know, how catching wins matches, well, this match proves that, because Greece, I think they were extraordinary in the field. That's where they won the game. I mean, the efforts there, Prakash Mishra, all in vain. I still do believe, I know we had mixed opinions about this, that Ahmedel maybe could have been better used higher up in the order. But yeah, I think when you look at the batters that they've got, I mean, Manan Bashir came straight after the likes of Christian Kumar went playing that big shot. It was a good catch, though, from Umpreet. Then we saw D'Souza really not going at all, but he was taken from the absolutely fantastic catch. Well, this is what's coming up next. Bulgaria, of course, in action straight away. Big day for them. They've got 4 matches. And we're going to see Turkey for the first time as well. Ali Turkman will be playing, but he's not the captain. It's Gökhan Alta is the captain, but we've got some good players there. Don't forget, you got the likes of Murat Ozmek as well. And Ishak Alek, he, the bat, has been in great form as well. And then somebody I'm looking forward to seeing again, Mohamed Fahad in their side.
Yeah, looking forward to that. We can take a look, though, at the highlights. And this highlights package, by the way, is going to be great fun. And it was a little bit of luck to start for Krishna Kumar, who opened the batting alongside Manan Bashir. And Manan Bashir hit the ball so hard that paint fell off it. And then this one was into the leg side, and once more it was a bit of taste of the old medicine for Sinan Khan. And then this one was one of the better ones. We were in a bit of worry at one point, but we ended up being just safe, and then he went down the ground, and this one just fell short of going all the way. And this one was a comical moment as umpire Ivan ended up on the floor. Oh, it's so good. I lost the plot, I have to say. I completely lost it. There you go. Thought that would make it into the highlights package. Shock horror. Thanks, Andres. But then this one, this was into the leg side. That was the simplest catch that was taken, but there were some blinders.
There were some blinders indeed. Well, that was a good moment, because that's when they thought, right, we got 1 wicket, then how about this? Well, Stogianos, he doesn't get credited for this. I mean, they say, and probably rightly so, that he doesn't have it under control. But look at the pass back there to Umpreet Singh, who then takes the catch. But that was fantastic. Well, if you thought that was good and you thought they were jumping up and down with joy when that was taken, the best is still to come.
Yeah, this was 2 nice shots from Omar Azul, who came out with a bit of vengeance and a bit of grit between his teeth, and there were some really nice cricket shots, but then he just went for 1 too many. There we go then. Kevin D'Souza, no way should have been gone, and he took off. And it was a really good catch from that man, Stogianos, and oh, what a name. Remember it as well, because that's going down in the history as one of the best catches ever on the European Cricket Network.
Georgios Stogianos, what a catch indeed. Catches win matches. I think that one, as well as 2 of the others there, certainly were important. And don't forget, they didn't get any easier. We saw that Umpreet Singh took another one on the boundary, and that was pretty important as well. Well, this one was probably a little bit more straightforward, but he takes one on the boundary where he's putting underneath who's going. But what a lovely moment those two. Those two definitely are stronger together, aren't they? They combined well together. This was when we saw Mishra come out. He played some nice shots, and this one was, well, he's lucky to get away with this Tahiri. But the very next ball was when he would fall once again to a good catch from Ampreet Singh.
Yeah, no, it really was. And yeah, he was a little bit concerned about his footing going entirely, but he was able to take that one there. And yeah, that was really sort of the end of it, as Prakash Mishra was able to get a few runs to his name, got some nice shots, but again was just playing down the wrong line of it, in all fairness, and just wasn't really able to get things going. And this one, he was asking for it and then said, well, umpire, I'm not happy with you. And it's one way to get into his bad books. But next delivery, he said, I don't need the umpire, I'm going to do it myself. Darted it in full and got that full Yorker right, and it was a wicket in the end.
Yeah, I mean, that's what I liked about Greece. I mean, you see on a couple of occasions they thought they had a wicket, but they didn't mope around. They just got the ball back and gone on with it. This was when Prakash Mishra did find the boundary, and there was a few hits. This one, it could have been, well, Mishra had two chances, then he was dropped on 9, dropped on 15 on that occasion as well, but it didn't matter because they just kept on plugging away, and the captain, Dima Nikolov, well, no luck for him with the bat this time. But take about Greece. I mean, they came out here, I said at the introduction, we don't know too much about them. Of course, we know about their captain, Aslam Mohammed, but a lot of these guys playing for the first time wearing the international colours, and haven't they produced a stunning display?
No, they certainly have, and that was the last delivery. It went all the way, and yeah, Prakash Mishra just had to shake their hands and go, fair play, you've outdone us here. And match one finishes as Greece beat Bulgaria by 16 runs in a very, very tight affair. And I'm certainly looking forward to the response of Bulgaria coming up against Turkey later on, and that's coming up in 20 minutes exactly, so do make sure you return for that. But this is the scorecard. Good start for Krishna Kumar, ended up going after 10 though, and then realistically no one else was really able to get going, but it was simply just down to the fielding.
Yeah, it was. I mean, I was going to say shot selection, yeah, that does come into it, but then you have to say though, the fielding and the catching from Greece was absolutely sensational. I mean, when they did put one down, it was when it didn't really matter, and that was an easy one really towards the end there from Ahmed. But what a display. Let's have a look at these bowling figures. 3 wickets for 13 from Asar Ahmed, 2 for 17 from Aslan Mohammed, and also 2 wickets there from Zubair Ashraf. But the bowlers there, Charlie, they're just got to be thankful to some world-class fielding that we saw from Greece.
Yeah, no, it really was, and it will mean that Greece are your winners here in match number 1 by 16 runs. Looking forward to the response that's going to be coming up in 20 minutes time. Don't go anywhere. You're watching the European Cricket Internationals here in Bulgaria with myself, Charlie Hunt, alongside Rico Full on the European Cricket Network.
The European Cricket Internationals are proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Fan Code, and Grizzly Bear Sports.
Good morning, everyone. Welcome back to Sofia for what is set to be another exciting matchup here, and it's going to be a little bit revenge for a lot of the Bulgarian side. Of course, a lot of them representing themselves here today for Bulgaria, but a lot of them we saw them play for MU Sofia in the European Cricket Series, so they'll be thinking they want a little bit of revenge as they take on Turkey, who have got a lot of players here that were being represented in that Istanbul side throughout the last 2 weeks. So it's going to be a little bit of revenge here in match 2 of the European Cricket Internationals here, and it's certainly going to be an exciting one. I can't wait for this one, and I know everyone here around the ground is looking forward to this one as well. A little bit of team news for the Bulgarian squad. Amadou is going to drop out for this game, and well, the skipper Dimo was telling me that it certainly isn't due to the fact that he went for 31 off his single over. That's what he's telling me. Whether or not I believe it, it's a different question. The man coming in is going to be Yusuf, who will replace him. We can go to the 2 captains, who's in the middle with the tournament referee Ian Ramage for the coin toss.
There you go. Tails has been called. It's come down tails, so you've won the toss. What do you want to do?
We want to bat inside.
Bat first.
Yes, bat
Okay, so toss has been won by Turkey, who will bat first. And now up to Charlie and Rico in the commentary box to start the match. You guys can.
Good luck, boys.
Thank you very much. Go well. Go well.
Thank you very much, Ian. And yeah, looking forward to this one. Nice to see there as a bit of an exchange as Turkey handed over the that flag of honor, which is nice to see. And we can take a look at these lineups then. For match number 2, Bulgaria taking on Turkey. And it is going to be that one change, as I mentioned there. Yusuf is going to come into the frame of things for Bulgaria. Turkey, pretty much a very, very similar outlook of what we've seen throughout the last few weeks here for the Istanbul KSK, but it's going to be a few different names with the likes of Mohamed Fahad, and also looking at Murat İpek, and also the skipper Gökhan Alta is also, of course, someone who we haven't seen over the last few weeks, and I'm certainly looking forward to this. Bulgaria, they're coming off the back of a very, very frustrating defeat. I mean, it wasn't really a tricky one. They could have nurdled it around and just hit a few deliveries that they would have needed to. But yeah, realistically, it's not quite come off for them in that last game. So they'll be hoping that they can go ahead and find a way of getting themselves back on the scoreboard up against a strong Turkey side. You have to feel that, yeah, this could be an interesting one coming up between these two. Of course, this is match 2 of 5 of the day. A very good morning to everyone tuning in around the world, whether it be on the European Cricket Network YouTube channel or on Fancode out in India. It's a pleasure to have you here. It's going to be Daniel Ali up against Mohamed Fayad, and Fahad into the offside, and that will be just a single as the skipper for MU Sofia over the last 2 weeks comes into this side. Yusuf, who does the fielding, and that'll be a single to start. Good start from Daniel Ali, getting it in the right areas. He bowled well in that first game, has to be said. Did put it in those right areas, didn't he? He was reluctant to give any width or anything. And oh, that one. How's that not been called? Ooh. Okay, well, it's a dot ball nonetheless. Interesting though. Misses out and gets a little bit lucky there, does Daniel Ali, in all fairness. Oh, and this one, back on the money. No question about that one whatsoever, because that's a very well delivered delivery from Ali. Gets it right on the money, doesn't he? After that wider delivery, gets it into that corridor of uncertainty just outside the off stump. Good to see that we're getting interrupted cricket. Well, I'll tell you what, I interrupt what I was saying, because that's lofted over the top, and that's gone all the way. 6 runs, first boundary, and it's a maximum. And it's a lovely cricket shot, just lofts this over the covers. And in classic Alex style that we've come to expect, really, it's going to be 6 runs. And that's a lovely cricket shot as well. But yeah, it really is nice to see some uninterrupted cricket. I mean, at the moment, the weather forecast for the afternoon, evening isn't looking too great. Good comeback from Ali. But yeah, at the moment, the afternoon, evening is just looking a little bit under question. But of course, we will do our best to get these 5 games in as much as we can. Of course, lost a third of the European Cricket Series matches, which was never what we intended to do. But when you struggle with shots, oh, that is beautiful. Hold the pose, Alec, because it doesn't get much better than that, and that is sensational. And he gets a lot on this one, and it will be a boundary to end the first over, and it's a good one. It gets 13 off it, 13 for none after one. And hold that pose, Alec, because it doesn't get much better than that. And it's a good opportunity to welcome back at the end of that first over Mr. Rico Full joins me in the commentary box. Rico, some good starts and some good hitting from Ishak Alec. Again, what we've really come to expect of him after the last 2 weeks.
Yeah, I mean, he has been in really good form, hasn't he? 292 runs he scored in that series. And that shot there, well, it doesn't come better than that. That was an absolute beauty. 13 of the first. Bowler will be Gagandeep Singh. Bowled very well in the last match. I mean, I suppose in terms of the bowling and fielding, Bulgaria will be happy with what they did. It was just the batting and the way they went about that run chase that they let themselves down. Gagandeep doesn't feel right here. So pulls away. As Mohamed Fahad is man on strike. Fahad, his first shot he played, only just got it over to Yusuf. That's the wind. Just picked up, blows a bit of my paper away. Just hit up in the air. It's a lovely shot to play in the power play. Gets enough of it, doesn't he? Backs himself to get this over the captain of Bulgaria, Dimo Nikolov. And once it gets past him, it's going to be 4 runs. A really good shot. Waits on it as well. So Gagandeep making the change. So it looks like he wants to send both mid-wicket and long on back on the boundary. That means that third man comes up into the ring. Goes after him, gets down and goes for the big shot for Hardy's. Looking to capitalise now on the offside where everybody is inside the ring. Got a bit of a Tintin look about him, hasn't he, Gagandeep, with that hairstyle? Those of you that know what I'm talking about, Tintin, cartoon character. Gagandeep Singh once again. Okay, and that's what he's doing. You see, he's eyeing up the opportunity to go big. Does this plug? Well, I tell you what, it plugs, and Yusuf will be hoping he plugged as well. As he chases hard after this, does Yusuf, and he should have done better in all fairness, because I think he catches up with the ball and the ball slows down. He just needed to get a touch on it. It doesn't, and the ball gently poodles over. It gets over the rope. So, 4 carreras. Gagandeep not happy about it. And hit well, but should be fielded. It will. In comes the throw, and that's a great effort. I think the batter probably would have got himself in there for hard, but still, that was Danny Boy. Gets there, gets the throw in. So Gagandeep, it's gone for 9 now. A couple of balls still to go in this one. Hello to everybody tuning in from around the globe. Hope you're enjoying the action, and what action we've had already, as this is another one that gets carted away over the leg side. Kinna zona. Well, hang on a minute. Hang on a minute. This is hit the cables. Oh, well, he's hit the cables, and the batter will see that 6-1 removed from him, because it will end up being a dead ball. Yeah, it does hit the cables. So as soon as the ball hits the cables, the ball will be dead. Well, there's the local rules that we have because of these power cables that go over the ground. And we saw them in play when we saw the golden ball back in match number 23. Anyway, so dead ball, that 6 won't count. And, well, that's worked out in the favour of the Bulgarian side as Gagandeep squeezes a dot in here.
Yeah, a bit of a premature balle from you there, wasn't it, Rico?
It was. I mean, it did go for 6, but I suppose, I don't know.
No, it didn't.
It walked along the rope all the way to the boundary, and then, as you saw there, clearly catches the cables. Now,
they're just checking as to whether or not that was over, and I think it is, and I think that will be the end of the second. It will be 22 for none, going at 11s, going pretty well here, Turkey. You have to feel, and there's just an update on the old standings. Greece going top after that first game, and pretty comfortable victory in the end, in all fairness. They bowled exceptionally well, and they took some incredible catches as well, just to back themselves up as well. And Yeah, pretty simple, isn't it? Simple game. Catches win matches, and yeah, you don't want to be the old stereotypical one, but yeah, it really is just the case, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was the case, but they got to put that behind them. Zerat Chuktai. And I wonder if they change. I mean, for me, the type of player he is, I don't think he's somebody who should be coming in low down the order. I think you either open with him or nothing else, really. But let's see what he can do with the ball first. And, well, he's going to hit high in the air. It's an opportunity. And it gets taken. A really good catch there by Danny Boy. Daniel Ali comes in and takes a catch. And they get the wicket from Mohammad Farhad. He was there not to hang around. Fair play. That's his role, to go big in the power play. It doesn't get this right. Once again, looking to go over the top of the inner ring. Long way up in the air. Catching today has been good. And Daniel Ali shows his class as well. Has a lot of room to get and make up. He does. He gets there and holds on to the catch.
Yeah, no, he certainly does. And again, well, there was a clips that went out on our old social media channels of some excellent catches throughout the last 2 weeks. And, well, to be honest with you, you're going to have to do it all over again because in the last, what's that now, the 22.1 overs, we've had enough catches to probably warrant another highlights reel on the old socials again. And, yeah, no, it's just been superb. And it's just one of those days. Everything's sticking at the moment. But Chuktai gets a wicket off his first delivery, and it's a big one as well.
Yeah, good wicket to get, because you know Mohammad Farhad can be pretty devastating. So they get him, and now we see Nath, who comes out there. Somebody that we didn't see in the European Cricket Series here. So let's see how he goes about things here. Romeo Nath.
Well, that wasn't given again, by the way. And in all fairness, was that given? I'm not too sure, actually. No, hasn't been. Dot ball. Oh, that one, no question. That's just outside the off stump, and that will be a dot ball. Yeah, umpire Lena out there alongside Ivan. 2 Bulgarian natives doing the umpiring today, out there in the middle, which is always lovely to see. Has to be said. And again, this time, just fishing at this one is Nath. Again, yeah, we mentioned Rico. We hadn't seen him over the last 2 weeks, so it's probably just a couple of deliveries just to have a look and see what the pitch is playing like, what's going on. I mean, he's probably asked the questions to his counterparts in his Turkey side, but yeah, just having a few deliveries to get himself in here. And then this time leg side's got nothing on it though. Oh, just over Demo. I thought he was interested, and he was for almost the entirety of that ball's flight in the air, but just evading him over his outstretched right hand.
It's an excellent effort, isn't it? He gets himself steady and then see him spring into action there, but just eluding his fingertips. And, well, bit of luck really for Nath, because he doesn't get hold of that at all. Chuktai, though, bowling well. And once again, in that area, that corridor outside the off stump. And the batter can't get anything onto this, and that will be the end of the over. So well bowled, a nice tidy over. Just the 2 runs from it. So 24 for 1, and that is the end of the power play.
Yeah, interesting power play. So just slowed him up, just went for just the 2 runs against Chuktai in that first over. Picked up the wicket as well. And yeah, 24 for 1 after 3. Run rate of 8, just 2 off that last over. Really sensational bit of work from Chuktai, who will probably be a little bit disappointed with the way he went about the things with the bat in the first game, and good comeback from him. And early signs of Prakash Mishra, a Robocop. He's coming in for this 4th over. I mean, he's essentially playing as the spinner in the side, really, isn't he? I mean, he's again probably the slowest out of everyone, but yeah, he's just essentially the spinner that's coming on in this first over out of the power play.
Oh. Well, a younger version of Prakash Mishra would have got there. He would have taken a one-handed sensational catch, but this model is not going to do that. But yeah, I mean, look, he bowled just the 1 over in the last match, and he only went for 3 runs. He picked up a wicket. There was a run out in that over as well. So yeah, I don't mind him coming on the bowl here outside the power play, but he's got to bowl better than that. I can't be bowling down the leg side, because that is an easy hit for the like of Ishaq Alek, who was in sensational form in the European Cricket Series. Lovely hit.
Yeah, watch how he just picks that up and just elevates it over the leg side. I mean, it's not a thrash down the onside, it has to be said. He still somehow manages to meet it with the full face of the bat, which is rather sensational. And oh, look at this. Oh, Mishra's actually going to get the ball himself here. That's a shot. Normally he gets long off or long on to come and get it for him, but it's not. He's not the skipper, so he can't. He's not leading from the front anymore. He's been demoted as Mishra. He's probably thinking, oh, why am I being made to get that myself? This time goes Fuller, and the result is pretty similar. This time it's 2 more, though, because it's going to go all the way, and it's going to be 6 once more, and Alec just continuing his fine form.
Yeah, lovely hit. Hits it nice and clean through the ball. Boom, shakalagya. And Alec continues to show the good form that he's in, and Prakash Mishra is probably now wondering, okay, where do I bowl this one? I can see maybe him trying to slightly cook one outside the off.
That's exactly what it is, and he'll just be pushed into the offside. There's nothing better as a commentator when you call it like that and you get it right and you go, okay, that's why I'm here. That's what I'm doing. That's fair enough.
Yeah, I mean, we've seen Prakash a lot of times, and of course, using all of the experience he can. So now he'll have a go at the newer batter. He'll fancy this a bit more. And, well, this one almost knocks the stumps over. It's that quicker delivery again. Romeo Nath, he plays all around it. And Umar Rasul just lets the pads make the stop. But, yeah, I'm with you, Charlie. You mentioned it in the first match. I would love to see him wearing a lid if you're standing up there. I don't like to see that.
Yeah, it's a dangerous game you're playing with. Well, that one stays low, and especially when Alex, you've got Nath, he's going to be swinging and rotating through. End of the 4th, 35 for 1, and they're just keeping them down at the moment, but 2 boundaries off that over. Goes for 11. And yeah, at the moment, Turkey, they're just slightly ahead at this point, I reckon.
Yeah, slightly ahead. I mean, a lot depends of Alex staying out there. Romeo Nath hasn't quite clicked. We've got other batters in there that we have seen do well. And you know, of course, the man who was captaining Istanbul KSK, and that, of course, is Ali Turkman. He can certainly come out there and turn on the start.
The thing is, for me, though, is from a tactical perspective, as Chuktai comes back for his second and continues where he left off with a peach of a delivery. The thing for me, though, for Turkey, would you not have... Yes, you've got talented batsmen that are coming in for the first time here in Bulgaria. But would you not have players that have just played 2 weeks on the trot, or a week essentially, because they came in halfway through?
Yeah, you would. You would get them batting because they're in form, and you'd get yourself to a good start. Well, this is a good hit. This will go all the way. Bolle, bolle, bolle. And the reason for that is players that are batted out there, like Ishak Alek, know how the pitch plays, and they're in form. So you've got to have them playing and making the most of the opportunities. And the other batters, well, you sneak them in to try and get some game time when you're in a good position in a match. But not at the time we're like now. I mean, Nath, he's chewed up 7 deliveries just for 2. But at the moment, if Alek can keep going the way he is, they won't mind that too much.
Well, the thing is as well is that the batsmen are all pretty familiar with who they're facing. I mean, they faced a lot of deliveries from all of these bowlers. So you would sort of just, I do question it, but at the moment, Alex just saying, don't matter, I'm here, I'm having fun. He's 29 off 13 now, and Chuktai needs a response.
This firmly along the deck, should be stopped by Ali, and is. That's really good work. Daniel Ali gets his body right behind it as well, making sure this doesn't get past him, and gets the applause from several people around the ground for a good stop.
Yeah, gets down and gets everything behind it. That's what you got to do, isn't you? You got to just make sure you get something behind it. Doesn't matter how you do so. Oh, and there you go. And I think that was a bit of a lazy one from Romeo Nath, who was just in theory thinking, well, if I don't get out this over, I'm probably going to retire myself anyway. And yeah, he just plays across the line, and Chuktai deservedly picks up another wicket.
Yeah, well bowled. He's been very good with his locations, with his area, his line, his length has been good. And I don't think that's a bad result for Turkey as well. Romeo Nath, he's gone out there. He hasn't got gained. That was ball number 8 for the 2 that he scored. So he'll make way for hopefully somebody else who will come out and be able to make better contact with the ball. And well, this is a man that we saw a fair bit. And he's an exciting player to watch as well. He goes out there, Ilyas Atatullah, to see what he can do. And that's a nice moment there as one of the fielders just helping him getting the helmet on.
Not too tight, please. I'm begging you. Just has a bit of a smile as well. But this is the thing, is over the last sort of week and a half, they've played a lot of cricket against each other, spent a lot of time in and amongst each other as well. So in theory, they've built up a nice rapport, even though they have been playing against each other, and well, they're playing against each other again here. And yeah, at the moment, it's a bit of an interesting battle, in all fairness, coming up towards the halfway stage.
Yeah, it is. I just think that, once again, that Turkey will back their bowling and fielding. I think if they can contain this to under a score, or if they can get to a score around about 110, they'll be happy with that. I think they'll be able to, they'll believe they'll be able to defend that. But, you know, we know that all it takes is one batter to get going, anything to change. That's nicely played. He wants to go. Well, there's always a run there. There's a little bit of chaliye, aja, ni, bapas, chal, and in the end, they end up with nada.
Yeah, good fielding from Krishna Kumar. Just seems as if the Bulgarians have seen what the Greeks were doing and said, okay, yep, we need to pick up ourselves in the field, and really that's where you set the standards at the moment. That's exactly what they're doing. Good dot ball to start though, up against Atula, who of course made some runs and some handy runs in that European Cricket Series. Oh dear, well that's gone down the leg side. Good take from Omar Azul.
Yeah,
and the difference there, sorry to interrupt you there, Rico, is the fact that the foot movement's there already. He sees it pretty quickly, whereas over the last 2 weeks we've just seen keepers sort of throw themselves at it and just hope they get something on it.
Yeah, that's right. Exactly what I was going to say. It's all about his footwork. He's moving his feet well, and he gets there. There's a lot of ground to cover, but he gets there pretty comfortably.
Yeah, he does at the moment. Can he finish off this over and this spell? And he will do so with a dot ball, and it will be a good end to the spell. He goes for 10 for 2 off his 2 overs at the end of the 5th halfway stage. 43 for 2. Charlie Hunt here alongside Rico Full, and I can welcome you back into the Ice Cube. And well, at the moment, it's been a pretty exciting day. I mean, what a game that first one was. We had some nice shots all around the ground. We had some incredible catches and some pretty decent bowling as well. But at the moment, it's looking pretty interesting.
Yeah, looking very interesting. Bulgaria looking to bounce back after being beaten by Greece in that first match, and only chasing 100 to win, and they couldn't get there. But you're right, the fielding from Greece was sensational, and just keep an eye out on the social media as well, because that catch from George, well, that is going to be on there, and I think a lot of people are going to be talking about it. What a great catch that was. Certainly a match-winning catch. But Bulgaria here looking to bounce back, and really, first thing they've got to do is try to contain the Turkey side, as we see Yusuf come on to bowl. I think he was led his team very well. The Medical University of Sofia, he'd be disappointed that they never had the opportunity to get any games in on finals day. He came into that European Cricket Series, he and his team, full of beans and full of confidence that they were going to win it. It, of course, didn't happen, as we had to go with the way teams finished in the standings. So Istanbul KSK were crowned the champions, but now he's looking to make a mark at the international level. In he comes.
Yeah, I think trying to get this breakthrough of this wicket, and almost does, and that one is good to get a glove on it, did Omar Rasul. I want to see something. I want to see if this is a dropped. Does this go onto the foot or is it onto the floor? That's a tough one, because I mean, from there he's obviously inside edged it. I mean, look, it's an inside edge, and then does it hit? And it's off the floor,
yeah,
just off the floor, because otherwise that would have been if taken, it would have been a catch. Yeah, lots of cricket coming up though. That's what you got to remember as well. We're here for another day and a half, and then we're off to Sweden starting on Monday, which is going to be exciting, as this is slapped down the ground, and that will just be one.
Yeah, I love the Prakash Mishra just watches that go by. He says, "I know there's a man out there. It's always a one. I don't have to do anything here." Yeah, that's basically his fielding position there at short cover. Anything that comes to me, I'll have it. If not, it's the boys that behind me that are going to do the job, and he's got a good fielder behind him as well, Danny Ali. Yusuf got a lovely run up, nice and smooth, charges in, just comes to a bit of a standstill as he delivers, but you know what, it makes no difference. He gets right through Alatullah. That is a good delivery. That's all about the length. It's full, is on the money, and Atatullah, he goes right across the line, so that will be the end of him. He'll go for 1 of 4 balls that he's faced. Good bowling from Yusuf.
Yep, 46 for 3, and Ataullah goes, and yeah, once again, we just you were mentioning there that run up, you see, but I don't know if we can just slow that down before he bowled that ball, Andrus, as it's a very good delivery there, in all fairness, but I don't know, just as he gets into his gather, Andrus, I'm watching it, he almost jumps off the wrong foot. Look, yeah, I don't know, there's something, it's not picked up there, and that's probably why, because it was the quicker delivery, but in his usual run-up, I mean, all that rhythm that comes into it, it's just that last one, he just loses all of that rhythm on that momentum, but at the moment, coming off pretty nicely. Yeah,
it's bold. That's a good delivery right here. Yeah, I think what he does is it's a bit deceiving, because he's running in, but right at the last, it's not his actual running. It's not that he slows down with the run, but when he goes in the air, he seems to just float up there for a while before he comes down again. But it's working for him. He takes a wicket. That's a good start from him. A well bowled from Yusuf. Only 3 of the over so far. 2 balls to go. And Turkey at the moment are 46 for 3.
Skipper.
Oh, yeah. It's a boogie, oogie, woogie, grizzly fire ball as Yusuf knocks down the stumps of Walter. Chakade Fatistal. 2 in 2. And, well, could we be seeing a European cricket international hat-trick coming up here for Yusuf? Excellent bowling.
Yeah, superb. And full straight, simple cricket. And it's a golden one for the skipper in Gökhan Alta, who came out and... he's going to have to make that long way back.
Well, not a good one, is it, for El Capitan? And Alta. Well, the stumps were altered. It's definitely Yusuf on a hat-trick.
Yep, and what a way to stake your claim, by the way, as Yusuf missed out on that first game. Probably going to be a little bit frustrated at the fact that he was having to sit out and watch it from the sidelines, and he's coming in now. And, well, I tell you what, this is what we've had so far. We've had 3 in Bulgaria, in all fairness. Dave Patel, who ended up leading wicket taker off that European cricket series.
He did.
And, then we had one from Medal Ozbek, who, of course, is playing here for Turkey as well. And, then we had one off of Mike Jones as well. So this is going to be interesting here then. It's going to be hat-trick delivery time. And Yusuf up against Mesut Oztürk.
Here we go, so Mesut. He knows what's coming. Yusuf will steam in like an express train. And he'll be getting that ball right up there. And he's got to try and dig it out. And here we go, hat-trick delivery. In comes Yusuf. And, oh, he's unlucky. It's... an inside edge, it will go all the way, the French cut, all the way down to the boundary. So it's 4 runs, but how close is this? It's coming in as well, and he could have quite easily dragged it onto the stumps, goes through the sawdust and to the boundary. But what a good over that was, though. 2 wickets in it, and he's a little bit unlucky that the last ball goes for 4. So 7 off the over, 2 wickets in it as well. And Turkey, they get the 50 up, 50 for 4 at the halfway point.
Yep, and it's an interesting one at 6 overs down and 50 for 4. And, yeah, it's a bit of a tricky one for Turkey. I mean, they probably argue that they haven't got as much runs on the board at the moment as possible. But the thing is, you've still got Alec there, who's 32 not out off of 16, and he really has got the ability to ramp it up once more. He's just watched it all unfold in his at the other end. And, well, hang on a minute. Shouldn't Oztürk be on strike? Am I imagining that? Anyway, inside edge. Shouldn't Oztürk be on strike? Because
the ball went for 4, right?
Yeah.
So, yeah, what's happened there? What has happened there? Hang on a minute. Yeah, I'm completely confused here. I mean, Oztürk, as you see there, he faced 1 ball, went for 4. It was the end of the over. So, yeah, that's strange. That is strange.
Yeah, anyway. And, well, once more. It's going to continue on, though.
Comes the bowler, Tahiri. And he gets absolutely walloped. This is huge. That is a monster strike. And what a hit that is. Well, I tell you what, that is awesome. That has gone a long way from Mesut Oztürk. He just uses the pace of Tahiri and gets walloped. I'm a little bit confused, I have to say, about Tahiri. He keeps changing which way he's bowling. Sometimes he's coming over, sometimes he's coming round. I tell you what, though, it doesn't matter. That one has gone a long, long way. Big hit. And I think you can see that the umpire Lena saying, give us another delivery. Oh, what a cracking hit that was. So Tahiri, who picked up 3 wickets in the first match, 3 for 9. And he gets absolutely dispatched on ball number 2. And let's see what his reply is going to be. Which way is he coming? He's going to still stay. So no change from the angle. Still wants to come over the wicket. And this one just gets over the pegs from Oztürk. So he's made up his mind what he's going to do. Remember Oztürk in the European Cricket Series, he had a good few innings. He was 23 in one match. He was batting a little slow, so he was retired out. And then the next time we saw him, he made a fine half century as well. And again, That time he tried himself out to give somebody else an opportunity. So he's batting well. Has he got enough of this? And oh, that's a brilliant save from Yusuf. Really is a good save. I thought he's going over him. His ball looked like it just dipped at the last moment. And a few people were saying, why didn't you catch it? I think he does really well. Look, he's off balance. He saves 5 runs here. That's brilliantly done from Yusuf. I reckon even if he does take this catch, he's taking him over the boundary. I think he does the right thing. Great save. And now Tahiri deciding he's going to come around the wicket. Around the wicket now to Ishakalek, who charges him, and he hits this one hard, and this one will go all the way. Balle, balle, balle. Manos arriba, Midro. Porque eso es 6 carreras.
Yeah, nice shot. There's no question about this one, though. Nothing that Yusuf could have done to stop that one, and yeah, once again, just getting it right out of the screws. And Elek, we said it, didn't you? He can just get up through those gears, and at the moment, he's in cruise control.
Batting really well, changing the field as the demo now goes back onto the mid-wicket boundary. And he doesn't quite get this. Here's an opportunity, is it? No, doesn't carry. Oh, he gets lucky. And no, Elek takes a single, moves into the 40s of just 19 deliveries. To also the end of the over from Tahiri. He goes for 15, 65 for 4. And that's 7 overs now completed. So once again, they'll be looking, I think, to try and get to that 110 sort of mark. This is what's coming up later in the year, the 25th of September. It is the European Cricket Championships. Well, we had a few matches called off here, and we went back in time to watch some encounters that featured European Cricket Championships in 2022. And we saw some great matches, and we got some good ones coming up this time around. Remember, the reigning champions, Netherlands, we'll see them in finals championship week. This one's short. How short? Over the head or not? And I think you can see umpire Lena saying that she believes it's not, but I think that is going to go over his head, because you probably have to gauge that with the batter inside his normal stance. So a difficult one, though, for the umpire, but it is one for the over. Yusuf, he's fired up. He bowled a very good first over. Just went for 7, courtesy of that inside edge. So here he comes again, and now, of course, bowling to the man who's in form at the moment, Shakalek. Uppish through Prakash Mishra, and now work to be done by Daniel Ali. He does well, gets it forward, and the batters want to take him on. And they'll get there, as Ali has a little bit too much to do. This one goes right through Prakash. I don't know if it actually goes through his legs or what, but Prakash is not able to stop it. Daniel Ali, though, Danny boy does well.
He's on fire, his old. He does go through his legs. Yeah, well, he's on fire, gets down and gets something on it. That's all you got to do. And yeah, that's a good bit of work. And again, you just feel as if at the moment they're Bulgaria just really trying to put every effort in. Well, I'll tell you what, this is down the ground opportunity. Oh, Danny boy pulls out of it at the last second. And in theory, when you've got Elek who's going 42 not out, now 43 not out, you've got to try and take that catch, right?
Yeah, for me, this catch. For me, you've got to try and take it. He may not have fancied it, Danny Ali. I don't know why not. He's taken some good catches today, but that's a wicket you want to take. I think you take the gamble to try and take the catch there, and at the risk of the ball perhaps going for 4, get that wicket, and all of a sudden you contain.
Yusuf coming in again and pounding in, and this is hit firmly down the ground, and that's good work again from Tahiri this time. And yeah, just struggling to get things going at the moment, Artuk. Yeah, they're hitting a couple boundaries here and there, but then they're getting dragged back due to some good bowling. So Bulgaria certainly in this game at the moment.
Certainly are. I mean, I think standards that we've seen in the field so far, match number 1 and so far in this match number 2, have been good. You expect that at this level. Yusuf charges in once again, this time back to Shakalek. Oh, well, this has been blasted. I hope he's okay, because he's got some of this. I don't know if it's, I think it's fingers. This was hit seriously hard. What does this hit?
I think he turns around in sort of reaction, and well, good to see that he's okay, but yeah, he sort of turns around and, oh no, oh, it's off the head. Oh dear, oh dear. He's okay though. Yusuf's, he's all right. He's struggling back, and he doesn't seem too concerned, but
yeah, it just gets his hand.
Luckily,
that's okay.
That's okay then, because I was worried there. Anyway, he's coming back in again, and well, this time it's firmly down the ground, and that'll be 1 bounce 4, splits the field. Lovely shot from Ozturk, ends the over strongly with a boundary, and it is going to be 74 for 4 after 8.
Yeah, well, they on that sort of, they still haven't quite got that big over they wanted. But I mean, incidentally, Yusuf, I mean, he stops that one for the one before, going for 4, because it was a similar sort of shot in the similar area. So he saves some runs. We saw Yusuf himself save 5 runs when he stopped the ball that was going for 6. So they're containing, they're doing well. And right now, Turkey not quite getting the over they want to try and get to that 110 to the score. 74 for 4, so 12 deliveries to go. And Yusuf, what a fine spell from him. I mean, comes into the side after Ahmadel had an expensive over himself. He went supersonic, didn't he, in the last match? And I suppose that could have made did make all the difference in that match. And Yusuf only goes for 16 of his 2. And so now they revert back to Gagandeep Singh to bowl the all-important 9th over. And starts to the short one. And doesn't quite get the shot he wants. Putting the pressure on the fielder as Alec trying to, and wants to come back for the second, but has to settle for the single.
Yeah, again though, Gagandeep Singh, they just seems to put on a yard of pace out of nowhere. I mean, I was walking around the ground earlier, just as he bowled his first over, and he was quick. Really put on a couple of yards of pace here, as Gagandeep Singh. Just needs to get the line and length right. Well, this time it is, and all he can do, Ozturk, is just turn this into the leg side. And that will that'll just be 1, and brings Alec back on strike, who really, he's been so good again, hasn't he? 45 not out, currently off of 24. Striking it beautifully to all ends of the ground as well. 5 sixes, and just the 1-4.
And it looks like that Mesut Ozturk has been given permission to have a bit of a bat change. Prakash Mishra says, what you done to it? Let me have a look. Prakash is saying, that's all right. Give it to me. I'll get it sorted. So we're going to say a bat change for Mesut, who's at the non-striker's end at the moment, and he'll be hoping that he can stand there and watch Ishaq Galek play some nice shots and bring up what will be another half century for him. He's batted so well. He's been in good form, 292 runs in the European Cricket Series. Let's see how he fares here. And that's just beautifully clipped away, but I think he's not going to go to the boundary as he gets stopped out there. They'll come back for 2, but once again, a sign of just how things have slowed up here. Not surprisingly, because of the amount of rain and the amount of water that's been on the outfield, that otherwise would quite easily have been a 4 early on in this series.
Yeah, no, absolutely. And again, you bring that up again, though. A huge credit to the Blue Crew and to the ground staff for getting the work they've done over the last couple of days. It's been a little bit tedious at times. This time clipped leg side, straight to the man though, and that's Demo. Well, they're going to come back, and it's the wrong end, and they will come back for 2. Good running, and he moves on to 49 with that double.
Yeah, why is he celebrating here?
Oh, no. Oh,
I don't think he's there. He's on 49.
No.
He's on 49, folks. He ain't there yet. Oh, dear. Not yet.
Oh,
49, everybody.
No.
49.
If he gets out now, it's going to be embarrassing, and I will laugh again because it's funny. You can't do that. Who's told them that? Who's passed on that awful information?
Everybody cheered, and I'm thinking, well, okay.
Don't get out. 49.
Not out. He's down the leg side. Gagandeep wants it.
I looked away for a second, heard it into the pads, and that was close. Was it close?
No. Not close. In fact, I think
he's hit it.
Yeah, Alec was disappointed he's not sent that to a boundary. It wasn't a good delivery. Anyway.
Oh dear.
Gagandeep looking to finish. He spelled well. I mean, he's bowled very well. 15 from him. He saw good spell also from Yusuf, 16. So he just loses his foot in there, Gagandeep now. So stops. And says, looking at well, I tell you, one man who knows all about the pitch is Gagandeep, because he spent many an hour, and I mean many an hour, out there sorting it out. So if he's got a complaint, he's got to complain to himself, because he's the head office of the working staff that have done a marvellous job. And he comes again.
Trying to finish off the spell, and it won't be that, because that will be down the leg side, and it's again a wide. But yeah, at the moment, I mean, with an over and a bit left, you feel as if the pass scores come down, especially due to the outfield and stuff.
Yeah.
Pass score here with these internationals is bang on 100.
Yeah.
In theory, I mean, projected score of possibly around the 94, possibly up towards the 98. I mean, yeah, you think anywhere sort of 100 is probably bang on par score. This time it will be the end of the spell, but will it be a wicket or will it be a 6? It will be a wicket, and it will be Elek who goes off on, well, they think he's got his half century, but he hasn't. He's gone for 49, and he will fall one short of it, and he's going to rue the day because he's going to probably, look, if they celebrate this, if he's coming off after a half century, I'm going to go down there and tell him myself.
I think when they heard us, they got the word. So, look, still take nothing away from Mr. Elek. He's not about personal performances. He's trying to do one for his team. They're trying to get the boundary off the last ball of that over from Gangadeep. Gangadeep, though, congrats to him. Takes another wicket, 1 for 16. He's been good lately every time we've seen him with the ball. But, yeah, Ishak Elek will go for 49 after celebrating what he thought was a half century.
That's going to be a killer, though, as well, because I don't care who you are. Every batsman will be pretty happy with a 50, and they'll be very happy and content. And then to find out you fall one short, you'll be furious. 81 for 5 after 9. And, well, at the moment, they need almost a magical to get into 100 here. They're 81 for 5 and just completely struggling.
Yeah, they are struggling. Only man who just got out, Elek, made any real contribution. And that means now Mesut Öztürk, with the new bat, has to take on Daniel Ali, and he's been looking for boundaries now all the time. I mean, if they can get into a 90-something score, gives them something. Well, that's not a good delivery. And there's fingertips on this, but will it stop it going to the boundary? No. That's a bad ball, really, from Daniel Ali. Comes out wrong, ends up being a full toss on the leg side. And Mesut Öztürk doesn't miss out on it. The fielder does well to take some of the pace off it, but the ball still gets through the damp, slow outfield and goes for 4. So they're into the mid-80s now, 85.
Yeah, they still need a few big hits, though, don't they, to get into this area, in towards 100. It's not going to be easy. I mean, the extra pace of Danny Boy in Daniel Ali might help, though. That's the thing. This time, just sort of swatted into the offside, and Chuktai will do that. Chuktai, by the way, I reckon he's one of the tallest players we ever had. I think the tallest player we have ever had was in Belgium, and I can't remember the player's name, and it's really bugging me. But he genuinely was about 7 foot odd. He was
really?
Oh, mate, it was ridiculous. I mean, I'm 5'8" on a good. That's on a good day, by the way. 5'8" on a good day. That's if I'm wearing, you know, big shoes.
Yeah.
And it was just, it's like, oh, do you want to do an interview with him? I said, no, I can't reach. This time is just, again, pushed. And they're going to come back for a second and take on the arm of Gagandeep Singh. And, oh, they'll get back comfortably as Daniel Ali wasn't quite equal to it. But honestly, it was like, do you want to interview? I was like, no, because I need a step ladder. I'm not even lying. It's the worst part.
This is good running. You have to say, Gagandeep needed to be throwing that to the keeper's end. Keeper's got the gloves on. And the opportunity of getting Turkman.
Daniel Ali once more. And this is driven firmly again. And Gagandeep Singh gets down. And they're going to take him on. And well, if they go to the other end. Oh, no.
What are they doing here? What are they doing? Oh, this is. They will get the man in the end.
I want to check, though. I want to check if Razul has taken the stumps prematurely here. Does the gloves do it before the ball? I want to see this, because if it's ball, then it's probably out. But let's. Oh, hang on. Just slow that one down. But look at his arm. For me, look at his arm. Watch the top of his arm.
Yeah, the bail looks like it's coming off there, doesn't it? I don't think that could be out. You know, they're going to have to look at this.
The bail is dislodged by the upper arm of Omar Rasul here.
Yeah, but I mean, it was crazy stuff from the two batters anyway. What were they doing? I mean, it was almost like one batter was saying, I'll stay in here, you get in, then I go. Well, whatever. Look, they're there. And then he says, okay. Then he says, I'll go back. So, oh, that's terrible. And it doesn't. Oh, well, it's given, not out. And then this one will go to the boundary. So valuable runs, as we see the highlight of that one again. In fairness, when you watch it from that angle, you can see Omar Rasul is actually saying, no, not out. Well, this is the ball that we just missed. They went to the boundary. So Omar Rasul, fair play to him. He's actually turning around and saying, not out.
Sorry, I'm busy. B-Real's gone off. Last delivery then of the innings. And it's going to be a dot ball. And they will finish short of that 100. They'll finish on 93 for 5 after their 10 overs. And it's going to be an interesting battle, this one.
It certainly is. Now, bear in mind that Bulgaria couldn't get to 100 against Greece. And this time, well, they got to 83 in that one, by the way, chasing 100. Now they've got to try and get to 94. It's not going to be easy because we know that Turkey have got some very good special bowlers in their side. Ali Turkman, who is captain in Istanbul KSK, he has been on fire. But one man you've got to look out for, especially if he's fit, Murat Özbek, and he's Yorker deliveries, and he's certainly going to get the ball up there, swinging around, going to cause you all sorts of trouble. So they get to a score that they'll feel that they can defend. And I will say that every time you see a score sort of in the 90 or 100, add another 15 or 20 to it because of that slow outfield. This is the way it started. Let's have a look at the highlights. And you got to say, it was some superb hitting there.
Yeah, no, there certainly was, but it was dragged back by some very tight bowling in all fairness. Just looked at it, 2 extras in the entire innings from Bulgaria, who, in theory, in a lot of the cricket that we saw over the last 2 weeks, extras was almost the run score in a lot of them, but just 2 wides. And yeah, that ended up coming 1 against Gangandeep Singh and 1 against Irak Chuktai. So very good bowling and very tight, but also just efforts in the field looking to be a little bit more in theory.
Yeah, the fielding, as you mentioned, has certainly improved. We saw that in the last one. Last match, I think Bulgaria, and I mentioned it then, I think they only gave away 11 extras. So the improvement is getting better all the time from them. The fielding was good, the bowling was pretty good as well, and really it was the batting of Ishak Alek that was causing all the problems. He made 49, that's right, 49 off 28. He thought he'd get a half century. You'll probably see that on the highlights. And then Masit Ozturk, 26, not out of 11. But this man Yusuf, wasn't it good to see him charging in and getting the ball right on the money?
Yeah, no, he certainly was, and it was 2 in 2, wasn't he? He got the skipper next up, and he was off, and there's no stopping him whatsoever. When he's off, he's off. And, well, even though that hair looks gracious in the wind, and that was the hat-trick delivery, missing out, only just picking up a little bit of the old sawdust on its way. But then Ozturk came in, and, well, this was a nice bit of work yet again. And that was an excellent bit of work from Yusuf again, who's really come out with the point to prove, in all fairness, because he has just decided that he's going to prove his point as to why he should be in the starting 11. And then he, for his troubles, almost took one on the old noggin, but was able to get a bit of hand on it just to evade the the full ball. But this was a lovely shot, low full toss, and, well, they thought that was Alex's half century. Oh boy, was it not, because, well, look, this was the premature celebration. Oh, that's embarrassing. Oh, the poor bloke. Oh, that's horrible. You never like to see that, because he ends up holding out in the deep, and he ends up picking up or getting caught out there, out in that leg side boundary. And it's, yeah, well, they thought he got his 50. I hate to tell you, Ashak, you didn't. And well, there's a few runs towards the back end. I mean, that over off Daniel Ali, that went for a few. There was 2 boundaries in that one as well. But yeah, I mean, you look at the last 2. There was 12 off the 10th, and then there was 9 and 7 off of the 8th and 9th respectively. 15th off the 7 as well. That big over off Bakhtiar Tahiri as well. And there was a bit of comedy. And then Rasul, I'm pretty sure he knew as well that he ended up messing up. And he in fact, Rico was right. He did shake his hand and he said, no, it wasn't me. And I'm furious with myself. And understandably so. And yeah, it will mean that at the end of their 10 overs, Turkey have set 93 for 5. Possibly under par, but it's going to be 94 runs for victory. Again, Bulgaria struggled with this sort of total. Will they struggle this time? They got some good bowlers to face, and it's going to be an interesting one for sure. Certainly looking forward to it. Look at the scorecard here. Ishak Elik opening the batting, going for 49, just falling 1 short of that half century. No one else really getting going apart from Mesut Ozturk, who was 26 off 11 with that flourish of boundaries towards the end. And it was some good bit of batting as well. But some tidy bowling also was in the midst for Bulgaria. Just the 2 wides, as I previously mentioned. They were the only extras. So Rasul doing pretty good behind the stumps, in all fairness. And it just shows that is what the difference it can make. And at the moment, it's going to be an interesting one. 95 runs for victory here. You're watching the match number 2 of the European Cricket Internationals here in Bulgaria with myself, Charlie Hunt, alongside Rico Fu. Don't go anywhere. You're watching on the European Cricket Network.
The European Cricket Internationals are proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Fan Code, and Grizzly Bear Sports.
Hello everybody and welcome back. I know a lot of people are enjoying this international weekend with us. Happy weekend to everybody and thank you for tuning in. Namaste, salam alaikum, sasri akal, Aibawan to everybody tuning in from the sub-Indian continent, watching via Fan Code. It's lovely to have you with us, and also a big hello to everybody that is watching via our YouTube channel. Remember, if you are watching, give us a thumbs up, give us a like. We have over 350,000 subscribers now, and still going strong. And yeah, why don't you get on the chat as well and send us a little message. It's the first delivery here, going down the leg side as we resume the action in the start of the Bulgarian innings. They're needing 94 for victory. And against Greece, I think they got off to a quick start, but I just feel that they gave their wickets away a little bit freely. So expecting to see better from them. No change in the lineup though for the openers. Kushal Krishnan Kumar is opening up, the left-hander, and he's got Manum Bashir at the non-striker's end. And this is clipped away and through the fielder. Unfortunately, there is some backing up, and they will take the single. So you see Bashir now back on strike. I mean, in fairness, Manum Bashir, you know which way he's going to bat. He's going to throw the bat at everything. He's an aggressive hitter. But I think you've got to have a plan, and maybe that plan is that one of these two are there to see it through towards the end. But it's all about partnerships, and that's what they weren't able to do in that first match, the first contest against Greece. Bulgaria never really got a partnership going. Can they here as Ali Turkman comes in again? It's into the pads, going down the leg side, probably too high as well. A lot of crosses in the box for that appeal. It's not out. I really am liking these kids. I love that. The detail on that. Charlie's shaking his head. It's a little bit of a, well, it's like Spider-Man's been all over them and spun a web. I like it. You don't like it? Charlie's still shaking his head. Charlie Hunt, of course, will be with us shortly. And short in the air, and this will go all the way. Balle, balle. Well, I tell you what. The Greece boys had to get out of the way pretty quickly because this went into the tree and it was like apples falling back down on them. A bit of grisly action there for Team Greece, who of course are pretty happy at the moment, just relaxing. They'll be back in action next the next match, taking on Turkey. So Turkey, they got back-to-back matches here. They would love to get a win here, but that's a good shot from Bashir. Now this one's a little bit full and hits it straight to the fielder, Murud Özbek. Just doesn't get this right one. It's a loose one really from Ali Turkman. But Manum Bashir would be disappointed he wasn't able to put that one away. And, a few clouds building above the mountains, which is never a good sign. As, this one gets clipped into the mid-wicket area, and Ishak does very well and fires in a bullet of a throw. Just going to be 1 run. Yeah, he's been very good out there all the way through the last 2 weeks that we've been seeing Istanbul KSK, who's playing for end of the first over. And it will be 8 without loss as we welcome back Charlie into the commentator's cube. Charlie, what's wrong with that kid? It looks nice. I like it.
It's not very Turkey-esque, though, is it? Not Turkey-esque, so I should say, and it's not. Yeah, it's not Turkey colours.
Okay, so you're basing it on that. All right, fine.
Yeah, that's what I'm going. I mean, Greece, I get that, you know.
So you would like to see what? Some bit of red on there,
yes.
Would you? A bit of red?
Yes, red and white. That's my go-to anyway.
Well, okay.
Yeah, I mean, you look up the sort of Turkey football strips, for example. I'm going to show you them.
Okay, show me. The thing
Watch
is,
this.
though.
See, look. See?
Yeah, but they can't go with a white, can they, with a white ball?
Well, no, obviously not, but you don't need the white. Go red.
Go
Simple.
red.
Anyway, doesn't matter. Here's Murud Özbek, and that's going to be into the offside, and good bit of fielding, but they still get a single. Yeah, good afternoon to everyone. Good morning, nearly into the afternoon. Yeah, you're right, Rika. Just a few clouds coming in. And I mentioned, didn't I? I said it's supposed to come later on in the day, but you just don't know.
You don't know.
You don't know. I mean, it could run in and within 10 minutes we could be off the field, or we might not get any rain for the next 3 days. You know, well, I don't know about 3 days, but, you know.
It's got its own little special sort of climate here, isn't it? Its own little climate zone here, and it's all to do with those mountains. Like, for example, yesterday, you know, what we had yesterday, we should have just had continued showers, and we were lucky at the start of the day, the sunshine. Of course, though there was no cricket yesterday, that day and that sunshine we had meant that we could get play going today, as well as the hard work and efforts from everybody else. But yeah, own little climate zone here, and that's what all the locals are telling us as well. It's a slight delay here at the moment. Not quite sure what this is about.
Idea. I think it might be a connectivity issue, I think. Because as soon as those clouds come in, we rely heavily on satellites, and yeah, just...
We'll be talking about the clouds over those mountains. Maybe Andres can... There we go. So
yeah, that's what's rolling in, and that's what you got to worry about.
yeah, so we can't see the peaks anymore where you have a lot of the snow. But again, it can go any way. If it comes our way, well, we could have trouble. And if it doesn't, at the moment, we're quite fortunate. We've got a good bit of sunshine. It looks like we are ready now to continue. Murid Ozbek, he was in sensational form, wasn't he, in that series, picking up wickets for fun. And he took 12 wickets, just one behind a man that you mentioned earlier, Dave Patel, the Medical University of Trachea bowler, finishing with 13. And, this is a bit of a nothing shot really from Krishan Kumar. Krishan Kumar should know all about Murid Ozbek. They've had battles together, but Ozbek, of course, he took a hat-trick in that series, as did Dave Patel. And another man, a hat-trick taker in the series, was Mike Jones as well, who took a 4-for. And, of course, 3 centuries as well. Manan Bashir and Krishan Kumar, both men out there, they did score a century. And then we also saw another amazing knot from Sid Nair.
Forgot about that one.
Yeah.
I did forget about Sid. I won't lie to you, I completely forgot about it.
3 centuries,
Sorry, Sid.
3 hat-tricks, and a golden ball.
It's had everything.
Fiver.
It genuinely has had
Has had
everything.
everything.
Just not the full allotted amount of games,
Yeah.
anyway.
Can you imagine if we had that other, what was it, 19 matches we lost? If that 19 more matches, we would have had a storm. This Sid watched the bounce and does really well. Does Alec?
Yeah, it does well. Watches it all the way into the old... well, we don't know what that area is called, because we've obviously got Glitch Zone, got Vortex. Glitch Zone, I don't know. Do you like it?
Yeah.
It's sticking?
Yeah, it's sticking, glitch. I mean, it's certainly on that particular day, everything that went over there went through the fielder. Murid Ozbek, once again. Oh, that's where he's so dangerous. He's appealing here for... I suppose this is called a bit of the pad. Let's see what the umpire says. No, buys his signal, so not sure what the appeal is for. Let's have a look. And I don't think it would be LB
He doesn't hit
anyway.
anything.
He's lucky. If he hits the pad, that's cannon back onto the stumps.
Don't know what he's appealing for. Murad Ozbek. Classic bowler, just wants anything that he can get, of course. Hey, didn't he bowl well, though, in
Superb.
in the European Cricket Series? He really is just a talent. And that left-handed or left arm action is just A, so aesthetically pleasing on the eye, but B, so effective as well up against right-handers. Some right-handers just don't know how to play it.
Yeah.
They just don't know how to play it, and at the moment, he's bowling pretty well. Gone for 3 off the 4 deliveries. Or this will be more, though, because this is up high in the sky, and it's going to sail over that short Vortex boundary, and that'll be a maximum.
This is where he's so strong. If you stray onto his pads or down the leg side, adios, Balota, it's gone, because that's his strength. And, yeah, just slightly getting it wrong. Would have been a great delivery to a right-hander, but to the lefty, to somebody like Kushal, it's going to disappear.
Yeah, and straight away, it's a little bit of a concern though if he strays just too far onto the pads. And he wants to see the response. It's going to be short up in the air. It's going to fall into the vacant area though, and it's going to run away. And it'll be back-to-back boundaries. And this time it's 4, and it's again behind square, but this time probably not where he was planning on hitting it.
Well, that'll help finishing the over with a couple of boundaries. It just keeps Bulgaria going. So this time it's a little bit more of a, planned attack from Bulgaria. They're not just going out swinging hard. They're thinking about it. They know where they have to be. They're keeping the rate under the 10 and over. So it's a good start, 22 after 2 overs. And that rate staying at 9. That's where they want to keep it. You can see Manan Bashir and Kushal, Krishan Kumar, 2 centurions of the European Cricket Series, having a chat and saying, come on, we can do this. let's turn on the style for our team. And at the moment, they're doing it underneath the glorious sunshine here at the National Sports Academy. That can soon change, though.
For now. For now. Put an asterisk next to it. Next to that statement, Rico Fall 2023, under the beautiful sunshine here in Bulgaria. For now, as this is high in the air. Oh, that's glorious. That's a brilliant cricket shot. He got no way near the pitch of it, but his hand-eye coordination is just so good that he gets a lot on it.
Manan Bashir, well, this is what we were seeing from him all the way back in match number 1 of the Vancouver European Cricket Series here. And when he was hitting the ball like this, I think he was in his 40s, and I said, this guy's going to get a ton, because he was hitting the ball so well. And now you see he's not rushing his shots. He's playing on merit. Great shot.
28 on the board. Oh, this into the offside. Oh, it's got through him. It's got through the man at covers, chases on. Don't think the ball's going to get there and won't. Good bit of fielding, and they'll come back for 2. Good work again, though. But once more, it's good cricket from both sides here.
Yeah, good cricket at the moment. Bulgaria looking to get a good partnership, a good start together. And, well, you can see Turkey looking to break this partnership. They know and they'll believe if they can pick up 2 or 3 quick wickets, they're back in this.
Comes to the chat. This is down the ground. Has he got enough on it? Yes, he does. Just gets over Alekan, the long on boundary. He got a hand to it, but he just wasn't able to keep it in the field of play, and it's another maximum, and Bashir moves into the 20s.
Well, plenty of webbing on the shirt, but he couldn't spin a web around the ball as he gets fingers to it, but over it goes. 6 runs, and Bashir doing what we know he does best. So change of approach now from Ali Turkman. Wants to come round the wicket. I don't think this is wise. Well, I could be wrong, because it could pick him up a wicket, and it will. So it's an instant success and reward for Ali Turkman, who comes around the wicket. Well, the fielder enjoying his moment there, and we know who that is. And we said Ozturk. He's a happy chappy. Yeah, I mean, that's the reason I thought it was risky, because you're bowling it into the slot. But Manan Bashir doesn't really get himself into good position there, does he? Sort of stands or stays rooted to the field. And well, there we go. As Maset says, aye, aye, aye. Well, that's his own little celebration. I love watching him play, because his emotions are wonderful. He's always a joy to watch, and he's a bit of an entertainer, is Ozturk.
No, he certainly is. And yeah, this is going to be an interesting one. Good chat going on in the live chat, by the way. Just talking about aesthetically pleasing left-handers, left bowlers. I mean, Louis Bruce has jumped in there. Hi, Louis. Hope you're well. Says Bilal Mohammed from Malta is a good one. He certainly is. He's really elegant. But I think you've also got to think of good old Cami for Spain. I mean, that doesn't get much better than that.
Cami is good. And then also, I mean, staying with Spain. An edge. And it will go for 4 runs. The Vortex sucks it up. And that's unfortunate for Ali Turkman. Finds the edge of the new batter, Bakhtir Tahiri, who gets promoted up the order. And that's going to go away for 4 runs. Yeah, another one I was talking about, of course, is Atif. Atif, great opening bowler as well.
Yeah, Atif Mohammed. Yep. Yeah, no, he's just had a great couple of years, hasn't he? As has, the majority of the Spanish squad, in all fairness. That's great. Oh, it's another one. This time it's into the Vortex once more. Go on, Rico.
Well, it goes. But I will say, I reckon he plays for this one.
No.
Oh, he does. I think he plays for it. Don't you?
Way.
I reckon. What do you reckon, folks? I reckon. But watch him here. Watch just there. He
no.
plays.
What? No. Don't be silly.
He plays that.
Don't be silly.
I got more experience and knowledge than you.
No,
he plays for that.
Don't care. 44.
What do you reckon on the chat? I reckon he plays. Just the way he opens and rolls the wrist on it. Anyway, whether he does or not, it's a clever shot, and it goes into the Vortex, and it means that Bulgaria this time around are doing what they needed to do last time. All right, they lose that wicket in that over, but they're well set here. 44 off the power play, 44 for 1.
They got it. They're getting into a similar position as to where they were last time. They needed 50 odd off of about 40. Now they're in 50 off of 42 territory, so it's going to be interesting. Kroom liked the fact that you turned around and said just before the ball that got Bashir that you're like, when he's going to come around the wicket, and you said, oh, this is a terrible idea, and he got the wicket.
He got the wicket. But that's cricket. You and I know. Yeah, go on.
You know, when we said, oh, it's great to see when we call for something and it happens, that's the complete polar opposite.
It just goes to show sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. But you and I know. I mean, to Manan Bashir, you're going to come around, he's going to whip it away, but just doesn't get it right. Okay, Ozturk comes in. And he's going to go down the leg side. It will be called a wide. And just having a look at the movement here from Ivan, I'm suggesting and guessing, yeah, he does. He goes right in front of the umpire. So I'd like to see Ivan just have a word here with Ozturk and say, yeah, I don't mind you coming around the wicket to the left-hander, but you can't be running in front of me. So really just got to get hold of the ball and have a chat. And this time doesn't quite get the right timing on it, as Krishnan Kumar will take the single. Well, Tahiri, he's been toying around with the field behind the keeper in that sort of mid-wicket area. So will, the third man area I should say, will they put a fielder out there? Wait and see. They're sticking with the man inside the circle at the moment in a catching position. I don't really think the sort of pace that Ozturk bowls at, you probably need a slip in there. Let's see.
No, I'd probably say you're right. Well, to be fair, he's just keeping them in there for the fact that there's been a few that have run down there. But yeah, they're well ahead of the rate of Bulgaria, in all fairness. 24 for one place, 46 for one. So at the moment, it's all Bulgaria, but you do just feel these two have just got to stick around and not take any unnecessary risks. Well, I tell you what, you don't need to when that's timing to just pure perfection. He's checked that over cover. I mean, you will not see a better cricket shot all day.
Oh, what a shot this is. This is superb. Uses his feet, goes inside out, hits it over the top of cover. Safe shot to play. Exquisite.
Oh,
love it.
Just checks it, and it's just pure timing more than no power. Pure timing. Oh, this time goes for power and gets it all wrong.
How many times have we seen that, and how many times do we find ourselves saying, stick to what you do best, stand still, watch the ball, time it and place it around. He goes to Muller this one and completely misses it.
Yeah, completely and utterly gets it wrong, as the keeper needs his pads readjusting. Keeping's been good over the first two games, of course. We'll be seeing all three teams, as this time it's pure timing again, and this will shatter into that little hut in the offside. And that will be another 4, and it's once more down the track and gets it away.
Yeah, this is what he does well, doesn't it? When he, look, using his feet, keeps his shape, body upright, head completely still, carves it away for 4, and that's what he's good at. That's what he's got to do, just keep his shape. And, well, going fantastically well. And look at the rate now. They've taken it to almost a run a ball.
Goes for it again and gets it again. This time it will go all the way, and it's over the scorer's hat yet again. New ball, please, because that's gone a maximum, and this over has gone almost magical. Goes for 18, and at the end of 4 overs, the score into the 60s already. Not much left. It's going to be 62 for 1.
Yeah, very good batting there from Bakhtir Tahiri. He just backs himself, comes down the track, hits it well, hits it big. And he's put his team in a very strong position. So Bulgaria, after losing to Greece in match number 1, well, the host nation looking to get back to winning ways. And Turkey needs something special. I mean, they're going with other options here. Who's they're going with here? I think you just got to bite the bullet here and say, right, okay, our main bowler is Murid Ozbek. We need wickets here. Otherwise, really, we're holding him back for nothing. Give him the ball and say, right, shows what you can do, but they're going with Mohammad Fahad here. So it looks like going for a little bit of spin, I think.
Yeah, changing it up, and I don't mind this, but yeah, one thing I just want to mention is there were a few images there of the ground, and probably anyone who's just tuning in is probably thinking, what's gone on there? What has happened there? If you haven't been with us over the last 2 weeks, I'll update you after this delivery, as it is spin and into the offside, and they're going to take it on, and a better throw would have been close, but they come through for a single. But yeah, I just want to remind you, or let anyone know, for those who haven't been with us over the last 2 weeks, we have been battling the elements for what feels like forever. I think he's okay, isn't it?
Yeah, he's okay.
But yeah, no, we've been battling the elements, haven't we, Rico? It really has been a real battle of humans versus Mother Nature, and there were times where Mother Nature's won, but I think over this weekend at the moment, it's 1-0 humans.
Yes.
Anyway, it's just turned into the leg side. But yeah, that's just the reasoning for the sort of patches around the ground, especially at sort of mid-wicket and long on, where it's a little bit worse for wear. But good news is we're finally getting some cricket in.
Yeah, well, we have to remember, me and you particularly, because we know the last 2 times we've been here, what it's been like. We'll have to remember, every time we come here to Bulgaria, we're going to have to start packing a few more extra things into our cases, like wellies and waterproofs
and the rest.
Yeah, and this one, not a good delivery. Just watch this, gets it completely wrong, and then, well, a little bit of funky stuff Does the old switch, gets enough of it. The keeper finds it gets past him. So they're turning on the style here now. There's Christian Kuma starting to play some lovely shots.
Over's gone for 6 at the moment. Oh, this is in the air. Is it a chance? Yes, it is. It's straight down his throat, and it will be a catch. And it means Christian Akuma goes for 18 off of 10 again. Off of he's only faced the 10 deliveries in each game, but gets another one straight down the fielder's throat. Second wicket down, 68 for 2. And are we going to see another implosion from Bulgaria, or is it just going to be a simple chase?
Yeah, we'll have to wait and see. That's the catch that's been taken there. But once again, though, fair play. And it was me saying that maybe you go back to Uzbek straight away, but they decided to take the pace off, and that seems to work because no pace on that one. Christian Kuma hits it pretty well, doesn't find the boundary, as we see Omar Rasul coming out, and he's got that, what we think is a bit like the old mongoose bat.
Do you know who I want to see? Do you know who I want to see come out now, rather than Rasul?
Yeah.
Chuktai.
Yeah.
100% it's got to be Chuktai, because he will steady the ship, he won't implode. I'm not saying Rasul will probably go and finish this in 5 deliveries now, because that's what commentators do. They get everything wrong.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's where I'd see Chuktai come in. You've still got 5 and a bit overs left.
Yeah.
Nerd it around. You can do it in singles. Don't need to take any risks and get those points on the board, especially after losing from a favourable position early this morning.
I'm with you 100%. I think when you
that's good.
when you're looking at a run chase like this, which is under 100, 110, right? Chuktai for me opens.
Okay.
More on that in a moment.
It's an interesting one.
Yeah, he opens. He's a left-hander with Manan Bashir.
Okay.
You hold on to the other lefty, Kushal, and then you got the likes of Tahiri. You can come back. So you assess it, because I'm saying as a captain, I'm saying to Zirat Chuktai, your game, and he's admitted himself when he's spoken to us. Remember in the comments box, he said he prefers to play a bit of a misfield here. Pressure off the running between the batters, put the fielder off. But Chuktai has proved already he likes to go in, get himself set, and plays the longer format. So him going out there, keeping one end going, he'll still, if he does bat 8 or 10 overs, he will still get to a good score. He'll still score 40, 50 runs. And then having somebody like Manan Bashir there with him, maybe Tahiri coming in next if he's still there, that wins you the match. It's not smart to keep a guy who's not naturally aggressive to be saying, oh, right, we need you now. The run's going up to, the rate's going up to 15 and over, so go out there and win us the match. It's not fair because he can't do that. But if he's there right at the beginning, he puts you in a position to go on to win the match because he's steadied the ship, he's got a partnership going. Yeah, no, absolutely. I couldn't disagree with you more. Very good afternoon, though, to everyone tuning in around the world. Charlie Hunt alongside Rico Full with some expert analysis. And the thing is, as well, if you're a Bulgarian, you're probably thinking, well, listen, we're just blessed with a very all-round batting unit. Yeah. Didn't come off in that first game, but at the moment, it's looking as if it's coming off. And they've got certainly a handful of options, as this is carved through the offside and splits the infield, and that will go for 4 once more. Doesn't quite find the middle, but it's a boundary nonetheless. Yeah, I mean, he's in aggressive mode, isn't he? Is Omar Rasul. That's a really nice shot. I like the way he gets his wrist involved in that. But just last thing on Chuktai, you'll be here to do the T20 I's. Yes. And I think, looking at him and what we've seen from him, I think he'd be a big player in that series. Yeah, no, I mean, I haven't seen the squads yet. Maybe I should get on to that. I'm here already, aren't I? I should probably be asking the questions. I'm going to speak to Prakash afterwards. But yeah, no, 100%. That is, of course, well, this time offside, 6. Beautiful cricket shot. And, well, we were saying that he might try and do this in a handful of deliveries, and at the moment it's looking as if that's what it's going to be. And there's Mustafa the doctor getting out of the way, and it's gone right into the umpire's hut. That's probably the last person you want to take out. You want to try and keep them on your side, but what a shot that is. Is it a glorious shot? Well, there's Nitin getting out of the way. Mustafa saying, hey, leave me out of this. He's there protecting the free spray. And Ian Rummage, of course, don't referee. Asking the question here. Not out. You know why it's not out? Because that bat hasn't got any of those top edges. Oh, dear. Nah, that's fine. Yeah, nothing. You see, that's the advantage of having that bat. You can't get those I want to know what the pickup is on it like, though. I reckon it's an interesting one. It's not quite a mongoose, though, is it? No, but it is. But it isn't, though. Like, the middle's not different. That's just chipped up, and luckily so. But yeah, the middle's not different. Like, it's generally it's just shaven on the tops, but it looks horrible. It looks like a mongoose. There you go. Look, there we go. Get a nice. Who's up in the tower? Whoever that is, I'm going to go give him a 5. Ah, Martin's there. You go.
And again, trying to overswing. This is the issue, that he will bring you a couple of risky shots, but gets away with it that time. That'll just be one.
Yeah, one on. Ball to go in the over.
What was your favourite bat you ever had?
Gray Nichols double scoop.
Oh, there
Easy
you
as
go.
that.
There
Easy
you
as
go.
that. It was a beaut. It was a lovely bat.
Oh, wow.
And it got broke a few times,
I
got mended.
I can't believe how quickly you gave that
Oh, yeah.
answer.
I mean, come on, you know, when you're a cricketer, you always, it's like asking somebody what was the best car you ever had, you know, when you've had loads of cars. But
What was your favourite car?
That Gray Nichols BMW M3.
So
See? So
End of
what
the
about
over.
you? What about your back? Come on, you asked me. What's
80
your
for
favourite?
2. Kookaburra Kahuna.
Okay.
Kookaburra Kahuna straight away. I've still got it. It's not got any stickers on it, but I know that it's a Kahuna, trust me.
Yeah.
Yeah, 80 for 2 after 6. And, well, don't ask me favourite car, because I've only had... no, that's a lie. Just got me second one, actually.
Oh, have you?
Yeah, just got a little Ford KA Plus, little run around for home.
Okay.
Does the job. But then I had, first car was a Polo. Little 1.4 Polo.
Yeah.
Oh.
Reliable.
Oh,
Right.
love Polo. It was beautiful. It was brilliant. Did
So
the
why
job.
didn't you get another Polo then?
Because there wasn't any in the market at the time. We went to the second hand and they didn't have any, so that was all they had.
There you go.
Exactly.
That's the way it
There you
is.
go.
Okay.
That's just the way it is.
It's going to be, now we're going to see the time for the captain, is it? Yeah.
Yeah, interesting move. The skipper bringing himself on, and well, they can do it in 3 hits, and Rasul probably were looking to do so. Well, there we go. That's going to help, but good pace from Alta, but yeah, not quite on the money.
Gets back to his mark. So
So BMW, what was it?
BMW 3 Series, but it was the M.
Beamer.
Yeah.
Classic Beamer
was
driver,
good.
actually.
It
You
was
are, aren't
good.
you? You are the classic Beamer driver. Anyway, wide deliveries first up. This time full toss, driven nicely. Chase is on for Osbeck. Don't think he's going to get there. He won't. And well, I'll tell you what, I am going to go have a look at that bat after this, because it's got some serious middle on it. I'm looking at that timing, and that's going to go all the way.
Very good shot, isn't it? It's a good technique as well. That Rasul works. He gets himself right over the ball, gets that, as you say, keeps his shape nicely. And, well, the captain, Alta, he's not had the best of matches, has he? Not the best start from him. He went first baller. And now
Oh, no. Got that one wrong.
he's trying to fire it in, all shoulder action. But he's got to get the line right. Got to get the radar tuned in.
Just 8 needed. So Bulgaria coming to probably what would have been, you probably would have picked or you probably would have gone Turkey above Bulgaria in this game first up. But at the moment, Bulgaria just battered them completely out of the game. Bowling hasn't quite been on the money, in all fairness, but it's also been down to some beautiful hitting. I mean, look at Tahiri, who, by the way, you've been calling for it for about 5 days. You've been saying it's coming. I know it's coming. We saw elements of it as we battled the elements, but now he's gone. He's going magical.
Yeah, it's one of those things, you know, those sayings we always say, you know, that your form can come and go, but class is permanent, and he's a classy player. And this one gets played. And the other thing I liked about Bakhtir Tahiri is yesterday we had a lot of schools come down, and unfortunately they were here to see some cricket being played.
Watch these wrists. Look at those wrists, by the way.
Yeah.
Strong wrists, and that's why he's so strong on the offside. Sorry to interrupt you, but no, you are right.
Yeah.
He was working with some local school kids, as was Ahmadal as well.
Yeah, so shout out to both those guys, because they put a lot of time into to spend with the kids, and did some batting, bowling and fielding with them. And of course the kids were here to watch some of the cricket, which unfortunately didn't happen, but at least they played some.
They were the only bit of cricket that was happening. Yeah, they were on the... We should also say that they were on the backside on that sort of practice area as well, by the way, just to make that one clear.
Yeah, well, they didn't come in boats, did they?
Well, no, I don't think so anyway. 7 needed. Well, bowled. That's nice and full in the block goal. All Tahiri can do is just block that out for a single.
That's not clever,
no, never mind.
That's not clever.
That's not it. And that's really... just in that one moment there is just it sort of sums this up for Turkey, yeah?
Yeah, that's not clever at all. And I think, who was that does that? Was that Masit? I think it might have been. There was no need to throw this. And I know the game is done, and maybe that's just frustration there. But you had to say this, that the Turks, they're not used to being on a losing side, because, of course, Istanbul KSK did not lose a match at all. Well, has he given his wicket away here? He should have done. He does. And, well, I tell you what, Masit Öztürk, he says that has worked to a T, to the plan. Because, first of all, he throws the ball away to allow the batter to go back on strike, Tahiri. And then he takes his wicket, and there's his celebration. He says, ay, ay, ay, I got me, man. All part of the plan, he says. All part of the plan. Back to Tahiri, soft dismissal really for him. He, for once, decides not to go through with the shot and offers an easy, simple chance to Mazid Öztürk, who makes no mistakes.
Yep, doesn't put that one down after having a bit of a miss-up in the field. And yeah, it's a consolation wicket more than anything, in all fairness. And yeah, Turkey are still going, though, aren't they? Still up for this one. As yeah, you've got to remember, by the way, that of course we've got 5 matches coming up, so a little bit more on that later. But yeah, I'm just looking to the right. A bit of blue sky out of nowhere, by the way, Rico. I know you're jotting stuff down. Bit of blue sky.
Blue sky coming in
Mr.
from
Blue Sky.
over the mountains.
You're Mr. Blue today.
Yeah,
Bit
I've
of
got
navy,
blue.
bit of blue. I like it, actually. It's a nice colour on you.
You like it?
Yeah.
Thank you very much.
I've changed my
Very
jacket
nice.
for the first time in 2 weeks.
You're going for the checkered look today.
Yeah, I like it. A little bit different.
Hey, well done to the skipper. He's picking up a wicket. Skipper of Turkey.
4 needed for victory. And it won't be this time, as D'Souza will keep the strike. And that will be at the end of 7 overs. 91 for 3, just 3 runs needed. And hey, we keep talking about it. We're going to see these 2 teams coming up later on in the year in what is set to be a thrilling encounter between a lot of nations. And yeah, certainly looking forward to the European Cricket Championships 2023.
Yeah, looking forward to Group D. I mean, we've had a chance now, and you, of course, folks have as well. We've seen Austria, Hungary, and Turkey now in action in this format. So you can already see that Group D is going to be very entertaining. And, of course, you've got the likes of Ireland and also Finland in that one as well. And Bulgaria, what about their group, Group B?
Yeah, but
go on.
it's going to be an interesting. Do you reckon there's an upset in any of those groups? I mean, if you look at them, right, I think Group B is the questionable one because you've got Jersey, Guernsey, ranking-wise, of course, above everyone. Then you've got Belgium, who in T10, you just, you know, sometimes you get Belgium, sometimes you don't. They're giving a bowl to everyone here, by the way, because they don't have much to play with. And the new bowler here is, of course, for Turkey is Murat Yilmaz. But yeah, no, I mean, can you? I reckon there's an upset in there, at least one.
You say, well, I reckon more than one. And if this gets played away, there'll be just a single, so they're almost there. I reckon they will be because think about the big teams in there, the likes of the Englands and the Irelands, etc. When we had the format as in they played the whole week for the group, they never started well. They had some losses. I mean, England, for example, I think, did they not lose the first 4 or something before they got going? This time round, this one's hit pretty straight. It could be the match. And it just slows down. It gets plucked and just get the single. So score's now tied. Yeah, so just quickly going back to that. This time round, the format means it's going to be like the European Cricket League. Only 3 days per group. So you're not playing the same number of matches. If you don't have a good start, you're out. Simple as that. Okay, Yilmaz. And this just gets... Oh, this... Will they take it?
Oh,
No.
what's he wants to... He just wants to have a hit, doesn't he?
Wants to do it with a big shot. That's D'Souza.
But it, I mean, you've got to also just worry about your net run rate as
Good
well.
point.
We saw it. The Barbarians come out on the wrong side of it in terms of the European Cricket Series. And, oh, he's in his ground. He's in his ground. No, he was in his ground. He was absolutely fine, was Omar. He was completely fine. His bat was down, no issue. Don't get me started again. Don't get me started.
Yilmaz. And... Oh, just over. So this time he won't finish it with the boundary. So could have done it a ball earlier, really. That will be it. It is going to be victory to Bulgaria. So Bulgaria, that's a good win against Turkey. It's the first time that we've seen Turkey players being on the losing side here in Bulgaria. Because remember, in the European Cricket Series here, Istanbul KSK did not lose a match. So Turkey and some of their players, the likes of Ali Turkman and Murid Özbek and Masit, of course, well, they're tasting defeat for the very first time. They won't like it. They want to go back to winning ways, but well done to Bulgaria. They get a win here. Turkey now, they face on Greece, who, well, started off the day, the surprise package with the win against Bulgaria. How will they feature in the next one? Well, this is what's coming up next. Turkey taking on Greece.
Yeah, that's coming up at, in around about just over half an hour, 32 minutes to be exact. That's going to be Turkey taking on Greece, because Turkey will be 0-1 here after that second match. But yeah, going to be interesting, and certainly looking forward to what could be an exciting matchup. I mean, it's a bit of the unknown again for both sides. They haven't really played much cricket against each other. Of course, Greece with that victory against Bulgaria, but then Bulgaria, in theory, bulldozing Turkey here and making light work of their total. But yeah, that game's coming up. That's going to be in exactly half an hour. So looking forward to that. We can go ahead though and take a look at the highlights of this second innings, and it was all Bulgaria really. I mean, Manan Bashir at the top really went big, and he had a few nice maximums to his name. There was also a few nice shots for Krishna Kumar, but he's just struggling at this in this ECIs. Hasn't quite been able to convert the starts he's got. But there was also a little bit of luck. But if you're going to win a game, boy, do you need some luck.
Yeah, you need some. There was no luck about that shot though, was there, from Manan Bashir? That was an absolute blast straight down the ground. And this one just sliced it slightly, but it was just enough to get over Electe, got fingertips to it. And that's the one thing, though, and we've said this before with Bulgaria, they've got strong attacking batters. They'll all go out and play their shots. Well, there's Masit Ozturk. He's enjoying his moment there. And, well, he took another catch as well. And then we saw this start from Bakhtir Tahiri. Well, played it or not, we don't know, but the Vortex sucks them up. And, well, this shot, though, was just absolute class.
Yeah, it was one of a few from Tahiri that were just timing, and that was another one carved this time at backward point, and it ran away. And then this time he went over the covers once more and got a lot on it yet again, this time the biggest of the lot. Then we scored a little bit funky, and although he went for the shorter delivery, he was equal to it. Wear a helmet, keeper, because you're in trouble. We'll be having words with you. Trust me on that one. And then a shorter ball this time, just played conventionally into the leg side, but picked up the man straight on the boundary. And, well, catches don't really get simpler than that.
No, they don't. But then when we saw Omar Rasul come out, and once again, he impressed us, playing some really nice shots. He's in attacking mode, isn't he? And he was 18 not out, just 11 balls, 2 fours on 1-6 to his name. Really does play well, times well, uses his wrist well. And Kevin D'Souza, the other not-out batter, was out there for 5 balls with a not-out performance. Well, this was a bit of luck for Ozturk because he threw the ball away to allow the batters to get 2. And then the very next ball, he caught Tahiri out for 27. But once again, a good knot from Bakhtir Tahiri, starting to come good when it matters with bat and with ball.
Yeah, certainly. Bulgaria will get their only break for the day as they play 4 games out of the 5 today, so they'll get this match 3 off, and they'll be thankful for it as well. They'll get a little bit of a break and have some lunch potentially. But yeah, this was a story. Everyone pitching in really. I mean, D'Souza only faced 5 deliveries, but Krishna Kumar with 18, Bashir with 22, Tahiri with 27 off of just 11 was the standout performer. But Omar Rasul also came in at number 4 and this time played some more sensible shots and got some runs up for his troubles as well. But in all fairness, it comes down to the fact that for Bulgaria, they really fielded well. They were super tidy and didn't really let anything get past them out in the field. And looking at the bowlers though here for Turkey, and you can see that 1 wicket for Ali Turkmen, for Fahad, and then 1 for Alta as well. But it will mean that Bulgaria will win here in match number 2, deservedly as well, by a grand total of 7 wickets. And yeah, we'll be back in 29 minutes as on the quarter to the hour mark. We will see match 3 coming your way, Turkey taking on Greece. Don't go anywhere. You're watching the European Cricket Internationals here with myself, Charlie Hunt, alongside Rico Full on the European Cricket Network.
European Cricket Internationals are proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Fan Code, and Grizzly Bear Sports.
Hello cricket lovers, and what an amazing start that we had to this European International Series in Bulgaria. The first match, match number 1, was the host nation Bulgaria taking on Greece, and you have to say that Bulgaria probably went into the match as favourites, knowing that a lot of their players had already had some competitive cricket playing in the European Cricket Series, but that didn't deter Greece, who ended up being the winners. And I've got their captain here with me to talk through that amazing first win, and that of course is Aslam Mohammed. Aslam, congratulations on a fantastic win.
Thank you, sir.
Very quick question. A lot of people are probably wondering if you've had any preparation coming into this series.
We start 2 months. We start preparation for in Corfu. Practice with our coach Vasilas Kostas. We did a lot of work to come here because all our youngsters now, the first time they're playing ECS, they don't have any experience for ECS. They've come first time and they all show us that they deserve to play with national.
And they certainly did. That's what I like about the side. I know I spoke to you earlier and you were saying that a lot of the players are playing for the first time, wearing the shirt. And didn't they wear it with pride? In the bat, well, with the bat, I should say, I think Khan was very good. Looks like a good player. I think we're going to see a lot more from him. Unpreet Singh as well. That combination at the top work. But still, only made 99. You would have thought that was a little bit below par, but the way you were in the field was absolutely sensational. I mean, talk to me about some of the key moments for you in that match.
My key moment was Stoyanos catch of Stoyorgo. That was the best catch ever I see here in organization, I think. So it's from Greece side. This was brilliant catch. Thanks to George, because after a long time he's playing, is again in national team of Greece. After 18 years, I think.
Really?
And he's deserved to play cricket.
Well, he's come back and he's made a name for himself. Well, if you didn't know who George was, you know who George is now. That was a great catch. And I think the bowling also, I think with the conditions the way they were, I think the bowlers bowled really well. I think that Ahmed just kept the ball on the right line, didn't try and bowl too fast. Yourself as well. You just had the knack of taking wickets when it mattered. Next match coming up for you is against Turkey. Now, you've probably been watching their performances. They played really well. A lot of their players were instrumental in helping Istanbul KSK become the European Cricket Series champions here. What are your thoughts going into that match?
It's good. We will watch them and we will see how we play. We will continue this movement. And we hope the best will win.
Well, that's from what I've seen already. I know it's going to be a very competitive match. We know that the Turkey side will be very strong in the field, and I think we've seen already from Greece that you're very good in the field as well. Well, that match is coming up next. That's going to be match number 3, and we're going to join you out in the middle with the captain from Turkey for the all-important coin toss.
There you go. Tails has been called. It's come down tails, so you've won the toss.
We'll bat first.
Okay, toss won by Greece, who will bat first. And now up to Rico and Charlie in the commentary box to start the match.
Yeah, thank you, Ian. Lovely bit of interview there to hear from Aslam and to hear the fact that George hasn't played international cricket for over 18 years is really rather special. And this you can take a look then here, and well, that should be updated. Turkey are now 0-1 after losing their first game to Bulgaria. Charlie Hunt here for the European Cricket Network, and it's a pleasure to be alongside Rico Full, who will join me momentarily, of course, here in the commentary box. And what a first 2 games we've seen. We saw a bit of an upset in Greece beating Bulgaria in match number 1, and then we were able to see Turkey, they felt, to a loss up against Bulgaria. Certainly looking forward to this one coming up here, though. Turkey taking on Greece in what is set to be another exciting encounter. Greece will probably, again, they'll have their tails up. They'll be very hopeful after their start here today. And yeah, they'll be trying to make it 2-0. But they've got to take on a very strong Turkey side, who at the moment are just looking to try and get things going here as we almost get things underway, as I get a nice little delivery of food towards the commentary box. Never say no to that. But a very good afternoon to everyone tuning in around the world, whether it be on the ECN European Cricket Network YouTube channel or on Fan Code out in the subcontinent in India. It is a pleasure to be here in Bulgaria for the penultimate day of cricket, and tomorrow, weather dependent of course, we'll have 4 more games coming up as well. So we've got 3 more matches here. We've got matches 3, 4 and 5, and we've got of course matches 6, 7, 8 and 9 tomorrow. So looking forward to what is set to be an exciting couple more more days, as it's going to be Ozbek to start us off here. We'll ask in a question straight away and given straight away as Ozbek gets the wicket straight up. A change here as they opt for him with this first over, and boy has that change paid off, because it means the first wicket has already fallen and it only took one delivery. And yeah, that one there, umpire didn't really had to wait, as Savlakis has to go, and he don't think he was too happy with it, but it's a golden one and it's the first wicket now. None for one after the first delivery. That's an excellent start though here for Turkey after a disappointing one. Oh, he's not happy though, is he? He's not happy. Let's see here, and again, it's an interesting one, possibly going on to hit leg stump, but yeah, when you step across again, you just offer that bit of that option to the umpire, and yeah, it has to go, doesn't it? And it will be the first wicket down. But yeah, good afternoon to everyone in the chat, to all of you, to all of our viewers. If you haven't already, do like and subscribe to the stream, and to our channel as well, to Kroon, to Dave B, to Chris Smith and Kai Bay as well. A lot of people looking forward to an exciting another half a day we've got. We're coming up to the halfway stage after this 10 overs. We'll be halfway through the day, and at the moment, and if I'm looking at the radar, it's looking okay weather-wise. It certainly is looking okay indeed, as the new batsman comes in, and Ozbek looking for his 2 and 2. That's Amanpreet Singh, and that's a good bit of work from the keeper there for Turkey. That's Rameer Nath, who's up and about it at the moment. And it's been a good early start though here for Turkey, who are looking right on the money, it has to be said. But once again though, it really has been an exciting couple of first games here this morning. Ozbek then, he's already taken a wicket. He'll be looking for at least another one here. Oh, outside edge, as that's Galanis' first delivery to face, and well, he swipes the bat at it, and it will be a boundary, and a welcome boundary for Greece. And yeah, Galanis just settling down here and possibly just hoping and thinking that he can get some valuable runs on the board here. Well, this one gets through, and that's going to go all the way into the vortex. It's been given as runs, so a drop catch for Nath, the keeper. Watch this one here. It just, yeah, snicks off, and it just gets through, and well, that's the worst of the worst for a wicket keeper who gets that one wrong entirely, and that'll be another back-to-back boundary. Yeah, as Dave B saying, as long as there's no snails or pineapples, and yeah, no, it will. Yeah, well, it's not. I can tell you that for free. So I'm a happy chap. Doesn't take much to please me, has to be said. Ozbek then once more, and again, just as that first initial movement for Galanis is away from Ozbek. I think probably just almost troubling due to that extra bit of pace that he gets in theory. But again, Ozbek has bowled well. Of course, picked up that wicket off the first ball. Anywhere up around 100, Greece would be looking for at the moment. That's what we've come to expect as a par score, but this is through the covers and struck firmly, and it'll be another boundary to end the over. It will go for 13, but that's a more convincing shot this time from Galanis. Yeah, and Greece will finish on 13 for 1 after 1. This is a good start though for Greece, taking on that first over from Ozbek, just keeping the pressure on him, and yeah, 13 for 1 after 1 is a good start for Greece. Of course, yeah, we saw in that interview that they've had a couple of months preparation, but again, you still would bet that the players that have played over the last 2 weeks, especially in these conditions, you would expect them to be considered favourites once more. Anyway, Dave B also saying Charlie the Weatherman Hunt. It does feel as if that's what I've been doing over the last few days. I know Rico certainly feels the same as well. because that's all you're reporting is Ali Turkmen is going to come in for the second over. Oh, and they're asking the question and given. And once again, the bowler pounces on the first delivery of the over. This time it's Ali Turkmen, and Amarpreet goes for a 2-ball duck. And it's the second wicket down. Greece 13 for 2. And that one really just out of nowhere, just fending at a wider delivery, getting it completely wrong, did Amarpreet Singh, who came in at number 3. But he goes, there's Derek, he's back again. Good on Andrew, got it right as well. It's not a golden, and it's just the standard duck for Amarpreet Singh. Still a duck though, 13 for 2. Yeah, just short and wide, nipping away a little bit, but yeah, just got a bit of an outside tickle on it. And umpire Lena, who's umpiring here today, alongside the steady crew that we've had, of course. It's in this third game, it's Nitin alongside Lena, and Ivan is our third umpire. But what a start this is for Turkey. Well on top here, and Mohammed is the new batsman, the skipper. Just lets this one go through. I think the question here for Turkey will be the extra pace that they bring on to Greece and how Greece deal with it. That's going to be the real question here. This time gets it on the offside, and that'll run away. And that will be, again, a welcome boundary. That'll bring a sigh of relief for the on-watching Greek cohort on the offside dugout, because that will certainly just relieve a bit of stress after some early wickets have fallen here. Turkmen then gets a wicket, then goes for a boundary. What's the third ball? Oh, it's driven firmly, and it will be another boundary. That's a beautiful cricket shot. An off drive, straight down the ground, and Ozbek just goes over that more than anything. Didn't quite get down and get anything behind it, and it's back-to-back boundaries. And Aslam Mohammed, he's looking pretty set at the moment already. He's looking very confident, and he spoke brilliantly, I thought, in that interview that we saw right at the start, just before this game. And yeah, it was good to get a bit of information on a few of the players for Greece as well. Well, this one, not given by umpire Lena. This over's had everything, by the way. It's had a catch, we've had some boundaries, some beautiful cricket shots, an LBW appeal. Impact in line, but yeah, certainly going down. Good call from umpire Lena. Lena's had a great story though as well. This is the thing. I mean, she really she does a lot of her umpiring back in the UK, up north in sort of Yorkshire area, and is well renowned for her high quality of and high standards of umpiring as well. As that's going to be the end of that over, and it's a good one for Turkey once again, conceding 2 boundaries but getting another wicket, and it will be 21 for 2 after 2. And well, there's the updated standings there. Bulgaria, they sit second, level on points with Greece, but they played a game they played a game over Greece, of course. So they're 1 from 2 are Bulgaria. Greece 1 from 1, and Turkey had to get points on the board, which is very, very interesting, especially after we saw Istanbul KSK dominate that round robin that eventually saw them become champions of the European Cricket Series Bulgaria. Here is Murad Ozbek to continue on once more. Good first over, just 8 runs against his name. Picked up the wicket. And once more, it's going to be the usual plan that we've come to expect for Murad Ozbek. And he's going to just get them sitting back a little bit, rock them back a couple of times, and then he's going to sneak in that full Yorker delivery and really ask those questions and see what the batsman can reply with. That's really, again, that was just the element for Istanbul that they were able to keep going in this in the round robin of the Fan Code European Cricket Series, was just the fact that they were able to bowl to plans. And it's, again, toe end of the bat. Hasn't got all of it this time. Has Galanis played a similar shot in the last over against Ozbek, but this time doesn't find the middle, just B1. But yeah, just looking to rock them back, get them going back on that back foot, and then just sneak in that Yorker one and get the breakthrough. And that was just what the element was, that the element of the success for Istanbul was the fact that they were able to execute the plans that they were putting out to set to. And yeah, at the moment, it's coming off well, isn't it? Of course, just losing that first game, though, but looking to keep the pressure on, and yeah, they certainly have got early pressure. 22 for 2 on the boys. 2s everywhere. Look at that. 22 for 2 after 2.2. Doesn't get much more aesthetically pleasing. Offside, straight to the man. Good shot, good fielding though. Lovely shot for none. The robots jumped in as well, says international cricket rock. Certainly does. There's just something about this schedule now, and I mentioned it in the first game. I'll bring it up again though. Is I remember speaking to Prakash Mishra last year, just sort of about the influence that sort of the ECN tournaments has had here in cricket in Bulgaria. As Ozbek comes in again, and this time asking a question once more, but umpiring it in, turns it down. But yeah, no, I remember Prakash last year saying that, you know, I think they had a lot of international cricket after the ECS they had here last year, and the ECS just provided that area and that sort of platform for a lot of players to showcase their talents. And that's again what we've seen here with a lot of players that we've seen over the last 2 weeks for the likes of MU Sofia, for the Barbarians, for Indo-Bulgarians, and I know for a fact that there's a player or two in there from Plovdiv as well. Oh, this time leg side, and it's picked up nicely into the vacant deep mid-wicket region. No one there. It's a pretty risk-free shot, and the reward is certainly worth all the troubles it brings on as well. It's going to be 4 runs. So then Ozbek probably won't respect the fact that he's just been hit for a boundary. He's going to have something to say about this one. And, well, that is the perfect comeback from Ozbek. Gets dispatched into the leg side for a boundary, and he follows it up with a beautiful Yorker. And it does not get any better than that from a left-hand bowler coming over the wicket to a right-hander. Gets a little bit lucky, doesn't he? Gets chopped on more than anything. And it will be the 3rd wicket to go, and a great way to end the power play for Turkey. Greece are 27 for 3. Yeah, superb comeback though from Murad Ozbek, who finishes for 2 for 13 off his 2. Again, sensational out here in Bulgaria with Ozbek. He loves it, doesn't he? He's really enjoyed his time, as have all the players though. I mean, this is the thing, is always good to see a lot of players playing with a smile on their face. It really is. It just makes it 10 times nicer. 27 for 3 on the board then after 3 overs, and this is this is an interesting period in this game, isn't it? There's Sinan Khan, the man who went ballistic in that first game earlier this morning. That feels like a while ago. This is the thing. These games come at you pretty thick and fast, don't they? And yeah, that first game that we saw was rather incredible, wasn't it? I mean, Greece out of nowhere didn't get picked up, but someone went from all the way from the offside boundary to the square. Oh dear! But yeah, that first game, I mean, Sinan Khan was incredible, was he? 36 off just 12 deliveries, striking at exactly 300 is rather incredible, and all of just 5 out of those boundaries that he scored were 6s, as that's Mesut Öztürk, who's come in for this 4th over. Because they have got a couple of spin options of Turkey, so interesting to see when that will come into the frame of things. But going for pace at the moment, it's worked well. They've picked up wickets, and picked up wickets in the right intervals as well. This time it's slower, and the man at point takes a bit of a slip, and he won't cut this one off, and it will be a boundary. It's too short, it's too wide, and Aslan Mohammed is not going to miss out on that one. Lovely shot, and yeah, you just saw there, it just slipped, did the man at just backward point, which is a little bit unfortunate, but again, that's the thing. For those of you who haven't been with us for the last 2 weeks, the weather that we've had here has been rather atrocious. I mean, we've had downpours, we've had about 10 millimeters of rain in a night, which is rather incredible. I mean, yesterday we ended up picking up, or hoovering up, I should say, with the sucker upper. We ended up hoovering up 6,000 litres minimum of water, because they ended up losing the pump because we were overworking it. That was the issue. We were overworking the pump, and it ended up not blowing up, but just giving up on us entirely. It overheated, as this is just turned into the leg side for 1. it just overheated entirely, and ended up having to go back to the old bucket and sponge. And yeah, the work that everyone put in here was rather incredible. I mean, it was just really nice to see. I mean, everyone, Istanbul, credit to them. They were here from the start. They were putting work in, even when it wasn't their game that they were trying to save. So it just shows that they were deserved winners in theory. I mean, going unbeaten in a round robin is not easy, but they made it look easy. But at the same time, they also did it whilst rotating their team as well. I mean, a lot of the runs were spread pretty evenly. The wickets were spread rather evenly. Murad Özbek was the pick of the bowlers, though, of course. Slower ball and almost getting him round the legs. This would be... I'd like to take another look at this one, because this didn't look too far off as well. This one, he just rolls the fingers down. It wasn't far off whatsoever, trying to just go around his legs more than anything, which would have been an incredible delivery from over the wicket. Wild swing from Sinan Khan, who's looking to continue where he left off in that first game, but this time around, missing out and just stays low though. Could see the keeper stood up though, well not stood up, but stood further up and isn't as far back as we saw a couple of players. And well, those of you who are watching know that that really got to me, as this is hit nicely and it will go, it bounces over the man, and well, Sinan Khan, he continues where he left off, doesn't he? Because he times this nicely and just gets it, gets that front leg out of the way and just turns this down the ground, and that will be a welcome boundary yet again. And that will be the end of the fourth over then. It'll be 38 for 3, as there's just confirmation there. That run rate just sort of sat around that, just under 10 and over at the moment. Good afternoon though to everyone in the chat, and everyone just enjoying the cricket that's on show. And I mentioned that they have got the spin option in the likes of Mohamed Fahad, who will probably open the batting for Turkey. Yeah, they're going to turn to him now with ball in hand and offer a bit of spin, something different. And just turn into the leg side. No one there though on the ring, so it will be a pretty easy single. Bring Sinan Khan on, who you feel is probably going to take a liking to this. And goes big into the onside, and 6. And I called it, didn't I? You just felt that he was winding up for a big shot there. And no real surprise to see that's exactly what happens. Picks it up nicely, and that will be a maximum 6 runs. Does Fahad have anything up his sleeve then? Yes, he does. He has a wicket, almost slips over in celebration as well, but he styles it out, and understandably so, because he gets the last laugh as Sinan Khan dispatches him into the leg side from the previous ball. But then Fahad just keeps his line and length, top of off, and he picks up another wicket, and it's the 4th wicket down now. Greece 45 for 4. You can see, though, that run rate is exactly at 10 at the moment, so they're enjoying themselves out there, but just losing wickets in constant intervals at the moment are Greece, and that's just resulting in batsmen coming and going, and you can't really afford to do that, in all fairness. I mean, you do need to see that partnerships being built. You can't just have people coming in and out and individuals just going in and out of it. But yeah, at the moment it's a pretty even competition. I think a lot of people were probably expecting to see Turkey almost come in and dominate this, but it's far from the case, isn't it? Well, this could be close. Umpire turns it down. Well, this one, let's have a look at this then. This could be very, very close. I mean, from my angle where I'm sat, this looked pretty decent. It steps a long way across. Okay. Just outside. Impact just outside, potentially. Umpire's call. Good call from the umpire. It's in there. And well, he's in the game again here. And turns it down once more. And I think he's getting his money's worth, isn't he, the old umpire? He was running around for a coffee before this game to try and get something going. But that one, the easier of the two. Fahad, he's calling for it. He's begging for it. As the new batsman is Ali Moaz. He's faced 2 deliveries and had some trouble. This time finds the bat, and that'll run away. And it will be a boundary to... Will it be a boundary? Yes, it will. And it will be 4 runs to end the 5th over. And at the halfway stage, going at just under 10 and over. 49 for 4 after 5. And we can tell you and walk you through what's coming up over the next sort of 5-week period, really. We start our little adventure in Sweden. We're there for 2 weeks. Then we're in Romania for 2 weeks. And, well, at the halfway stage of that, we're in Bulgaria. We're coming back at the back end of that first week. We'll be back here for some international T20s. I'll be here taking you through those. Then I'll make my way over to Romania. I'll be there for that last week. And then we've got the first of 2 weeks out in Hungary starting on the 3rd of July. I'll be there for the second week of Hungary again. And then we've got some interesting ones coming up as well. We've got the Netherlands T20I Women's Tri-Series, which will be really fun to walk through. Then we got the Valletta Cup. Then we're off to Czech Republic. So a lot going on here on the European Cricket Network, and possibly with more on the way as well. So certainly looking forward to that one. And it's going to be a really fun summer of cricket. I know that for a fact. Last year we had our sort of Italian summer adventure, but at the moment it's looking like we're going to be spread out over a few different locations. Here's Ataula then. Oh, this is an outside edge, and if you're going to swing, swing hard. And it's going to run away, and Moaz will pick up another boundary. And the wicket-keeper, Nath, is just saying, why have we got no one at the Vortex? We've been watching all this cricket online, know what the Vortex is all about. No one's there. What's going on? Yeah, that will, of course, move them on to 54 off of 5.2. Yeah, Greece, though, coming out in out of the races, aren't they? Really stepping it up a gear every single time we've seen them. Oh, this one just into the pad, and they're going to take on, and well, it's a good bit of work from Nath. Would have been close, this, I think. It would have been gone by a long way, not even close. So, suspect running, but he survives. And again, Aslam will just drag this down the ground. Good bit of work from Ishak Elek, who's coming off of a well-made 49, not 50, ladies and gentlemen, 49. He celebrated a 50, a little bit prematurely, though. Well, this one, Ataula, I think, celebrated about 4 different wickets in the space of just one ball. I think he thought it was caught, stumped, and then out, and then not given, and then not given out, and then once more he thought he was out. But yet again, though, right on the money. There's Nath, who's kept actually pretty well. I have to say that the standard of keeping here today so far has been pretty decent. Yeah, that weather just sort of sitting at the top of the mountains doesn't really look like it's moving at all, in all fairness, which is good. Hopefully looking for a full day of cricket. Shot picked up. That's going to go all the way. Don't bowl there because it's easy pickings for any batsman here in Bulgaria. And that's going to race away over the boundary, and that'll be a 6 to end it. And before that, it was a pretty decent over. It goes for 12 in the end, and at the end of 6, score is 62 for 4. Yeah, so this is the story so far. That first ball got Savlakis. He went for a first ball duck, and then Gananis hit some nice shots for his 13 off of 8 deliveries. He went, though, and then Amarpreet Singh for a 2-ball duck again. And, yeah, that was Ali Tukman taking that wicket. But since then, it's been mostly about these two. Of course, we saw Khan come out and hit some nice shots, but then he was gone. But Ali Myers alongside Aslan Mohammed, they're going pretty well at the moment. Aslan Mohammed 16 off of 13 at this moment in time, and yeah, he's doing pretty well, isn't he? Keeping things going, keeping things ticking. And it looks like that's going to be Fahad, who's going to once more continue into his second over after going for 1 for 11 off his 1 over at the moment. It looks as if it's Ali Myers just getting rid of his helmet. He said he's had enough. Oh, that's big. That has been picked up nicely by Aslan Mohammed, and that's gone a long way. Good start to the 7th over for the Greeks, because the skipper, he's racing away into the 20s, and that was a full delivery from Fahad in the slot, and just sits up nicely. And the result is a 6 into that leg side. Oh, this time it's a top edge. It's going to run away vortex style, and it's going to be back-to-back boundary. This time it's a 4. It doesn't matter how you get them, it's what matters is that goes down in the book. And well, that's going to be 10 off the last 2 deliveries. And it's a very good opportunity to welcome back a Fed, Rico Full.
Yeah, well fed. Thank you once again to the Federation here. Lovely a chicken wrap and a bit of a samosa as well. So I think it's about time you engulfed as well.
Oh,
really
well, do you know what?
I don't want to twist your arm.
If
or
I
anything,
must,
you know?
if you're really telling me I have to, then I will.
Yeah. Well, Charlie takes a well-deserved break and gets some lunch in him. And thanks once again to Prakash Mishra and his restaurant Saffron for providing us with some lovely lunches throughout this series and looking after us really well. Let's resume this battle. It's another top edge, and we've seen this a few times. And, well, I saw a few go over there from when I was sitting eating my lunch, and now I'm back in the box. It's the same thing again, so they're just chancing themselves. So Charlie's just got a smile on his face because he says, "What's this?" And I said, "Strawberry milkshake." And, yeah, it's a nice day for a milkshake, actually. And, yeah, we're just fortunate that we're getting cricket being played. I mean, the dark clouds loom to one side of us, about where the mountains are, but where we are right now, we're still blessed by sunshine, and it's actually quite warm, so the milkshake is nice at the moment as Charlie struggles to get the straw inside the cup. Taking the run here, and score ticking along nicely. It's coming up to the end of the over. So Fahad, gone for 26 of the ball to go in his spell, and this one gives a little bit of width to the batter. It doesn't quite get into the right position. There's Mohammed, but he'll take the single. That's the end of the over. So moving along quite nicely now. So 80 on the board. And well, look, there's the mountains up there. You can see every so often you see the peaks. A bit of snow still up there, but there's those clouds. But for the moment, as I say, with there not being a lot of wind, they're staying up there, which is good. European Cricket Championship coming up later in the year in September. You know, that will soon be here. I cannot believe we are in June already. I can't. Where has the time gone? Well, they say time flies when you're having fun, and we certainly have been having some fun. And, well, looking forward to this. It's going to be Cartamania again there in the Costa del Sol. And we're pretty sure that the sun will be shining as we go into the European Cricket Championship, where the sun is not shining for the batter who plays all around this. Well, that will be the end of Aslan Mohammed. He played, a valuable contribution. He chanced his arm a few times, but he will fall on 28 of ball number 18. So it's a good wicket to get, and it's Masid Ozturk that comes on and gets that wicket. Always plays a little handy role, doesn't he, Masid Ozturk? He's always niggling away with the ball. He can make a good contribution with the bat. We've seen that on a number of occasions. And in the field, he's got a good, safe pair of hands as well. So knocks the stumps over. It will be the end of Aslan Mohammed. And he's just starting to find his form as well, isn't he? He's a very good player. I've seen him before. I've seen him in Khartoum. And he goes for 28 Ball number 18 gets impulsed by Mazit Ozturk. Now, can they keep the momentum going where they're at here now? Not really, because it's another for Mazit Ozturk. He's right on the money, and it's going to be a first baller for Zubair Ashraf. And it's time to see Golden Derek. Golden Derek is going to make an appearance. This is just right in the slot. It's not the right shot to play. He should be playing straight. Hello, Derek. How are you? I'll tell you what, Derek has been pretty happy with the conditions. Probably the one person that has been with the weather that we've had at the moment. It's been good weather for ducks. But Derek has had plenty of rest, and now he's out there doing his job because of this. It's full, it's straight. It's where you got to be. So any youngsters watching, never mind about charging in and trying to pout the ball down the pitch at full pace. Just get the ball up there, line and length. And just like that, Mazit Ozturk is on a hat-trick. We've seen a number in this series, 3 in total in the European Cricket Series, I should say, here in Bulgaria. There they are, Dave Patel, Murid Ozbek from Istanbul, KSK, Mike Jones. And, well, this is right up there. Full credit to Ozturk. He puts the ball on the slot, on the money, and the batter has to dig it out, and he gets a good little pat on the shoulder from the fielder. Comes up to him and says, hey, well bowled. Good bit of bowling. It was a good bit of bowling. And that was Asar Hamid that was appreciating it. 81 for 6. And, well, who's got to be the one who's got to get going here now. Not a good delivery, this one from Ozturk. He goes down the leg side. They signal to wide by umpire Lena. Is out there with Nitin. And by Ivan. The umpires have been absolutely fantastic all the way through the Fancade European Cricket Series, and now here the start of day 1 of these internationals. And that's better, Ozturk. Bit of a wild swing from Ali Muaz. So Turkey looking to restrict Greece to around about the 100, no more than 110. And this is picked up beautifully. What a shot this is. Well, that one goes flying over Martins. And Martins was shaking at the knees there. Martins, you okay? Give us a thumbs up, Martin, up in the tower. And this was tower alert. The sirens were going off as this one took off. And Martins, part of a crew of Spring Productions, Martins, Martha and Andris, have been doing a fantastic job here at the Vasilevsky Cricket Ground at the National Sports Academy here in Sofia, Bulgaria. This one's a little bit shorter, but though he gets a swivel on it, he's not able to find the gap to get it past the fielder, who does well, gets the throw in, just the 1 run. And that will be the end of the over. And, well, Mazit Ozturk finishes with figures 2 for 20. Very respectful indeed. And 89 for 6 at the end of 8 overs. So 12 deliveries to go in the innings. You would think they should, even if you go at a minimum 10 and over, get to a good, reasonable score. I think probably we would say with the conditions the way that they are, and by that I mean with the slow outfield in certain parts of the ground, they'll be quite happy with that score. But if they can get close to that 120, get a good, say a good magical 9th over in here, they'll be even happier. Greece, of course, unbeaten, won the first match. Of course, you know that Turkey, they lost out to Bulgaria, who lost their first match. So Greece at the moment, even though it's only their second match, are the only undefeated team in this ECI. Hello to everyone that's tuning in. It's a lot of chat and a lot of people that are tuning in and enjoying the cricket, the international action on this Saturday. And that's going to start with a wide. This has been an issue from Alta before. He's coming on to bowl what would be his only over. And I just think if he gets his line right, I mean, we saw that in the last match, he does get some good Yorker length deliveries in, but he's got to get the ball on the money. And once again, he's playing with the wide line, and this could be it's going to be a minimo. Well, you get a maximo for a 6, well, for a wide, or 5 wides is 1 less, so we'll call that a minimo, and that will help as Well, Greece will start to go closer to that, first of all, the 100 mark, but again, with still plenty of deliveries to go. That's just 6 runs. That's like 6 given to you from nothing. 6 of no deliveries from Alta. Up in the air. Will it go to hand? No, but he's got to stop it, and he doesn't. And this is what you got to think here. As soon as that's in the air, the one thing the fielder's got to think is, right, if I don't get behind this, it's going to be 4. So trying to take what looks to be an impossible catch for Öztürk, I think you're better off just staying on the line and saying, I'm going to save the boundary. He doesn't either. So basically, 10 come off the first ball. 10 off the first ball. The score is just racing along. Just apologies for the graphics at the moment. Haven't quite updated. We're just waiting for those to update now, actually. So it looks like I think the score now is 100 because we've seen the 5. We've seen wide, 5 wides, and then a boundary. So I believe it to be 100. We're just waiting for the scorers to get that updated. In the meantime, once again, I just want to say hello to everyone. I hope you're enjoying the action. Hello to Shrug, who's having a chat with people. And just reminding everybody that we love to have you all on the chat and we love the conversation. Of course we do. But keep it clean, keep it respectful. And certainly don't want to be having a go at anybody, whether it's teams, officials, commentators. But yeah, keep it clean and keep it respectful. We're all part of the family here, one big family, the European Cricket Network. And we love your support. And of course, you can get in contact with us. I know that Charlie loves the interaction from you all, and he does his best, as do I, to reply. So there you go. That's how you can get in touch with us. And I always like to use this as the platform for me to say thank you to everybody that sends us messages. We just get so many. It's always sometimes impossible to reply to everybody in person. So just want to say we're aware of them. We make notes and take note of them. We appreciate them. And there's always suggestions there as well, which we take on board as well and pass on. So keep it coming. We love your support and we thank you for your support. And also, we thank you for staying with us, especially this last week where we had so many issues with the weather. Looks like we are ready to continue. So, well, I think the score 99, because I think the end of the over was 89, the end of the 8th over, not 90. That's where perhaps the issue was. So 99, well, make it 100. I said it was 100, so I was right in the end. So extras been an issue here for Alta. 7 of them have come in wides and 1 boundary. So literally still at the moment that score of 1 ball is growing. It's 11 of 1 ball. And this will be another wide because now it's down the leg side. So 12 of 1 ball. Alta backing himself to bowl this over. That is not happening. If you can hear some whining and a bit of crying happening in the background, well, that's Charlie, because I think he's finding his raps maybe a tad spicy. As this one bobbles away and gets fielded there. And well, Charlie, whatever bag Charlie picked up, I think he picked up or was given the wrong one. I must admit, if this one gets played away and a single's taken, I'll say this now, and Charlie's gonna throw a tantrum. Diana did say to me, have you got the right bag? And the reason she asked me that, normally I have a slightly spicy one, and normally my bag has something marked on it, so I know it's spicy. But my bag, as well as Deanna's bag, said nothing. And just look at Charlie's bag, and Charlie's bag probably says spicy. So Charlie is on fire at the moment. He's going to go and guzzle some cold water. He'll be back. And maybe he's going to... Hey, he's not here at the moment. So I can say maybe he's going to go get a bucket of ice. Eh? Let's have all the bucket jokes ready for when Charlie comes back. Come on, Dave. You can start this off. He likes it, really. He says he doesn't like it. I reckon he does like it. And just say... How about saying he looks really cute when he's got red cheeks? Because he's got red cheeks at the moment because of the hot food. So we can use the word cute. He doesn't like cute. Bucket. bucket load of chilies as this one's get played out. The fielder's got work to do. Gets down well, they're taking on the arm, and well, how about this for a dive? You know, sometimes when you do things and you don't have to, I don't think it needs to be a dive here. And well, that's George. We know all about George. George, who has taken one of the best catches that we've seen in a long time. And what a good dive that was. Stogianos took a great catch. End of a very expensive over, 107. The score moves on to an Alta. Keeps 18 away there, so the captain doesn't help the cause for each side. But he does for Greece, who are going well. They're a team that defended 99, remember, against the good batting of Bulgaria. It's not a bad delivery. It's going just a little bit down the leg side. And I always think here, I mean, if we see this one again, that Ali Turkman, it's been a bit of fist pumping. I think here, have an appeal, but still realise that you've got to get that ball because you know the batter's going to take everything on. And then he sort of runs right onto the wrong side of that dual carriageway and almost gets knocked over. Up in the air, and that's a really good catch. That's nicely done. Hugs all around. Not easy. He's got a big smile on his face, and why not indeed? And supporting a nice pair of shades as well. As well, the two Turkmens come together to combine to take this wicket. And Ali Muaz will go and made a very fine contribution again. Made 33, and I think him and his captain have certainly helped to get a good score on the board here for Greece. But they still would want to finish well. There's still 4 balls to go. And see Turkey coming together and always have that celebration with the shadow Turkey as they get back into their positions. The new batter comes out, and Gustaratos is the man. And Charlie, I think Charlie is glad that now Charlie, well, if Charlie was wondering why he was given a very sweet, extremely sweet, sweet milkshake, a strawberry milkshake. Now he knows why, because, well, he picked the wrong bag. Well, he was given. He says given the wrong bag. So he had my bag, and now he's going to be worse for wear. It's played out, and I'll take a single. So where can they get to here now? I mean, 120 would be ideal. Looks like at the moment, 3 balls to go, 109. I mean, a couple of I mean, even 115. I keep saying it, they defended really well. They bowled well. They defended 99 against Bulgaria, restricting them to 83. And that's a great delivery, right on the money. That's where you got to be. And, well, there you go. From Turkey with love. That's a little bit of Turkish delight there from Ali Turkman. Gets his right on the money. Perfect delivery at this stage. And bowling right at the stumps. And I like him. This turns round. And there you go. Passion for the badge and the flag, and gives us a little bit of love, a bit of Turkish delight, as I said. As that's going to be the end of George. George will go. But, well, George is going to be the talk of the town, of course. As Stogianos took one of the catches. Well, I would say one of the outfield catches of the year so far. It was absolutely tremendous. He'll catch up with that on the social media. But well bowled from Ali Turkman. So still haven't quite got to the 110 mark, 109. 8 wickets now down, 2 balls still to go. I think Ali Turkman will fancy himself to maybe pick up a few more wickets as Charlie is joining us back. Hello, Charlie.
Hi, everyone. Honestly,
yes.
I don't know how I'm still here. Oh, my Lord, my lips are on fire. I don't know if I can feel my lips anymore.
Did you eat it all before you realised?
No,
how far
I got
did you
halfway through and I was like, oh, do you know what? I'm too far in now. I can't turn around and say no.
So who gave you that one? Come on.
That
was it Samir?
No, that was Mida. That was Mida.
Oh,
Mida really dropped me in it there. And she just texts me, right? And she just says, I'm really sorry. I wish I did it on purpose because then it would have been a good prank.
But Mehta,
Wasn't even on purpose.
It may not be a prank, but Mehta, we still appreciate it.
Yeah,
Oh,
no, we
Charlie.
don't.
And we do.
Oh my lord, that's so spicy. Last delivery.
Place it. Well, now you've got to run here, run hard. Here we go. Here's a little bit of that fun time here. Will the keeper take it? Will the batter get in? And I think maybe the batter just gets in here because it wasn't as strong as a throws. He opted to. I mean, if you're throwing this on a hard outfield, it probably will bounce to the keeper. But in the end, it sort of P-rolls to him. Let's see. Just gone, I think. So even though it wasn't the best of throws, they get a wicket right at the end. So they won't get the 2. They'll get 1. So they get to the 110. So stumble slightly, but I have to say, top over from Ali Turkman there. Only goes for just 3 runs, and he picks up 1 wicket. There's also the run out there as well. So that will be out. The score will be 110 for 8. As we start to have a look at these highlights.
Yeah, no, it really was, and yeah, it was an interesting start, wasn't it? That first delivery really got a lot of people talking because it was given out, and well, you can see why when you step that far across. Then there was some nice shots, though. In all fairness, as yeah, they ended up picking up some wickets here or there, and yeah, there were some nice shots in between, but there were also a few elements where they were able to get some wickets in there as well. They bowled well, didn't they? But yeah, at the moment, they're looking like they're pulling away, and I'm still just trying to get my thoughts back. Anyway, that one outside the off stump and a little bit shorter, but yeah, gets enough on it as well. But still, they're able to keep things going. But yeah, that was got a couple away, and there was some nice shots. That little partnership in those middle overs between Aslam Mohammed and Ali Muaz. I mean, Ali Muaz finishes on 33 off of 17. And with some vital runs as well, because if it wasn't for him and alongside Aslam Mohammed, they could have been struggling. I mean, no one else apart from Georgios Galanis got into the double figures. So it would have been an interesting one had they not. But extras, by the way, they're up there. Once again, I mean, we've been saying that Turkey have been the sort of the bowling side that have been able to keep things going with the ball. But they're 20 runs extras-wise. That's very uncharacteristic from them. But yeah, then this was a funny moment. Almost loses himself in the celebration, but was still able to get what they wanted out of it. That's the thing. And getting the wicket is all that you want, really, and that's the crucial part of it. And yeah, then there were some lucky shots, though, in all fairness. But you know, at the end of the day, you've still got to take what you can, and that's exactly what they did. They countered on the poor deliveries that they were giving. Anything that was full was given the full treatment, and they were really able to get quite a lot away. And then, yeah, running back towards the end in that vortex, there was a fair few that went down there. Well, this is another one. It was a top edge and just one bounce for. It really isn't a long boundary, I tell you that for free down there. It's short as anything. But there were some wickets in there as well. Ali Turkman bowled pretty well, as did Murad Ozbek as well. Went for 2 for 13 off his 2 overs. But there were some nice shots to finish as well, and they were really able to really get some valuable runs in the end. And they finish on what you probably say is probably above par total. And there was some good catches there in there as well. It was a mixture of a bag really for Turkey, and there was a nice embrace there between these two. They play a lot of cricket together today. And yeah, that was Ali Turkman picking up his 3rd this time around. Played on, and this one was from Turkey with love. And well, that's what we come to really expect when we come down here now anyway. But yeah, and then this was right at the end, and they got to come back for 2. And he was just short, wasn't he, of his ground. So they came back for a single, tried to come back for the 2nd, but it didn't pay off. They finished on 110 for 9 off of their 10 overs. And above par total, in all fairness, so it's a good, promising one for them. And there's the story. 2 batsmen going. Aslam Mohammed, the skipper, 28 off 18. And Ali Muaz, out of nowhere, 33 off 17. No one else getting going, though. Galanis went 13 off of 8. But there were 3 ducks in the innings, which is never what you want to see. And yeah, they finished on 110 for 9 off of their 10 overs. So a good effort from Greece in all fairness. But Turkey, yeah, they've got it all to do, don't they? And we can take a look at those at the bowling stats for Turkey. I mean, Murad Ozbek 2 for 13 was very good at the top of the order for them. And Ali Turkman again coming in the death, picking up 3 wickets for just 11 runs. 2 wickets for Mesut Öztürk as well, 1 for Fahad, and then wicketless Atalia and Alta. Alta went for 18. He went for 4 wide, so there was where a lot of the extras came from. We'll be back though in around about 10 minutes. As we'll see the response. Turkey need 111 runs for victory here off their 10 overs. Don't go anywhere. You're watching the Fan Code European Cricket Internationals here in Bulgaria with myself, Charlie Hunt, alongside Rico Full on the European Cricket Network.
European Cricket Internationals are proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Fan Code, and Grizzly Bear Sports.
Hello and welcome back. Well, I think we're going to get another tasty match up here this International Saturday. The match between Greece and Turkey is evenly poised. Greece have had a bat and they get to a respectable, I would say, sort of par score, 110, losing 9 wickets on the way. With some good performances from the batters, like the knock from the captain, Aslam Mohammed, 28 of 18, and then 33 from Ali Muaz. That's helped them to get to that score. What's the reply going to be here? And this one's going to be a little bit wide. On the bowling front, 2 wickets from Murad Ozbek. Once again, 2 for 13. 3 from Ali Turkman. 3 for 11, and 2 wickets were picked up by Mazid Ozturk, who never wants to go through a game without playing a part in it. He's always got a little highlight or two. So wide to start off with here from Ashraf. And they're certainly getting the ball to swing around. Just have a look at the shape on this. If he gets it in the right areas, he's certainly pretty difficult to get away. Just look at the way this shapes. And I think the batter now, having seen that a couple of times, Mohammed Fahad should be looking to get that movement pretty quickly. Maybe even just change his guard a little. He knows the ball's going to be swinging away from him. And he doesn't. He's very much the same. So just relying on maybe a little bit of luck to get a bit of batter on the ball. There's Mohammed Fahad. Plays one way, doesn't he, Fahad? Which I suppose it's fine. That's what you're there to do. You're there to get the big shots in the power play. Thing is, though, more on this after this delivery from Ashraf. No run once again, so it's another dot. Yeah, what I'm going to say, though, we know the good form that Shaq Al-Hik is in. So would you really have him at the non-strikers then? Wouldn't you have him facing the very first ball? I would. I just think, for me, that's 3 scoring opportunities gone amiss. You're only going to get 60 deliveries. That's rough. And, well, he could lose his wicket here as well. It will be, yeah, it will. It's going to be a duck. Mohammed Fahad, I think he just, after missing uno, dos and tres, he just decides, well, he's got to go. Otherwise, it's going to totally let him sides down, and he's going to get caught. A straightforward catch. So it's going to be a duck for Mohammed Fahad. And the perfect start for Greece, as Derek will quack off the batter. And what's going on here? Oh, I don't like any of that. This is a family show. Andres, you naughty boy. What is going on? We have plenty of ducks already. Well, there's Derek. And quack, quack, quack. Thanks to this shot. That's the end of the batter. So wicket goes. Fahad has chewed up 4 deliveries for 0. It's not the start that Turkey want, and I think they have to revisit that. Have to look at that again. I think Ashak just standing is your best batter by far at the moment. Just sat there at the non-striker's end. It's not helping matters. Ali Muaz takes the catch, and once again it's Ashraf who's in the wickets again. Ashraf, of course, took 2 for 15 in the first match, bowling very well, and just keeping the pressure on here, Zubair Ashraf. That's nicely played, just stayed a little low, but watched well. There's another dot. Are we going to start with a wicket maiden, maybe? 1 for 1. Well, it can't be a wicket maiden, can you? What are you talking about, Rika? Yeah, there was the extra, and that's going to be another extra. But this time down the leg side. Keeper does pretty well, actually. Diving there. Gets the stop in. Just the extras at the moment. Another wide on the ball, 3 wides. He's disappointed that he couldn't have finished the over well. And this one's down the leg side as well. So just loses his shape, does Ashraf. And after bowling a couple of wides, this one's down the leg side as well. And this one gets nicely clipped away. And that's why he's in such good form at the moment. Shakalek just keeps on going, gets his first runs from the bat in the contest. Comes at the end of that over. So 7 for 1. So it's not the start really that Turkey want, but you got to say, as long as you got the like of Ishak Alek out there, anything is possible. And they go with the Murid Ozbek to come in at number 3. Now, what I can tell you about Ozbek is, and I think the reason that he's in there now is it's power play. We know him for his bowling, but he's a very good hitter off the ball. It's a good delivery. It's full. It's right up there. Yeah. So, single gets taken. Elek needs to get going. Been in good form, isn't he, all the way through, as I keep saying. Scored well. The only batter really to get going. Scored 49 to 28. Thought he got to a half century. And this is high up in the air. Doesn't quite get this right. I think this will just bounce. Yeah, just bounce before the boundary. But once again, though, it's a good one to play in the power play. You know, there's nobody back there. A lot of teams do go for a long on to go back in the power play. And you can see here that Greece, they're got different ideas. They want in the protection in other areas. And now a long on will be pushed back. I wonder if that was a mistake there, because I don't know if they had another fielder out. You know, when he goes back now, so third man and long on is back, and this one will go into the mid-wicket area, and this also will just bounce once as he gets signalled for 4 by umpire Lena. It's a nice shot played. And, just short of that boundary rope, so making the most of the power play. That's what you've got to do, and I think good teams, top teams, are starting to understand that if you don't get a good power play in, then you're not going to win too many matches. Hit solidly out on the off, just steps back and mullers this through the offside. 4 carreras. बहुत अच्छी बैटिंग, बहुत बढ़िया शॉट मारिया. बॉल थोड़ी शॉर्ट सीगी, बैटर दी प्लेसमेंट टाइमिंग परफेक्ट सीगी. चौका लग गया. 4 más. This over is what was required. San Khan has been a little bit expensive with the ball, and I know that he's, as a bat, he likes to give out a bit of punishment. Well, he's taken a little bit himself here. And, this one should be stopped, and the fielder does smother it pretty well. It's a dot ball. There's been a few dot balls in this innings, isn't there? Ball to go in the second. They want to get something positive out of this and continue the recovery. Alek doing all the work at the moment. And this is not a good ball. It's a very good take, though, by the keeper. That's it, sliding down the leg side. It gets down Molinaris and makes the stop. So nicely done, but it's another extra to go on the board. Extras could be a very useful ally here for Turkey at the moment, because that's at the 4th one and we're still inside the second over. Hit hard and into the gap. 1 bounce 4. And 4 carreras más. And I get the feeling that Greece will be pretty happy once this power play is complete. They've still got 6 more balls to bowl in it, by the way, because the batters at the moment are finding the gap. And I wonder if, especially to the likes of Ishak Elek, they'll decide to put a mid-wicket and a long on back. And that's a good over. And it goes for 19. 25 for 1 at the end of 2. As we welcome back to Charlie. Charlie, I think, has been sucking on some ice cubes. How you doing, buddy?
I'm recovered. I'm recovered. I'm okay now. Body temperature's back down to a normal area, which is good. So, yeah, no, looking forward to this. It's been a good start here for Turkey. I mean, Turkey are only losing that 1 wicket, of course. But, yeah, no, I mean, you've still got Ishak Alek, who's going pretty well, isn't he? 20 off of 6 now for him, so batting pretty well. Yeah, up against Ashraf once more. Oh, this will just be tickled off the pad and into the vortex, and oh, well, the ball, he was teasing it for a while, but yep, goes for the slide tackle, doesn't get it, and he's got some muddy trousers down there.
Somebody's got some laundry to do tonight back at the hotel. Well, here's a vortex, and it goes, and it doesn't just suck in the ball. Well, there's Grizzly action for you there, because the player gets sucked into that vortex as well, and he's not amused. He is not amused.
Response is outside the off stump, and dot ball, and well bowled from Ashraf.
Ashraf has been
hello.
in pretty good form. What's happened? What have you found?
Bugs everywhere.
They're the stinkies. Don't squash the stinkies.
What, those ones?
Those ones, yeah.
They smell.
If you crush them, yeah,
gosh.
you'll know about them.
Oh, good lord. Okay.
So if you see those, leave them be. And they fly as well, so just give them a flick. Okay. Soft hands, guides away. Take the single. I suppose at the moment this is the roll. The Osberg.
Sorry. I'm getting distracted. Go away. Go on. Off you go. Is it like a little flying mini cockroach kind of thing?
Sort of like that, yeah.
Go away. Go on. Get off. Thank you. Sorry, there's cricket to be played. Apologies. It's Saturday, Rico. It's Saturday, and we've got one more day.
It is Saturday. We're enjoying it. We're enjoying the cricket. Hello to Chris Smith as well. He's enjoying it.
Hi, Chris.
Will be fielded by a man who's he's certainly got his sleeves well rolled up. He's enjoying he's finding it hit hard at the moment. That's why the fielder there got those sleeves really rolled up and saying, yeah, I want them rolled up because I want a bit of that sunshine. That's Sin and Khan.
Tell you what, just looking back at the chat, been away for a bit. It's all happening, isn't it? So all our moderators are pretty busy. Everyone's kicking off. Oh dear. Oh dear, hang on. Someone's told them to stop. It's the man who has got his sleeves up. Yeah, no. Rico, you were interested in what's... Oh, hello.
I'm getting rid of this biggie.
Ooh.
Get out of here. Get out of here. I don't know whether I prefer the stinkies or those big spiders.
Well, I found out that Simon's scared of spiders. Like,
is he?
Beyond anything.
Hang on a minute. Where's Simon from originally?
New Zealand.
And he's scared of spiders?
There's only one spider in New Zealand. There's only one type of spider in New Zealand.
Is that fact? Only one, so they don't have like the house spider, money spider?
No, Australia is the big spider one. Well, that's down the ground. That's 6. And Osbeck, who we've been waiting to see with the bat. We saw him in the ECL where he was up quite high up the order. We haven't really seen it this time, but this is why, because he can hit some beautiful cricket shots.
Yeah, Murid Osbeck, before you get to know him, you learn pretty quickly, don't pitch up to him. Get him trying to cut, but don't pitch up to him because he hits the ball straight really well.
Go away.
Ashraf. This is intelligent cricket. That is a really good shot. Well, Ashraf wants to say, well, I don't care, Rico. I'm going to pitch it up even further. And this time, well, Osbeck plays a delightful shot. Well, we say on the European Cricket Network, 6 and 4, hungry for more, or maybe he is hungry for more. End of the over. And the score moving along nicely, 41 for 1.
I'm not hungry for more because that food's done me in. But yeah, looking at the comparison there, they're ahead of it at the moment, Turkey. But Greece well up for this one though. A couple of wickets changed it, that's for sure. Yeah, Rico, you were aware of what the other sport that's coming up later on this evening?
Other sports? You also be talking footy.
Yes.
Okay, what's happening in
Man
footy?
United versus Man City, FA Cup final.
Is it?
Yeah, it's at 5 o'clock. So I may be... I'll be here. I'll of course be here, but I may have my eye on some other stuff. I'm a big United fan.
You're a United fan?
Yeah. Not looking forward to it, really.
So you know when we say 7 up, I quite often say that's a Man U, don't you?
Is that
when it's a no ball
because
for
of
a 6?
Ronaldo?
No.
Why did you say 7 up?
Because Liverpool beat them 7-0, so 7 up. You know?
Stigsy, if you're listening, I don't like you. I'm just saying that. Just
what does Stigsy say?
Shot, offside, 4 runs. He said a lot of things. Stigsy said a lot of things. He's a Liverpool fan. What do you expect? Stigsy, hope you're well. Enjoy Sweden, mate.
Yeah. Okay, so good luck to everybody, whoever you're supporting in that match coming up a bit later. And, of course, good luck to Man U and Man City. Man City, though, they're just on another level at the moment, aren't they?
Tell you what, I didn't realise you were getting paid for your football punditry now as well. Wow. What a day.
What a day. So, yeah, I'll tell you where to send the checks through later. Anyway, this is a good contest in itself.
Yeah, got to remember that one.
I think there's a bit of Formula 1 happening as well, isn't that right? I know that
in Barcelona and Qatar, up there, up in north of Spain.
So, yeah, always a lot of sport happening. And I like the way that our chat also keeps us informed on a lot of things that's going on.
Well, this is the thing. So I'm saying when that United game's on, I want no one to say anything, okay? Well bowled, by the way. Nice and full in the block. Oh, Alec wants to strike, understandably so. He's 26 off 9. Yeah, no, when that United game's on and we're on air, no one says a word.
You
And
don't
if they
want any
do,
spoilers? Yeah.
I'm blocking them. I'm just saying that now. I will
can't
ban.
just block
Yes, I
people.
can. I will ban them on the chat, and I will ban you until I say no more. All right, simple
What-
as.
Why don't we just say no football chat? That's fine. See, no football. So we'll stop football chat now. No football chat. Then it's done. It's dusted. And we'll keep the moderators on that as well. Anything coming through in football, just, yeah, get rid of it. Because we don't want to spoil it for Charlie. What time's it starting anyway?
5 o'clock here in Bulgaria. So, yeah, I think we'll be on air at that point. Hey, breaking news, by the way.
Tell me.
Got some breaking news. I'm just getting clearance for this. Cricket España and the ECN European Cricket Network have strengthened their partnership away once more. And, yeah, that partnership's been expanded yet again. Daniel Weston, he's been pictured and alongside, that's John Howden and Juan Carlos as well. And Jaime for Cricket España. That's just gone out on our website. I'll drop it in the chat as well because I know a lot of people like to see what's going on and all the news. But yeah, that's the latest of a lot of renewals coming around.
Yeah, well, Daniel Weston, he's certainly getting these air miles in, isn't he? I mean, we saw him, of course, in Austria. Then he was here in Bulgaria. I know he's been to Cyprus as well, now in Spain as well. But look, it's all great positive news. And the good thing about that is, folks, well, if you're loving the European Cricket Network and what you're seeing, well, then we're going to see a lot more of it with the federations and the European Cricket Network just retying those ties and making cricket bigger and better for you all the time. So long may those partnerships continue.
Yeah, absolutely. You have to agree with it. And yeah, just going strength to strength really at the moment.
So new bowler comes in and it's a little bit short, but he's going to get the wicket. He does. He doesn't really get hold of this at all. And that is a huge wicket. Ishaq Alek will go. He goes for the attacking shot, but he's on the back foot. He can't get any power onto it, can't get the elevation, and it's a wicket straight away. And Galanis gets a wicket of his very first delivery.
Yeah, certainly does, and it's a good one to get as well, because it's the big man in Alec who goes yet again. He was motoring along, but just got starved of the strike, and yeah, he really has just succumbed to a good bit of bowling, a bit of bounce for the tall spinner.
Yeah, and it's one of those things, and we said this all the way through the European Cricket Series here, saying that the slower bowlers we feel would be more successful. And when you look at the wicket takers that we had here, I mean, the likes of Dave Patel, the leading wicket taker, and also the likes of Waleed Khan and also Mohammad Sufyan, they're all guys that kept the pace off, and that's what we're seeing here as well. So it's really well done. So, Galanis. Galanis just waiting to see, wait for the batter to take strike. They go with Ilyas Ataula again. So Ilyas. Well, this is flying it up and it's a bit of a full toss, but has he got enough of it? Yeah, only just. And he gets absolutely banked. And, well, the bowler, not sure if he's heard something from one of his players, looks around, not amused. But, yeah, this one comes out all wrong. It's a Gandhi ball, and he gets put away, gets absolutely clobbered. So that's a bit of a gift. First up. And that's better. It's a good comeback. So it just says, all right, I'm not going to fly this one up. Pushes it through. And Atuula plays and misses.
Yeah, good comeback there from Galanis. He's over sort of had everything, hasn't it? I'll add this to the collection. This time offside and struck firmly and finds the gap, and that will go all the way, and that will be 4 to the board again. And it's a beautiful cricket shot, in all fairness, has to be said. Waits for it nicely and just sits up, and it's taken off pretty nicely.
Yeah, and the difference between this one and the one that Alec got out to, he gets on top of it, doesn't he? Hits it into the deck and gets the reward, because once it gets past the fielder, it's 4 runs. And he wants to go big again. And this time, oh no, this is a little bit of bumper cars, grizzly action. I think the ball, well, we'll have to check if it goes over the boundary road. But I think you'll find here the fielder has the ball. And then, well, Galasteratos comes and look, he knocks it out of him. Watch here, watch. Well, maybe he drops it just before. And then where does the ball go from here? It gives the rope a bit of a kiss, I think. If we keep that rolling, yeah, it does. That's 4 runs. That's cuatro carreras for me. Some more grizzly action. That's a big let off. And Atiula, who has hit.
Watch this, though. Look, he cops it in the face. Right on the noggin, by the way. Just wanted to show you that. Yeah, definitely 4, though.
Yeah.
But, yeah, he cops it right on the nose.
Atiula gets given a live, dropped on 10. And bubbles up. And the stop is made, so no run this time. Galanis, of course, not amused that catch wasn't taken. It was a big opportunity, and down it went. But certainly doesn't help when you've got a fielder that's jumping right behind you, and you think he's going to end up on his shoulders one moment. Captain says enough is enough. As that over comes to an end, it's 62 for 2. So it's time, he says, for me to come on to bowl. I think this is a good call, because I think we all know that Aslam Mohammed, an experienced player, certainly bowled and batted very well already at the times that we've seen him. Now he wants to take the ball and try and break this partnership, because they're still needing just under that 10 and over, but he's feeling get a couple of good overs in here, a wicket here and there, and you can make this game safe. But you've got to deal with Murid Ozbek as well, who is looking to go big. This guy has got a lot of power, and there was that catch again, a sensational catch that we were talking about. Well, there he was, George. He had a chat with him as well. Stogianos, what a catch. It was quite amazing, sensational catch.
It was incredible. Here's the skipper then in Mohammed. He bowled well in their first game for Greece, did the skipper, led from the front. He's done it already with the bat in this game. And yeah, they need to just stem this flow of runs, because at the moment it's just becoming a little bit easy. But they got that wicket, didn't they, of Alek at the right time, you feel. And if they can work that one out, then they're going to be pretty happy.
Yeah, Atula, though, he's come out swinging the bat hard. And that's beautifully struck. And they take the single. It's a lovely shot, though. And he cuts this away. Beautifully done. Good shot, but good bit of cricket all around. Nicely done by the fielder, doing the sweeping. Now to Ozbek. Can Ozbek get a big one in here? And he's quite happy just to push around at the moment. I think he's waiting for the ball, the slot ball. That's the one that he can really get the full swing to and hit straight down the ground. That's his one to go to. And if he's not getting it, he's quite happy just to drop the bat on it and keep the scoreboard ticking.
Yeah, no, he's just doing the right thing at the moment, isn't he? I mean, that run rate now has just crept up to the 10s, but 2 boundaries and over is all it is, isn't it? Good delivery there, that one. Got a bit of purchase off the field. By the way, what are these tiny little red spiders?
Oh, they're awful. Because
they're so annoying.
You know the bigger ones you can flick away. When you try and flick these, they just leave a splash of red around. Okay.
Hello.
There's no splash about this. This is the big full Monty. Goes all the way. Manos arriba, Vidro. Burgueso es 6 carreras. Good hit. And, well, Elias Atatula, he's on a different mission here. He's hitting big. He's dealing in boundaries.
Well, he got a half century to his name in the ECS last week. So he is a very capable batsman. And he's proving it here. 21 off 8.
Oh, yeah, Charlie, it's showtime at the Vasilevsky Cricket Ground. What a shot this is. Sun, sea, sand, and sexy cricket.
Yeah, that is main event stuff, that is. I mean, that just takes some serious skill. And the execution as well is spot on. I mean, to be honest, that's probably, we call it the vortex for a reason. That's where you want to be ending up if you can get it up there. That boundary is so short. It is so short. I mean, the cameras don't do it justice, but it is so short down there, and it's so easy to, if you can pick out the gaps, you can get runs for days.
Yeah, it's a good shot to be able to master and play, because you get rewards for it as well, especially when bowlers opting to keep all the fielders in front of the batter. If you look here, what Glanis has, he has nobody behind the keeper. You've got a wide man, sort of short backward point, somebody on the 45, so it's a miscue. I don't think this is out the middle, Charlie, but it still goes the distance. That's a biggie, and now it's time for Ozbek to get his wild swings in. Galanis goes for a 6 off the first ball of his second over.
Well, you said I don't think that he's timed that right. He's hit it. That's down in the middle of the bat.
It didn't sound right to me again.
Yeah, but don't care how it sounded. That went so far.
Yeah, it just sounded like he hit more the bottom of the bat. Anyway, if that's where it goes when you hit the bottom, I don't want to see him hit the middle because the ball would disappear into orbit. Okay, Galanis.
Needs a response, doesn't he? This time goes with the off cutter. Gets it right. And that's a valuable dot ball. But yeah, look at this run rate. I mean, it's now 7.8, probably just gone up to probably about 8 probably after that one. But this is, again, it's similar to the ECIs we had out in Austria, right? I mean, everyone's on the verge of beating everyone here. I mean,
yeah.
Turkey go on and win this. It's one apiece.
Pushed out and a little bit slow to get going there. It was that's a Tula, but he does get there. And let's see how he deals with Galanis, because you know that he's just gone after everything. Galanis, I think he'd be better for me. Perhaps try to keep the pace off it. Look for a miscue. Let's see. Will he whiz it through? He does keep the pace off it, and it is a bit of a miscue, but can't fall to hands. The keeper desperately. Molinara's trying to get there, but he can't. So it's going to be just a single. Ozbek back on strike. Left-hander. The field has to move as men go from left to right.
Here is Ozbek once more and goes for it again, and this one is out of the middle. Doesn't matter how you sound about that one, because they are making light work of this bowling attack. That's another 6.
Yeah, well, this is the thing, wasn't it? I said before, you don't want to put it in the slot to him. That's where he likes it. He loves it, and he's showing that he can hit straight against anybody, slow or pace. That's where his strength is. And they're just bowling to his strength at the moment.
Yeah, we said we've seen him at the top of the order in many different games. We haven't really seen much of it this time, but he's proving it now. And this time, he's just going to turn this into the leg side. It was the floated leggy from Galanis. That will bring an end to his spell. 1 for 29 for him off his 2. 7 overs down, 90 on the board. Just 21 runs needed for victory.
Yeah, 21 required. And they want to do this in style as well. I mean, we've talked about net. Strange, isn't it? We're talking about net run rate. And the very first day, in fact, we were talking about it in match number 1. Net run rate could be really key, as you're going to see teams hustling and tussling and sort of having a tug of war against each other to get their net run rate. Could be key. This is what's coming up next. Bulgaria taking on Greece. And this is what you were talking about, Charlie. Some more federations and tying the knot and those partnerships being extended.
Yeah, no, it really is good to see. You see there, 3 main spearheads for Cricket España alongside Fan and Daniel Weston. I know they're all watching, so good afternoon to all of you, and I hope you're all well. And yeah, that's some really excellent news. And yeah, you're right, Daniel Weston getting in the air miles, isn't he? This is chases on for Mohammed, and he get. Oh no! What are you doing?
No! Where's his foot?
That's 4. What's he doing?
Well, from my angle, it looks like maybe the camera tells us a lie. Let's see this again. I want to see this again. Where's his foot? Let's see. Where's his foot? Where's his picked this up
4.
from? And that's 4 runs. Oh no! Well, El Capitan, what have you done? You dropped an absolute clanger there. I can't believe he's done that, Charlie. I cannot believe the experience. Aslam Mohammed had just done that. Oh no, that's not a good look.
Complete head loss, and this time short arm jabbed down the ground. And that will just be 1. But that's, yeah, complete head loss, right?
Yeah, big time.
What's he done? I mean,
the ball had stopped. He just, but it's not the first time we've seen it. It's not the first time. And maybe it won't be the last as well. So big mess up there. Just really gifting away a boundary.
16 needed off a runner ball. That's well bowled from Ahmed, who I think, in fairness, Atalu could have played about 17 shots by the time that he actually got the ball down to him. Proper slower delivery. Yeah, a bit of chat about the old weather in the group, in the chat, I should say. A lot about the weather down, especially where we're from, Rico, back home. Oh, this has gone high in the air again. Cloth didn't get anything on it. No, good catch. And again, could be a twist in the tail, as that's Atalua who has to go. Yeah. And that's going to be that's the 3rd wicket down, 95 for 3.
Yeah, well, that's Atalua. He's just played one way, isn't he? I mean, he's played the perfect innings, I think. He's going out there. He's been brave. He's been positive. He's hit the ball well. Unfortunately, though, on this occasion, he finds the safe hands of Ampreet Singh, and he has been really good out there. He makes no mistakes. So Ampreet Singh takes the catch, takes Attitula, but he leaves his team in a very good position. They needed 16 or 15. It's a runner ball will do it, but maybe if a little bit of panic creeps in here, anything can happen.
Well, that's it, isn't it? I mean, scoreboard pressure. If you can, I mean, if you're Greece now, you're just thinking, right, if we get this into the last over, we got a chance. But if it's going to be tough to do that. 16 off 14 needed. You've still got Ozbek, who's 34 off of just 19, and you know you've still got the likes of Ali Turkmen. Mohammed Turkmen can also hit a long ball. You know, it really is. It's going to be an interesting finish here. But as I say, two big blows, and it could be curtains.
Yeah, I think that's what they'll be looking to do when you look at the batters that are out there. I mean, Ozturk, he's not one that hangs around. He likes to hit the ball pretty well. Gets off the mark straight away. And, he will hand the strike for one ball to Ozbek, who has already shown what a classy bowler he is. And we know from Kardama he can hit the ball pretty well as well. A number of times that he came in early there. They've used him early here, and at the moment it could have been a match-winning decision. Hits this nicely. I mean, he doesn't get carried away. It's a little bit over-pitched. Rather than, what I like about Ozbek here, rather than swing across the line, he actually plays through the ball.
Yeah, no, and he just checks his drive, and it will be 1 to end the over, and it will be 97 for 3 after 8. 14 runs needed off the last, and yeah, if you're Greasy, you're just thinking, right, let's just get this down to the last and see what happens. And the man who just conceded 4 runs for almost no reason, had no necessary action to do so, he's going to come on and bowl this this penultimate over, and this could be an interesting one.
Yeah, it's one of those, isn't it? You all know it. Okay, can't pick the ball up if my foot is touching the other side of the rope. And you probably hear him saying it in his mind, can't do it, but he still go, here we go, this is it. He's saying, no, I can't. He makes a stop, and then there you go. That's 4 runs. And he doesn't even realise until the umpires watch it again and say, actually, that's 4. He'll be kicking himself over that. There's a bit of brain freeze.
Yeah, I just don't really know what happened. I mean, just lost it entirely, didn't he? It's very rare that we see that as well. Oh, well, okay. Well, this is a big moment in the game, because the skipper, who we're just talking about and rinsing him more than anything, it has to be said, got it all wrong. Well, he didn't get that one wrong. First wicket for him, and it's the big one. It's Murad Ozbek.
Yeah, Ozbek will go 35 off 21 delivery. He just decides to go defensive. He tries to go defensive, changes his game, probably thinking about what's required. I mean, the ball does a bit as well. Fair play, and you can see Ozbek having a look, and he knows he's been done by good. But I just think he's probably in his mind thinking, I don't have to do anything crazy. Maybe he goes a little bit defensive on him. And Aslam Mohammed, well, he makes up for an absolute clanger in the field by taking the wicket.
Yeah, he certainly does. But the thing is, I mean, you watch this here. I mean, this is dipping in and then nips away on the top of off. That, as an off spinner coming round the wicket to a left-hander, that doesn't get much better than that.
Yeah, it's a great delivery. And, okay, gets rid of the left-hander. And he brings Ali Turkmen out there now. And Ali Turkmen, a bit like Mr. Ozturk, has played some good, important innings for his side. A little bit of, I'm not sure what the chat is here at the moment between the match officials and probably the scorers. Maybe just wanting to check. I don't know why they would want to check number of deliveries to come, because that was the first ball of that over. But I'm not sure what's going on here.
Just getting confused. Easily confused. Well, I know I am anyway. I'm still recovering from that food. Honestly. I think that could come back to haunt me, you know, if you get what I'm putting down.
I think I get what you're dropping.
Yeah. Well. Dropping. Oh, dear. See, I just got it. Anyway. Down the ground. Again, hasn't found the middle of the bat. As Ali Turkmen to start, will just be 1. And this is pretty much an ideal situation for Greece. They've got the 2 set batsmen out, and they're looking as if they're going to take this into the last, albeit that they can get through this over.
Yeah, well, I mean, the Turkey will be saying, as long as you get something from every ball, we should be okay. But, well, extras will help. And that's not ideal, because just like that, it swings the balance back into the favour of Turkey here. Misit, though, you can see there still, he's still out to hit the ball big. And hits this pretty well. Oh, it could be a run out now. That's great bit of fielding. Not the first time that Aslam has done it. How does he stop this? And fair play to Ali Turkmen. He doesn't overcommit.
But how does he stop this and does that bit of fielding, but then forgets that he's got to have all bits of body in on the ground? Oh, no, keeper, what are you doing? As long as well, he gets a bit of glove on it, so it's not the end of the world. It's been signalled as a wide.
Yeah, 2 wides.
2 wides. And keeper, what are you playing at? Snatching at it. Got a bit excited.
Yeah, you can see that's why the captain's disappointed. Not that he's given away the buys, or what ends up being 2 wide, is that the missed dumping, because it's almost like he's planned for it. He wanted to bowl that wide deliberately. He knows he has the chance of getting the stump in, but it doesn't go to plan. Ali Turkman now on strike.
He's furious, he was as well. Oh, that's another wide. It's another wide, and you can't bowl them there. And just for your information as well, by the way, you know when Mohammed ended up gesturing the DRS?
Yes.
I got a bit of a warning for that one from Ian Ramage as well, by the way. Got a bit of a warning for that, and yeah, he wasn't too impressed by it. So he's walking on a tightrope at the moment, is Mohammed, in terms of his conduct. This time is full up, is straight. Should just be the one, and will be, even though it takes a bit of a Tortuga. And that will just be a single. 103 then. And yeah, these next 2 have got to be dot balls. If they're any way, if there's a single chance of Greece getting anything out of this game, these 2 have got to be dots.
Yeah. This is in the air. There's a fielder coming across and takes the catch. More drama, and look who it is our man George. And George swings into action. George Stygianos comes there, takes the catch. And that's a good time to get a wicket, because he's going to, well, if that goes to the boundary, is basically game over and advantage. It doesn't go to the boundary. So it's celebrations all around. And this is getting a little tense here now, as Messit will depart. Ali Turkman is still there. There's a ball still to go in this one. 103. They need 8 runs off 7 balls. Hey, the other thing about this is how important could that last over off the first innings that Ali Turkman bowled be? I mean, only 3 runs came from it.
Yeah, it probably is going to come down to it. I mean, you know, you look at it now, and the thing is with that delivery, should have been a wide. Could have left it. Should have been a wide, but went for it, tried to sort of finish it in style and get it down to a minimum, but hasn't done so. Goes. Nath is the new man. He comes out. And again, well, I tell you what, credit where credit's due. I said if Greece have got a chance here, it's got to be 2 dot balls. He went one better. He got a wicket for his troubles as well. And it will come down to the last. 8 runs needed off the last. It's 108 for 5 after 9.
Yeah, well,
103 for 5 after 9, I should say. Apologies.
103. I mean, I know why you got 8 on your mind.
Yep.
8 is what's going to be required.
Oh.
Hey, why don't we just put this out of here? Because it's going to be interesting. Ali Turkman hasn't really found the middle of his bat. He's 2 of 2 deliveries. New batter, Romeo Nath, just ends up playing that one out. Nothing from it. The bowler to bowl the last will be Sinan Khan, who, in fairness, wouldn't be my pick, because he has been, well, he's been a liking to 1 or 2 batters, but not these 2. So, interesting. We go into the last over. 8 required of 6 deliveries.
They can do it in 2 hits, can Turkey. And, well, if Greece are going to have anything to say about it, it could be interesting. Here we go, then. Dot ball to start. That's 1-0. 1-0 Greece.
Yeah, I mean, this is all about, sometimes you've got to play smart cricket. It's going the leg side. Step inside it, take the wide. It would have been a difficult take for the keeper as well, you know. But it ends up being a dot. 8 off 5.
8 off 5. 7 for a golden ball, by the way. I'm just putting that one out there, because you're right, Rico. Anything could happen. Good start, though, from Sinan Khan. Went for 18 off his first over, by the way. 18 off his first. Trying to defend just 8 here.
It's in the air, but it would drop short of the fielder. They'll get 1. And that means that Nath, who hasn't got off the mark yet, goes on strike. 7 or 4.
7 needed off 4. Oh, dear, oh, dear. It's coming down to the last few deliveries. And again, we mentioned that 100 and 110 is probably a par score, and it's proving right here. 7 needed off 4. Nath, swing hard. Just get something on it. That's what he's got to do, isn't he?
Yeah, Greece, if they can defend this, they'll be 2-0. The only team undefeated. If Turkey win it, all teams would have registered 1 win.
Sinan Khan then trying to keep this down to a minimum. Up in the air. Wicket could be coming. No, because he's completely lost it. He falls underneath it. They're going to come back for a second here. Oh, that could be excellent bit of work. If that's gone, that is a sensational bit of work from the bowler, Sinan Khan, to A, take that cleanly, and B, take the stumps on the return as well.
Yeah, I think this is all down to if this bat is being slid in. The fielder, as it goes over his shoulder, loses it. Let's have a look at the bat sliding in here at the moment. It's so close, so close. Oh, I think he's... you make up your mind. I reckon, I don't think... From looking at it, it's very difficult because you can't see the line all the way across. Question is, does the bat get past the line or not? Is it too close to call? It looks like it is. He's going to get the benefit of the doubt here, you know. So that's going to be 2 runs. Well, they're still checking. Oh, are they still checking?
Hang on.
Are they still? I think they're still checking. Now, I think, is that on the line or past the line? It's so. The thing is it too difficult to call? That's the question.
Is there enough evidence?
Yeah. Is there enough evidence? No, there isn't.
No, there isn't. So 2. They get 2 for it, and it will be 5 needed off 3 then. Oh, that could have been a changing point in this game. This needs to be a dot. It's got to be a dot ball for Greece. It won't be. It should just be 1. And it will be. It will just be a single. So that's now 4 needed off of the last 2. Oh, baby. Oh, no. Could it happen? Well, I'll tell you what. This is looking interesting.
Would you have taken the gamble there and trying to go for 2?
No.
You got wickets in hand, would you? No, you're saying no?
Turkmen on strike. Keep these 2 out there.
Okay, here we go. He's bowled well so far, Khan. He's bowled right on the stumps. Here we go. 4 of 2 balls.
He's got to keep it there. He's got to keep it there. Don't change it.
Oh, no.
Oh,
he's out.
He's gone.
He's out.
Oh, no.
It's a wide, but he's running him. He's run himself out. What are you doing, Ali Turkmen? What are you doing? So they're going to get 1, which means it's going to be 3 required of 2 deliveries. But they lose a batter, Ali Turkmen. Ali Turkmen gets himself out. A new batter will go on strike. There's more drama here. Big time drama with Sinan Khan. He's so distraught that he's bowled the wide. Yet everybody's coming to him and saying, hey, don't worry about it. We've just got Ali Turkmen to set batter out, so it's not a bad thing because he goes down on his hunches because he's a wide. It's a great bit of keeping. Well, I mean, that's Minaris. That's absolutely brilliant.
Molinaris just turns around and goes bullseye, and he gets him, and it's now 100, and it will be 108 for 6 after that wide as well. So it will be 3 needed off 2. This needs to be a dot. This needs to be a dot.
I'll take 2 singles.
I'd happily take 2 singles. I'm not complaining.
I think 2s are going to be hard to get. Okay, new bat. Who's the new batter? Who could be the hero here? Let's see who comes out. I mean, who would you go for out of all those batters? And I'll have a look at. I think Mohammed Turkmen maybe.
I think it's the skipper. It's the skipper in Alta who's come out to take on what is an unprecedented task here. 3 needed off 2.
And he's gone! What a catch! What a catch! And you know who it is? Is it George? It's our man George. This man is a magnet. Oh my God, what a catch. And I tell you what, he took 1 catch in match number 1, which won the match. He's taken another. I can't believe it. This has been laced. It's going like a bullet. George pops up and takes an incredible catch. How about this?
He's absolutely creamed that into the covers, and he's just turned around and just gone, yep, thank you very much. It sticks, and it comes down to the last ball then. It's going to be 3 needed off the last, and it's now 108 for 7, and it's going to be Mohammed Turkmen. He's going to come in, and they've just got to run for the hills. 2 needed for a golden ball here then, and it's going to come down to this last ball. Oh, my word. I mean, that catch... I'm telling you, he's the best fielder in all of Europe. I don't care what anyone says.
That is from George. He's taken 2 screamers. Here we go again. Okay, here we are. Just to remind you, it is 3 required for victory of 1 ball. 2 will take us to a golden ball.
Sinan Khan, he's got 3 to play with. He swings. They're going to come for the single.
Oh, what's he doing?
Oh, no!
Oh, no! Are they going to get there? Are we going to get a golden ball? Oh, no! I don't think he gets there. He's out. Oh, they get just the 1. The fielder decides to have a cup of tea and field it, but he still has enough time. It is victory to Greece. by the smallest of margins, Charlie. And look at George. He's done it again. He's the match winner.
He is a game changer. The one thing I want to pick out on this one is watch the replay. Watch Turkmen turn, gets halfway down the pitch, turns around, looks at the fielder and goes, oh, okay, maybe I need to get my skates on, and he's out by just the barest of margins.
Oh, well, when I saw the fielder being, I thought surely you're going to get back for two. So you spotted that. I want to see it again. Let's see here. So he hits it. They run hard. And first, there's a great, watch this, uses his feet. I thought, what's he doing? Gets a throw in, throws it to the right end, and then he's gone. But let's have a look at the running. Yeah, I mean, what is he doing? He's got to be running in a straight line, head down, and going leather and thumb for everything, but he doesn't. But this is all about George. I mean, look, I had a chat to him about taking one outstanding cut. I think I'm going to have to talk to him again. This guy is, well, you said he's the best catcher we've got in Europe, and now he's loving his moment out there. He's in the middle. What a win, what a victory. Greece have made it 2 wins out of 2. They've beaten Bulgaria, and now they've beaten Turkey. So Turkey are the team without a win.
Oh, it's incredible. Turkey at one point looked so dead set on a victory there. And out of nowhere, Greece, the plucky little Greeks, they've turned around and they've got a victory here. And do you know what? I'm calling it. Let's have a look at these highlights because these are going to be so good. I don't care about what's coming up next. I don't care. I want to see the highlights.
You do care because Greece are playing again.
Oh, go on then.
You do care, and we're going to see George out there. Was George Staglianos. What I will say, he's a man who retired from international cricket for about 10 years, came back. What a comeback.
Incredible. Just a bit of news before we go to the highlights. That match is going to be delayed by 5 minutes, so that'll be starting in 20 minutes exactly, and that will be Bulgaria looking for revenge up against Greece, who are unbeaten. Right then, Andres, let's go to these highlights because I want to see these.
Yeah, cue them up. And, well, this is how it started. It was a wicket early on as Mohamed Fahad, he went for a 4-ball duck. And you just think, 4 balls. So he's played 4 balls, got nothing from it. They would love to have those 4 balls back.
Oh, 100%. They'll pay anything to do that. But let's look at the batsmen who got in and got some runs. I mean, Turkey, they had some people get in. Both batsmen, 2, 3 and 4, all got runs, but none of them converted the start. You look at Ishak Elek was 27 off 11, got starved of the strike a little bit, ended up batting himself out of the game more than anything. Murad Ozbek coming in at number 3, elevated position for him, hit some beautiful cricket shots, but was just falling short when it went on 35 off 21. Ataullah came out at number 4, hit some elegant cricket shots yet again, but was just not enough.
Yeah, it wasn't enough. I mean, it's just getting out at the wrong time. That's what it comes down to. And I think Turkey will look at this and feel, when the score at the end of the 8th over, 97 for 3, they're thinking, okay, we've got this in the bag. And then, of course, needing 8 off the last, but they just couldn't do it. But it's the pluckiness from Greece. We said this before. They never gave up. They always kept on fighting. They've got good bowling, tidy bowling. They don't get flustered. They bowl at the line. Just want to have a quick look at the extras. How many extras they gave away? Okay, 13 extras, 9 of those in wide. But I tell you what, they just worked so well as a team. There were some funky shots. There was a bit of showtime as well there in the middle. But this is just tremendous work. Just have a look, though. Yeah, I mean, 20 extras was down the other way. So, okay, well, like, it just... This moment in time, though, when Ozbek was in there, you thought he's going to win the game for him. And then he gets done by a really good bit of bowling. What can you say that about Greece? I mean, we always used to... I mean, this one, well, I tell you what, can you imagine if they lose the match? How it would come back to things like that when it should have been a single, ends up being an extra 3 runs. But they find a way down there. But their catching has been brilliant. And there's Amarpreet Singh. We know he's a great catcher of the ball. But George, oh well. First of all, you got to say, hand it to the captain. After that really bad bit of fielding, comes back and takes the wicket. And it was a good tidy over. That gets them back into the game because they take the wicket of Uzturk. Then there was this stop as well. All important stuff. And when it comes to a close match like this, anything can happen. You know, he was really upset about that one. It was a wide. It ends up being 2 wides. But worse, a stumping opportunity. But the thing is, though, they believed in themselves. There was this catch, and here he is again, George. And that one, well, anything like that was just simple. That was easy, but the one that wasn't easy was the one that was blasted at him. And this was the very close run out, wasn't it? Really, really close. And you can see even there the running of the batter. It wasn't good. That was Romeo Nath this time. This was the wide, which resulted in the run out, and you can see the bowler was distraught for bowling the wide, but that could have changed it somewhat because that was Ali Turkmen. He shouldn't have been going for that run anyway. But then this, how about this? That was hit like a rocket what a catch, Charlie. What a catch.
Glorious George, remember the name, because he is now a Greek legend. And yeah, I don't care what anyone says. He is a Greek mythological legend. I don't care what anyone says. This was the last ball. Got a bit of the Ronaldo chop on it. And they turned and went. But look, he turns around and goes, oh, hang on, where's the ball? Oh, no, it's there. I'm not making my ground. And it ended up being 1 run the difference. Greece beating Turkey by 1 run in match number 3. What a game we've just witnessed.
What a magical moment. European Cricket Network making players' dreams come true. And George, his dream has come true as he's come back into the national start. And what a way he's come back. He's come back as a Greek god, isn't he? As we have a look at the scorecard.
Oh, incredible scenes. But there you go. That's that number 2, 3 and 4 getting runs, but no one else getting above 3. That's the difference. The hard duck. Ozturk 1. Turkmen 3, Nav 3, Alta with her first ball golden, and then Turkmen going 1 and then run out off that same delivery. Incredible scenes here, but credit to Greece. They just keep sticking at it and they just keep getting enough on it. They are absolutely sensational. They never give up and their fight is always there. Taking a look though at the bowling figures for the Greeks then, it was a wicket for everyone. Everyone got involved. Mohammed got 2, as did the skipper, and then there was 1 apiece, but really the pick of the bowlers. Azrul Ahmed again, he ended up picking up just the 14 runs off his bowling, but also picked up a wicket. Sensational bit of work. Congratulations to Greece, but all to do for Turkey. They'll be back in the last game of the day. But before that, we have got Greece taking on Bulgaria. That's coming up in around about 15 minutes or so. Don't go anywhere. You're watching the Fan Code European Cricket Internationals with myself, Charlie, alongside Rico Full on the European Cricket Network.
European Cricket Internationals are proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Fan Code, and Grizzly Bear Sports.
Hello cricket lovers, as we get ready for the start of match number 4 where Bulgaria will be taking on Greece. Now I want to spend a little bit of time talking to the man to my left. It is Dimo Nikolov, who is the captain of Bulgaria now, and Dimo has a lovely story. He's a Bulgarian national and he started his cricket a long time ago. And Dimo, first of all, congratulations on being appointed the captain, taking over from Prakash. Tell us a little bit about yourself and how you got involved with cricket.
Yeah, it was a funny story. Maybe 2015, 14, something like that. I used to work in one company where we watch a lot of sport events, and there I started to watch cricket for first time. And when I got used to the rules, I said, okay, that's a really interesting game. I want to be part of it. And I just Google if we're having a national, not even national, even if we have any teams here in Bulgaria. Yeah. And that's how the story begins.
Yeah, I mean, I remember years back when I first came here and you just started like the Barbarians, a team that, first of all, congratulations, because you finished 5th in the Fanco European Cricket Series, which is a great achievement because I remember back when you first started, I remember you personally when you were still having issues about how to hold the bat, how to bowl a ball, and a lot of the other players. But I mean, your story tells the story of cricket here in Bulgaria, just how it's improved. Certainly it's getting stronger and bigger all the time, right?
Yeah, that's true. That's our goal, to go always to make one step more, so.
Proud moment for you, though. I mean, you're a Bulgarian true, and now, well, you're wearing that shirt. How does it feel? True. And you're the captain.
It's amazing what to tell. When I started playing, I had never imagined that this will be a moment that will come, but yeah. I'm really happy, really proud of it.
And so you should be, and your own performances have been very good. What about the first match? First match didn't go to plan against Greece. You lost. So you're going to have a chance to play them again this time round. So you've got some good players in the side there, haven't you? You've got good batters that have been formed. You've got 2 Centurions in the side as well, Iman Bashir and also Krishan Kumar. Got good bowlers. I think Yusuf bowled really well as well. And I think yourself, probably like to see you bowl a little bit as well. But what are you thinking of this match? Do you think you'll get revenge over the Greece?
Yes, we will try. We will play to our strong part, to our points. So I believe this one will put a good fight there.
I know that you started to play some good cricket now, so that one is coming up. Why don't we join Dimo, who's going to be out there in the middle with Aslan for the all-important coin toss.
There you go. Head's been called. Oh. It has come down tails. Okay, so you've won the toss.
We'll try to bat first.
Okay, so Bulgaria have won the toss and they will bat first. And now up to Rico and Charlie in the commentary box to start the match.
Yeah, cheers, Ian. Thank you very much. And yeah, lovely to hear Dimo talking. And it is, again, this is what the European Cricket Network is all about. Charlie Honey for the European Cricket Network, by the way. It's all about these stories, and it's all about finding the gems out in the diamonds in the rough more than anything. But here is what's coming up there, match number 4, and it is going to be Bulgaria taking on Greece. And a couple of changes for Bulgaria, as it's going to be Vasil Christov comes in for Omar Rasul with the gloves, and we're also going to see Delric Vinu, who just adds that bowling option here in this time around. So looking forward to this one. It's going to be a really interesting one, and of course Greece just off the back of a 1-run victory in match number 3, which was sensational to be a part of, it has to be said. And at the moment, it's going to be an interesting one there. So Bulgaria, their skipper Dimo, he's elected to bat first here in match number 4. Surprises me how quick the day goes when you've actually got cricket to play. And already on to match 4, and of course we've got a match 5 coming our way, weather dependent of course. And yeah, news is on the radar. It's looking a little bit different than what it looked like this morning, but fingers crossed, everything else crossed in between. Good afternoon to everyone though, to Dave, to Chris, to Dave B as well, and to everyone else who's watching. It's a pleasure to have you alongside us. Ready to get things underway for match number 4. Greece taking on Bulgaria. And this is going to be a good start though. And that's going to be a dot ball first up here. Just into the old rib cage of Krishna Kumar, opening alongside Manan Bashir up against Zubair Ashraf. And it's Right, good opportunity to welcome back a man who's still, I think, recovering after that close finish. Rico Full joins me back in the commentary box.
Yeah, still getting our breath back after what was quite an exceptional match. One of the matches of, off our time here in Bulgaria so far. What a great match it was. It's a good bit of bowling here, have to say, from Ashraf. He's getting this right into that block hole, full and straight. Into Kushal, who's not able to get it away at the moment. So a good bit of bowling, liking it, and creating a few issues. Yeah, welcome back to everybody, and I hope you've enjoyed this International Saturday. Of course, this match and one more scheduled afterwards as well. But as Charlie says, we've got to keep an eye on the weather as well. So far, it's it needs to. It's been kind to us today. And there's that swing again. Great bowling, really tight on the block hole. Good bit of fielding there as well. I'm liking the way that Greece have been up and about for this. You know, they really have. I mean, I don't know if they have come into this as underdogs, really. We've seen plenty of Bulgaria and Turkey, but certainly not playing like it at all. And, of course, there's a lot of new players making their first appearance for the national side, and I think they've been outstanding at the moment.
I think the thing that Greece have got right in their selection is the mixture of youth and experience. I mean, you've got the skipper, who's at the young age of 51, 52 later on this year. Again, nice and full, super delivery from Ashraf, right up in the money. And then you've also got George, by the way, who's 44. 44 and taking catches like that. That doesn't not get any better than that. I mean, you've got to be so... when I'm 44 and I'm moving like that, I'll be very happy.
You'll be more than happy, I tell you that. He's just been outstanding, hasn't he? He's taken some great catches. And, well, this one is just going to... Oh, no. Well, you got to spare thought for the fielder. This is Ampreet Singh, who's been pretty spectacular. But as he's coming into this one, his legs go from underneath him. And then the ball, well, bounces over him as he's on the deck. He says he's okay. He's just giving his leg a bit of a stretch there. You can see him there in the picture. That's quite unfortunate. And a bit of good fortune for the batter, Krishnan Kumar, who was a little bit bogged down by the bowling there of Ashraf.
Understandably so as well, because he's getting it right up in the block hole. This time gets an inside edge. It's going to run away, and it'll be back-to-back boundaries to finish the over. And well, our man who's just in front of us here in Arshdeep, in Amarpreet Singh, he's down again, and he's taken a bit of a toll there, and he's in some discomfort here. Yeah,
I think the leg still slipped from underneath him. I can see that one go into the vortex for 4 runs. So yeah, he's just doing a bit of stretching there. And gets up again. Seems to be walking okay, of course. Just wonder if you see George, the hero now, coming up to him and say, hey, look, if you want to change, why don't you go? And he says, no, George, just do me a favour. Help me do a stretch. Well, this is what the bat versus ball wall is saying about this one. Having Bulgaria favourites 102 to 91. Well, Greece won't mind that. I think they quite like being the underdogs.
Well, the thing that I don't get is the expected score is 102 and 91, but then look at the average runs for. Supercomputer, hey, listen, never trust technology. Not never, because otherwise I'll spark a debate in the live chat, and I'm not doing that. But sometimes technology is not always right. Anyway, here's Sinan Khan for the second over for the Greeks here. And this is high in the air, and it's going to run away, and it will be 6, just over Savlaka's head. And Anand Bashir, he's come out to do one thing and one thing only, and that is hit 6s.
Yeah, I mean, if he gets flowing, then it's difficult to stop. And once again, though, I find they're being pretty persistent with Sinan Khan. He's always gone for a few, hasn't he? He tends to go for a few in his first over and then pulls off something remarkable in his second. Hit hard, and this will go all the way. Manos arriba, Vidro, porque eso es 6 carreras. Así me gusta. And Bashir, well, 4 and 6, and he wants to keep on going now and try to get Bulgaria a big score on the board and try and bat the likes of Greece out of the contest. Remember Greece themselves, they've been the great defenders, haven't they? They batted first on 2 occasions and scored 99 in game 1 and 110 in the last game and end up on the winning side. So now we're going to see them, what they're like when they're chasing. Bulgaria, though, they want to put a lot of runs on the board first.
Change of angle. Oh, this has come off his head. That's off his head, and it's also gone for 4. Oh, this isn't nice. Something's... I think he's okay, but I think he's just saying he wants a helmet.
Well, yeah. I mean, well, I'm just going to say that, you know, Manu Bashir, he scored a century. He doesn't wear a lid. He's never worn a lid. We haven't seen him wear a lid. Sometimes, well, he's lucky he's going to get the chance. Well, he's not getting one, actually. But he made a signal. At the moment, he's happy to carry on. He's lucky. He's lucky.
The reason he doesn't, obviously, because he plays the tape ball, isn't he? He's a tape ball cricketer in his pedigree. As that, well, he takes a knock on the head, and, well, that's going to run away, and it'll be a boundary, so it doesn't stop him in his tracks. He's now on 16 off of just 4. Great shot. Too short, though, from Sinan Khan, and it's sitting up, and, yeah, just throfted away into the leg side. But, yeah, that's his background, isn't it? It's that tape ball. So not really needing to wear one there, and I think wearing one now, it's not easy to get used to wearing a helmet. This is the thing. Yeah. I mean, to come from a lot of cricket and not playing any cricket with a helmet on to then thinking you might need one, it's a big adjustment.
Yeah, it certainly is. The man who scored a century back in match 1 in the European Series, and now, well, he's unleashing all of that carnage, all of that hurt, all of that anger after being struck on the head as he hits another one out of here. That is a biggie. And not for the first time, Sinan Khan is going the distance. And that's another big one that's out of here. So 16, and it goes to 22. Overscore magical with the ball to go. It's a perfect start, 34 without loss, Bulgaria. And that ball is out of here, ain't coming back. So another one comes out. There's a umpire Lena. Gives another delivery, another ball to Nitin. We'll now pass it on to Khan. But yeah, it's one of those things I think, I know batters are reluctant to do so. We saw that, or I saw that in the ECIs in Austria as well. A lot of players still not wanting to wear lids, but you're going up to better quality, better standard. This one doesn't come up at all. Gets right through the keeper, and that's going to end up being 4 byes. So, well, these ones won't go to the bowler, but they'll go on the score, and it's a magical start for Bulgaria, 38 without loss after 2.
Yeah, and that's just a simple equation of the fact that the keeper is stood way too far back in Molinaris, and yeah, these 2 overs have gone. One of them's gone magical, the other one's only gone for 8. I mean, Sinan Khan under a bit of pressure, but at the moment, Greece, they're ahead of everyone. They're 2 wins from 2, and they're looking comfortable in those 2 wins. I mean, okay, maybe the last one wasn't as comfortable, but they performed well.
They have performed well, and they've had everything that the captain has asked from them has happened. And even when they've had those few glitches in their play, they've always found a way to make amends, and that's why they're sitting pretty at the top. But this will be a good test for them. Bulgaria, of course, lost to them in the very first match. They weren't able to chase 100 for victory, Bulgaria. They're looking to make amends here, and I think winning the toss and batting first is a good move. A big shout out to Chris Lakov, who is doing a little bit of the coaching and the managerial side. You might see a picture of him somewhere. I mean, unfortunately not able to play because of an injury to his back. Well, this is a real sort of bit of a moon ball there from the bowler. Ahmed puts no pace on this at all.
Yeah, no, for sure. Yeah, no, Lakov just got a hernia on his back, so that's his issue. And yeah, of course, we wish him a speedy recovery, especially with some T20 internationals coming up as well. As well, they will be covered on the European Cricket Network, and that's good running though. They come through for a single, and you know what? I'm going to have to put my sunglasses on.
Sunglasses? What sun are you seeing coming through? Well, I don't know. You just like looking sharp. That's all it is. Always
listen.
The tears from the spices are still playing havoc with your system.
Listen, right? I didn't choose style. Style chose me. All right?
Listen to him. Listen to him, everybody.
Oh dear.
Okay, high up in the air. It's a chance. They've been so good in these areas. Will they get this one? Yeah, they will. No mistakes at all. What a good catch. You can't take anything away from Greece in their catching. That is Zubair Ashraf who takes the catch, and they get Manan Bashir. Well, Bashir got bashed himself on the head. Then he came back and did a little bit of bashing. And finally, though, he tries to hit big. It goes up a long way. But the fielder makes mistakes, and another fine catch taken by Greece.
Yep, it has to be said that Greece are just on it. They're on it like a car bonnet at the moment. And, yeah, they just can't do anything wrong at this current moment in time. They really can't. And it's a good wicket to get. He was 22 off of 6 up until that point. And, yeah, good one to get.
Yeah, Ahmed. That's right, Ahmed. He's using those variations again that have been so good for him. He's been really good with the bowling. Remember, he was player of the match in the very first match, and that win over Bulgaria took 3 for 13. And he's been good all the way through. Just continuing the good work that they've been putting in. and gets the breakthrough, gets Manan Bashir at one. Good batter, replaces another. Prakash Mishra comes out at the top of the order.
Come on then, Prakash. Oh, this is just delicately played into the offside. By the way, Rico, look at the mountains.
Yes, I know what that is. That's rain.
Yeah,
and a lot of it.
That's it's not looking great. Oh, good bit of glove work. I don't know if we can get a camera up on those mountains, especially just to the left of them. But that's a lot coming over. That's that's concerning. That is really concerning. I say it's brighter, but it's not. Hey, I mean, look at that. I mean, normally we can see that peak clearly, but on the left there's normally loads of mountains, but there's just nothing. Yeah, not looking good.
No, but once again, we know the climate is very strange. It could go either way. And this one's only going one way. That's to the boundary. That will go all the way. It's not the best of delivery. It's a little bit too short. It gives a lot of width to the batter, who just rocks back and clubs it for a 6 on the offside. So Prakash Mishra off the mark with a 6. And despite losing a wicket of Manan Bashir, the score is swiftly moving along quite nicely. So they move to 35 for 1 at the end of the power play.
The Prakash Mishra two-step, baby. I'm telling you, it's a thing, and I love it. I'm here for it. Good old Prakash. You can't not like him. Does good food, plays good cricket. He's a nice bloke. He's just a win.
He's just a win, yeah.
It's just a win. Well, Bulgaria needs a win anyway. Here is the skipper then, 51 years young, in Aslam Mohammed. Well, pretty well up against the Turkey.
Pushes this off the bat. Now, the issue you have here, if you're Bulgaria, is though Prakash, for all his talents, we know that one thing he's not going to be doing is running quick singles. So, something that Krishnan has to be aware of. So, when he had Manan Bashir there, the two of them ran really well. Prakash, he'll be, if he's running, there'll be leisurely runs.
Yeah, for sure. There's not going to be any quick singles in the ring, that's for certain. Oh, he had it! He had it!
And now is he out here? They might go upstairs because I wonder, yeah, Prakash may think he's gone. I wonder if he's jumps and he's actually in the air as the bells go. Okay, let's have a look at this. We need to have a look at this one. Now, first of all, the fielder, there's concerns here about the fielder. He's down. Now, I'm not sure what, it was a fantastic effort from the fielder. He has it and he goes down. Watch this. There's the reverse Malachi, and he bangs his head hard. And so he's you can see he's dazed. There's the throw. Mishra, I told you, we said he's not going to run quickly. And let's see, he is jumping. He's jumping in the air when he should have been sliding the bat in. So Prakash Mishra will have hit a 6 and he'll get run out. It's all happening out there at the moment, but once again, you got to say it's a fantastic effort from Greece. I mean, the catch goes down, so Krishnan gets an opportunity, gets alive, but as a result of it, the throw comes in and they run out Prakash Mishra.
Yeah, they do, and yeah, it just seems as if that's Savlakis who's just down at the moment. I think he's just a bit of whiplash. I think after he went for the catch and put it down. Yeah, it's the impact. Oh, that's harsh. That is harsh. That's not nice. That's not good to see, but he's sat up, so he's okay. Let's see if that's Bakhtiar Tahiri who's come out at number 4.
Yeah, it looks like it is. But hey, look, once again, we were right. We talked about Prakash Mishra and the running, and right on QC, we do know what we're talking about a lot of the times. We do know what we're talking about. So, Prakash, that's disappointment really for him. But good from Greece. Now, just see if Savlakis is going to stay on the field. It looks like he is. So, he gets or is he? He's actually, maybe he's not, because it looks like he's walking off the field here at the moment. With 12-man, I believe 12-man has now come on. So, I think that's a fair move. He bangs his head pretty hard, so it won't hurt for him just to spend a bit of time off the field of play just to make sure he's 100% okay. But just look here, it would have been a great catch. Comes out of his hands, but he bangs his head pretty hard on the ground. But I mean, top work for the fielder, not giving a giving the monkeys about the man on the floor, getting the throw in and getting the run out. And then he goes to his man and says, hey, you all right? Don't worry about it. We got him out, you know. We got him out. So your good work did result in a wicket. So, yeah, well done to Zivalakis. He's just going with the physio over to back to their bench and probably get a bit of treatment there. And maybe just take on some fluids. They'll do some assessments. And when he's fit to do so, he'll come back on. But it's Arslan Mohammed. It's what happens when he's doing the bowling. No runs off this over so far. This one, well, one man goes. Another one comes to take his place, and now it's his turn to be diving around. And of course, it's the fielder that eventually got the throw in to remove Prakash. Just look at that. I just love the way they're throwing themselves around here.
Yeah, they're really up for this. They're really up for this one. This has just been turned into the leg side, and the skipper will do the work off his own bowling. And this one is, yeah, just a single. Anyway, carrying on though. Oh, how's this happen? This one snaps off a length, beats everyone, and that will be 4 byes. I mean, this one gets up off of nowhere and just lifts and goes all the way. I don't know how that one's ended up going through that entirely. I mean, keeper does well not to take that one on the lid. End of the over. It will be 50 for 2 after 4. Yeah, 4 overs down then, and it's an interesting one. And of course, this is just a reminder of the latest news coming out of an abundance of contracts that are coming out and being extended. And yeah, Cricket España and working alongside the European Cricket Network at the moment. And yeah, they're just strengthening their partnership again, and yeah, paving the way for growth in cricket. And and it looks as if it's going to be a bit of the tall spin coming into the attack. Just 19 years of age is Galanis. And this is slapped into the offside for a dot ball. Yeah, good afternoon note to Dave B, to Shrug as well. Chris is in there at the time. Good to see everyone again. We appreciate everyone watching, whether it be on the ECN European Cricket Network YouTube channel or on Fancode in India. Slapped again to cover. And even though 51 years of age, he doesn't care. It's going to be another. And Galanis again. This time once more. And it's going to get through the gap finally. And Galanis, he has to just watch that one sail over and past his skipper. Similar deliveries 3 times on the trot. The 3rd time was lucky for Tahiri. He gets the first boundary away for him. Oh dear. Here's Galanis again then. Goes follow this time and once more. Oh, brilliant bit of work. Superb fielding from the fielder at long off. That is Amarpreet Singh, who gets down. And again, this has just been what we have come to expect from the Greeks now, is some elegant cricket fielding everywhere around the ground. Superb bit of work. This time off spin, leg spin, and he gets it. He gets the wicket of Krishna Kumar, who was 9 off of 13, and he couldn't get anything away. He was struggling, and it's probably a blessing in disguise for Bulgaria. Couldn't pick the delivery, and he has to go. Good catch from the substitute fielder. And that will be, that's Mohammed Ramzan, by the way, who's taken the catch as the substitute fielder. And it's going to be a 3rd wicket to fall, 55 for 3. So the new man comes out to the middle. And it's going to be an interesting one, as it's a bit of a tricky period now. They've got runs on the board, haven't they? They've been going very, very well. I mean, Mishra was striking at 200 strike rate. Bashir was 315 strike rate, which is very, very impressive. But the new man who comes out is... Yeah, that new man is going to be Kevin D'Souza. And that's oh dear. D'Souza goes downtown and into the scaffolding. Watch out, watch out. That's into the old scaffolding. And this over ends up going for double figures. It's 11 off it. And that maximum from Kevin D'Souza is a great way to get off the mark. And he gets a lot on this one. And well, that's gone into the stairs, into the old scaffolding. Martha, well, give us a thumbs up if you're okay. Let us know you're not under any fire. Oh dear. There we go. She's okay. End of the over, halfway stage. The score is going to be 61 for 3. And if you want to get in touch with us on our social medias, myself alongside Rico Full here, you can go ahead and do so on our Instagram, Facebook and Twitters. They're all there. If you're doing that, don't forget to follow us on Instagram as well, on the European Cricket Network, on YouTube, on Twitter and on Facebook as well. And here is Ahmed to continue after his good first over. That's one for 7. 1 for 8 now after 1.1. But this has been a good start, going at 12s at the moment, our Bulgaria. So here is Ursula Ahmed again, once more. Had a good first over, didn't he, though? Oh, once more into the leg side. And D'Souza, he's come out and he means business. That's back-to-back sixes for him. He's 12 off 2 and he is having a good old party out in the middle. Bottom hand gets involved and it's thank you very much. Easy pickings. Incredible bit of hitting once more from D'Souza. He is enjoying his time out there in the moment, isn't he? And goes for it again. Has he gone for one too many, or is he going to pick the fielder gap? No, he won't, because it's another superb catch for Amarpreet Singh. And you can't keep him out of the game because he is just constantly taking catches. And it's the second for Ashraf Ahmed. And D'Souza's little adventure comes to an end. And it's 68 for 4.
Well, the man who was in the wars earlier, he picks himself up, he stretches, he recovers and takes another catch. His catching has been superb. I mean, that's the thing about Greece so far. What they've shown us today is that their ability to just find a way to get those wickets. We know all about George, of course, who's taken some great catches. But, well, I think Singh as well has been instrumental as well. Amarpreet Singh takes another. And Kevin D'Souza will depart for 12 of just 3 deliveries.
Yeah, and had some fun, didn't he? But in comes Chuktai, who's coming in at number 6 this time around. He's been up and down a little bit in the old batting lineup for Bulgaria. But, yeah, no, we were told that this is a little bit of a trial period for a few different tactics here as they're trying to work out the best way and the best positions for a lot of players coming up into those international T20s coming up later in the month of June. Certainly looking forward to covering those and yeah, going to have lots of games on our hands.
So Chugtai comes in. So Zarak Chugtai, probably not, as we've said before, the most aggressive of players, but I suppose him and Bakhtir Tahiri, who is very aggressive, they could make a good combination, and you got that right and left combination as well. And, no run there, stay there, says Tahiri. And Ahmed once again causing all sorts of trouble, taking 2 for 14 with the ball to go in his spell.
Yeah, it's an interesting game, this one. Pretty evenly poised. I mean, Greece will still bat themselves with the response that they will have to make, and yeah, they're going to be chasing a decent total by the looks of it here, unless they can stem this flow of runs. Well, if you bowl like that, you're going to be pretty happy, and it's a good bit of work once more. Yeah, Chuktai again, he's just been looking to, rather than going power, just trying to dab this down to third man, but he needs to realise that power sometimes overtouch, and at the moment he's suffering for it as well. He's hasn't scored off his first 2 deliveries, of course, but yeah, even in the games in the start of today, he hasn't quite got off the mark straight away. This time does get it away into the offside. It's straight to the man. He's going to be left stranded, and it's another simple run out. And a bad day for Chuktai gets even worse. He goes for a 3-ball duck, and all of a sudden, Greece finding their way and clawing themselves back into this game. 68 for 5 after 6.
All the troubles have happened in that area, and there he is again. He's calm, he's cool, he's collective. Underarm throw this time, straight to the keeper, and Molinaris makes no mistake. Chuktai, well, he went chug, chug, chug out there, and now he goes chug, chug, chug back. Not quite a golden, Andres. It's a normal duck, but maybe the normal duck is sleeping again. So it's a 3-ball duck there for Zirak Chuktai. And just as he goes back, well, maybe he doesn't like water, because we can hear the rumble of thunder in the background, and that's coming from over where those mountains are. Let's hope it stays over there, Charlie.
That's still going, by the way. That's the longest rumble of thunder. It's still going. I've taken my headset off for this. It's still going.
Yeah, it's rumbling away. And
it's still going.
Yeah, we just haven't been told that for later today. There's a few yellow warnings around here in Sofia for storms and thunderstorms, so we'll do very well to stay away from that. It's Galanis that will come on, and he's now bowling to Tahiri, who is out there now with his captain, Dimo Nikolov. Tahiri, though, there's one man that can get them the acceleration, get this score to a 120 plus. He's the man who could do it. And he hits this hard, and it's going to be well stopped there by the fielder. And that's well judged by Amprit Singh. And he's been pretty good there, pretty solid, just a single.
Thing is, if there's thunder around, then that normally means that there's a bit of lightning as well. And we know that Ian Ramage, tournament referee, has very little tolerance for any lightning around the ground, and understandably so, as Nikolov getting himself into a bit of a mess, as that's his first delivery that he's faced. But yeah, got into a bit of a tricky, bit of a knot as he tried to play that one.
Yeah, I know a lot of people would be disappointed the way finals day ended yesterday for that European Cricket Series. More on that after this delivery, and this gets worked away onto the leg side. And of course, you know that normally we always have some presentations done, and we couldn't yesterday because of the weather, but we were able to record something for you today with the teams getting their medals and trophies. So we're going to play that for you at the end of this innings. So just to let you know, got something extra, something special coming for you. So once you see the highlights and the scorecards of this innings, then before we go back to the second innings, we'll have that for you. So it's just an opportunity to see the teams that finished third, second and first getting their medals and their trophies. And also the MVP. Well, who do you reckon was the MVP? Going to leave that out. They're not going to spoil it for you. The same way we don't want you to spoil the FA Cup for us. As it's another throw, but the batters, they will come through. Well, they're scratching away at whatever they can get at the moment, but certainly runs are hard to come by all of a sudden. That is the end of the over. Galanis has bowled really well. Once again, pace off seems to be the answer. 71 for 5 at the end of 7 overs. So just once again, after this innings is complete, we'll go to the highlights. We'll have the scorecards up for you, and then we'll just got something special lined up for you just to show you some of the presentations that we did. These are the events also that are coming up. Of course, Sweden will get started, and Vinny Sandhu is on his way there with Andrew Ryan. So Ryan are going to be in the action there. 2 weeks, the event of Sweden. In the meantime, then after that, we've got Romania as well. Bulgaria T20Is. Charlie will be here for that.
I'm back, baby.
And Charlie, you'll then join me.
I will be
You'll
joining
then
you.
join me in Romania. But there's a lot of other things happening. I mean, this has been updated from yesterday. We've got Hungary, of course, we know about. But then we've got the T20Is, the Women's Series in the Netherlands, the Valletta Cup in Malta, where you were last year.
Yeah, certainly was. And yeah, I'm looking forward to seeing what happens there. I think it's a few different teams involved this time around. But yeah, looking forward to what happens there. Yeah, it's That was where the summer of the Charlie, was it summer of Charlie? Yeah, that was it. Can't remember. Lost the plot.
Was it summer 21 of Charlie or 22?
22.
22
Last year. Only joined last year, Rika. Come on.
It's going to be another summer of Charlie. This one now.
Well,
Well, I tell you what, your agent is doing wonders for you. You know, I always thought, Charlie. I mean,
go on, George. Go on, George. Oh, George.
Aye, George. Well, how old did you say he was?
44.
Ah, look at that. Put some of you youngsters to shame, doesn't he? Look, 100% commitment. Throws himself at it. And I think it's a little bit of Tortuga bounce that beats it. There you go. A Tortuga bounce. It had to be. That's the only way you're going to get it past him. And well, don't injure yourself, George. Don't injure yourself. Well, as I said, I've told people before, and if you haven't let me say this, myself, Charlie, go a long way back. I mean, Charlie,
some would say too
Charlie,
far back.
when he was a youngster, coming through the Spanish junior system as a cricketer. Let's see this ball first. And short one. Works it away. And will this plug or will it go? It does plug. So they're going to get a couple as the throw comes. And Charlie, well, I've played cricket against Charlie. Very good player. And I'm not just saying that. Good back. Very good wicket keeper. And I've done a fair bit of umpiring as well. And let's just put it this way. Charlie does have a, let's say, gift of the gab when he was behind the stumps. Often got him into trouble. And I always used to think when I was umpiring, and maybe that gift of the gab will get him somewhere one day. And well, I'm glad to see that it has. No, it's been an absolute pleasure in the queue. It's the first time that we've done an event together.
This
we
is
spent
the
some
thing.
time together.
Waited a year.
Yeah, really have enjoyed it. And I know we're going to be together in Romania, maybe even Hungary, I think.
I think so.
It could happen, but plenty more time than the end. I'm going to look forward to it. And I certainly enjoyed my time. And I know that the viewers have enjoyed listening to our tones as well. So it's been absolutely great.
No, it's,
I always said, you know, Charlie, people used to say, Charlie talks a lot. I said, yeah, but you know what? One day it will get him somewhere, and I'm nice to see that it has.
Oh dear, no, it's been a pleasure. It really has, and always enjoy myself. And whenever you're back on comms, and yeah, it's always good fun to be here. And it's kind of we've kind of come full circle, haven't we? I mean, you coached me at one point, can't remember.
I never gave you a bad one.
But it's been a pleasure to be here, and yeah, looking forward to what's left to come throughout the year as well. I mean, it all leads up to that ECC, of course, that comes up. That's exciting.
Yeah, getting excited. What's exciting? Well, I'll tell you what, this looks like the mountains we got
it does actually.
to the right of us here, but the thing is, they're going downwards. They need to get that other peak in. Maybe it will come in the next of the remaining 12 balls. And, well, it's high in the air. This disappears. Oh, good luck. This has gone a long way up. This will be a great catch, and it is a great catch. I just can't believe it. Well, there's a little bit of throwing of toys out there, and now, well, Aslam Mohammed does a little bit of dance. Maybe he's doing the funky chicken, and he's enjoying it. There he goes again. Shaba. And, well, that's not going to be a good one, is it? Because that Bakti Tahiri, not only does he get out, but throwing his bat out there in the middle while Ian Rummage is going to be chatting to another batter. He just can't be doing this at the big stage. I mean, it's not a good shot. He loses his shape. Head goes up in the air. But what? I mean, this is a great catch. I mean, that goes a long way up. We lose it in the clouds. Well, Bakti Tahiri loses his bat. And then there you go. Wiggle it just a little bit. I like it there. I liking that from Aslam Mohammed.
51 years of age, boys. He's still got some moves on him, isn't he? Huh? He's looking good for the old 51 years of age. And at the moment, yeah, no, this is getting there, isn't it? And we're looking at the lower sort of back end of the of this lineup for Bulgaria now, as it's Daniel Ali who's going to come out at number 8. And a few questions here. I mean, they've been dragged back magnificently by the Greeks here. I mean, if you look at the last few overs, it really, I mean, that over from Glanis only going from 3 was rather sensational. And
oh, a rare misfield. Will they try and take a second? No, they won't.
No more silly runouts, please. No more silly runouts. Yeah, just a reminder, though, by the way. And shrug. Oh, shrug, that's harsh. Shrug, that is harsh. That's so harsh. Oh, what a shot. Oh!
Manos Arriba, I think. This goes all the way. I think they might want to check this. This is a crazy hit. This is power. Off the back foot, the longest part of the boundary. Does it go all the way? Oh, yeah, baby, it does. That's 6 runs. What a hit.
Oh, Demo, stop it. Oh, what a shot that is. That's sensational. He's looked a little bit worse for wear for the first 2 deliveries, and he just turns around and plays an Ian Bell-esque cover drive, lofted cover drive.
Well, Captain Marvel, maybe, and battle off the 2 captains now. Aslam Mohammed and Nikolov, who this time he's going to place it perfectly in front of the fielder Singh, who Keeps it just to 1, so hands the strike over now to Danny Boy. What can Danny Boy do?
Danny Boy, the pipes. Come on then. Come on, Daniel. Daniel Ali, what's he got? What has he got on for us here? Oh, flat batted and nice shot for one. Tortuga helps it along its way.
Yeah, bobbled away, so nicely done. So,
well, good news for you though, Shrug, is that Corey will be on your screens shortly. Soon. I can tell you that for free. A few weeks' time, I think. And again, Daniel Ali gets well to get out of the way. Good fielding. Good bit of work then in the end from Sinan Khan. And that will be the end of the over. 9 overs down, 88 for 6.
yeah, so once again, it's going to be well, a bit of a struggle for Bulgaria. They struggled to get to the 100 when they were chasing 100 against Greece. They struggled, didn't they, to put 100 on the board. And, well, now again here, having a bit of a struggle with the bat. You wouldn't think so. You would have thought that of the 3 teams here, that they would be the stronger side. It's not quite worked out that way. So, into the last over. So, 3 balls to go. They still want to get to the 100. That's 12 runs away from them at the moment. But if they can go magical, they'll take that. Now, one man who has had a few problems with the ball is Khan. But like I said before, his second over always seems to be better than his first. Asking the question why they're not running, I'll never know. You got to take anything that comes your way. And Nikolov just says, nah, stay there. Stay there, Danny Boy. Just stay there.
Look at this one. Nah, missing.
Yeah, it is missing.
Well, Gibbon has said 2 Maximos coming.
Okay.
Well, what does Gibbon know that we don't know?
Okay, well, Chakma is saying 2 Maximos. Okay, let's see if there's a bit of a Chakma. And well, it's not a good delivery. Well, that's the Choka. And that's not a good delivery. Khan is strained down the leg side. I think he got lucky with the one before, actually, that Nikolov couldn't get to. I suppose Nikolov makes the right call there, saying, nah, stay there, Danny Boy. I want to take strike. I want to hit the ball. He does. He gets him into the 90s now. 92 for 6. Still 4 balls to go in the innings. Can he get them past that 100 mark? And then they're going to have to bowl and field really well.
I'm getting a lot of gossip from this old chat. I didn't know any of this. It's all going off. I'm getting a lot of information.
What have you started? What have you done?
I've not started anything. Shrug's just telling me about the relationship between him and Mr. Rutgers. That's all I'm hearing. That's all I'm going. That's all I'm going to say. Anyway, that's a shame from Demo, that one. Just stepping away. Keep yourself in line. Hold your ground. Hold your shape. And, well, by the way, I think it might be a race between us and the weather in between trying to get this next innings in, because it's moving pretty quickly towards us.
It is. Just to remind you again, we have that presentation that we pre-recorded. That's going to come up after this innings once we see the highlights and the scorecard. So stay tuned on that, as this is going to be a little snip behind. And once again, Demo, he's got to stand still, doesn't he? When he stands still, as he showed the ball before, he gets himself in a position and hits the ball away. When he stands still, he hits a cracking shot over deep extra cover. But when he's on the move, he's taking himself away from the ball. A good bowler then will know where to keep it, and he gets a little snick and he will depart. So it's going to be unlucky 13 for Demo Nikolov, 13 of 9 deliveries. And Daniel Ali is at the non-strikers end. And let's see who comes out and join him. Well, he's hoping it's somebody that can get bat onto ball and hit a boundary or 2. If not, take a single and let him do the work. There's a new man comes out. Well, he looks like he's ready for action, as we see the dismissal there of the Bulgarian captain. And I like that about him, that Demo, he knows he snicks it. He nods and says, yeah, I did. I'm going.
Come on then. It's Christoph. Here's the new man. He comes out to join Daniel Ali. What's he got here? Confidently pushed into the offside. Should just be 1. And they're going to think of 2. Daniel Ali turns and goes. Could be close. Oh, no. Oh, no. Molinaris. It's the first time he's had a bit of a nightmare there.
Yeah, well, you can see that Istrov will get the second. It wasn't the most, he wasn't expecting to come back for 2. He thought Daniel Ali would have wanted to claim the strike. Ali says, yeah, we'll come back. He should have been gone for all money here, but for us, it was first time really. Molinaris makes a mistake, not able to take the ball cleanly. and he was well out. This is up in the air. Fielder looks to take a comfortable catch and does. And a little bit of rock and roll there and a little bit of mayo on top of it. Then takes the catch. It will be the end of the innings. So they're going to fall short of the 100 once again. A 94. They'll finish for 8 wickets down. So once again, Greece. Well, Greece is the word at the moment, isn't it? As they're looking to make it 3 out of 3.
Oh, Rico, that's good. Oh, I love it. That's so good. You were sat there last night, weren't you, until about midnight, just thinking, I said, Greece is the word, Greece lightning. I'm going to get a few in there.
I tell you what, we're talking Greece lightning. There could be some serious lightning at a moment because that thunder is running. Let's have a look at these highlights. And remember, after the scorecards, we've got a little bit of a presentation for you from the European Cricket Series that we did earlier today. But once again, it started pretty well. Some nice shots, but really these two haven't really clicked, have they, as an opening pair? Both Kushal Krishnan and Kumar or Manan Bashir, between them, they played some nice shots, but haven't really made any headlines. I talk about headlines. The only headline was this one, hitting the head of Manan Bashir. After he got hit, he sort of sparked him into a bit of a flurry. He hit this 4 and a couple of big 6s, but then he lost his way, and it was a good catch by Ashraf to send him back. He made 22 of 7. And this one that got all the way through, and this was the one high up in the air, and he knows he's gone, and the catching has been really good. That's another one. Went a long way up there, but Zubair Ashraf made no mistake. This was hit pretty well. We thought, okay, you're going to see something from Prakash Mishra. But then this happened. First of all, tremendous effort. The fielder, and that was Soulakis. He takes a thumping when he hits the ground, but the throw comes in and they get the run out. And this, oh well, that was a spicy one, just hits the deck and takes off. And that's one that Mulinaris couldn't do anything about. But yeah, you just get the feeling here that Bulgaria, they've got good batters, but they're giving their wickets away. I mean, that was a really soft one, wasn't it, for Kushal Krishnan Kumar. But what they've done well with Krishnan Kumar, they haven't bowled to his strength. They've kept him outside the offside. And if you look out there at the moment, no, you can't, the highlights are on. It is like we have a blizzard. It's like we have a snowstorm. I don't know, Andrews, if you could just record what's happening out there at the moment. It's just, this stuff is crazy. And if you have issues with pollen, you're in trouble here at the moment. We may be able to show you that on camera a bit later if we can record it, but it looks like we've just had a blizzard that's hit us, but it's basically all the pollen that comes off some of these trees around us. As we go back to the action with that, it was a tremendous effort there from Stogianos. George, he could have stopped that because of a little bit of a oh well, Tortuga. Talk about Tortuga. That is something that Ian Rummage is going to have to talk to Tahiri. But well, Aslam Mohammed was just rubbing it in with a little bit of boogie-oogie dancing. Well, they are from Greece, by the way, so that was a little bit of Greece lightning from him. And this one was a nice shot by Nikolov. He wanted to stay on strike to hit some boundaries for his side. Got one, but then he got a little nick to one. And then after that, not a lot really happened. There was this. Yeah, wanted to take 2 runs, and they got the 2. This is why sometimes I say, you know what, just be brave and go for it. Anything can happen. The wind, as we talk, has really picked up. It's, well, not looking too great here at the moment, folks, I can tell you. Because when it's windy like this, you know what's coming. And that was the end of the innings. So once again, Bulgaria, a team that seemed to have a lot of depth in batting in their squad, but not clicking really at the moment. I don't think anybody apart from Tahiri has made any big runs at a leading scorer there. So you have a look at the scorecard, was Manan Bashir, but far from convincing. And Kushal Krishnan Kumar, it's not happening from him. Zirak Chugtai, it's a 3-ball duck that he goes for. I still do think that he's batting in the wrong place for his side. And well, the other big hitters, the likes of D'Souza, not able to get going as well. Of course, Bulgaria, they're rotating their players a fair bit. They're using this as a good opportunity to get players in form as well for the T20 ice they've got coming. But still, you'd expect them to do better, but take nothing away from Greece. They've been exceptional. Look at those bowling figures. 2 for 28 from Sinan Khan. He's the most expensive, but 2 for 14. And Asar Ahmed, he has been absolutely fantastic. The captain, Aslam Mohammed, and also Galan is bowling very well at the moment. Very difficult to get away. I'm not quite sure why Amarpreet Singh is listed on there because, well, maybe just to say that he fielded very well. But he didn't actually get a bowl in there. But it's a good performance from Greece. I think they've been very good, and they've just managed to contain the Bulgarian side. Well, this is the mid-match summary. Remind you, we're going to go from here straight to some of the presentations that we've done, and this was because of the day being cancelled yesterday and the way the weather was. We couldn't do any presentations yesterday, which was always disappointing because we always like to end a European cricket series on a positive note and talk about some of say our thank yous, talk about our partners, and give out some medals and trophies. So we're going to have a look at that now, and remember, we will return in around about 10 minutes time for the conclusion of this match number 4 of this European international series between Bulgaria, Greece and Turkey. So enjoy this short presentation ceremony. Hello cricket lovers. Well, it's been a frustrating end to this Fan Code European Cricket Series in Bulgaria. The weather playing its part again and finals day being washed out. In fact, we lost about a third of our fixtures here due to the weather, but we still, thanks to our partners Lockers Lifestyles, we got some presentations to do, and we want to make those presentations for you now. Before I start, of course, I want to take the opportunity to thank a lot of people, because the way the weather has been, a lot of work has been done by the Federation. A big shout out to Andrei Lilov and also to Professor Kilov and also Prakash Mishra for all the work they've done behind the scenes, and all of the helpers that we've seen at the ground. They've been absolutely brilliant, and their hospitality, along with the hospitality here of the National Sports Academy here in Bulgaria, Sofia, has been absolutely fantastic. Big shout out, of course, to all the teams. I mean, all the captains. It's not been easy when you come in and go and don't know if the matches are going on, but they played the game in the right spirit. Speaking about playing the game, well, the game cannot be played if we don't have good match officials, and we've been blessed with some very good umpires. The umpiring standards were very good. Well done to the match officials, and they were well led by the tournament referee as well in Ramit. Our European network crew have been absolutely fantastic through this tournament. I mean, the work that they've had to do, not just for the cricket that was going on, but a lot of work behind the scenes, which is absolutely amazing. And thanks to them, really, did we get a lot of the cricket that's happen. So well done to them, to the Blue crew, and also, well, we wouldn't have seen some of the spectacular things that we've seen in this series if it weren't for our production crew. Spring Productions really making the magic available for the world to see. The European Cricket Network is blessed and very proud to have its partners alongside them. Of course, I'm talking about our title partner, Fan Code, also Grizzly Bear Sports and HCL Software. Thank you very much for all of your support and continued support of the European Cricket Network. And of course, well, a big shout out to our trophy partner, Locker Lifestyles. And speaking of trophies, we're going to go on to do some of those presentations now, starting off with the team that finished third. Indo-Bulgarian and have had a huge impact in cricket in Bulgaria over the years. They themselves were the runners-up in 2020, winners in 21 and 22. But this time around, I think, again, because of the weather, perhaps they didn't get the opportunity to make their way into the final. Finishing third in the standings, they are the bronze final winners. And I've got their captain here, Prakash Mishra, with me. Prakash, first of all, I suppose the weather played its part in the last few days. You weren't able to get out there on finals day. But once again, I want to say to you that the work that you've done behind the scenes for cricket in Bulgaria has been sensational. I've seen it grow in the last 3 years, and here in this series we've seen that as well, with new teams coming into the fold. I want to congratulate you on that, and also on a personal note, from everyone from the European Cricket Network, I want to thank you for all the hard work that you and the helpers have put in behind the scenes as well.
Thank you so much.
Your hospitality has been fantastic. So without further ado, I know that your reign as champions come to an end, but I want to present you and your team with the bronze medals. Well played.
Thank you so much, sir. Thank you.
Let's talk about the runners-up. Well, it's unfortunate, really, that we couldn't see the final we all wanted to see, with the Medical University of Sofia taking on Istanbul KSK. What can I tell you about these guys? Well led by the captain.
Thank you very much.
Yusuf, you did really well as a team. I like the talent that you had on display. I think Zorat Shugtai, I know we're going to see him in the national team playing the ECIs. I think he was very good. I loved Isa Zara was fantastic. So Mubarak Ali hit the ball really well. And another man that we're going to see in the internationals, of course, was the Centurion, Manan Bashir. It's a shame that the weather had to interrupt the proceedings. I know you were very confident before the start of this series, saying we're going to win it this time. Once again, you come so close, but really, I think you should be proud of the way that you played, and you really deserve, yourself and the team, the runners-up medals. Well done, well played, mate.
All right, thank you so much. Thank you so much.
A very difficult decision that the European Cricket Network team have to make, and Ian Rummage and his match officials along with the European Cricket Network crew is who gets their hand on this magnificent trophy, the MVP. Once again, thanks to our trophy partners Locker Lifestyles for presenting us with these magnificent trophies and medals to give away to the teams. Question about this one, always a tough one because we saw some really good performances. 3 hat-tricks in the series. Dave Patel picking up a hat-trick, he bowled brilliantly, was also the top wicket taker with 13 wickets. We saw good bowling also from Murid Ozbek, the bowler from Istanbul KSK, as well as we saw Mike Jones picking up a hat-trick as well. Mike Jones also scored that memorable 93 as well. 3 centuries as well. Kushal Krishan Kumar scoring a century, Sid Nair as well. And then the man to my right, 340 runs from Manan Bashir, including a century. Zain Asif also on 340 runs was also in the frame. But you have to give this to a man who not only batted well once, scoring a century, but made a number of half centuries on the way. And I'm looking forward to seeing him play in the internationals as well. So Manan Bashir, first of all, congratulations. You are the MVP.
Thank you
and
so
without
much.
further ado, I want to give you this magnificent trophy. Well done and well deserved.
Thank you so much.
You're welcome. Is there anything that you want to say, any thanks that you want to give?
Yeah, I would like to just take a minute to thank my captain, my teammates and my family and my friends who gave me confidence to just go out and play my game. Thank you so much to everyone.
And now is the time to hand over the winner's trophy to the captain of Istanbul KSK, Ali Turkman. I know, Ali Turkman, you're going to be a very happy and a very proud man, because I remember seeing you in Kartama when your victories playing for Istanbul KSK was dedicated to a lot of people that were affected by the earthquakes there in Turkey. And I know the same this time around. Winning this, I know, is not just for you and your team, but it is also for all of the people that were affected in that tragedy in Turkey, the earthquake. So first of all, I want to say very well played. I like the way that you led the team. I like your own personal performances as well with the ball. And when you had to handle yourself with the bat as well, you batted really well. And they've got some good players in the side, of course. Masid Ozturk is fantastic. You also have a great bowler in terms of Murid Ozbek, who really showed some good talent with those Yorkers, and also great batting, of course, from Ishak. Congratulations to Ali Turkman and Istanbul KSK, who were the champions of the Fan Code European Cricket Series here in Bulgaria. Congratulations, Ali.
Thank you so
well
much.
Done, well done.
Thank you so
Congratulations. Well played.
Thank you.
The European Cricket Internationals are proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Fan Code, and Grizzly Bear Sports.
Hello and welcome back. I hope you enjoyed that little footage of some of the 3 captains, the third, second and the winners getting their medals and trophies, and also, of course, the MVP, Manan Bashir, who we've seen playing for Bulgaria. 1 or 2 of those other players we're going to see out there as well. Of course, Ali Turkman, who was the captain of Istanbul KSK. What a proud moment it was for him as well and his players to get those medals, the winners' medals, and that fantastic winners' trophy. Once again, big thanks to all of our partners, Total Partner Fan Code, Grizzly Bear Sports, and of course HCL Software, and those medals and trophies courtesy of our trophy partner Local Lifestyles, and yeah, truly amazing trophies, and it's great to have you on board, and proud partners of the European Cricket Network. Daniel Ali doing the bowling, need wickets quickly. The weather, quick update for you here. A lot of clouds around, the thunder rumbling around us. There was just a few spits of rain a moment ago. It seems to be holding up, but the wind really picked up as well. We had sort of almost like well, it looked like a snowstorm, like a blizzard, but it wasn't. It was just the pollen that was blowing around. That was at the end of that innings. So weather changing here quickly, and the wind has really picked up now. And Khan and hits this out, and I just can't get to it. Manages to stop it getting past him. So a bit of a miscue for Sinan Khan. Match 4 of this European International Series. We've got 5 matches scheduled for the day. The last match, of course, is where Bulgaria, they take on Turkey. So Bulgaria 4 matches in the day. The other 2 nations, just the 3. Ali once more. Well bowled. Oh, this one really does lift. Just short of that length. Moves away pretty sharply. Well bowled. Into the chest, into the body. Ali again. That's nicely played. Oh, what a pickup. Oh, no, he lets himself down with the throw, though. Have a look at this pickup. Well, this is a jalebi pickup if you ever see one. That's such a good stop. Watch this. Gets it in his hand, and then, unfortunately, though, when he goes to do the throw, Krishan Kumar, it's not the best throw. So it's almost like the best pickup you'll see, but the worst throw. Slices it, and this is going to be sucked in by the vortex. There's a few people having a hit in the net, and I think they're pretty happy that those nets are there, because just watch this one go. And you know, as this one starts to get sucked in, there we go. It's going to be 6 runs, goes all the way. End of the first over, and at 10 on the board. So at this rate, Greece will make it 3 wins out of 3. What a start that will be for them. 40 matches since the Golden Ball. Of course, we had one here in the European Cricket Series, match number 23 it was. It was 109 to 109. The Barbarians up against the Medical University of Sofia, and the Medical University of Sofia winning it. They defended the Golden Ball, and it was a Chugtai was the hero. In fact, they were batting. The batting team won it. Chugtai with the bat, hitting the winning runs. Charlie Hunt comes back into well, it's I say a cube. It's like a little ice cube at the moment. It's a little bit chilly all of a sudden, Charlie.
Yeah, Derek Vinny coming into the lineup for the first time, starts his first over. Bit of a sprinkle of rain in and around the ground, and the wind is certainly picking up, and I think those yellow warnings might be a prime example here. Things you've got to think about if that is the case. You've got to think about the safety of everyone if those weather warnings come true. Here is Vinny once more. That'll be a wide. Yeah, if those weather warnings do come true, then you know, you've got to think about the likes of the players, but you also, I mean, for example, you've got Martha out on the scaffolding.
Yeah. If
there's a lightning strike, it's kind of the worst place to be in theory.
Yeah, well, she's been hit by, a few Grizzlies have gone that way, but yeah, you can handle the Grizzlies, but the lightning's a different thing. But yeah, the wind has picked up now, and it's certainly got a lot cooler. This one's well bowled. A good take also from the keeper, Vasil Histrov. And I just get the feeling, Charlie, that we're seeing the last bit of fake sunshine, which will soon disappear, and I think we might get hit by some serious weather. I mean,
the thing is as well, any form of rain on this outfield, and it's not going to be pretty. That's the thing. That's the issue. You know, it's just the drainage just isn't there. So fingers crossed it stays away for as long as possible. Oh, good delivery from Vinny. The thing that Dalric and Vinny is able to supply you with as a bowler is 9 times out of 10 he can just keep it outside the off stump.
Yeah,
he really can, and he really can just keep it on the money and not really ask too many other questions. And Vinny? Anyway, by the way, Rico, you might want to close that cube up.
I think I might do as soon as I start to see some of that wet stuff that's going to be zipped up.
Once more, Vinu keeps it outside the off stump yet again.
Yeah, it's good delivery. It's good to Iris to be bowling.
Ooh, lightning.
Really? Did you see some
Yeah,
lightning?
I just got behind us more than anything, though. I just saw it peek through.
Well, I mean, let's have a little look, because we can't really see what's coming from behind us. What's it? Oh, yeah, okay. Let's just leave it at that. And
not pretty.
No.
Not pretty. Come on then, Vinny. And this time, can't hide it well enough. That's found out by the umpire. That will be a wide. Yeah, no, this. I think we're on borrowed time, aren't we? At the moment, it's. To be honest with you, we got more cricket in already today than I think we were originally planning on. I think we were sort of expecting rain when we woke up this morning at the hours of like 6 a.m.
I'm just having to think of. I mean, with the weather the way it is, Greece here really have to. I mean, that will help. I think the keeper. Well, does he stop it going to the boundary? I think his glove does. They'll come in. He might get himself run out here, but yeah, just going back to. I think once you get past this sort of 3 over mark, it will be a result. So it goes down to DLS and all sorts of calculations come to play. So really, you got to be hitting the ball. You got to be thumping it, because at the moment, I would say that the way that Bulgaria started, they were on a pretty good rate. So Greece have to hit a few shots out of the park here. And that'll help, because that one could even be a 7-up, Charlie. It's a no ball. I'm sure this is high. And let's see, it goes all the way to the boundary. Let's check the height on this. I'm pretty sure this is too high. He's in his crease deep. And where does this go? Let's have a look. I reckon you've got to call that, Charlie. I think that's going to be called. That should be a no ball for me.
We'll see.
And because he's deep in his crease, I don't think he's coming down enough. And there's the 6 signal. Well, I don't see a no ball signal. If this isn't called, I have to admit I'm very surprised. I'll be very surprised, and I think the ball also disappears. It gives us an opportunity. I mean, he's deep in his crease. I don't think it's dipping.
That should be called.
I reckon that. I mean, we're showing it again there for you. That's got to be. If he gets away with this, well, he's very lucky. Here's Vinu.
Yeah. By the way, it's everyone's kind of. I mean, in and amongst sort of the Bulgaria lads, especially, they've been saying that whenever Delric's around, rain's around, because every game that he's been involved in, it's almost always been affected by rain, and he's playing in his first game here in this weekend tournament, and it's certainly around. And this time flat batted, and that will just be one. Yeah, we've got some temporary ball boys by the looks of it as well. There's some young chaps who are running around and collecting all the balls, and I know that Ian Ramage is pretty thankful for that. End of the over, and it will be 21 for none after 2.
Yeah, 21 for none. So we've got an over to go in the power play. And once again, I just think that you've got to really, really go for this. I think, Greece, you could find that if you get a good rate here, and if they do come off, and then they have to look at the DLS system, you've got to find yourself in front, as we can hear the thunder rumbling around us. And as Charlie said, he's absolutely right. It's coming in from behind us. Well, I think it's coming in from 2 sides, from behind and from our right. I mean, behind us now is really, really dark.
Is it?
Yeah.
I'm going to have a look.
Dark.
Let me have a look. Hang on.
You have a look. It's on its way. As we see Zarak Chugtai, who's going to have a bowl. So here goes Chugtai. And, well, unlike him, he actually strays down the leg side. Normally he's religiously outside off. In fact, he's normally toying with the wide line on the offside. Charlie is back after doing his quick little observation. Charlie, what's the news on the weather?
Yeah, welcome to the European Cricket Network Weather Channel. Not good. Not good. Here's Chuktai again. Outside edge and doesn't fly past it. That'll be a wide. Yeah, no, welcome to that Weather Channel. And when I look to the right of us, I can see a bit of the mountain, but not much of it. And it's looking very gloomy. I look to the behind of us, and it's looking very gloomy. Thank you for listening to my weather report.
And it's going to be another wide, so I don't know what's happened here to Chuktai. Normally he's pretty tight outside the off. I think that shoulder's just dropping and the ball ends up going down the leg side. The batter swinging and missing can't, but he'll take these extras. We haven't seen a legal delivery here yet.
Could it be fatigue? Could be coming into it. Long 2 weeks of cricket for especially Emi Sophia. They played all the time. Oh,
Shot!
That's down the ground. And that will be 6. And that's a beautiful, elegant cricket shot from Sinan Khan. Back of a length, by the way, from Chuktai. And just waits on it. Just waits that back foot. And he gets all of it.
Yeah, I think he knows that sooner or later he's going to have to try and get one straight. And if it's short, he's going to really lay into that. And that's exactly what he does. So, cracking shot. And, well, this one is, he'll take it. It's 4 runs. It's an edge, genuine edge. There's nobody back there, no third man. And this one gets sucked up into the vortex. Just as I was saying that they want to play a few shots and really get that the run rate up. They're doing just that. Chuktai, though, is helping them with a number of wides and loose deliveries. He's gone for 13 just off 2 balls. Yeah. Here we go again, Chuktai. Oh, this is high up in the air. Is it going to go? Is the wind going to take this? And Yusuf looks like he totally loses this. And it looks like he's in the hunt to take the catch. I wonder how much of this was wind related. So up it goes. And I get the feeling that the wind now is blowing from behind us. On the left of your screens from behind coming forward. I reckon the wind has caught hold of this and ends up keeping it in play. So here we go again, short, and this is a swing and a miss. It's going to be, this time, a dot for Chuktai. Well, at least he gets a dot in there. Here we go again, if the wind starts to pick up and things starting to blow around here now. And okay, that one has been blocked out. So we have a ball to go in this one. And it's always nice to see young cricket lovers around the ground as well. We've got a few spectators in here. And looks like we might get an opportunity to see some young ones up here. This is high up in the air. This will be an outrageous catch if he takes it. Well, who's going to take it? Well, one is actually going to one fielder. The wind then takes it and carries it over. So at first I thought this is going to be a catch taken by the first fielder who's getting behind this. He doesn't get anywhere near it as the wind blows it to the next, but they hold on to the catch. So Chuktai, he bangs this one in and he gets rewarded. That's a really good catch. And who takes it? It's the captain, of course, Dimo Nikolov. Well, what a really good catch that is. And, well, yeah, it's always nice to have some youngsters here. There we go. How about a little wave for everybody? There you go, a nice wave.
Yeah, these are our ball boys. How many balls have you boys been collecting? 5. 5. See, that saved us a lot of money. That's a lot of money. It reminds me of your names. We've got Sebastian and Alex. Boys, you've been outstanding. Thank you for your help. Do you play cricket? Are you going to start playing cricket? Maybe. Okay. Play on the PlayStation. Okay, well, there you go. Well, thank you for going and helping us. And if we have some cricket balls left over, we'll give you some. We'll give you one as a souvenir. How about that? Yeah, cool. Give us a high five.
That's a very good idea. Yeah, well done, young lads. And I'm loving the wellies. I think it's certainly a welly day. So it's always nice to see some youngsters around. So well done, Charlie, for getting the young guys in here. So that wicket could be pretty key, wasn't it? Because as we know, oh man, that can go pretty big, pretty quickly, is Sinan Khan, and he'll go for 27. What a good catch that was, though, by Dimo Nikolov. He just, rather than relying on one fielder to take it, he thinks, well, I'm going to stay here just in case. It's a good job that he did, because he holds on to the catch, and it's 36 for 1 after 3.
Yep, it's a good wicket to get at the right moment, really. You felt that realistically he could just start taking this game away, but it means you've got a new man coming in with Singh, who's 2 off 7. He's chewing up a few deliveries. Here is Tahiri then. And he gets him, and he gets through the gate, breaks through the defences of Amarpreet Singh, who was just on borrowed time. You felt he's 2 off of 7, now becomes 2 off of 8, and he's gone. And Tahiri with his first delivery, no loosener for him, he's right on the money.
He's on the money once more, isn't he? Back to Tahiri. I mean, he certainly found some form here today. What a beauty this is. I mean, what a ball. And you see Amarpreet Singh just gets beaten, all ends up You see this again, look at that little bit of movement. Just gets that swing away, and by that time, Manpreet Singh is already in the wrong place. Stumps get knocked over, chucked there for this style. Tahiri is on. And the other thing here is, remember, if this match is interrupted because of rain and it becomes a result, and DLS comes into play, wickets that fall are pretty important as well. So though Greece want to stay ahead of a rate here and be going good guns with the bat, they still don't want to lose too many wickets. Great start there from Tahiri.
Yeah, no, 100%. It's a proper delivery first up, and you're normally thinking, okay, maybe I can get a look at this guy and then I can nerdle around and work him out, but he just turns around and goes, nah, you're not getting that opportunity. I'm going to be on the money straight away. And am I right in thinking that I'm seeing a few tiny, very minimal spots of rain, I think, potentially? I think there's a couple around. And it's, again, you just sort of feel as if it's a matter of when, not if, realistically. And, yeah, new man comes out. It's going to be Georgios Galanis, and interesting start, this one. And just lifting more than anything, and that one gets up, doesn't it?
Yeah, but look at Tahiri there, going right across the umpire. I mean, you should not be doing this at this level, and I like to see the umpire stay action here. You can't be doing that. And Tahiri, you either run straight down or you try and stop, but you don't go running in front of the umpire. This is up in the air, and it's going to go into the gap, and it holds up nicely for Danny Halali. Gets the throw in, just the one run, and again, on early on in this week or last week, that was 4 runs. So once again, the outfield just playing a part in these slightly lower scores today that we're used to.
Sorry, I'm busy. I'm just looking at the FA Cup lineups. It's a big day. We've got to stop City doing the double. You don't get it. This time, just nerdled into the leg side will just be one.
Davey gets the line right straight away to the right-hander, but now has to once again adjust it to the lefty. So Souvelakis. Alexis Souvelakis is the man on strike. Tahiri, he's been good today. Once more, and he's been hit pretty well once again. Yusuf coming across, doesn't get a dive in, and he can't get there. And Daniel Ali was a little bit slow. I think he's expecting Yusuf to get there. Yusuf is charging in. I think the only thing they needed maybe to try and do here is get that dive and slide and try and get there. He's not able to do so. So valuable runs, a valuable boundary. And Galanis just keeping Greece in this contest. That rate is below 9, so they're happy the way where that rate is, but they have lost some key batters. Khan is a key one, so somebody's got to take over from him as the wind really starting to swirl around. So here he once more. This is, oh, it almost ends up being an incredible caught and bowled from Tahiri. And if he took this catch, I just would have thought, right, enough is enough, because we've seen too many crazy catches in one day already. That one could have stuck. It could have been a Jalebi wonder catch. It ends up not being. So that will be the end of 4 overs, 43 for 2. And well, I suppose at the moment they're where they want to be. I mean, they have lost those 2 wickets, but they know that they've got plenty of batting still to come. They've still got their captain, of course, who's been pretty good in the day, Aslam Mohammed. And 1 or 2 other players that can come out there and give it a bit of a whack as well. But one man who's been good today as well is Husef Yusuf, who was the captain of the Medical University of Sofia. It was nice to see him getting the runners-up medals for his side. Once again, would have been disappointed not to have played in the final. They were really looking to do it this year.
Yeah, so just a quick one. There's the DLS at the moment. At this point, Greece would be ahead. They're 8 runs ahead of DLS at this current point in time. Well, that's going to help as well. But yeah, no, so 2 wickets down after 4 overs. They would need to be on 35 runs. So that's where we are at the moment. And so we will keep you updated, of course. And at the moment, though, it looks as if we're just escaping the worst of it.
Yeah, we've been pretty lucky so far. We've had the thunder, we've seen the lightning, but it seems to have blown away from us. So maybe that wind coming in was a bit of a blessing. And
well, the thing is young Sebastian's got his He's got his wellies on, the old bright Wellingtons. Oh, how does that miss? Trying to, well, the second shot that he that he played was a little bit different to the first one, wasn't it? I mean, that was a horrible swipe into the leg side. Then the old shadow banning was just the, I was trying to play the elegant cover drive.
I get that. Well, I just said the Thunder looks like it's past us, but it's still rumbling in the background somewhere. But the thing with this DLS rate, I mean, of course it may not come to it if you complete the match, but it chops and changes so much, doesn't it? By ball, by runs, by wickets. Yusuf once again, and this is a gunny delivery. That's pretty high. And let's keep our eye on the high there. I believe they got away with one already. And I wonder if they'll get away with this one. I suspect not, because this was pretty wild. And there's no way you could get away with that, surely. There's the two umpires. And there you go, umpire Ivan calls it. So no ball 6, that will be the 7 up. It's, well, that's how you get 7. And free hit now as Yusuf comes in.
Looking to cash in. He doesn't really, just drag leg side. Prakash Mishra still hasn't moved the muscle. Ah, there we go. Finally gets a twitch.
Yeah, I think he needs to move a muscle, because I suspect they should call upon him to bowl and just change it up slightly, take the pace off. And Prakash really playing as a spinner here. They've got no real other options. Or will they go back to Tahiri? Because he did pick up those wickets and say, look, we need wickets, we need you to do the job. If you don't do it, then we'll go to Prakash. I don't know which way they'll play it. As looks like Demo is going to make a change to the field. He's going into the offside, so strengthening the offside. And that means that Yusuf now, he has to keep this ball outside the off. Demo Nikolov really putting himself in a close catching position there in cover.
And again, this time just down the ground. Should be one, and is, as Belrik Vinu will cut that one off. The wind picks up once more, and all of a sudden, it's just an uneasy feeling and vibe around the ground at the moment, isn't there? Everyone's a little bit on edge, wondering what's going to happen. No one really knows. But, yeah, no, this is looking interesting. Here he is once more then, Yusuf. This time gets a lot on this. That'll be 4. That'll go all the way. Times it, just helps it on its way more than anything. Does Galanis, and he's looking pretty good at his change position. It's yeah, nice shot.
It's a good shot. It wasn't the best of deliveries, was it? Bowling it to the left hand, is down the leg side, a little bit short. And George Galanis says, thank you very much. He helped that along the way to the boundary. Prakash Mishra just has a little word there with Yusuf. So you can see now, I'll tell you what, that man's here hardly ever moves. So if Yusuf's here is blowing around, you know that the wind is pretty strong. So the birds are trying to fly in it, can't take off. They're hovering around. Yusuf will go wide. Well, his balls are wide here, the batter, and then well, feels that he should try and get something from it and get sent back by the non-striker. Yeah, that's a bit of a let off there. It wasn't a good ball from Yusuf. And Galanis shouldn't have been playing that at all. Yeah, people falling over. Diana Oroz took a tumble as well as the wind blew her over. What next?
Well, the wind. That was a tumble.
I think she tripped over her own burrito, maybe.
Oh, that was a tumble and a half. That was so good. Oh dear. Yusuf trying to finish off the over. And this is carved away. That is a lovely cricket shot. Gets it nice and full as Yusuf, but it's too wide. And it's offered to Galanis on a plate, and he makes the most of it. Well, this time we don't see what Ivan did, which was tumbling all over the place.
Yeah, Ivan does it. See, you got Ivan who just he just dives out of the way with no etiquette. And you see the umpire there. Well, he says, this is Nitin. Nitin says, no, I'll just step inside it. But that's Ivan. He's going into that position now. Well, early in the day, Ivan, well, he was diving around, rolling around out there. It was a magical moment. And, well, this is how you can stay in touch with us. Myself, Rico Full, and also Charlie. And loving all your comments on the social media, on Instagram and Facebook. Keep them coming. And we love hearing from you, and we love your support for the European Cricket Network. Remember, you can check out the website as well, europeancricket.com, and you can have a look at the schedules for this event, the player profiles, and also for the other events that are coming up. So, yeah, keep an eye on what were happening in Sweden. And Vinny Sandu has been on the chat, and he's already letting everybody know that he's on his way now to Sweden. Ready for the action to start there. There's a bit of a wild throw from Jugtai, but the keeper deals with it well.
The chat's a bit of a rogue place today. It's a bit rogue. Oh dear. Well, Prakash Mishra's lost the shades, understandably so, because it's a dark cloud all over us. And if I look there, if I look at sort of, what's that, 12, 11, 10 o'clock, that looks wet. That looks very wet.
It literally has gone all the way around us, isn't it?
Yeah.
From the mountains, behind those apartments, all the way around. Okay, this one is going to be 6. And it hits the hill, and it plugs. And Vinu will just have to pick this up. What a lovely shot that is. There's not too much pace on this from Prakash, but that's a really good shot. Well, tell you what, Joe Galanis is hitting the ball very well at the moment.
Prakash Mishra even gets the opposition to get the ball for him. He's that much, he knows it straight away. Oh, Prakash, has he got a response? Driven full nicely down the ground. Well fielded though. Will just be 1.
Yeah, that's a better delivery, isn't it? So now I wonder how he goes about. So this is where I think if you're Bulgaria, you need to be a little bit smarter when you're bowling to the likes of Sivalakis, because he hasn't really got going yet. Maybe you put a little bit of pressure on him and don't let him take an easy single. I'm just having a look at the field set on the square leg. You can just quite easily, like there, see, nobody there at square leg. I would have brought that fielder in at normal square leg, get the mid-wicket in there as well, leave long on back and just say, look, we don't want you getting a single, because all you're doing at the moment, you're not really playing any shots, but you're letting Galanis go on strike. Now this is, we got still 2 balls to go here, so you spread, hopefully get a dot or a single, then put the field back. Well, this is hit well, it's going to be 4 runs. This is right in to his body, but he gets himself in good position. What Galanis is showing here is he's able to get himself in the right position. We've seen him take a step across outside the off to play that shot, and we've seen him give himself some space down the leg side to play over the covers. It's been a very good knock from him at the moment, and well, he's looking to give Greece 3 wins on the spin on the first day of these internationals.
Just mistimes that one, just loses his shape after slower delivery. Over goes for 13, end of the 6th. It is 74 for 2. Just 21 runs needed off of 24 deliveries now. And yeah, you're right, Rico. 3 from 3 on what would have been a pretty, a lot of people were expecting them to struggle, but they've come out all guns blazing.
Yeah, they have. Now here for me, I mean, I don't know. Looks like they're going to go with Daniel Ali. Me, who's your wicket taker? Who's the man who's been in form? Back to Tahiri. Tahiri has to bowl this over for me. You know, they're needing 5 for over. They should do it comfortably. Tahiri bowls, or whoever bowls a good one here now, takes a wicket or 2. Let's say only a couple of runs come from it. Once again, you're in the match. But there's no point holding on to Bakhtir. So Daniel Ali will be, he opened, 10 came off his first. It's not a bad person to go to, but I think you've got to look at, we're going to win this match only by taking wickets. Who's going to get those wickets for us? And I think Tahiri has to be the man you go to.
Yeah, I think you're right. I think it's now or never, really, isn't it? You've got to try and claw yourselves back into this game. But yeah, at the moment, you've got to look at different options, and they're going with Danny Boy, Daniel Ali, and he's going to have to try and find something here. Oh, this is down the ground, and that's weird. Was that only me that was?
That's a bat break for me. That did sound horrible. I wonder if he's going to check that bat, because this didn't sound right at all. And he's not having a look at it at the moment, but that didn't sound good.
That really didn't sound good at all. I mean, he just sort of went into the, he just went straight into the ground. That's what it was. Never mind. Thought I was losing the plot then.
Well, Charlie, once again, they allow them to get the single.
Yeah, it's tough, isn't it? Because you try, but you've got to, you know, they can do it in singles, can't they?
Yeah, they can easily do it. So start putting the pressure on.
This time, extra bit of pace. Just struggles with it, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Just turns this one into the leg side for just 1.
Yeah, so this is what I'm talking about now, folks. So here now, so you've got the guy, so Sivalakis, who's going out run a ball, and he's just giving the strike back to Galanis. And remember, they can do it in singles. So get your field in. So Prakash Mishra, push him up. Mid-wicket, push him up. Basically say, right, we're not giving you any singles here. Put the squeeze on.
Here is Daniel Ali again, and that one just skimming the top of off stump, and Yeah, you can just see that the batsman in Savlakis just says fair play. Of course, this is the original opening partnership for Greece. So, of course, Savlakis had that sort of head injury that he seems to have recovered from, and Galanis just being held back, and I think they were just thinking about DLS and getting a bit more of an explosive start. But that is textbook. Watches that, rises the bounce, and just waits for it nicely, plays it right under his nose and times it away, 4 runs.
Yeah, gets his first boundary. He predicts what the ball is going to be. He thinks it's going to be a wider one, so he takes that little step across, but he doesn't overcommit coming forward. He's ready to rock back, and he does. The rock back gets right on top of this and hits it through the backward point area. 4 runs. Very good shot.
Yeah, good shot for Savlakis just to get his boundary account open and underway. Oh, we'll make that 2 because it's back-to-back, and this time plays a correct-looking shot but just finds the edge. And it's going to be another boundary, and this over has now gone for 10 runs.
Yeah, it does. It's quite amazing. I mean, remember we're looking at the Bulgarian side in the field here. We've just seen them play 2 weeks in this European Cricket Series. So many runs have gone into that area. We know it's quick. And in that series, every team deployed a third man on the boundary. Yet here, at the international level, they don't want to do it. I find that a little bit puzzling. You know that a lot of runs go in that area.
Yeah, it's a little bit mental, isn't it? This time leg side, the reverse vortex, it's going to run away, and it'll be another boundary. So it's back-to-back boundaries here, and it's going to be the over that almost takes the game away from Bulgaria. And you were right, Rico. It was now or never, and they ended up with the never. It's going to be 88 for 2 after 7. And
yeah,
that's the Clouds. They're looking horrible.
Yeah, that's the Clouds. A nice shot there. Thank you to Andres, Martins and Martha doing a fantastic job. Our partners in Spring Production, just reminding us once again of what will be coming up in September. We've had a look at where we'll be in our schedule, but keep an eye on this. Put it in your diary now, because it will be the Euros of Cricket, the European Cricket Championships, happening on the 25th of September through to the 20th of October. You can see there 6 groups, and only 1 team from each group will go through. They'll be playing over 3 days. Everybody plays each other once, and then of course you get to the point where you have the group finals day, and only the winner goes through, and they will join the likes of the reigning champions, the Netherlands, in Championship Week. And Tahiri comes in, and his first ball gets whacked away by Galanis. Oh, what a lovely shot this is. And Tahiri, well, we were saying that he needed to come back a little bit earlier. He comes too late for me. I think the game is already done. And that one gets blasted away. So we've got Nikolov here. Ignore Nikolov. Don't ignore Nikolov. Nikolov is a lovely guy, but he's not the man that's doing the bowling here. This is Tahiri. I think the scorers will get that right in a moment. So Tahiri coming on to bowl. He's second over, and the first one gets smashed away. Scores are tied, by the way. So this one just gets blocked. Good delivery from Tahiri. And yeah, I just think sometimes the wrong choices have been made by Bulgaria at the crucial stages. And as a result of that, they're going to suffer their second defeat. But Greece, what a story, what a start. And they've certainly been talk of the town at the moment, and that will do it. That's the runs that they need. So congratulations to Greece. They have won all their matches here today, and well, there you go, the batter taking a bit of a bat, and so he should, because Glanis 40 of 18. I think he's batted beautifully, he's batted sensible, and what Greece have shown us here, that is no fluke. Batting first when they didn't get big runs on the board. Match number 1, 99. They defended that against Bulgaria. Match number 3, 110. They defended that only just in a one-run classic to beat Turkey. And then now they've been chasing, and they've chased down the score from Bulgaria of 95. No trouble at all, and they've done it with, what, 15 balls to go. So well done to Greece. They certainly have been the pick of the team and the players here on day one. And Charlie, haven't they made some stunning highlights here as well?
Oh, they certainly have, and we can go ahead and take a look, though, at what's coming up in the last game. That's in just under half an hour's time. That's weather dependent, of course. Bulgaria taking on Turkey in what's a really must-win game for Turkey if they're going to get anything out of this tournament. Bulgaria now 1-2 in their record, and yeah, looking forward to seeing, of course, Ivaila Katarci. He's going to come in for his first involvement in this this weekend's tournament, and looking forward to seeing him. But we can take a look though at the highlights of this innings, and it was
and as well. I like the way that he used his feet. He gave him room outside the offside to play shots like that, and then of course he moved down the leg side to blast him in that area. So it was a really good innings. It's the innings that they needed, because if the weather did come in to play, then he made sure that they stayed ahead of the rate they needed to be to get the victory.
Yeah, it certainly did, and it was just beautiful cricket shots all around the ground. Even though he came in a little bit later than he's been used to at the start of the day, he was still proven effective. There were some really good shots by his partner in crime as well. He played a good innings, did Savlakis. His hand was certainly needed in order to chase this down. He ended up finishing on 17, not out off of just 9 as well, and was able to really get things going and get them across the line. And yeah, that would have been that was it, into the leg side, just the single that was needed. And yeah, that was all she wrote. A little bit of a bow as the young Galanis, 19 years of age, was able to get them over the line. Finishes 40, not out off of just 18, and yeah, Greece, they go top of the table by some distance.
Yeah, they certainly do. Well, it is international cider day. Well, Greece, they're done for the day. They can go back and have a few ciders as well, can't they? And chill out and maybe go back and watch some of the football, Charlie.
Yeah, that'd be nice.
But let's have a look at the scorecard here. Sinan Khan, I'm liking this guy, you know, Charlie. I think he's going to score some big runs. He hits the ball really clean and sweet. Uprit Singh we haven't seen the best of him with the bat boy, but what a good fielder that he is. And then Savlakis playing his role pretty well, just to get in the partnership, doing what he had to do while he was out there by Galanis. And Galanis, well, played some outstanding shots, did the left-hander, scoring 40 of just 18. So it's another victory for Greece, and what a start it's been from them. As we have a look at the bowlers, I suppose they tried different options, didn't they? Daniel Ali did get his 2 overs in. He went for 24. There was a wicket for Zerat Chugtai, who wasn't at his best, I have to say. Too many extras in that over from him. Bakhtir Tahiri, I think probably needed to bring him back a little bit earlier. And then Huzaf Yusuf started well, but lost his way towards the end of his over as well. He went for 18, so couldn't really get going. In terms of extras, once again, they are plagued by giving a few too many wides as well. 8 wides in that one. So it's all about Greece at the moment. Greece, as I said, Greece is the word, because they've won 3 out of 3. Bulgaria, though, they've got 1 win under their belt, but they've lost 2, and going into the final match here against Turkey. And Turkey, though, they themselves will be key to get a victory, because remember, they have lost both their matches. So this next one is going to be a really exciting match. You could see one of these two teams, Bulgaria, if they win, will stay at pace just behind Greece. But if they lose and let Turkey in, really Greece will be favoured to win this little mini international series, and then it will be between Bulgaria, the home side, and Turkey to see who finished second. So big match coming up, and that one is coming up in around about 20 minutes time. So join me and Charlie Hunt for the start of that one. Volvemos en 20 minutos.
European Cricket Internationals are proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Fan Code, and Grizzly Bear Sports.
Good afternoon, welcome back to Sofia for match number 5, the final game of the first day of the Fan Code European Cricket Internationals. Charlie Hunt here for the European Cricket Network, and it's set to be another exciting matchup. It's going to be Bulgaria taking on Turkey here in the last game, and it's again going to be an interesting matchup. Turkey still looking for their first victory. A lot of people thought they were going to come into this game, or into this tournament even, being the favourites, and at the moment it's just not proving that way. Greece have been able to get the better of them, as have Bulgaria. So it's a little bit of a change-up for Turkey. They're looking to get their first victory here in this tournament. And again, we're hoping and keeping our fingers crossed that the weather stays away. And as long as we do, we'll be getting cricket in for you here in Sofia. I can go to tournament referee Ian Ramage, who's in the middle for the coin toss.
There you go. Tails has been called. It's come down tails, so you've won the toss.
Yes, we will choose the batting first.
Batting, okay. So toss won by Turkey, who will bat first. And now up to Rico and Charlie in the commentary box to start the last game of day 1.
Thank you very much to Ian Rummage, and certainly looking forward to it as well, as you heard from Charlie's excellent introduction, that Turkey are looking to get their first win under their belt here. And I have to agree with Charlie. I was expecting perhaps Turkey and Bulgaria to dominate, and maybe the likes of Greece to be the team that would find the going get tough, but it was completely the other way around. Greece have won all their matches. Bulgaria have got the one win to their name, and one of these two teams will finish on a high, the other will finish on a bit of a downer. Turkey will hope it's not them, as you have a look at the two sides there, and a few changes we see made once again from Bulgaria. Omar Rasul comes back into the side, and well, nice to see Ivalo Katsarski in the side there as well. Gangadeep Singh comes back in the side too, and over to the other side. And I think Turkey, they were hoping that maybe somebody like some of the key batters can really click this time. Ishak Alek has made head starts but not gone big. Mohamed Fahad probably just been a little bit too eager to get going too soon, and they really would want a victory under their belt here. Otherwise, they're going to find the going very tough tomorrow. It will be Mohamed Fahid to open up with Alek. He is at the non-strikers. And this, for me, is the surprise. I said it before, when you think that close match, that they lost out by just 1 run, you just get the feeling with those 4 dot balls early on when Fahad couldn't get anything going and went for a full ball dart. If he just had the more established and the batter in form on strike, then things could have been different. This one's down the leg side. It gets missed out by Fahad, but at least it will be a run on the board. That's unusual from Gaganig with his T10 haircuts going down the leg side. So Turkey looking to bounce back here. Omar Rasul behind the stumps. Fahad gets back on the ball and gets some runs for him this time round. It's fielding done by Dima Nikolov. A very proud man he is at the moment, the captain of Bulgaria. What a story he says. Started playing the game not that long ago, and starts the club, the Barbarians, who are improving all the time, and then a lot of Bulgarian nationals now, including himself, making it through into the big time. This is a nice shot played at the back foot, but straight to the fielder. It's nicely fielded by Kevin D'Souza, another man looking to show the world what he can do. He's a talented player, gifted. And at the moment, a lot of talent out there for Bulgaria. Haven't quite clicked, and the same could be said for Turkey as well. Ishak Alek gets a short one, and he hammers this straight to the fielder. That's a good stop from somebody who is shining today. Bakhtir Tahiri makes a really good shot. I mean, absolutely hits this, creams it. But the field being set right. They've got the 2 men straight, long on and long off. And now Gangadeep making the change as the batters rotate. He's bringing in the long off into the circle. And the sweeper, Yusuf, goes back onto the boundary. Fahad. Look for the leg buys. Ball watching all the way here, Fahad. If you want an example of how not to run, this is it. Got to be listening to the non-striker, but just watch this. So He's not looking at the non-striker at all, and then as he's running, he's looking behind him rather than just concentrating and running fast, running forward and getting to the safety at the bowler's end. Slow delivery, well bowled, good bit of cricket all round. Gagandeep, he's been very good with his rotation of length and pace as well. And that's well watched by Ashok. And gone. Well, this is a terrible shot. Shot Maria Ganda, Bapa's Agya Banda. And well, Gagandeep, he's got a big smile on his face as he takes the wicket of the in-form Turkish batter, Ishak Alek. He won't like seeing this again. This is a terrible shot from Ishak Alek. He'll go for one. And his ball number 4, that gets him and Gagandeep on the money again. But this is not a good shot. Gagandeep is absolutely delighted about it. He's a long way forward. Ishak wants to go for it. But this ball, I mean, okay, it doesn't come up as much as maybe Alek is wanting. That's a nice little moment there. Two players that have shared a lot of time out there the last fortnight. Have obviously been playing in different teams, but have had many a battle. Most of those battles have been won by Ishak Alek, but not on this occasion. So Alek will goes cheaply, and that means that Osbeck comes out. And Osbeck, the left-hander, he's already shown what he can do, and he's up in the order, can hit the ball pretty well. And been good with the ball, but he can turn it on with the bat as well. But that was the end of the over. Bat versus ball wall, 102 to 96 in favour of Bulgaria. Chugtai, it's a good looking shot. Yusuf, he can't get anywhere near that. And this one, Chugtai, is just, I reckon, I mean, Charlie called this a little bit earlier, saying maybe Chugtai is showing a little bit signs of tiredness, being a little bit lethargic. It's been a long 2 weeks, and also the conditions haven't been great. And 4 matches here today, maybe he is getting a little bit tired. Speaking of Charlie, Charlie joins us back in the queue. Charlie, welcome back.
Yeah, thanks, Rico. Well, this is up in the air. This is going to run away. This will be 1 bounce 4, and yeah, Chugtai showing some real signs of fatigue here. What doesn't help, though, is they're warming up for about half an hour before this game. He's probably tired and knackered already. Anyway, it's going to be another boundary.
Yeah, I think you're right. And also the thing is, don't forget, I mean, Bulgaria, being that they are the home side, they've got plenty of players in their squad. So the rotation, they can use that system, but they're Chugtai maybe just not getting the ball in the right areas. This time's a little bit better. He does, most of the time, get the ball right. He sort of bowls in that offside corridor. Just the last few times, just being a little bit short, a little bit down the leg side. It's almost like he's losing his tall upright shape, and as a result of that, ball just tends to drop a little bit down the leg side. Now he's up against the left-hander, and Murid Osbeck. Now, I've said this before, to this guy, you don't want to pitch up to him. He hits the ball straight so well.
Yeah, you don't want to go anywhere near that slot area or anything full, because it will just get punished, in all fairness. And you can see Omar Azul just telling him where he wants it. Here's Chugtai then. Does go forward and gets through him. And you can go to him early on, but as soon as he gets his eye in, that's it. You don't bowl there. Do not put it there whatsoever.
Yeah. Chugtai walks back to his mark. Be interesting how they use him also with the bat in this one. I just get the feeling that perhaps the type of batter that he is, he's been coming in just a little bit too low. But in fairness, though, it hasn't really clicked with the bat like he did in the European Cricket Series. This one just gets worked away by Murid. That's not bad bowling, so not going too full to him, not letting him drive. And Osbeck just quite happy just to turn this away on the offside, and hands the strike now to Mohamed Fahad, who still hasn't really shown the sort of big hitting that we know that he's capable of. But maybe with Ashok Alek already back in the shed, he's going to turn on the style on this one. Short, and he's drawn into the shot. And it's not a bad short ball. I think if you're going to bowl short, he's got to be straight and at the batter, and that's exactly what he does there. So finishes the over well. And after 2 overs, the score 14 for 1.
Yep, 14 for 1. Good start here for Turkey, but yeah, that over for Gagandeep Singh, only going for 4, picking up the 1 wicket as well. Story so far then, it's been all a day about Greece, really, isn't it? 6 points from a possible 6-3 wins from 3. And yeah, Turkey, they've been the team that have struggled, which has taken a lot of people by surprise.
Yeah, it certainly has done. Isn't it interesting, though? We're seeing the national side here. But do you get the feeling like me, Charlie, that if that was Istanbul KSK out there, that they'd be performing a lot better? I just seem those sort of players that we saw for KSK that are not in this setup for whatever the reason is. I mean, I think they certainly made things happen where I think the changes in personnel that we're seeing as the Nationals team out there, they just haven't really clicked for me.
Well, that one went very low and could stop from Emar Rasul. And yeah, no, it's interesting, isn't it? It's all momentum, isn't it? I mean, a lot of the players that we've seen perform at the moment for Turkey are the players that have been playing for Istanbul.
Yeah.
The players who have come in for the first time are struggling, and it's not easy to come in out of nowhere and sort of, after the flight over and then the travel and everything, it's not easy.
Yeah, certainly not. Gagandeep is going to bowl out here. Oh, this one. Oh, what a spicy delivery. A little bit of masala out there in the middle from Gagandeep. This is a tasty one. It basically cuts Murid Özbek in half. Really comes back into him. That's a super delivery.
Yeah, it does him all ends up, doesn't it? He's just lucky that he doesn't just fend it back onto his own stumps. But this has been good from Gagandeep Singh. It really has. It's been nice to watch as well. Needs to just continue it in in this aspect. Well, we were saying it, weren't we, Rico? And it was only a matter of time. That's his fourth delivery he's faced. And yeah, don't bowl there. Simple as that.
Yeah, well, look, he holds his shape as well. It says, oh, Gidra, Gamarali, Meri ek photo wicket there as he holds the pose. And that one ends up in the area. We've got a little bit of a poppy field over there, and that ball disappears. Yeah, you can't put it there for him. It's his go-to shot. Otherwise, if it's not there, he'll just basically just play the ball either side of the wicket, just nudge it away for singles. But if it's in the slot, it disappears. And Gagandeep, well, he tried one. He didn't get away with it. I think Gagandeep normally comes back with a slower ball. Let's see. It is slower. He doesn't quite get it. The fielder is there, and the catch has been taken. And there you go. It is Bhakti Tahiri, and Gagandeep gets another. It's clever bowling from him. So Murid Özbek does hit one big six. He sends the ball out of the ground, but next time, trying to do it again, he finds the safe hands of Bhakti Tahiri. And Gagandeep Singh, clever stuff from him. And, well, Murid Özbek is there to one thing, and that's to hit out big in the power play, but he's not able to get 2 out of 2. Gagandeep comes back, and he takes another.
Yeah, he does, and he's proving to be a very effective bowler at the moment. And, yeah, good catch from Tahiri. He's having a pretty good day of it at the moment as well, isn't he? Those two have been the outstanding players for Bulgaria. And the opening batsmen for Bulgaria have struggled, haven't they, in Manan Bashir and Krishna Kumar. Just hasn't come off for them at the moment, but they've got a chance in this chase as long as the weather stays away, which, by the way, at the moment, it is, which is almost crazy to think, because, I mean, at the moment there are clouds just everywhere, and dark clouds, but it's just holding, isn't it?
Yeah, you know, when we talk about forecast, well, we know, I mean, you know, the crew here know what the forecast was for today. It was literally 100% rain, thunderstorms and all sorts. I cannot believe we are now talking the start of the 5th game and we've been uninterrupted. It's really quite crazy, and that once again just highlights just what a weird pattern of weather they have here in Sofia, all down to those mountains.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, I think if anything's taught us anything, if today's taught us anything, don't ever trust the forecast.
Yeah.
Never trust it.
Yeah.
Especially here. Especially here. If you're going to come here, bring every form of attire that you can. Well, this time, flicked leg side. Hasn't quite got all of it. A bit of the bottom of hand comes into it, and that will be, it'll just be, it'll be a single.
Just a single. And look, I want to say a big thank you, of course, to everybody that's watching around the world, especially everyone that's been tuning in via the YouTube channel, and well, they've been in the chat as well, putting questions away. And look, it is the last match of the day. We normally say it's your chance to get involved. So any questions that you have, any questions to myself or Charlie, whatever it is, why don't you fire away? As this is an absolute clanger. Well, cue the music, Andres, for this one. I think this is a little bit of...
Oh, Prakash.
Well, I tell you what, Robocop, he's waiting for another knee, and that's probably why he can't get down there. Oh, dear, that's not a good look, and the batters Well, it should have been one. The take two. It is the end of the power play. 3 overs down, 24 for 2.
Yeah, just on the chat, by the way, not in a rude way, but I am not looking at it for this last game because Man United are playing Man City in the FA Cup final, and I'm not a happy bunny at the moment.
Okay. Well, yeah, you don't want any spoilers there, so I won't mention anything about the football, but it's nice to have people out there. And Rishi, hello to you. Hello to Dave. Hello to Marnus. Marnus, how are you? I hope you're well. And, well, whoever you're supporting, I hope it ends up being a good evening for you, not only on the football front, but the cricket front here as well. As Chugtai comes back in and he sneaks this one in. This is what he always tries to do, just sneak that ball in inside that line. But Ivan is happy with that one. Alitula is the man out there, and he hit the ball pretty big the last time that we saw him. Let's see if he can go on to a big score this time round. They need him to, and well, here we go. Bowl! Oh. Balle, balle. Brrr, and that is the camera. The camera is on his back. It's hurt, it's wounded, it's down. I hope Martha is okay. Martha, pick it all up and let us know you're all right. Well, there you go. That's right above Martha. Martha, you okay up there?
That's gone some distance, hasn't it? And that is directly at Martha. Yay. She's in the wars today.
There you go, Martha. Sending us some love. I'm liking that.
She's in the wars today.
She is. That one just right above her. I think that even with the headsets on, she heard that one clobbering the scaffolding. Now goes short and pulls this away. Doesn't quite get it right. They have got a man back for that. That is the captain, Demo Nikolov. That's the fielding.
Demo doing a good job with that one. But yeah, no, it's she's been in the firing line. Whenever Martins is up there, they never go. Never take it on. As soon as Martha's in there, there's something's going on.
I'm telling you, it's a lady thing, because the same thing happens when we've got Karina. Karina, when she's up in the tower, the ball's all over the place. When she's not, well, the boys get away with it. I'll tell you who doesn't get away with this bit of fielding. It is Demo, and Demo Nikolov lets himself down a little bit. He sets high standards for himself in the field. The captain apologising here because he needs to do better here. It's a bit of an awkward bounce, but yeah, look, he doesn't get the body behind it, and he knows he's disappointed. Chugtai goes for another boundary. So he's turning out to be pretty expensive here. As Mohammed Fahad is finally starting to show what he can do when he hits the ball. Now he goes and into the offside, and the vortex sucks this in. It's another biggie. It's 6 runs, and well, he's get the 4, he gets the 6, and he's going after Chugtai here. Chugtai tends to go for that shorter delivery, doesn't he, when he's under attack, and it's almost like the batters are starting to pick it.
Yeah, they really are at the moment, and at this point, it's getting a little bit too same old for Chugtai. He's now 27 off of his 1.5. Got a single delivery left. Slow ball, well bowled. Finally changed it up. Prakash Mishra. Oi, there we go. And it will be a single to end the 4th over, 42 for 2 after 4.
Yeah, this is a partnership you want to try and break pretty quickly. Turkey, once they've got the first 3 or 4 wickets, there's not been too much that's come from the batters. They're going to change it up here slightly. So Prakash Mishra is come on to bowl. I mean, there's other options, of course. I know that Bulgaria, speaking to Chris Lakov and Mario himself, Super Mario, unfortunately can't play because of a bad back at the moment. But he was saying this is very much about a little bit of a transition from the national side. They're trying some new players and they're looking to get things right for those T20Is coming up. So they haven't got the likes of Rohit Dhiman in the side who could pretty useful with his spin. So I think that's where they're probably, they're using Prakash here as their real slow spin bowler. But I mean, maybe there's somebody else that they've got behind the scenes that could come up with the goods. Prakash doesn't know this is coming his way, and of course he won't run after it. The batters have every right to take that run, I think.
I want to have the amount of power that Prakash has. I want to have the ability to know that everyone's just going to go, yep, sorry Prakash. Oh, well, this one.
Shot.
Well, this is going right over our heads, and that's gone. See you later. 6 runs, and that's into the athletics pitch. Krishna Kumar, you're not getting that one back, mate. Come back.
Yeah, that's gone all the way over. This one, I get the feeling this clears up. It bounces into the little row behind us, and it goes right the way over. There it goes. One bounce. Over it goes. It's another one that ends up in the field. What a delightful shot. You know, they sometimes say you got to get the full weight of the shot. You know, the whole full weight into the shot. Well, that is what that was. So just have a look when this shot is played. Look at the way he gets into position and the whole body gets into the shot. Really lovely shot. I mean, here we go. Let's watch this again. There we go. The whole, see that little step into the ball. Beautiful shot, beautifully executed. And there you go. It goes all the way over to the field behind us. It's a few people not liking what's happening in the footy. I'm not going to say anything. I'm not going to be a spoiler. Okay, Prakash Mishra. Quicker ball and played out in the offside. Huzif. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! You didn't! You didn't! Oh! He's made a bit of a boo-boo here. Oh, that's a real blooper. Yusuf, the captain of the Medical University of Sofia, he is going to be filthy with himself. We've seen 2 misfields already that have crossed boundaries. This one is a terrible one. He gets himself into, he puts the long barrier down, then he reaches forward, gets himself out of balance. The ball gets past him. That is not good. Mishra, oh, we'll have you. You're not getting no discount on your curry tonight, Yusuf. It ain't happening. And goes for it, and it's taken. There you go. Bakhtir Tahiri is the man. He's got the Midas touch. I don't know if he got enough camera on this to see this cat. He actually comes forward a little bit too early. Watch this here, Tahiri, watch him. Watch how quickly he runs forward. Then he has to backpedal. He just gets it right. He could have very, very nearly messed that one up, because I think you saw the shot from the other camera. He starts running forward, then he adjusts himself really quickly, and the thing about him is he's got a good eye and he's got good hands, so he takes the catch. And well, maybe here, maybe Huzzy will turn around and say, hey, Skip, let me off. Give me my 50% discount, because it was all part of the plan. I wanted to keep him there for you because I knew you were going to get him the very next ball. So Mohammed Fahad, he makes his main contribution in this series so far. He scores 34 or 14, but once again, it's the man who's got the hot hands at the moment. Bakhtir Tahiri, he takes a catch, and Prakash Mishra picks up a wicket. The new batter comes out with the score on the 50 already, and now make that 58, because this is another biggie. Just a little bit of width, and this time Mesut Ozturk, who he's a funny one. You never know what to expect from him. He's not a big, bulky guy, but when he hits it, he smashes it out of here. What a good hit that is. Charlie.
When he hits it, it stays hit. That's the thing, and it often goes quite a long way into the distance, and that one is example A, exhibit A, because that's exactly what's happened there. And at the moment, yeah, I mean, 58 for 3 after 4.5, and yeah, looking to just keep things going here.
Yeah, it certainly is. So Prakash Mishra has gone for 16. Mesut Ozturk will go for him again. He swings hard, he misses. So 16 off the over. So at the halfway point, 58 for 3, and it's a good time to welcome you once again into our commentary box for the final match of the day, match number 5 in this European Cricket International Series. And it's been absolutely lovely to have you with us. Thank you for all the interaction. You know, you're simply the best.
Yeah, you simply are, and it's been a really good day, and it's been really nice to actually get some cricket in, I have to say. I mean, it feels as if it's been a while since we last had a full day of cricket as well, with no overs lost, no games lost, no anything. So it's nice to finally get everyone out there and get everyone some entertainment as well.
Yeah, isn't it just? And I think the thing I want to say here, I know we've touched on it a lot, don't want to sound boring or repetitive, this is happening today because of all the hard work that was put in yesterday by a lot of people around the ground. And when I say a lot of people, of course, I'm talking about the Federation guys, I'm talking about the likes of Gagandy, I'm talking about the likes of Ivan and the other umpires, and also the European Cricket Network crew that were out there and really mucking it in. It was literally, 9 hours of hard back-breaking work. It really was. And I have to say, a massive shout-out to all the teams that were here yesterday as well, because all the players did help a lot, including the champions, Istanbul KSK. So well done to everybody. And because of your efforts, we play cricket today. Simple as that.
Yeah, exactly. And well, Tahiri looking a little bit fed up of Prakash Mishra's efforts in the covers, and that's why Mishra's been relegated to on the 45 short fine leg. And I think, yeah, everyone's sort of fed up with his lack of movement in the field. And to be honest with you, nothing against Prakash Mishra, but I can understand it. Here is Tahiri then, needs a response after the first ball. And it's a bottom edge and should just be one and will be. It's Krishna Kumar who will do the work as Huzzy Fuzzy does the backing up.
Yeah, I think it's a difficult one, isn't it, with Prakash Mishra? I mean, what are your thoughts on when you have a player like Prakash? You know what he can do for you in the side, but you also know that in terms of maybe in the field, unless the ball goes straight to it, let's pause on this for a while. Fielder comes in, he's got a lot of ground to make up, and I think that's Manan Bashir. And doesn't quite get there. The batters want to, well, one of the batters wants to, the other says no, go back. It's a great effort from Bashir. I don't think he was ever going to get there, but he throws himself at it. I like to see that. But yeah, going back to Prakash, when you have a play like that, I mean, is it still worth having him in the side when you know that it could be a problem when it comes to running in between the wickets and also in the field?
Well, the thing is, I'll come back to this one. Well, this is flat batted hard down the ground. Should be one and will be. The thing is that in this team, in this lineup, he's your spinner. Effectively, he's your pace-off bowler. Yeah. You've got him and Dima. Dima hasn't bowled yet and hasn't been using himself as a bowler. But that's his role. He's not in for runs. He's in for his slower bowling, as this is down the ground, and I think he might have broken his bat at this one. He takes another look at it, and it's just one. But yeah, that's what he's in the team for. And it's at the moment, do they have any other options that give more? And you sort of balance up the fact that not only does he is your bowler, but he can get you runs if need be. You balance it up and you go, okay, we need him at the moment.
Yeah, fair play. But I mean, another thing you touched on there, Dima. Why is Dima not bowling?
It's an interesting one, isn't it? It's a classic case of the captain just forgetting that he's there to be used. This is over the top. That will be 4. Ivala Kotsutski, who's in for his first game here today, he just has to watch that sail over his head, and that'll be a boundary to end the 6th, and it will be 70 for 3. What's he done there?
Oh dear. Okay, that's it. The electrics are the electrics is out because Ivailo, well, you just mentioned him. Well, look what happens here. He gets grabbed by the cable, so he gets the ball. Watch here, and well, they got him. They got him.
Poor bloke. Poor bloke. And yeah, with 4 overs to go, they're looking pretty set here at Turkey. And yeah, it's been some nice shots from Atu Ataula and alongside Mesut Öztürk at the moment. They're going about things pretty nicely here up till now. But yeah, by the way, no rain. Crazy. Mental.
It just, I don't know what to think of it anymore.
Thankful anyway.
Yusuf comes in and he could have got a wicket straight away. And that, you got to say, I know you're more of a keeper and a keeping expert than I am, but a keeper's got to deal with this, surely.
He's too far back. He's too far back. This is what we've been saying. I mean, yes, okay, it might, where it bounces is halfway over that mat. If he gets up just another foot, 2 foot, 3 foot, it's more on a half volley, and you get something on it. Whereas that one, you're asking deviation, and it's just simple. Keepers, stand up, don't be on the sand. Make sure you're at least on that mat. Then you'll be pretty set.
Yeah, so 4 runs from nothing, 4 byes. So Yusuf once again comes in. It's not a bad delivery. Gets worked away. Should just be the one. It will be. Bakhtiyar Tahiri is not the man to be trying to run 2-2. He's already seen him take great catches. Was involved in an excellent direct hit run out as well.
Yeah, no, absolutely. He's an interesting time of it as Yusuf. Missed out on the first game this morning. Came back and bowled excellently, didn't he? He got 2 big wickets in 2 balls, and since then he hasn't looked back. Of course, Amadel, since that first game, has missed out on the next 2. Down the ground, 6. And that's going to stay hit as well. That's into the old yellow heart. I think that might have broken a window. That didn't sound healthy.
That was a massive bang, wasn't it? You'll see it good here. Not a bad delivery. Goes for the stumps, but he picks it beautifully and right on the top of the roof. Has that ball? Well, look at that ball. It hits the roof, smashing this tree, and then, well, I don't know where it ends up, but I get the feeling, don't worry about it. Put it in the bag as, to be used for dogs to be chased for or whatever, because that ball is going to be damaged. Because I don't know if we could see that again, Andrews, when the ball goes for 6. See that angle again, but it thumps into that container there, then goes into the tree.
I don't think we're going to be able to see it again, but yeah, it just hit the tree and then came.
It's all at the fielder there saying, well, I don't know where to look. I've no idea where it goes. But come on back, because it's going to be another ball that comes out. A big shout out to the umpires out there, by the way, umpire Lena and umpire Ivan, who I think might be going viral as well after his expertise out there earlier today. And of course, umpire Nitin is the third umpire. Okay, I think he just, all right, he doesn't want to be going full again to Atatullah. Well, he does, but at least this time he fires it in full outside the off. So if you're going to bowl that length, that's better, isn't it? Better areas, because you can't get the swing in.
Yeah, the low full toss is where it's one of the hardest deliveries to get away, in fairness, unless you get into you're sort of in your power stance and it makes it easier. But yeah, at the moment it's yeah, that was 1-all. After that 6, Youssef gets one back. It's who has the last laugh, though, is the question. Needs to find something here. Needs to find a way of dismissing this man. 24 off 11 at the moment. Oh, a little bit of an outside edge, and I thought that was going to be a fine one that was going to just flow through to the keeper, but he gets more on it than I expected, and it runs away. And yeah, well, that's going to be 4 into the old camera.
Yeah, well, everything's been hit at the moment. Yeah, I mean, as a bowler, I feel for you, Hussey. That's the worst, isn't it? Because you beat the batter, you find a genuine edge, but of course, it just flies through this. You know, we're not playing Test cricket here. No slips, no gully, and races to the boundary for 4 runs. That's unfortunate, but fortune does favour the brave. I suerte hay por el batedor, Ozturk, and Atatullah going well, and it's a good delivery. So he seems to have learnt about not getting the ball up into the slot. Did once and it disappeared, so not a bad finish. He's a little bit unfortunate to go for 11 there. He's bowled well, and the score moves to 85 for 3 after 7 overs. So they're on course to putting on a good score here. We haven't seen big scores today. I mean, teams batting first: Greece 99, match 1. Match number 2, Turkey 93. Match number 3, Greece 110. And the last match, Bulgaria 94. So we haven't seen big scores. This is a quick look at what we got coming tomorrow.
Yeah, 4 games, just the 4 games tomorrow. Again, all weather dependent over the next sort of 12 hours or so, really. Greece taking on Turkey, and then Greece against Bulgaria. Bulgaria against Turkey, and then Greece against Turkey once more. That starts at 7:45 GMT, 9:45 Central European time, and 1:15 out in India. Or if you're here, it's going to be 9:15 local time. So looking forward to that one. And it's oh, here we go. We've been asking for it. It is going to be Dimo Nikolov to have a bowl here. Up in the air, and well, that's not a good start if you're a Dimo fan. That's a maximum, and that's going to be punished by Mesut Ozturk. He gets a lot on that. That's gone a long way.
Yeah, Dimo, I think his first delivery, I don't know, maybe a little bit nervous as well. He is the captain. Got a lot of weight under his shoulders, and he just starts with a bit of a loose net. Probably would have been called a wide, but he just allows too much room for Atatullah. And, well, that's actually Mesut Ozturk that smashes that one away. And, let's see if Dimo can get this right. Better delivery, gets worked away. The fielder should get there, but not before the batters come back and take 2. Nice strong arm, good throw from the man out on the boundary.
Yeah, Manan Bashir out there, and just saying there, you still got my dodgy shoulder, my dodgy arm, dodgy elbow, so just remember that when I'm throwing that one in. But that was pretty decent, I thought. Good arm from deep square leg, coming all the way around from deep mid wicket, which is never easy. Never fun either, that walk back. Come on, Dimo, what have you got? This time, trying to hide it outside the off stump. Direct hit is close, and well, now they're going to take a run, and well, he's going to be gone.
He's in trouble, he's gone. And this is good work. Well, good work all around. I'll tell you what. Well, they did make that change, didn't they? They moved Prakash out of that area. Kevin D'Souza was there. D'Souza makes the stop, gets the throw, direct hit, and good work really from the captain, Dimo Nikolov, because he kept his eye on the ball. He saw the batters trying to take the run, picks it up, throws it to Amar Rasool, who had the easiest of run-outs to complete.
Yeah, does well, doesn't he? And manages to keep his cool as Dimo, realises that he's got a chance here, but never run on that. You never, ever run on those. It's just suicidal, and he has to go, and it's going to be 93 for 3.
Yeah, I mean, it's not one. I mean, that's a bad one, really, because Atatullah, he was going pretty well, wasn't he? He's going to have to now depart. So a new batter will come out, and let's see what Romeo Nath can do. Hasn't really been able to do too much at the moment, but he gets an opportunity. It's got a nice foundation that's been laid for it, and good opportunity also for Demo to get in the wickets here. And, well, it's high up in the air. He's going to keep going, and going. And, well, Bakhtir Tahiri does take the catch, but unfortunately, he's standing at the wrong side of the rope. Well, a little bit of practice for Tahiri. Not that he leads it. And Dimo Nikolov, he goes for another boundary to the new man. Romeo Nath comes out. And, well, there's no love, but pain for Demo.
Good reference. I like that one. That was a good one. Come on then, Demo. This time outside edge, and it's going to race away. And Romeo Nath gets a bit of luck. And, yeah, this runs away. That's unlucky for Demo. It's not been bad bowling. He's been trying to hide it outside the off stump, but this time it's a good response from Nath, and he's now 10 off 2.
Yeah, well, 6 and 4, hungry for more is Nath. And, well, Turkey, they're liking things, the way things are going at the moment, looking to bring up their first win in this international series. It's a nice looking shot all along the ground. It's going to be 4 more. This is a beautiful shot. Just gets to the pitch of it and all the way along the deck. And absolutely beautifully played. So, 4 carreras más. And just a lovely shot. Well, this is the one before. Can do anything about, and they were quite up and about them. And then the very next one, look at this, right to the pitch, plays it away. Lovely shot, 4 runs. It was also the end of the over. The 100 has come up. It's 107 for 4. So we are looking to see the higher score now being put on the board. That we've seen in today, 110 it was.
Yeah, it's getting up there pretty quickly, aren't they, Turkey, with 2 overs left. And it's going to be Tahiri who's going to go ahead and bowl this one. And, yeah, this is a big over because they need to work something out here.
So, Tahiri. It's nice over, so there. Here he goes. And it's been hit. And Hussey just waits for it to come to him. And this is the thing where I think Bakhtir Tahiri will be thinking, he's probably saying, if I'm there, I'm taking the catch. Hussey, he sort of goes back on it. Doesn't want to give the boundary away. And Tahiri, a little bit disappointed that the attempt wasn't there, but I think it's probably at the moment here about saving the runs. You'll settle for just singles from here on in, because these are all runs that Bulgaria have to try and get. And though they've got wealth of talent in their batting, they haven't really clicked.
This time Fuller in the slot just misses out, does Nath, and will come through for just a single again, just keeping things clicking over at this moment in time. But yeah, again, looking up towards that 120, a minimum here at this point. And if you're thinking big, you're thinking 130. But yeah, no, the run rates just seem to have just dropped today, didn't they? I mean, you're right. I mean, it's just not quite been the most extravagant run-hitting form at the moment.
Yeah, but you have to say that the bowling and the fielding from all sides has been pretty good. It's up in the air, should be taken, and will be. What a really good catch this is. And Bakhtir Tahiri applauding the efforts there of Kushal. Krishnan Kumar, doesn't he do well? He gets into a really good position. Just watch this. Gets low, gets himself in a good position to take the catch, and he says that ball is not coming out of my hands. And it's nicely done. And Mesut Öztürk will have to go, but look, he's there to do one thing, and that's to try and hit boundaries, to try and hit big. And he's going to go for 18 of 11. So it is Tahiri who continues the good day that he's been having. It's Ali Turkman, the captain of the team that were the winners here, because they finished top of the group in Istanbul KSK. They were crowned the champions, and we saw that little bit of a presentation earlier with him getting the trophy.
Yeah, it was nice to see it happen as well. It was good to see that we were able to confirm what transpired after yesterday. Of course, a couple of people with a few questions. Here's Tahiri once more. Well, this is down the ground and 6. And that's going to be a good start for Ali Turkman, who gets this one nice and full in the slot, and he swings away, and that's 6 runs.
Yeah, well, this is what they've got to do here. So we've now seen the highest score that's been posted in these European Cricket Internationals. It's 115. It was previously 110 that Greece scored.
Tahiri once more. This time just back of a length rather than The thing is, though, that's the difference of about probably, what, a foot, 2 foot maybe, and it's made that much difference. It just becomes out of the slot, and it becomes harder to get away.
Yeah. Isn't it interesting how the game, though, has changed? I mean, in my day, it was when you're a bowler, pitch it up, aim at the stumps. These days, it's almost like pitch it up to your peril because it'll get blasted for a 6 over your head.
Come on then, Tahiri. What have you got this time? And squeezes through the gap. Good take from Rasul. That's a good end to the over. And at the end of that 9th, the score is 115 for 5.
Yeah, Ali Turkman there, just moving a little bit too much for me. I think if he stands still, holds his ground, if he misses that, it's going to be called a wide. So he's just moving a little bit too much. He's going to have to walk to the non-strikers then now. And Romyanath, who has scored 15 off just 4 deliveries now on strike. This is a big over now. I mean, keep it tidy, and the score maybe can stay around about the 122, 124 mark. But if you get it wrong, it can be big, and the game would pace on. So you had options there. You could have gone back to Mishra with pace off, but they are going with Hussey. So let's see how he goes. And does this stay inside? I think he does. You know, he's when he gets this right, he executes it really well.
Yeah, bang on, perfect. That's perfect. That's no issue with that. Anything just literally an inch to the left gets called, and that's what I'd like to see. I'd like to see that get called, but that's fine because that's within the call and within the line. Perfect. Good start though from Hussey Fuzzy Yuzzy, and I don't know if he likes that nickname. I want to know. Well, he's got Hussey on his back for his club side, domestic side. Oh, good bowling. Yeah. Good bowling. He has come back from that first game after missing out, and he's come back with a bit of vengeance and a serious sort of grip between his teeth, just saying, I'm coming back and I want to prove this is why I should be in the team. His pace is up there, he's bowling in the right areas, and his fielding's been pretty decent as well. Yeah, I mean, one thing I like about him as well, Yusuf, is that he's a player that looks at his own performances. He speaks to various people about it. He knows that we're watching. He'll come and talk to us. And he takes on board little tips that he's given, and he's showing that here now. This is a great last over so far. First 2 balls have been spot on. And, this one gets dragged away, but again, it was full. They'll get the single, so they take the dangerous Nath out of the equation. Ali Turkman, he has hit 1 boundary, we know, the very first ball, but there's been a couple of dots there as well. So, again here, you just don't want to pitch up to you. And I think if he keeps this ball, the line that he's bowling at the moment with that pace and that lift, I think he's going to keep this pretty quiet. So trying to get past the 120 mark here, Turkey. Yeah, no, he really is. He's getting it in the right spot. Just getting it nice and full in that Yorker length. But the thing is, the margin for error, if you go for that area, is not very large. And he's on it straight away again. And they're going to take the single once more. And to be honest with you, though, Bulgaria won't mind singles at this point. Yeah, you don't mind singles at all. So it's a really good finish. Remember, the power play was a slow one, 24 for 2. Then they got the acceleration in, 58 at the halfway point. And you can see here now, the last over from Tahiri was not a bad one at all. Kept it nice and tight, picked up the wicket. And this one is a very good last over so far from Hussey. 2 balls to go in it. Just 13 off his spell. Yeah, 2 off this over at the moment with 2 deliveries left then. See, that's that margin for error. It's very minimal because if you miss your length, then it becomes a nice juicy full toss, and that's exactly what's happened there. And Nath not going to miss out on that one, and that's 6. Yeah, that's 6, and that also brings up for the first time of the day score into the 120s, 123 for 5. And a ball to go in the innings. But you're absolutely right, Charlie. You can see there's small room for error, isn't it? If you get it wrong just slightly, you get punished. And that's what the likes of batters like Nath can do. And he'll be looking to do it again. The last ball of the innings. Here's Yusuf then trying to finish it as quietly. Well, he won't, because this is going to be all the way. And it's going to be a no ball as well. And he's completely just imploded here. And it's just gone so wrong. Yeah, this is disaster, isn't it? Because not only, I mean, if you bowled a legal delivery and went for 6, you think, okay, they're going to finish under the 130. Well, that is 7. It's a no ball. It's a 6, 7 on the board. 130 now up. He was doing so well as well. It's just the last 2 deliveries. One, the Yorker, just slightly overcooked, would get smashed away. But, I mean, okay, that happens. But that last one, well, that's naughty. So he's got to come back here well. He's got to put that behind him and try and finish well. Nath, though, 28
of 9. That is a fantastic strike rate.
Here we go then. Free hit coming up. Yusuf needs to get it right. And he does. Oh, no, he doesn't. Oh, it's a late call. It's a very late call. And to be fair, though, it's late, but it's correct.
Yeah, I think umpire Ivan gets it right. The batter moves, but he doesn't move across. He moves down the wicket. So it's I don't mind that from Hussey.
But the thing is, as well, this is what I was talking about. That first up where he ended up getting it right just inside, that's the difference that it is. It's just to the left slightly, and it should be called. And umpire Van, well played.
Yeah. And also, though, from Hussey's point of view, Yusuf, that is the bowler, I'd rather him try that a few times to get it wrong than go for the stunt to be hit for 6.
Here we go then. Free hit once more. And dragged leg side. And they should come back for 2. And they're going to take it on. And Dimo's got a decent bill of an arm. And, yeah, good work.
Yeah.
Good bit of work from Amar Rasul. And he got that big stride out into the leg side. But this one, and then was able just to take it cleanly and kept a cool mind and cool, calm and collected like a cucumber, and it will mean that they will finish on 132 for 6.
Yeah, I mean, good throw, good work there from Dimo Nikolov, the captain. Under pressure, he knows that they're going to be running hard, collects the ball well, gets a good throw in, and you saw that Rasul, that is, no issues for him, but it's a healthy score, isn't it? It will finish with 132 for 6. And that's got a nice little kind Tortuga bounce there as well. And Amar Rasul finishing the job off. So they got pretty happy with that. Smiles on their faces. Well, we know what Turkey can do when they turn it on, but we also know what Bulgaria can do when they turn it on. This is going to be an interesting finish to the day. I get the feeling that we're going to see a classic one, Chase.
Yep, I certainly have to agree with you because you just feel this game has something about it. I mean, Bulgaria, they will feel as if they've leaked a few too many runs out there, but credit where credit's due. Turkey, they batted well, didn't they? Finally got something going for them. They just struggled pretty much the entirety of today, really, to get things going. And then we saw Osbeck go for one too many. Good catch by the man out in the deep. And yeah, it was Tahiri, who's been ever present down there in his corner. Well, we called it glitch zone. I might call it Tahiri zone because that's where he's been. And well, Martha was under a bit of attack, just showing us that she's okay. And then this time it was pulled into the leg side. And well, he's been ever present down there as Demo in the sort of cow corner region. Then he got that one wrong. And then there was a few deliveries from Prakash Mishra that got a bit of the treatment, but then he ended up coming with the last laugh, didn't he?
Yeah, I mean, that was a lovely shot, just beautifully played. Well, this one, I think, was the real blooper from Yusuf. He won't want to see that again. And then that was just at a point where really that Turkey were just starting to accelerate. Then we saw this great catch. I thought he'd overrun it, but he recovered well, got back into good position, and Bakhtir Tahiri says, it's easy. It's just like that.
Yeah, good catch as well. That brought out the next batsman, and they just kept on going where the other left off. That was Mishra's last bit of it in the covers because Tahiri turned around and went, no, you're off, see you later. This was a good effort, though, from Anand Bashir. He covered a lot of ground to get there, but this time was beaten by the ball. Then Yusuf came on for this first over of his, and it went for a few runs, and it went for 11 off his first, but it was mostly down to some lovely cricket shots.
Yeah, it was. I mean, that time he went for the stumps, and it was a good shot, so he decides, okay, I'm not going to go full anymore, and he's a bit unlucky as that one got edged away. And, well, there was no edges here as Demo's first ball was smashed away for a big boundary. And it was a pretty expensive over, but then there was this wicket, the run out at the end, and it was an important one because Ahatullah, as we know, he can go pretty big. Getting run out. But the thing I liked about Turkey here is even though they were losing wickets, batters were coming out and hitting big. Well, this was a good one from Ali Turkman as he came out and he finds the boundary straight away. And some nice shots being played. And Romeo Nath, I think, his innings there right towards the end. I mean, he's run out of the very last ball going for 2. But that 29 of 10 deliveries was so important.
Yeah, it really was. And was able just to get a few going there. And was able to just get some down the ground as well. This one was just over Krishna Kumar here, and yeah, that really was another couple of really nice shots. And well, that was the last over. It was a no ball, went for the distance, and it was lucky though because he ended up only just costing him the 2 runs. Of course, he had the wide, and then he had the actual no ball free hit. That was that was given there, and yeah, good bit of work from Razor to keep us cool. And they will finish on 132 for 6, confirmation of that there. And it's going to be 133 needed for victory here for Bulgaria as they look to make Turkey 3-0 in terms of losses. But Turkey, they're going to be up for this one.
Yeah, they certainly are. They've got the runs on the board. Have a look at that scorecard. So it was nice to see that for them, that Mohammed Fahad finally found a little bit of form. A fine 34-14 from him. Ishak Alek, well, a failure for him, a rare failure. But then we saw also that Murid Uzbek played one big shot before he went to a very good catch from Bakhtir Tahiri. Atutullah, once again, quick runs from him, 28 of 13, 29 of 10 from Romeo Nath, and Mazid Ozturk, like he always does, always finds a way to get a little contribution in the match, whether it's with the bat, the ball, or in the field. So a healthy score, 132 for 6, the sort of scores that we're used to seeing this time round here in Bulgaria. But one thing that I'm sure of, that I think we're going to see, the same way we saw better from Turkey with the bat, I think we're going to see better from Bulgaria. This is going to be an interesting contest as we have a look at the bowlers.
Yeah, Gangadeep Singh bowled very well at the start, didn't he? Went for two for just 14 off of his 2 overs. And yeah, Chuktai got a bit of treatment, and I think that's just down to simple fatigue. Demo went for 22, but it will mean 133 has been set for victory here off of their 60 deliveries for Bulgaria. You are watching the Fan Code European Cricket Internationals here with myself, Charlie Hunt, alongside Rico Full on the European Cricket Network.
The European Cricket Internationals are proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Fan Code, and Grizzly Bear Sports.
Hello, cricket lovers, and welcome back for the final innings of the day, day one of this Fan Code International Cricket Series. And, I think it's going to be an exciting finish to the day. We've seen the highest team score put on the board by Turkey, a team that haven't got a win so far today. Batted first against Bulgaria, match number 2. And Bulgaria got the win, got the 94 they needed with 13 balls to go. And then Greece set them a target of 111. And Turkey got within 1 run of it. As Greece defended 8 of the last, and it was Sinan Khan who bowled that last over. What a match that was, match number 3. So looking to be on the winning side this time. But first thing they've got to do is remove some very strong and dangerous batters on the Bulgarian side. And Krishnan Kumar will open up. And, no run there as he sends and tells Manan Bashir to stay there. Manan Bashir, we saw him hit on the head by a short delivery. It wasn't nasty. I think it just brushed the side of his cap, but he's still reluctant to wear a helmet. Of course, you know, we on the European Cricket Network always would love to advise that batters do wear lids. But of course, we can't force them. Oh, wow, talking about being hit. This is right on the shoulder, I think, of Kushal Krishnan. And I think if this is the better throw, he could have been in a spot of bother here. This hurts. Let's have a look at this again. Oh, that's right on that. Yeah, look, you can see it hurts. And then look, he's a little bit stunned. And then he starts to go down the wicket because Bashir sort of comes and then stops, says, get back. If that's a better throw, he's out. So he's lucky, really. And I say he's lucky. He's probably going to have a nasty bruise there from Murid Uzbek. Uzbek. In once more. And, does the fielding himself. Makes the stop. It's a good, tight start so far. No runs on the board. 3 balls in. He's such a good player to watch, is Murid Uzbek. Just love watching him in action. He's got so much knowledge. His Yorkers, when he gets them going, are absolutely perfect. And at the moment, though, you can see here, he's just deciding he wants to keep sort of length. This is all about the Turkey side having done the homework on the likes of Krishnan Kumar. Krishnan Kumar, of course, they know all about him. They had several battles with Krishnan Kumar. And they know, keep the ball outside the off stump to him, and that's what they're doing here. They're not giving anything that he can pull or hook.
Here is Uzbek then, and this time into the leg side is Krishna Kumar, and well fielded. They're going to take on the arm, and he hesitates with the throw, and it ends up being a pretty comfortable second. And a lot of the fielders are not too happy with their cohort after a bit of a blunder, really. Just sort of hesitated, didn't they? I mean, he watched them go, and then, oh yeah, no, I'll go to this end, and he just sort of didn't have the instincts, really.
Yeah, Mohamed Turkman just took a long time to get the throw in, and you can see from the wicket keeper to the bowler, they're all a little bit disappointed that the batter's got 2 runs there. And yeah, I tend to agree with them. There was plenty of time to get that one in. But 2 runs, it's the only runs on the board, though, with the ball to go. They'll be happy with the start Turkey they've made. And this, that short one again, it's missed out once more by Kushal Krishnan Kumar. That's the end of the first over. And what a good over that is. And when you're needing around over 13 and over, and the first over only goes for 2, you know you're really going to be up against it.
Yep, certainly are. 2 for none after the first. Then 41 matches now since a golden ball. And well, if we don't get one at the end of this game, then we're going to end up on about 45, 46. So could be reaching up towards that half century, towards the back end of this stint here in Bulgaria. What a stint it's been, by the way. Yeah. Thoroughly enjoyed it, I have to say. It's been a great couple of weeks, I should say. And although the weather has had its fun, we've managed to get things going here, and it has been really good fun. Really have enjoyed it, and yeah, we're getting there slowly, aren't we? By the way, I just realised I've surpassed my 200th match on the European Cricket Network, by the way.
Congratulations.
Well, congratulations to Manan Bashir, because he gets a little bit lucky as this one sails over, gets a bit of a top edge. Lucky he's not wearing a lid, because that could have hurt.
Well, we know he's been hit already once. He thought if he was going to wear one, that would have been the time when he thought, okay, I should. Well, he doesn't want to. He backs himself, and maybe that's why that's another short delivery that's been fired his way. But he swings hard, and he goes all the way over for 6. So congratulations, the 200. When did the 200th come up then?
Today? Yeah, 2 games ago. I think, if that's updated. Could be wrong. We'll just say today anyway.
Okay.
Yeah, 200 games. Quite cool. Quite happy with that. Hopefully 200 more. And again, goes for it. Chance though. And taken. Great catch, running backwards in all fairness. And Bashir, a disappointing day, comes to a very disappointing end because he gets nothing on it. It just sits up, and it's a simple catch.
Yeah, it's a simple catch. And one man they were all giving daggers to earlier for his fielding. Now makes amends as he takes a really good catch. These are never easy when you're on the move. And it is Mohamed Turkman who takes the catch, and it will be the end of Manan Bashir. And I just wonder, what do you think, Charlie? Do you think, I mean, when a batter gets hit on the head and you're playing again, do you think, is that on your mind? Are you thinking, okay, I've been hit once, I could hit again? Do you think now's the time for him to think about getting used to wearing a lid and batting with a lid?
It should be, but I don't think it will be. I mean, it's, well, I know it won't be because he's gone, but yeah, once again, though, it's, yeah, a little bit of a tough start, though, for Bashir. It's a disappointing end to today, and he'll be hoping that he can get a few runs tomorrow. Otherwise, it's a disappointing end in general after such a positive start. Change in the order, though. Omar Rasul coming out at number 3.
Yeah, Manan Bashir, of course, departs. He was also the MVP in that Fancode European Cricket Series, but hasn't really been able to find that sort of form at this international level. He departs. It gives an opportunity to Omar Rasul, who, well, when we've seen him, he's looked dangerous and he's seen the ball really well. It's almost like he's come straight out of the nets where he's been facing a bowling machine, and he's gone out there and he's just carried on. But he's scored quickly, but hasn't gone on to put a big score on the board. This is his opportunity. And, well, I tell you what, that is the biggest curse that you could ever put on anybody, as Omar Rasul will go for a 2-ball duck. I think he backs away slightly here. He does. He's expecting the ball to come up. It doesn't. He's not in the right area. And Ali Turkman goes through the defences of Omar Rasul, and he's going to get a... Well, Derek is going to walk him off the field. That's disappointment for Rasul.
Yeah, it really is. It's a long, slow walk from him as well. He's not happy, and he's just completely played around it, hasn't he? And, yeah, it skids on, but he was nowhere near it anyway, apart from that. But the good thing is, though, and this is the thing, is that there's no animosity between any of the players. And there hasn't been all 2 weeks, by the way. But even on the highest of contests, it's still played in the right spirit. So credit to them. But, yeah, good one to get first up as well in my result. And it's now 8 for 2.
Yeah, 2 wickets in the over. So Rasul will go for a 2-ball duck as, well, back to Tahiri now comes out. And they will know this is the guy they need to get. He's been on form. And he's still out there, remember, with Krishnan Kumar, who's at the non-striker's end. He's got 2 of 6, so he hasn't really clicked today either. So can they get a partnership going here?
Got to be Tahiri then, isn't it? Because he's coming in now. I mean, who's left to come in? You've got the likes of D'Souza, Chuktai, Nikolov, Mishra as well. I mean, you look at that and you think, okay, they bat pretty deep, but for some reason today, just hasn't clicked with the batting. It's been more the bowling that's been their strong area at the moment. Here is Tahiri. Well, he doesn't wait around, and this could be another chance to be a great catch if taken and put down. And it's rare that you do see the likes of anyone in the Turkey side put it down, but yeah, that's a tough chance, and yeah, Turkman's not happy.
Yeah, well, that's Mohamed Turkman who goes after it. He took one like this before. This one's pretty similar. He gets hands to it, and that's why he's disappointed that he doesn't take it. Well, the 2 Turkmans have combined well to take the first wicket that Ali Turkman took, and that could have been number 3, but this time round, Mohamed Turkman lets him down. Just remember that, Tahiri being dropped on 0.
Yeah, that could be. That could come back to haunt them this time. Just holds his shot, and will be a dot ball to end the over, and it's certainly all Turkey at this point. It is 10 for 2 after 2.
Yeah, it certainly is. Just have a look at that rate, how quickly, if you don't stay with it, it changes. It's now over 15 runs per over. That's going to take some doing. And that's the thing here now. These batters, there's no time to get yourself in, and that's how you can understand why Bakhtir Tahiri, as soon as he comes out, he wants to go after the bowling. But really, it's time for Kushal Christian Kuma to get going. He's had 6 deliveries, only on 2. It's now or never. It's basically get going or get out of the way.
Yeah, certainly is, and he's got to go now, isn't he? He's just been sat there and almost watched it all unfold from that far end, and just hasn't really been able to get things going himself today, though. You mentioned it, Rico, but yeah, just struggling, our Bulgaria here, and I think, again, it's similar sort of fashion. You just feel that maybe the total's already in their own head.
Yeah, very much so. A couple of national days today. We mentioned this morning.
Come on,
it was
then, what we got?
National Egg Day. So
I know one of them.
You can have eggs at any time of the day. So I think we started the day with Tahiri's in good form. Well, are they going to stop this or not? Well, well.
I think he's okay.
Yeah, I think the feet touched the rope afterwards. We'll have a look at it again anyway. But it just kept on going, and going. There's a good chase. Just to see this here.
It's almost like someone got a bit of like a battery in it and it's remote control and it just keeps on going. But yeah, super bit of work, just 2. Yeah, go on then. I know one of them's a good one. One of them's a good one.
Another one is it's European Bicycle Day. So you can get on your bike and get on cycle your bike all over the place.
Oh, well fielded. Superb bit of work from man who's come in for this game. That's Batun Shemsain.
Yeah, so it is inexpensive, of course, good for your health and climate friendly. So get on your bike, and I know which one you like. It is, of course, International Cider Day.
Yeah.
So
yeah.
World Cider Day. This apple-based drink is
beautiful.
Well, it's a favourite. You know, it's a big-time favourite to people in Japan and America.
Is it?
Yeah, cider.
I didn't know that.
America, maybe I thought, but Japan, that surprised me. So yeah, Japanese love the cider, and a good throw here, and it was going to be out. You see, Tahiri is just running into trouble. The fielder has time. It's Mohamed Turkman again. Just watch this. He wants to go. And just no acceleration. And look at that. He was not even in the picture.
Yeah, I don't think at the moment Bulgaria are really concerning themselves here, which is a bit disappointing because there's a few elements of that in the ECS where a couple of players or a couple of teams weren't really sort of taking on the total, just sort of batting within themselves. And it does feel at the moment that that's the case, but hopefully it won't be.
Yeah, Öztürk. The only my criticism there is I think Mesut Öztürk had loads of time to get behind the stumps, and he, like the batter during the running, was certainly not on the same wavelength as the rest of his teammates. You've got to get behind the stumps as the bowler. Here comes Mesut Turkman once more. And, well, he knocks him over. Shot Maria Ganda. Bappers Agya Banda. So not even Bhakti Tahiri can get going. This is all about the rate required. It's all about that number 16 in the head of the batters. We need 16 and over. He goes for the big shot. He's not in line. He shows too much of his stumps, and he goes. One thing that I will say back to Tahiri, when he's good, he's dancing down the track and he's hitting straight. And this time he just relies on trying to make some space for himself. Has a big old-fashioned hoik and loses his stumps. And, well, the castle gets knocked over.
Yeah, has to go, and that's going to be 15 for 3 after 2.5 with the delivery left in this third over. Yeah, just a wild swing, and once more, just feel as if they're not really applying themselves here. And I think, again, you do feel, though, by the way, something we've not actually mentioned in a while, 4 games in a day. 4 games in a day is not easy. Yeah. I don't care who you are, and it's mentally fatiguing, it's physically fatiguing, and it's not easy. So maybe it is a little bit of a mixture of a couple of things, a combination. That might be one of them. You feel as if it probably is, but yeah, it's looking like it's going to be all Turkey here.
Yeah, looking like I've got to say, I mean, I thought it was going to be a bit of a classic run chase. At the moment, it's far from it, but they've still got batters there. D'Souza, he's done many magical things on this ground. And can he do something here today? Oh, they're taking him on. It's, well, good running, I suppose, from Christian Kuma. He doesn't care if it's the last ball in the over. It means that he's not going to be on strike. He has to walk back the other way. He just wanted to get another run on the board. So he stays off strike. He's 6 of 9 deliveries. Kevin D'Souza just getting his first run on his very first ball. But the score is, well, it's not what they want it to be. It's only 16 for 3 in the power play, and at the moment Turkey are all over Bulgaria here, and Bulgaria, they're going to do something special if they're going to come, even if they're going to come close in this one, because another thing that they will of course be wary of is the net run rate.
Yeah, they will be. You can see they're well ahead at this rate where Turkey, and at this point after this third over they were sat pretty comfortably at, well, not comfortably enough, but 24 for 2, plays 16 for 3. So it's, yeah, all Turkey up, but D'Souza, he can certainly get going, as can Krishna Kumar. So not all hope is lost, but it's fading.
Oh, well, fading pretty quickly as this one is darted in. What a delivery this is. Now, Ali Turkman, we haven't seen too much of him going right. We haven't seen too many smiles on his faces, but this is what he was doing for Istanbul KSK. He knows the pitch, he knows how it plays, and he knows what the best thing to do is in this situation when you're up against a team that has to really go for everything. Let's get it full and get it straight, and he knocks them over. That's a beautiful delivery. So another batter will go, and Kevin D'Souza, well, we had to wait a long time for him to come. He missed his flight a couple of times from Ireland, and now that he's here, he's probably thinking, was it really worth it?
I have a feeling that a couple of the Sofia Spartans crew were probably thinking that, weren't they, considering the weather. What did they lose, 8 games in total in the end?
Yeah.
Mental, very, very mental. Anyway, Chuktai comes in at number 6, and he joins Krishna Kumar, who's just been sat watching it all unveil. He's 6 off 9. He opened the batting, and he's faced 9 deliveries.
Yeah.
He's just been watching at the other end, hasn't he?
Yeah, and when you think about what happened at the end of the last over, I mean, it was a risky single, but he charged down to take that single, only for him to be off strike. So I don't know if that's the wiser thing. I think you got to, when you're like, I mean, I've mentioned this before, he faces the first ball as well. And when you've got the likes of the, you know, Manan Bashir there as well, I think Manan has to face the first ball. So he faces the first ball, but you can see there that he's not really going great guns at all. And Chuktai is another player. We've seen him at his best, but he hasn't really shown that with the bat in this day, on the International Saturday. He gets an opportunity here, but this is what we saw from him a lot in the European Cricket Series here, where he would push the ball around a little bit, he'll take singles, and then, well, once he's got a few balls under his belt, he starts to hit the ball pretty well. But the thing is, that's not going to help the side here. That just means that rate will go out to sort of, it will be magical pretty soon required.
Yeah, it's not far off
over.
It's not far off it at all, Rico. Krishna Kumar, just swing, buddy. Just give it a swing. Come on, what you got? Nothing. Nothing is the answer to that one. Dot ball missing out again, and I don't know what it is, because he just, throughout the week, was so positive. And he's come up here now and has almost just completely lost his mojo.
Yeah, he just hasn't looked, doesn't look the same batter that we saw in that European Cricket Series. He was scoring good runs. I mean, he scored 218 runs in the series. And this one is just wide of the fielder. And Masit will give chase. The batters will come back with 2. And yeah, I mean, the surprise we're seeing from perhaps the batting of some of the Bulgarian batters is just as surprising as what we're seeing from the weather, as once again the sun is out. We've seen thunder, we've seen lightning. It's gone right the way around this ground, and we haven't seen a drop of it yet. On other days, it's absolutely chucked it down. So
it's just mental.
We've been very fortunate today, as this one's another swing and a miss.
And this is the thing, right? So I'm just looking up online right now, okay? So we're obviously not in the centre of Sofia, on the outskirts in the student city. We've had none today, right? Do you know what they've had in the centre of Sofia?
Go on.
6 millimetres.
Today?
Today, in the last 6 hours. 6 millimetres. Wow, we're lucky.
Yeah, when you can, well, that's where it all was going then. Thunderstorms and the lightning we saw earlier. He's been sent back. And just as well, really, Chuktai says, there's no way I'm going to make that. It is also the end of another over, and well, it's 19 for 4 at the end of 4.
Yeah, struggling now, aren't they? And it's just continuously going up and up and up at the moment. And this run rate is really just lifting and lifting, isn't it? And yeah, you can see that now. You needed just under 18.5 and over. Well underneath that red line, and that grey line. It's got to be very close, and it's going to have to take a serious spike if they're going to get anywhere near.
This is going to sound absolutely crazy, Charlie, but do you pull him? Kushal, I mean, he's a man that's, we've seen him score a century. I've just mentioned he scored 218 runs in that European Cricket Series. He's 8 of 13. He can't get the ball off the square at the moment. Do you pull him and just say, hey, Prakash or somebody else, just go out there and have a whack, maybe Gagandeep or somebody? Because I mean, he's not doing you any favours at all here.
He's not. He's just sort of hanging around at one end. And, well, they're asking the question, understandably so, but not going to be. No one's backing up either. A bit lazy from Turkey here. But, yeah, just on that weather, by the way. And I know, listen, don't believe the weather app because, obviously, you know, what's happened in the past it can tell you, but it's very bad at predicting the future. It says 7 millimetres in the next 24 hours. So take from that what you will. Anyway. Comes in once more. Oh, what a take.
Casual as you like from Ilyas Atahula. Just a one-hand casual take. Lovely guy, Ilyas, as well. Always smiling he is. And I know that we were going out the other night on my way to Prakash's. I bumped into a lot of the Turkish guys. They were doing a little bit of shopping and taking selfies and whatnot. And a lot of the thing about them is, I mean, I think the word has got out that they are around because a lot of people were in the streets that were stopping them, having pictures taken with them as well. Yeah, and
genuine.
Yeah, genuine. And then we had the schools that came here yesterday, and of course they came and mingled with the Turkish players, had some photos taken, and I think that's lovely. It's a lovely story, and you're going to get more and more of that as well as teams travel. And of course, they are a team that have come. Of course, I mean they're playing. They were playing in the European Cricket Series as a team coming from Turkey to play Istanbul KSK. So it just the word had got out that they were here, and they certainly enjoy their time here. So this is just played away into that third man area. They'll take just a single, so tiki-taka. But yeah, that's the way it's going, and that is quite nice. You get people stop you and wanting your autograph?
No.
Not yet?
No.
It will come.
You?
It will come. Yeah, every so often, yeah. It's happened a few times. Happened in Germany a few times. Happened at the airport. And
good Lord.
I was flying back from the ECC last year, and I was flying via. I was going going to the UK, actually, before going back to Spain. And yeah, a number of people were there and saying, "Hey, you're the guy from so-and-so." And
was this in Khartoum, or was this in the Malaga airport, or was this in...
No, this is in the UK.
No way.
It was in the UK.
I don't believe you.
Yeah, it happens. You wait. It'll happen. Once again, you see, the other thing here is, Charlie, I mean, if Corey was here, he would be pulling his hair out because he'd be saying, what's going on? You need stat loads of runs, and the intent isn't there either. So they're getting into position to play shots, but they're just nurdling the ball around rather than smacking it.
Yeah, they are. Anyway, this is what's coming up over the next few weeks. We're off to Sweden. That starts on Monday. That's going to be Vinny Sandu alongside Andrew Ryan taking you through that. Then we're off to Romania, and in between that Romania event, there's a couple of games here in Bulgaria I'll be covering. And then we're off to Hungary, and then we're on that second week of Hungary, by the way. There's 3 events going on at one time. You've got ECS Hungary, then we've also got the Netherlands T20I Women's Tri-Series and the Valletta Cup T20 Internationals. That's coming your way, and then we'll be off to the Czech Republic and more after that.
Yeah, and I just noted that Valletta Cup will be in July, as this one will not be a boundary, so it'll be well fielded. Yeah, quite easily actually by Murad Ozbek. Yeah, July in Malta.
Hot.
It is going to be hot.
Do you reckon I think it might be Vinny who's going to be out there. Do you reckon he's going to be chucking on the old suits and everything in that heat?
He will be. I'll tell you what else he'll be doing. He'll be taking his budgie smugglers with him. And he'll be getting in. He'll be getting into the pool because there's a lovely pool at that Marseille International Complex, where the cricket ground is. And yeah, Vinny will be in these budgie smugglers. The only thing I will say, he's been on holiday. And when Vinny is on holiday, he likes to indulge in food, so it may not be a pretty sight. Vinny has been on the chat a few times. But he's been playing some cricket, by the way, here, and he's been doing pretty well. It's his hit down the ground, should be out, and it will be. What a lovely catch this is, right in front of us. He's not just a great bowler. He's not just a good hitter of the cricket ball. He's a damn good catcher as well. And Murad Ozbek just showing us his class. What a good catch this is. It's all about getting himself in position. And then look at the way he takes the catch. He holds the ball beautifully in his left hand and gets that lovely roll in, protecting the ball, protecting the arm. And he comes up smiling with the ball in hand. Another wicket does go. And I suppose at least Chugtai, he did try to get a move on, but He goes for 4 of 6 deliveries. Prakash Mishra is now coming out. But Charlie, I really do feel, I know it's a horrible thing to do. We saw teams do it all the way through in the European Cricket Series. I think Krishnan Kumar, I think he needs to make weight. 17 balls and he's on 11. Somebody else has got to come out here.
I think it's time to go, isn't it?
Yeah.
11 off 17. You've still got the likes of Demo. He can certainly hold a bat, that's for sure. And then you've got Husaf Yusuf and Gagandeep Singh. They can certainly hit a few deliveries. Just give it a go. You've got to make use of it. Give other people an opportunity to have a bat here because you're not going to win. Let's be fair. 106 off 27. No way. Good luck. If you do, I'll get a tattoo of something. I don't know what. If they win this, I will get...
Are you just woken Andres up?
Yeah,
Andres is up and about now.
If they win this, I will get the Bulgarian Cricket Federation logo. No. I'll get Saffron. I'll get Saffron, the restaurant's logo, tattooed somewhere. It won't happen.
More likely than not, because as you can see, how many runs are required and that rate. But Andres is still... You woke Andres up with that.
Yeah,
that's
good.
Nice. That's it. Ozturk.
It's not getting exciting. Andres has just said it's getting exciting now. It's not. It's 106 off 26.
But
no.
Andres gets excited easily. If we were to say that we think this might go to a golden ball, Andres will be up and about.
Can I just say, by the way, they currently need 24 runs and over. They've only got 27 after 5.4. What an appeal!
This is a monstrous appeal. And I tell you what,
sounded like
I'm sure this hits a bit of the bat. You know, let's have a look. That's definitely bat here.
He's middled it. He's middled it onto his pad. I also thought that sounded like a horrible something.
I think the face is it all from Merced. Anyway, this one's pretty well struck and it should be fielded and is fielded very well by Alec out there on the boundary. And Prakash Mishra, well, they're making him run. Prakash is probably saying, hey guys, there's no way we're winning this. Why are you making me run? Why are you making me run? It is the end of the over. Prakash Mishra will go back on strike. And 6 overs completed. And it's a sorry tale for Bulgaria. 28 for 5.
It's a sorry tale for me at the moment, watching the FA Cup final going on at the moment.
I thought you weren't gonna do it.
What do you mean, do it?
As in, be watching it or following it.
Well, of course I am.
What's happening?
I don't like Rishi.
Tell me, why are you unhappy?
Because United are losing 2-1.
Oh, dear.
Yeah, it's not great.
You know what's going to happen now? Now all the chat's going to say, well, now you're actually watching. We can talk about it.
No. No, I was always watching it. I just didn't want, if I was ahead or behind or whatever, I didn't want someone to tell me and then I wouldn't know. That's what I was on about. Anyway.
Is it a good game? Is it close?
Don't know. I'm not watching it. It's on, but I'm not watching it. I'm doing my job.
I couldn't. You see, if I was,
it's hard.
If Barcelona were playing now and they were playing the Copa del Rey, and they were losing, I wouldn't be as calm as you still being able to commentate. My headsets will be on the floor, and Andres will be sending a bill to Roger Farner to say, Rico just broke the headsets. What are you going to do about it? Because I would be just all over the place. I can't do it. I hate my team losing.
I just want to check this.
Yeah, go on.
Does he get back in? Is it down?
And
slow it down, Andres.
Let's slow this down a moment. Gets a slide in, and I think he probably just makes it. Not by a lot, though.
Not by a lot whatsoever. Closer than he originally thought. No, because, Rico, I do that because professional, isn't
it? Okay.
Professional.
You know when we come off air, if it stays that way, he's going to be throwing his toys all over the place.
Yes.
Oh! What a screamer that is! Holy Moses, where does this come from? And this is the man. Where have you... Well, Krishnan Kumar, where have you been? Because this is the sort of hitting we saw when he made that century. Okay, here we go. Charlie, get ready to get that tattoo.
Not a chance. Not a chance. Oh, Chris, did you like that one? Yeah, good shot, that.
Wow.
Someone tell him to get out of the way.
What a hit. Well, that's pretty big. That's an absolute biggie. But it's come too late, of course.
Of course it has.
But anyway, let's see. The thing is, though, keep going, get close. Krishnan Kumar, well, it's taken him 19 deliveries. And now he gets a short one, which you would have expected him to put away. Misses out from it from Alta.
Yeah, thanks, Andres. It's not happening. It's 29.4 needed and over. They're only on 35 off of nearly 7.
Yeah. All right, look, international side today. What's your favourite cider then?
Oh, now you're talking my language. Oh, Rico. You've opened it up here, right? So it depends what you're going for, because if it's a nice summer's day and you want to sit there and you just want to, in like a beer garden in a pub, it's a Copperberg. You go Copperberg, you have one of them, then you're off, then you're happy. But if you want to go to, I'm off here, mate. I'm done now. If you want to go to, my go-to is an Aspel's cider or a Strongbow. Those two, I'm set. But I tell you what though, nothing beats a Victoria Cerveza.
Victoria Cerveza, yeah. I mean, look.
Just saying, sponsors, you're welcome.
Yeah, and they do a cider actually, Victoria.
Do they?
So, yeah,
oh, of course they did. I was
Yeah.
happily indulging myself, and then when I was there on holiday, which you then roped me in for a game.
Yeah, and of course you know that the Spanish do like the old sidra as well, so that was very nice. But yeah, listen, I like the Summersby's. I like the Summersby's. The old traditional. I know, I mean, you get a lot of different flavours, don't you? But I think you got to stick to the old apple.
Oh, yeah. The only time I go off of apple is when it's, as I say, Copperberg.
Yeah.
Little strawberry and lime, little mixed fruits number. Oh, sensational. It really is.
Fixtures tomorrow. Bulgaria have got 2 matches, whereas Greece and Turkey, they will play 3 times. And Turkey, they're looking to get off the mark here and get their first points. And really, I think it could be interesting. And, of course, Greece, just get the feeling that they just get that one more victory, then they will be, well, I think the surprise winners. I think a lot of people thought that Greece would be playing catch-up with the likes of Turkey and Bulgaria, considering that a lot of these players would have seen some action. But Greece, I think they were just outstanding in the field today. And, I mean, some of the highlights today, folks, I mean, the catches that we saw from George, well, okay, they ruled out. Will Prakash come? No, he won't. He says, I'm not. He says, I'm not coming.
Prakash doesn't want me to get a tattoo of saffron. That's why. That's why. Yeah, I mean, Greece, a little bit of the old surprise package, in all fairness. I mean, you look at them and in their rankings. Either the teams that have a ranking, I'll come back to this, by the way. Oh, that's an inside bottom edge. They are the worst. Oh, right, how do I put this nicely? Right, they are the lowest ranked.
Yeah.
Highest ranked? Lowest ranked? If they're worse, they're higher? Lower. I've lost the plot.
What's going on with you now?
Oh, I don't know.
You've spoken to me. This is like, play your cards right. Higher, lower, higher. Play your cards right.
Oh, dear. They're 79th
Nothing
in the world.
for repair, not in this game. Bruce Forsyth would say.
79th in the world. Bulgaria, they're 77th. So they're looking... just 2 places above in terms of the places. Where are Turkey at? Are Turkey even ranked? No, Turkey not ranked.
I think they're not, because I think it had a period of time where they didn't play much international cricket. All right, high in the air. Fielder comes forward, now goes back and takes a very comfortable catch. And it, of course, it is Murid Ozbek again, making it look easy. And Prakash Mishra. It's time for him to just take a slow walk off. Of course, he's never in a hurry at the moment going anywhere. He tries to hit it on the up. He skies one. And Ozbek makes no mistake. The fielding has been really good here today. And, of course, we've seen some sensational catches. And I think some of them are going to be on the highlights. Some of them will be on Instagram and Facebook. And, George... Stogianos, he was absolutely brilliant, wasn't he? Some of the catches that he took today was absolutely fantastic. 2 in particular. And then don't forget, there was the team catch as well. When, George, who was the man who was running backwards, takes a catch, but he didn't have it under control, then threw it back. And it was taken by Amritpreet Singh. Those were just absolutely sensational. So look out for some of the catching. And Greece, well, they certainly did entertain us here today, and I'm looking forward to seeing them tomorrow. Turkey, they have, piled on the pressure here on the host, Bulgaria, who just haven't got their batting to click. This one is going to be a leisurely chase. And Messit, I think this is the case of I'll pretend I'm not going to get near it, and then throw it quickly, to the annoyance, I think, of Ilyas Atatullah. He feels that the fielder should have done better. And they're not giving them the 2. It's the end of the over. And 8 overs down now. And 37 for 6. Bulgaria, a team that have got good depth in their batting in their squad there, but nobody's really clicked. And you can see just how far they are from where they need to be. And a lot of people did get excited momentarily when we thought that Charlie was going to get a tattoo of saffron, but it's not going to happen. because now, well, of 12 balls, they are needing 96 runs to win.
Don't be... Andres, like, you've done so much cricket. I expected so much better from you. Because I don't understand how you got excited at that point. No. No. Prakash Mishra was not going to get those amount of runs. Look what's happening here, by the way. What's going on here? Okay, well, they were going to put... they were going to put Murad Ipek to have a bowl. Is he going to... No, he's not. And just to rub a bit of salt into the wound, it's going to be Murad Ozbek who's going to come on to bowl this penultimate over. Oh,
yeah,
dear.
I wonder if that was the case of the captain thinking, they need 96 or 12. Well, you bowl this one first, and then we'll give Murad Ozbek a bowl. Well, I'm not so sure how that will work. But anyway, this guy has been fantastic. He's taken 2 catches. He bowled the first over. That only went just for 2. Here he comes again, Ozbek. And he's going to get whipped away. It will go all the way. 6 runs. Oh, how about this? Have a look at this. This is doing a handstand. Going backwards, Gokhan Alta. Well, Alta gets a hand to this. It was always 6, by the way, as soon as it touches his hand. But how about this for a landing? This is the perfect landing. Well, Krishnan Kumar, it's about time he hit a few. Watch this. He goes backwards. Have a look at this. That's amazing. What is that all about? He's an acrobat.
Rico, you just wish you were back in the day and you could keep on doing that. Well, this time down the ground, flat hard. And I think that's got...
I think that's 4 runs. Let's have a look. Let's watch this. Where does this bounce? And yeah, bounce is there, and it goes into the street behind it. You see, where was this early on? Krishnan Kumar, where was this early on?
He's only just got above 100 strike rate. I mean, that's what, his 3rd boundary with 2 in this over. Yeah, he clearly likes the better bowling of Murad Ozbek.
Yeah, before that 6, he was 23 of 23. So.
Uft. 86 needed off 10. Tattoo still in play? Well, no, but that's a nice shot. That's 6 runs.
It's a good shot, and well, I think the captain here, Ali Turkman, is probably saying, sorry, Murad Ipek, I should have probably bowled you, because he's gone for his main strike bowler, and he's just been smashed for 2 big 6s.
Yeah, he has, and Ozbek's giving it the old, I've got an injury now. Got an injury now, I'm telling you. I'm injured. He's rubbing his foot. Oh, dear. Anyway, yeah, that's crazy, though, the fact that we got 79 playing, 77 playing unranked. Lowest, at the moment, in T20 eyes, the lowest European side is Estonia.
They're waiting for, well, the ball does come back eventually. It's nice to see that the Professor Kolev is here watching the cricket as well, supporting his side. I don't think he'd be very happy with this performance from Bulgaria, though. Nah, he's squinting up his face and saying, nah, this is not a good performance. Mind you, it looks a little bit more respectable after we've seen a couple of boundaries, and that will help as well, because this is going to be buys as Ilyas Atula, well, it's can't stop this one. What does this just go straight through, and, well, that one takes off. Well, at least he's not standing too far back, but I think you need to get gloves to that. That probably surprises him as much as it probably surprised the batter. So this time, no bat involved, but it still runs.
Certainly is. And, yeah, now 76 needed off just 8. Yeah, Tattoo still in play, sure, of course. Anyway, Krishnan Kumar, 33 off 26 now. And dot ball. Just missing out on that one, but... yeah, that one needs to be legal. Can see why.
Yeah, good areas. I think these days, I think bowlers are getting tasked and asked to get that sort of delivery in more so than getting the ball on the stumps, particularly in this shorter format. And it's a good ball to bowl. Will he go for the stumps this time, though? Will he get that Yorker in? He does go for it. He's in the air, and it's going to be 4 more runs, as you see there, Ishak Elek. He's not trying too hard to get to this. It will be the end of the over. So, well, after a very good first over where he only went for 2, his second over goes magical.
Yep, well, such is the old story of cricket. And, well, this is sad, isn't it? This is sad because he thought he was getting a bowled at Ipek. He's not even going to get it the last over. It's going to be Mohammed Turkman who's going to get this last over. Poor Ipek.
Yeah, what's happened? I mean, if you're the captain, surely you've got to trust him to defend 72 in an over. Well, it's not going to happen. If it was going to happen, it could have happened today. Well, it's not going to be. And So here we go. Going to be the last over of the day. And what a day it's been. And isn't it nice to, as this one gets hit away. Once again, Ishakileki's not too keen to chase or dive this. He's quite happy to just let it go. That's a nice shot. Come on, Dimo. Show us what you can do, Dimo Nikolov, the captain of Bulgaria. Plays a nice shot. Yeah, isn't it nice to for a day to go by where I'm not standing here and saying, unfortunately, we got bad news.
Yeah, no,
it's so nice that we haven't had to do that today, and we haven't had to be out there and trying to sort the ground out. So, oh, what a relief, because I tell you what, as this one gets into it's a wild throw, so he could go back for 2v1s, but I don't think Christian Kuma wanted to do that. He's on 37.
Well, he's probably thinking about his own personal half-century.
Well, he's got plenty of balls to do it in, and he's Mohamed Turkmen is the bowler, so Krishnan Kuma is certainly seeing the ball pretty well here now, Kushal, but the thing is, it was the start that he made. It was just too slow. It was runner ball 23 of 23. And, misses this one completely, goes through him. At least this time, though, Ilyas Atatullah is able to make the stop.
Yeah, interesting. Rotating through the wicketkeepers, aren't they? Which is an interesting move.
Yeah, look, big shout out to everybody. I'm glad for all of our global audience that we've been able to get all the fixtures in today. Your support has been fantastic, and your optimism. And well, here we go. Well, how about this? Well, that is hit so well. That is sweet. Sweeter than a bowler Rasmalai as that goes flying. What a big hit that is.
Yeah, that was out of the screws. It was a slot ball from Turkmen, and yeah, he got that one all wrong, in fairness. And yeah, Krishna Kumar, we'll see now, 7 needed off of the last 2 for him.
Yeah, but he's looking to bring up some highlight. There's Mohamed Turkmen. Can he try and stop him? Slower delivery, slices up in the air. There's nobody short mid-wicket, so they'll go 1. He'll probably love to go 2, but it's not going to happen. Yeah, so once again, thank you to our global audience for staying positive and staying with us and for all your support today. And remember, we have got some highlights coming at the end of the day, but if you do have to go before then, enjoy the rest of your Saturday. And we'll see you bright and early tomorrow on Sunday morning when we continue with this international series. Work to be done there by the fielder. And it's well picked up. And the throw comes in. That's Ali Turkmen. And there you go, victory for Turkey. And aren't they happy? One or two of them go down on the knees. Ali Turkmen goes down on the deck and he kisses the ground. Turkey, they have their first points on the board as well. And the thing is, the manner in which that they win this one, I think they'll take themselves above Bulgaria, because that's going to hurt Bulgaria on the old net run rate.
Yeah, absolutely. And you can see that Turkey are pretty happy with it as well. And they celebrate any win like it's their first, and also potentially like it's their last, because yeah, they're pretty content with that one. They are your winners here by a grand total of 58 runs, and it certainly is going to be a thrilling day tomorrow, and I'm certainly looking forward to that one as well. This is what is coming up tomorrow, and yeah, 4 games. Greece taking on Turkey. Turkey in first game, and then we've got Greece versus Bulgaria, and then Bulgaria taking on Turkey, and then once more we're finishing with Greece versus Turkey. That starts at 7:45 GMT, 9:45 Central European, and 1 o'clock out in India. Let's take a look at the highlights then of this second innings from match number 5. And it was an exciting one. It was a bit of a lackluster one, though, for Bulgaria. Not really getting much off it. Manan Bashir gave it a go. That was the first delivery for him, and then eventually he ended up going for one too many. Good catch, and that was the end of him. And it meant that it brought Amar Rasul, who came out, and he just played around the complete wrong line of a delivery from Ali Turkmen. And yeah, he ended up on a 2-ball duck, and he didn't really know what was going on, and he ended up having to make that long walk back.
Yeah, it was not a good sight, because, well, Amar Rasul, we know he's one guy that he could make the difference. Well, Mohamed Turkmen did take a very good catch similar to that to remove him, but he wasn't able to take this one. That was good work in the field from Turkey, making sure ball doesn't go past the boundary, and then miss it. Öztürk, as they're knocking the stumps over, chuck their foot this style. And that was the same old story, though. This was an absolute beaut from Ali Turkmen. It really was such a good delivery. He gets it through Kevin D'Souza, who's another top performer. It just hasn't happened for him today as well, as he just stands there in disbelief, seeing that his stumps have been shattered. And when he went, Chugtai he decided he had to go and give it the long handle. He found the catching abilities of Murray Dosbeck to be top draw as well. Takes a really good catch. We've seen that today all the way through. We've seen some really good bit of fielding here today. Prakash Mishra, he wanted to go big as well, but he finds the safe hands of Uzbek as well. And the only man that finally did woke up was the sleeping giant. As we had a look at that, that was quite acrobatic. That from the captain of Turkey, and that was Gökhan Holta. And though Kushal Krishnan Kumar finally did find his range and play some nice shots towards the end. He finishes with a score of 44-31, but it was the start that he had. If he was able to do that at the beginning, then certainly I think Bulgaria would have been there or thereabout, but it came all too late. And well, this one was absolutely huge. That was massive. That's still traveling. That's still traveling somewhere around our orbit. But there you go, Turkey. They get the victory that they want, and it's a good victory. And that victory should see them in second spot as we get ready to take a look at the standings here. But really tomorrow, I think the first match, them taking on Greece, could really be a bit of a decider. If they get a victory over Greece tomorrow, anything can happen. But let's have a look at that scorecard. Well, there's the international code, +44, and then the rest is just the phone number.
Yeah, it certainly is, 603-142-7 something. Because yeah, that one's completely a bit of an embarrassing one. 7 extras as well. So they were top joint, second highest run scorer as well, with Dimo Nikolov finishing on 7, not out off of just 4 deliveries. But yeah, Krishnan Kumar took his time, didn't he? But he finally got to 44, not out eventually, just falling shy of that half century. But yeah, disappointing from Bulgaria. They probably would have, well, I would have backed them to take on that chase, but it didn't seem as if they backed themselves. Yeah, they didn't back themselves. I think they weren't. Their confidence wasn't playing there. And just looking at some of the body language from one or two of the players, I think we both touched on it. Maybe a little bit lethargic, maybe a little bit tired, especially some of that Chugtai didn't look 100% out there at all, did he? And there were some highlights there. I think Gaganik team for Bulgaria was very good. I think the Bakhtir Tahiri was good there as well. But I don't think Dimo Nikolov really got the best of his pace. Just have a quick look at the bowling there. Well done once again to Ali Turkman. He really does turn on the style when he has to. Masit Ozturk also taking 2 wickets there. And Murray Dosbeck, his first over was the perfect over that you needed for Turkey. Only 2 runs came from it. But then a magical one when he came back on again. But he did take 2 good catches as well, as we look at the match summary there. So it's an easy victory for Turkey, winning by 58 runs. So we welcome you for the final time of this first day of this international series between Bulgaria and Turkey, and also Greece. And what a day we had. And of course, the surprise package is Greece. Yeah, absolutely. Well, the surprise package within Greece is Georgie. George, the bloke, 44 years of age. He took not 1, 2 screamers, and he won the game in those 2 catches for his side.
The old phrase, isn't it? Catches win matches. And I tell you what, that is today for Greece. That was absolutely spot on, because George took 2 great catches. I mean, check them out. They'll be all over social media. I can guarantee you that. Great catches from George.
Oh, they were splendid. And it just kind of went to go on to show what Greece were all about today. They really just came out and had a point to prove. I mean, they came out and everyone was writing them off. Well, I was not writing them off, but I was certainly thinking, due to the lack of cricket that they've played and haven't really had much match practice out in the middle, where you've got Bulgaria and Turkey, who realistically, majority of their players have all played here for the last 2 weeks at least. Yeah. So it really was kind of special to see that Greece came out with a point to prove.
Yeah, they certainly did. And Greece, they were good. I loved the way they were in the field. I think all their bowlers bowled really well. They executed their lines well, but they were backed up brilliantly by the field. And when they were required to bat, they did that really well as well, and we saw some good performances from them. Their captain, of course, led the team well, and his own individual performances with bat and with ball today, Aslam Mohammed, was really good as well. Turkey, we know what they're all about. They've got some new players that have come in. We saw a lot of Istanbul KSK, some of those players playing for Turkey, and we know Ali Turkman very well, Mohammed Turkman as well, and Murray Dosbeck. Masit Ozturk, I think, had some good performances. So they've got some highlights of their own, but disappointment, you have to say, from Bulgaria.
Yeah, no, absolutely. It really just, a bit of a disappointing day for them, and it just wasn't meant to be. But again, a huge thank you to everyone for tuning in today. We appreciate all of your love and your support and your messages and your queries, your questions, your thoughts, everything on that live chat. We do really appreciate it. And looking forward to, fingers crossed, the last day of cricket here in Bulgaria.
Yeah, we're looking forward to a good day. Hopefully the weather like today will be kind for us, and we'll get those 4 matches in. They're going to be absolute classic. I still do believe, just for you, Charlie, I still do believe that we'll get that golden ball that you want to see. I think it's going to come. I have a feeling. And thank you for all of your help here today. I know that we got just one more day tomorrow. And you know what? It is International Cider Day, so maybe we'll have a little cider to celebrate. And maybe your team and the football can make a comeback as well, eh?
Yeah, maybe. Lord knows, Lord knows. But anyway, a huge thank you to everyone on the ground, though, to the umpires, to the scorers, to everyone in the ECN Blue crew, of course, led wonderfully by Mida Daub as well. Of course, we have no Mars Bargy. He left us this afternoon, and I think he's just about to get on his flight. So, Marzi, hope have safe travels to you. We miss you already. But a huge thanks, most importantly, to our production crew, to Spring Productions. An excellent job once again. So to Andres, to Martins, and to Martha as well. A huge thank you to all of you, because without them, it's going to be impossible to show what you guys what's going on.
Yeah, well, on that note, we've got some excellent highlights for you to look at. So it's time for us to say adios, goodbye, take care, be happy, and we'll see you tomorrow. Hasta mañana, mi familia.
Good night.
Masterclass, turn on the style. Cricket's a beautiful game. Smiling faces and celebrations as the champions enjoy their fame. European legends breaking records, making their own dreams come true. Watched by millions, European cricketers show the world what they can do. Now picture this, 10 runs needed to win off the last over of the match. Fielders are on fire, sliding and diving, want to take that world-class catch. Tension building as the ball runs in, will it be short, a yorker or slow? A 6 will win it, 4 to tie into the golden ball we go. Cricketers, European cricketers, share your passion for pride and flag with the world. Cricketers, European cricketers, time to cheer and show the world what you got.
Another one, that's the big one. That's gone all the way over into the clubhouse and ordering a pint at the bar.
Hundreds of clubs all over Europe are coming together today. Thousands of cricketers want to be stars, show their talents when they play. We've got commentary, action-packed cricket frenzy. You're hooked, you can't deny. Worldwide audience watching to see which team will lift the cup up high. Oh, cricketers, European cricketers, share your passion for pride and flag with the world. Cricketers, European cricketers, time to cheer and show the world what you got. La la la la la la.
There we go, she sent that back in but the shaka 6-4.
Oh, cricketers, European cricketers, share your passion for pride and flag with the world. Cricketers, European cricketers, time to cheer and show the world what you got. Time to cheer and show the world what you got. Time to cheer and show the world what you got.
Turbo earlier, that's supercharged. 6 runs, that's gone into orbit. It's another Kookaburra ball that's going to be circling our planet for years to come.